Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Barbara Stewart, Jack Carter, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Shelley Winters as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Jayne Rayburn.
Hello there. Hi, Johnny Olson.
Another day, another tie.
Yes. How are you, group?
I have to apologize for not wearing a tie. My wife stole it.
Your wife stole your tie.
Hi, sailor.
You know.
Well, you're wearing my blouse.
Of course.
Listen, you're a wild, but the most dignified person here is Richard Dawson.
Let's hear it for dignity.
Let's hear it for dignity.
You see, they don't care.
Oh, shut your mouth.
Joanne Flug, tell us where can your fans see you? You know, you got so many fans
all
around.
over town.
Oh, really?
I look through the bathroom window.
He does, like her.
What's your next motion picture venture, if any?
Oh, well, rude. I'm off to Rome to do a picture.
You are?
Oh, yes, I'm big in Europe. And we're going to go diving for the lost continent of Atlantis off the coast of Spain, where they think it is.
You mean, is that part of the picture?
No, I'm going to do that separately when I'm over
yeah.
there.
Well,
my husband.
That sounds like fun.
Don't forget to take the iron lung with you, or
I'm
whatever
going
you
to take a lot of
down there.
cameras.
Yeah. Listen, how about saying hello to our current champ here, Helen Molar. Hello, champ.
Hello.
How are you today?
Fine.
Now, you know, last time we met, you were going doing your thing here, and you won the game, and you did very well with the first part of the super match, and now you're going to go the second part of it, in which you will attempt to match one celebrity head-to-head for $5,000.
Can't believe it.
Okay, you better believe it, because it's going to happen right after this. All right, this lady has won one game, and she's got $600 to her credit. And she did the $500 trick on the first part of the super match, the audience part of the super match there. And now she's going for 10 times $500. And moving $5,000. So if you're all set for that, you know how that goes?
Yes, I do.
Okay, now the first thing you want to do is turn around and choose one celebrity.
Well, I'll go with gorgeous Joanne Flug.
All right, Joanne, you get ready to write. Helen, you face me. All right, and I'll get the question.
Pack and leave.
Now, Joanne, would you write your response to this, if you please? Sitting blank. Sitting blank. Okay, she's finished her answer. And now we call for your response, Helen. Sitting blank.
Sitting pretty.
Sitting pretty is her answer. Okay, Joanne Flug, for $5,000, may we see your response?
Oh, goodness. I put sitting bull.
Sitting bull. Sitting bull. Both good answers, both sitting pretty and sitting bull. You're still sitting pretty. You've got your $600 and you've got the right to meet another player, and we're going to do that right now. Hello there. All right, you want to take your place around here, and all at the same time, we'll greet Patti Peckett. Let's say hello to Patti here. You know, okay. Patti, you want to tell us a little about yourself?
I'm originally from Los Angeles, and I live in Vancouver, British Columbia, where I attend the University of British Columbia, and I'm majoring in physical education.
That's a very beautiful...
I hope so for her sake.
What's that, Jack?
I hope so for her sake. Is that Patti Peckett or Peckett?
Patti Peckett is her name.
That's
It's spelled
We both wonder. We French people.
P-E-C-H-E-T. Okay. Now, you know that you and Helen will be answering questions and attempting to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances. The one who's done that most frequently at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 and the right to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. All set?
All set.
All right, here we go with round 1. Challenger, would you make a selection?
B.
B it is. Brand new game. Here we go, folks. Norma just had a baby. Now she would like a blank. Norma just had a baby. Now she would like a blank. Okay, the group down here is all set. What about the group up there?
Group, reporting in, sir. Okay.
Oh, I did mine.
Okay.
I was the first one in there.
You're all set.
I'm all set.
Okay, now let's see what this lady says. Patti, Norma just had a baby. Now she would like a
Husband.
husband. Sounds
That's a modern girl.
I tell you,
whole show
these
going
funny
on.
contestants are going to kill us.
All right. Now, Dick, may we see your answer?
I just said she wanted a rest.
She wanted to rest. Take it easy for a while because it was a difficult experience.
I'll eat this, Gene.
Okay. Norma just had a baby. Now she would like her answer is husband. What's yours, Barbara?
With that sweet baby face, I never thought she'd say that, so I said babysitter.
A babysitter.
Sitter.
No match there. Let's go to Jack.
Oh, I just thought Norma got to like the process and the whole thing. I thought she would just like another.
Another baby. Yeah. Okay. All right. You didn't score up there, Patti. Let's see if you score down here. Joanne?
Well, I think having a baby is pretty difficult, so I thought she'd like a rest.
All right. That's the second time that answer's
Good
come up.
for you, Joanne.
Thank you,
An
Dick.
intelligent
Okay.
choice.
I thought so myself.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, before she looked for a husband, I thought she would also have a rest.
Okay.
Or be arrested for looking for a husband.
Husband. And she's got it upside down. Turn it right side up, and there is a match for you, Patti. Got a husband. All right.
Joe.
Now let's
She's a
see how
modern girl.
Helen does with this one. Here's the second half of round 1. Here we go. The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to blank. The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to blank.
The highlight of the party.
The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to blank. Okay. Now Shelley's finished, so Helen Molnar will call on you for your response.
Strip.
Strip is what she says. Okay, folks, that's her answer, strip. What is
And
yours?
that's my answer. Strip.
Strip it is. There's one match for you. Score is tied. Barbara,
And that's my answer, too, only it's longer. Take off her clothes.
take her clothes off, matches strip, so that means you've got 2. What do you say, Jack?
Well, I saw Raquel perform in Lake Tahoe, and silicone time. She got too close to the footlights. She's now a 47 long. And I and that's why strip.
Strip is your answer. Another match for you, and you're up to 3.
We're talking about a
The
different Raquel.
highlight of the
Mexico
party
Raquel.
was when Raquel decided to
Oh, I went along with the gang, and I said strip.
strip it is. So you're up to 4. What do you say, Richard Dawson?
Well, actually, the highlight of any party I've been at where Raquel's been is when she left. But I put strip.
Strip. Okay. All right. Now, Shelley.
I wrote it, but I'm ashamed of myself.
Strip. Well, you've matched everyone across.
All 6?
We all agree.
So at the end of round 1, the score is 6-1, and when we continue, you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game, Patti, and we'll go to round 2 right after this. Score is 6-1 in favor of our current champ, Helen Molnar. And now let's go to round 2, and we remind Patti Peckett, you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. Patti, would you make a selection, please?
I'll stay with B.
B it is. Now, last time you matched Shelley, so now you'll be trying to match everyone but her. Percy's hobby was watching blanks through binoculars. Percy's hobby was watching blanks through binoculars. All right. Got to match everyone up there. All set. Okay, now let's get Patti's response. Percy's hobby was watching...
Girls.
Girls through binoculars. All right. Dick, she's looking for the word girls. What have you got on your...
Well, the guy I know doesn't really care. He just stares at anything. Nudists, I say.
Nudists.
Yeah.
That does not match, so Helen...
It's not me, it's
Molar
Percy,
wins the
Joanne.
game. Congratulations. Girls first. You had girls. Well, it was close. See, it was close. Well, Patti, it's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 73. Patti Peckett, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go again. It is exciting for you, and it's exciting for me, too, as we get around to the Sumer match. Remember, we polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank laugh. Blank laugh, or blank laugh, however you want to do it. And you know how they pay, $500 for the answer they gave most often, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. And you'll get some help from your celebrities, 3 of them specifically, so let's start choosing.
Dick?
Belly laugh.
Belly laugh is what he says. Okay, one more celebrity, Jack Carter.
That was going to be my first choice. After that, I'd always like to hear a loud laugh.
A loud laugh.
Or may I change that to funny laugh?
You want to change that to funny laugh?
Funny laugh.
All right, he can change that to funny laugh. That's perfectly okay. One more, Helen.
Richard?
How about the last laugh?
The last laugh. All right. So your celebrities have given you belly laugh, funny laugh, and last laugh, as we say. Now, you may choose one of those, of course, or one of your own. What would you like to do?
Last laugh?
That's your answer. That's the one that Richard Dawson gave you? We are looking for the last laugh. May we see the $100 response? Belly laugh is up there. That's the one that Dick gave you. Okay. We're still looking for the last laugh. May we see the $250 response? There it is, the last laugh. We've got the $250. Congratulations. That was Richard Dawson's answer there. Now, just for the heck of it, let's see what that $500 response is.
Horse.
Horse, yeah.
Why didn't you say it?
I changed my mind after.
You change your mind after. All right, now you got $250 and the right to go on for 10 times that amount by matching one celebrity head to head. Are you ready to do that?
I'm ready.
Okay, turn around and choose one celebrity.
I'll go with Dick.
Dick Gautier. All right, Dick, you get ready to write.
Okay.
Helen, you face me. And this is the question. Dick, would you please write your response to this? Blank file. Blank file. Okay, he's finished. Now you think about it. It's worth $2,500. How would you fill in that blank?
Nail file?
Nail file is her answer. All right, Dick. For $2,500, may we see your answer?
I must be Watergate oriented. I said secret file.
Secret file. Oh, that's too bad. All right, just to tally it up, what you won for the game and the $250 here, Helen, comes to $950. That's pretty good. And you'll meet another challenger right after this. Now let's greet our new player. Here is Levon Ogren. Hi, Levon. You ladies know each other and wish each other well, I'm sure. You want to tell us who you are and where you're from and all that, Levon?
Oh, well, I'm Levon Ogren. I'm married. I have 2 lovely children, 15 and 16.
You live in this area?
Yes, Torrance area.
Okay, nice to have you with us. And you know the challenger makes the first selections. You know how the rules go. Okay, would you go ahead and make a pick, please?
I pick A.
She picks A. Everyone will play since this is a new game. Phyllis said to Adolf.
Adolf?
You will kiss my neck!
No.
My mustache.
No. I will read the question. You will write the answer.
Sorry.
Phyllis said to Adolf, "You've only one habit I can't stand. It's the way you blank." Did you hear all of that? Phyllis said to Adolf, "You've only one habit I can't stand. It's the way you blank."
Adolf.
Okay. All right. Shelley, you ready? Everybody ready? All right. Now, Levon, may we have your response to this? Phyllis said to Adolf, "You've only one habit I can't stand. It's the way you..."
The way you eat.
The way you eat. Apparently he had bad table manners, according to Levon. Dick, what do you say?
Well, listen, I didn't think that you just arbitrarily chose Adolf. I thought there was some meaning behind that, so I thought it was she didn't like the way he goose-stepped.
He goose-stepped. You had a specific Adolf in mind.
I certainly did, and
see.
so did you.
You
All
have
right.
peace on the mind.
You've only one habit I can't stand. It's the
right.
way you what?
Well,
Barbara?
I said bite your nails.
Bite your nails. All right. She's looking for the word eat to fill in that blank.
Well, I was also with Adolf in the last 10 days in the bunker. She didn't like the way he combed his hair, you know, like this. So I put that.
One eye there. Okay, Jack. Now, what have you got here? Her answer is eat. What's yours?
I have two. It's cuss or swear.
Cuss or swear. In any case, that does not match. Eat. So, Richard, we go to you.
That's very rude to criticize with your mouth full.
Eat. Very good, Lamar.
Won't you even enjoy?
All right. You will eat and enjoy. Shelley, what do you say?
Breathe.
Breathe.
Kill. Achtung.
Okay.
We will return.
Levon, you scored once with that, and now we'll go to the Helen Molnar's end of this round. Are you all ready, everybody?
Yes.
Daddy.
Everyone plays, and this is it. Herbie told the cab driver, "Please hurry. I have to get to the blank." Herbie told the cab driver, "Please hurry. I have to get to the blank."
Was Herbie alone?
I don't know. You got to make up your own mind on that. Have you formulated an answer in your mind? If not, don't say it yet until I call for it. I want to make sure everybody's finished. Are you finished? Yeah, now they're finished. Now I'll call for it, Helen. I have to get to the...
Doctor?
To the doctor. Natives are restless out there, I can see. They don't like your answer. But it may come up here, you never know. Doctor is her answer. What do you say, Dick?
Wasn't mine. Mine was airport.
Airport.
Thank you. People of good taste.
All right, Barbara, her answer is doctor.
It could also be bank, because they close at 3.
Bank. Okay.
Nobody liked it.
All right.
Take a cab.
What are you doing, Jack?
I am the real Herbie. I was driving that cab, and he went to the airport.
Okay, there he is. Got 2 airports and 1 bank. Her answer is doctor, Joanne. What
Every
is it?
time I'm in a rush and get in a taxi and rushing to the airport.
Airport it is.
Good for you, Joanne.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, Richard Dawson, Herbie told the cab driver, "Please hurry, I have to get to the..."
Last time I took a cab, a plane hit it, so I went to the airport.
Okay, that seems to be the answer. Shelley?
Hospital.
Hospital. Close to doctor, but no match there.
Her hospital. The
All right.
doctor is at the hospital.
Yeah, but that hurts.
That won't work, the airport.
Now we go to round 2, and Levon, we ask you to make a selection, if you please.
A.
A it is. Last time you matched Richard Dawson, so you'll be trying to match everyone but him in this round. Steve said to Geraldine, "We really need a blanker bed." Steve said to Geraldine, "We really need a blanker bed." All right, the celebrities are ready, and now we'll call for Levon's response. What would you say? Steve said to Geraldine, "We really need a blanker bed."
A larger bed.
A larger bed. Okay, Dick, what do you say?
I said a water bed.
A water bed.
We all need a water bed.
Barbara, what do you say?
I said bigger bed.
Bigger and larger,
Bigger.
is that a match? Yes, that is a match. Jack, what do you say?
Well, being a bad back sufferer, I went for a harder bed.
A harder bed. No match there. Joanne, looking for a larger bed.
Yes, I am. I like a bigger bed.
Bigger. There's another match there. We skip Richard and go over to Shelley Winters.
Harder bed.
Harder. So you picked up 2 matches, and our champ has got her work cut out for her. We'll see what happens right after this. Now, next time we meet, ladies, we're going to finish this second and final round, and it'll be up to you. You're going to have to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Look forward to seeing you, ladies, next time. And now that just about does it for today's session of Match Game 73. I want to thank you, beautiful people. I hope to see all of you back here at some time in the not-too-distant future. Will you all promise to come back? I'll come to my dressing room. We'll talk about it.
Too soon.
Next time we meet, we'll have this galaxy of stars.
Bert Convey, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Kay Beller.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow-Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner. The toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gilliam, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Hello, Johnny Olson. Thank you very much. All right. I greet you, celebrities, welcome you, and ask you to give a very brief round of applause for Richard Dawson's new mustache.
Yay!
That's enough. It's a very small mustache, but it will get bigger, won't
I'm
it?
not going to shave until the price of beef goes down.
All right. Now, how about a round of applause for our current champion here is Grady Ham. Hello, Grady.
Hello there, how are you?
Those of you who were watching last time know that Grady has a total amount of cash of $1,550. As the time expired last time, he had just won another game and had gone through the audience match part of it successfully and got the $500 answer, and now he is going for $5,000. And we shall start that procedure right after we start this. All right, as you know, Grady has won the $500 in the audience match, and that means he's going to go for 10 times that amount in the head-to-head match here with one celebrity. He'll be playing for $5,000. So now it's time to choose a celebrity.
Stu, please.
Okay. I point out to you and to Stu, in the head-to-head super match here, they must be exact matches. All right, Stu, you get ready to write. You face me, Grady. And this is it. For $5,000, Stu, please write your answer to this. Blank side. Blank side, S-I-D-E. Okay, Stu is finished. Now, Grader, we call for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Blank side.
Outside.
He says outside. All right, Stu, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
I tried my very best, but I have inside.
What about that?
Oh, we had an inside and an outside. Did you debate about whether to say inside or outside?
Yes.
You did?
In or out?
All right, so he went in, you went out. And I'm sorry that never the twain shall meet there. Okay, so you've got $1,550. You're still the current champ, and that means you're going to play another game and meet another player. And here comes that player right now, Deborah Nystrom. Hi, Deborah. There's Grady Ham. Nice to have you with us, Deborah.
Thank you.
Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself? Would you like to hear a little bit about Deborah?
Well, I wish my wife wasn't here is all I wish.
Tell us about yourself, Deborah.
I'm a model and actress, and I work mostly as a secretary.
Mostly as a secretary?
Right. Dry period.
Very pretty lady. I don't know why you shouldn't work as an actress and as a model there. Who has a job? Well, no, that's another show. All right, Deborah, you know that you and Grady will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances. The one who has done that most often at the end of the second round wins, gets the $100, then goes on to the super match where you have a shot at $5,000. All right, challenger, would you please make a selection?
I'll take A.
Some of our contestants find some questions harder than others, and that's why we ask you to make the selection. Everyone plays because this is a brand new game. Are you ready?
Gotcha.
This is it. The psychiatrist said to his secretary, "My next patient thinks he's a dog, so whatever you do, don't act like a blank." Psychiatrist is speaking to the secretary. Got it?
Of course I don't have it. If I had it, I wouldn't be here.
You're not just saying that?
They're already here, and they're already up there. All right, Deborah, may we hear your response to this? The psychiatrist said to his secretary, "My next patient thinks he's a dog, so whatever you do, don't act like a blank."
Cat.
Cat is her answer. Let's see if she scores with that. Stu, may we see your answer?
Well, I had something a bit different in mind because since he was leaving, I thought that he shouldn't act like a tree.
A tree. Don't pose as a tree. The big branches. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Well, I say that Jack Klugman chose to room with Richard Dawson as opposed to me. That's a true thing.
It is?
I'm
Yes.
sick about it.
Now, you have to give that a lot of... I said cat.
Cat. All right, so you score with that, Deborah. You have a little rebuttal there and an answer for us?
Tree, I said.
He said tree. Tree and cat.
Because I always had dogs with weak kidneys.
All right, Stephanie, what do you say?
Well, I'm confused. I thought I'd think more like a girl who works most often as a secretary, because I do too, than I would like the fellas. But I chose the word tree.
Tree. Okay.
Oh.
All right, what does the sage one with a little bit of fuzz under his nose have to say?
Well, that's great. I said, whatever you do, don't act like a bitch.
Okay. Don't act like a female dog. Right, a lady dog.
Technical term.
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
would you walk this for me after the show?
Betty, her answer is cat.
Well, everybody else is barking up the wrong tree, because I think it's cat.
Cat. So you scored twice with that, Deborah. All right, Grady, this one is yours. This is Grady's half of the round. Everyone participates.
Oh.
Joe's tongue was so long he could touch his blank with it. Joe's tongue was so long he could touch his blank with it. Grady, are you thinking of an answer while they're writing?
Unfortunately.
All right. Brett, we're waiting for your answer.
Oh, I'm right with you, sweetheart.
All
Here,
right, now
ready to
she's
go.
ready. How do you respond to this, Grady? Joe's tongue was so long he could touch his blank with it.
His chest.
His chest.
Real long tongue.
Okay, boy, that is some tongue. Down to here. How about that for a tongue?
I mean, man,
That
was
a
he
beaut?
tired?
That's right. You could use it for a necktie. Just leave it hang out there, but button it up here, and that's it. All right. What do you say, Stu?
Well, I went in the opposite direction. I felt that his tongue would be so long that he could touch his nose.
Touch his nose with it. Okay. No match there, Brett. He's looking for chest.
I'm very disappointed in Grady, but it's all right. I forgive you. And I actually realized that you can't easily, without a touch your knee, which is what I said.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need a long tongue.
I don't need a long tongue for that.
No.
Okay, nice try, Jack.
If you got a mouth as big as hers, you will have a tongue that will touch your knee. Mine, I went, we seem to agree a lot. Maybe you and I should room together.
Hey, Jack, that nose. No match there.
That would be an odd couple.
Indeed. Grady Ham's answer is chest. Stephanie?
Grady, I'm so sorry. I took something safer. Chin.
Little chin there. Not a bad answer. Okay, Richard, what do you say?
Could touch his back.
Oh, boy.
Now, he had the cleanest back in town, but that didn't help Grady at all.
I would love it.
Betty, Grady's looking for chest. What have you
I know.
offering?
Well, everybody's got to have a hobby. Unfortunately, I said no.
No. So, Grady, you didn't score with that. Thought we had a lot of fun, and we'll have more fun with round two. I hope Deborah is leading 2-0 at the end of round one, and we'll get to round two right after this. Round one has been concluded. Our challenger is ahead 2-0. We go to round two and ask our challenger, Deborah Nystrom, to make a selection.
I'll stick with A.
A was lucky for you last time. You think it'll be lucky for you this time? All right. Now, last time around, Deborah, you matched Brett and Betty, so you'll be trying to match the other 4 players now. Brett and Betty, you lay out, all right? David...
He says it every week, you lay out, and I don't understand it, and I don't want you to discuss it.
Well,
that's my wife, sir.
I mean, Brett and Betty will not participate in this question.
Well, why didn't you just say that in the first place? Go ahead, sir.
Here we go.
I don't know why they always put me in the militant section.
Yes. Are you ready, Stu?
I'm ready if I don't get to go.
Yeah. You will participate here. David blanked into the Grand Canyon.
Oh, I wish I could answer that one.
I think you're thinking of another program, folks.
I thought they didn't let us write because we had gotten the answer right the last time. However...
All right, Stu, are you ready? Stu is ready, so Deborah, we call on your response. David blanked into the Grand Canyon.
Shouted?
He shouted into the Grand Canyon to hear his echo. Stu, what do you say?
Well, I had something slightly different. I really wanted to say he expectorated, but I couldn't spell it, so I put down spit.
Okay. We're looking for a shout into the Grand Canyon, Jack. What have you got for us?
Well, I just hope I spelled it correctly. I don't remember. Spit.
Spit, yes. That's it.
Good.
Okay. Stephanie, shout into the canyon.
They're going to think I'm rooming with them, because so far we're agreeing with everything.
Everybody's spitting into that beautiful Grand Canyon.
Mine wasn't spit.
What did you say?
Never do that, by the way, if the wind is coming.
Yes, that's true.
I'd be very classy, wrote expectorate.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
So, Deborah, you didn't score with that. Now, I point out to you, Grady, you must match 2 celebrities to stay in the running. 3, however, will win the game. Bill and Marcia. Aha. We're having a lovely evening. Bill and Marcia were having a lovely evening.
Getting so old they can't even read it.
Until the blank collapsed. Bill and Marcia were having a lovely evening until the blank collapsed.
It's a perfectly straight question, and we'll give it a perfectly straight answer.
Your answers may be good, but then again, they may be rotten. So no help, if you please. Thank you for your enthusiasm, however. We don't want to dampen that. Everybody finished over there. All right, Grady, may we ask your response? Bill and Marcia were having a lovely evening until the blank collapsed.
Gonna have to say bed.
Bed is what he says. All right.
You do not have
have to say
2 to
Ben.
tie,
You don't
3
have
to
do
win.
it.
Stu, what have you got?
I must say that he is now starting to pick up them vibrations, because I also felt the same feeling there.
Now, Brett?
Remembering my honeymoon, which is a little hard, I said bed.
Okay, that ties the score.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
All right, Jack, if you give us a bed, he wins another game.
I figure if she could lie, I could lie too. Bet.
That wins the game. Congratulations, Brady. Would you step around, please? So there's another $100. Okay. Deborah, I'm sorry to see you go. We wish you good luck with your acting and modeling careers, and we have a gift for you backstage, and our most sincere thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Bye, Debbie. All right, Grady, there it is again. Are you ready for it?
Yes, let's go.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Girl blank. The answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you may solicit answers from 3 celebrities, and they're allowed to help in that respect, so choose them one at a time.
Let's start with Stu.
Stu, how would you fill in that blank? Girl blank.
Do I say this orally?
Yes, say it orally.
I don't write it down.
Don't write it. Just
Friend.
say it. Girlfriend is
Yes.
what he says. All right, one more.
Stephanie.
Girl talk.
Girl talk. Okay, you've got 2 now, Grady. One more.
Richard.
Girl Scout.
Girl Scout.
They're always prepared.
Are you joking?
That's right. They are ready, indeed.
That's certainly
Okay.
a remote answer.
You've got him.
You should dance.
Girlfriend, girl talk, Girl Scout. Now, you can choose one of those 3 or give us one of your own if you wish. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go with a friend.
A friend. Girlfriend. All right, that's the answer that Stu gave you. Let's see where and if it shows up. We are looking for girlfriend. May we see the $100 response? Girl talk. Stephanie gave you that one there. All right, it's up there. You're getting warm. We're looking for girlfriend. May we see the $250 response? Girl Scout is up there also.
They're worth every penny of it.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Now, if this card shows up white with black writing, we in.
All right, we're looking for girlfriend. May we see the $500 response? Girl! Keep getting those, but not the big ones. That's right. That puts you over $2,000 now with that additional $500. That means you play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000.
We're going to hit one yet.
Yeah, I hope you hit one yet. Now, to win the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Please choose that celebrity now.
We were so close. Let's go again, Stu.
All right, Stu, you get ready to write. This is the question. You face me, and here we go, Stu. Please write your answer to this, a $5,000 question. 3 blank. 3 blank. Okay, Stu is finished now. We call for your response, Grady. 3 blank. How do you fill in that blank?
3 Musketeers.
3 Musketeers is his answer. Stu, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I'm sorry, I had 3 roses.
3 roses.
I couldn't think of anything else.
Couldn't even think of the
And
4th
when
rose,
I get
could you?
frustrated, I immediately think
Yeah.
of booze. I needed another one.
Sometimes you draw a blank and they show, you know, when I play the game, that can happen. But don't worry about it. You've got an additional $500, means you're up to $2,150. And you're going to meet another challenger, and we got another game coming up right after this comes up. Now let's greet our new player. Here is Michelle Alexander. Hello, Michelle.
Hi.
Hello to Grady. Okay. you want to tell us a little bit about the story of your life, Michelle?
Okay, I'm living in Oregon right now, going to school with my husband, and we're down here in LA for the summer working, and we're expecting a baby in January.
Okay. Good luck to you. You know how this goes, don't you? You've seen the thing in operation. You know the rules. You know the challenger makes a selection. So would you go right ahead?
Could I have B, please?
You may have B. All right, it's up to you. Brand new game here, folks, so everybody plays. Pencils at the ready.
Including the baby.
I feel like I'm in school. I'll pick up the pencil. I don't have to pick up pencils in here. Yes, sir.
Jack
said to Mary.
No. Jack said, Brett was a lot blanker when I married her.
You're trying to get me in all kinds of trouble.
Jack said, Brett was a lot blanker when I married her. No peeking.
No peeking at the bride before the wedding.
Did you hear that, Michelle?
Yeah.
And you are aware that we have Jack and Brett on the program, and they are man and wife. You are aware of all that?
From time to time.
Okay.
Watch
Now,
it.
would you give us your response, please?
Oh,
Jack?
I'm not, you know, this isn't going to be a personal offense or anything, you know. Sexier?
Sexier.
You just blow it, sweetheart.
Sexier.
I shared a dressing room with her last week. That's not true at all. She's much better than she was.
All right. Let's see if her answer scores.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Well, wait a minute. That's let's see if her answer. I don't know what I'm saying.
I'll let your mother
May we
worry.
see your answer?
I really don't understand this. This show is getting quite racy, and they told me not to mention it, but I put younger.
Okay. No match there. Brett, now,
I told you you'd blow it. Younger.
Younger. Okay.
Well, what I mean is, see, you're right. She was a lot sexier and a lot younger.
Younger? All right. So far you haven't scored with sexier, Michelle. Stephanie, let's see what you've done.
Well, assuming how crabby a woman would have to become being married to Jack that long.
Yes.
I put down the word nicer.
A lot nicer.
Yeah,
You don't know her very well, do you?
You can't win no matter what. What do you do
We
here?
may never see you after the show. I happened to hear Jack the other day said that Brett is not half the woman she used to be, so I put taller.
Okay. Betty White, Michelle is looking for the word sexier.
Well, lots of luck, aren't we all? However, I was with Stephanie. I said nicer.
Nicer.
I don't know.
All right, so Michelle, you didn't do very well with that at all, and we'll get to Grady right after we get to this, so don't go away. Time is up, and we'll pick up at this very same point next time, right in the middle of round one. You will come back, won't you, Michelle and Grady? Thank you. We thank you very much for being with us. Join us next time for Match Game 73. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Today's consolation prize is a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charmglow products of Antioch, Illinois. And a supply of Weight Watchers skim milk, satisfying big milk flavor, surprisingly delicious. Weight Watchers skim milk tastes great. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Elaine Joyce, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Nanette Fabre as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hello there. How you doing? Are you all ready, dear friend?
We are.
We are indeed.
Ready.
Welcome those two beautiful new faces there, Bobby and Elaine. Pleasure to do business with you at any time.
Thanks.
All right. Are all the rest of you in shape here?
The motley crew is all back.
Okay. Shall we say hello to our two players, Lena Spraker and Dawn Blakeney? Hello, ladies. Now, those of you who were with us last time, you'll remember, this lady is our current champ. She has won 3 games, has a total of $6,550 to her credit. Right. And we had just finished a super match as time expired last time, and we didn't have a chance to bring our player, but let's find out who she is now. Lena, do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay. I'm from Santa Monica, and I'm a dance therapist, and I teach Tai Chi Chuan.
You teach what?
Chinese dancing.
You teach Chinese dancing?
Yeah. Tai Chi Chuan, it's called.
I see. Well, we want to hear more about that.
Is that the thing that has those little bells like that?
That's it.
No.
No.
That's not it.
Well, we'll find out more about it as we go along, and we'll begin this game right after we begin to pass this message along to you. All right, here we go now. Ladies, if you're ready, we'll begin the game with round 1. The challenger usually makes a selection, so would you do that, please?
A.
A. Lena wants A. We asked the players to make the selection because some of them find some questions more difficult than the others. Here we go. Everybody plays. It's a brand new contest. Linda said, Larry, do you know how drunk you were last night? You tried to blank in the bird bath. Is that what it says here? Are you sure?
You tried to what in the bird bath?
Here.
You tried to what in the bird bath, dear?
Well, let me just talk to the judge. It says in bird bath, but did you mean in the bird bath? In the bird bath. Okay.
Is that Italian?
Linda said, Larry, do you know how drunk you were last night?
Oh, I already have it.
Blank in the bird bath. Go.
We're ready.
Blank in the bird bath.
Right.
That's what I thought you said.
We're waiting for Nanette.
You are? Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, Lena, would you give us your response to this, please?
Swim.
You tried to swim in the bird bath. All right.
All
Her
right.
answer is swim. Bobby, what do you say?
Okay, well, I thought about it, for a long time. And I thought that swim would be correct.
Swim is the good answer. That scores for her. Okay. All right, Elaine, what do you say?
I said dive in the
Dive into the bird bath. No match there. It's a little different than swimming because you may not be able to swim at all. Charles Nelson.
I have to agree with her because I, too, am an expert in Chinese dancing. Swim is correct.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I started to put something that you only do in the bathroom. So I put jump.
Jump in the bird bath. Okay. Richard, may we have a response?
Keep taking the tablets, Brad. Sit in the bird bath.
Tried to sit in the bird bath, the way a bird would do.
Well, I figured it was nighttime.
Yes.
And he might be wanting to brush his teeth.
Yeah.
But that's too much to put on it, so I just said to wash up, wash up.
To wash.
Yes.
Wash and swim do not match, so you
Sorry.
scored twice, Lena. And now we go to Dawn's end of the round, and here we go, Dawn. Just as the lion tamer put his head in the lion's mouth, the lion blanked. Oh. Everybody plays. Are you thinking about that? Okay,
Yes.
Dawn is thinking about her answer, and you're thinking about yours.
I'm fast today.
Very good. Elaine is familiar with this whole, the two men up there. What are you doing, Bobby?
I'm trying to figure out a good answer.
Oh, all right. He's got one.
You notice how quicker I am since I'm down here.
Now let's call in our current champ and see what answer she will come up with that she thinks will match those 6 celebrities. What do you say, Dawn?
He sneezed.
What's that? You want me to do the question, just as the lion tamer put his head in the lion's mouth, the lion blanked?
Sneezed.
Sneezed. All right. Bobby, what do you say?
Well,
She said sneezed.
I said that the lion smiled.
He smiled.
Very happy about that.
Dinner.
Right. Dinner is here again.
All right, Elaine, what did that lion do?
Well, she said he sneezed, but I thought of that too because it's hay fever season, but I said burped.
He burped. That was the end of the lion tamer. What do you say, Charles?
Actually, he burped twice.
Okay. What do you say, Brett?
Well, Charles and Elaine and I win the game because I said belched.
Belch does not match sneeze. Dawn's answer is sneeze. What do you say, Richard?
Well, all I know is that the lion was a very heavy drinker, and he went.
That's 2 lion tamers we've lost so far in the last 3 minutes. Nanette?
Apparently, we've all been busy with lions, and they don't do exactly what she'd like them to do, but I said he belched too.
Okay. Well, Dawn, there it is. You didn't score at all with that. At the end of round 1, the score is 2-0 in favor of Lena. And now we'll go to round 2 and ask Lena to make a selection.
B.
She wants B. Last time around, Lena, you matched Bobby and Charles, so you two will not play now. Okay. This is for the rest of them. Ready? Here we go. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck." I think they'll give you a hint out there. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck." All right, Elaine is just about ready. There she is.
Oh.
Okay, Lena, give us an answer you think will match the remaining 4 celebrities.
My car.
Car got stuck. Okay, that's Lena's answer. So we will call on you first, Elaine. What do you say?
Wonderful.
Car. There's another match for you, Lena. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck." What got stuck, Brett?
Well, you know I'm originally from Maine, Jayne.
Yeah.
You know that, Parker Fenley and I said car.
Cars get
There's lots of snow up there.
Well, lots of snow, they get stuck, so her answer is car. There's another match. Richard, what got stuck?
Yes.
Well, I'm a little embarrassed. I've missed more parties because my zipper got... In the car, of course.
Gonna have to change tailors. Nanette?
Thank you. Have a
He was riding with me, and I can vouch for it. His zipper got
There's
stuck.
another match. Okay, Lena, you're up to 5. As we go to the second half of our final round here, Dawn, I point out to you, you must match 5 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the running. If you match all 6 celebrities, however, you will win the game. This is it. Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I have another blank." Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." Are you thinking about that? Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." You like our theme song, Charles?
It's catchy.
It is catchy. You think it'll be a hit? Okay, they're all ready. Now, Dawn, think for a second carefully and give us a response that you think will match the others in this. Marcia said,
"Wait!
It'll be..."
I have to change my mind. Can I change my mind?
I guess so. Go ahead, change your mind.
Change your card, too.
A woman's privilege to change her mind.
Okay.
Okay. Marcia said, "It'll be a long time..."
It was Marcia.
Marcia.
I'll have to change my mind.
Change it again.
It's coming up in there.
I want to see those.
Okay, all right. I'm settled down now.
Marcia said,
"John,
it'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." Dawn?
Baby.
Baby is her answer. Remember, you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Okay, Bobby, what do you say?
Well, I said vacation because she's tired of having babies and she needs a holiday.
All right, now you must match all the other remaining 5. Let's see if it happens. Where does baby she's looking for, Elaine?
Well, I thought Marcia was single.
Oh.
So I said drink.
Another drink. Not a bad answer. Lena is our new champion. Congratulations to you. Come around.
We had 4 babies.
And if you'll stand right here. Oh, where you go? Wait a minute. Hold everything.
I think it should be a long time before you have another drink."
I see the bottom tier had all baby. I really never had a chance to say goodbye, so I'll say goodbye. Dawn Blakeney, wherever you are, we're going to send you the $6,550. Goodbye, Dawn Okay, we congratulate you. You've got $100. You're going to have a go at the big super match right after we have a go at this. So congratulations to you, my dear. Okay, here we go. This lady has won her first game, and I guess it's an exciting moment for you, right?
Yes.
You know how this goes, don't you?
Yes.
You ready for it?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Lena, and we got their best response to this. Dear blank. Dear blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you may elicit the help of 3 celebrities in deciding on what the answers you think are worthwhile of that studio audience, so choose one now.
Bobby?
Okay. Should I say it?
Dear
John.
Dear John. Okay.
I think so, too.
Dear John, famous phrase, Dear John letters and so forth. Okay, there's one, another one.
Brett?
Well, I had Dear John, but I guess I'll have to go to my second choice. Dear Heart?
Dear Heart. That's a song title, isn't it? You put a lot of thought into these.
I'll sing it for you.
You put a lot of thought into these, don't you?
Yeah, well, I do my best.
Okay. All right, one more, Lena.
Nanette?
Well, I thought of both Dear Heart and Dear John, and I came up with Dear Friend or Friends.
Dear Friend or Friends? Well, I guess either one will match, right?
No, the audience moaned.
The audience moaned?
I'll bet it's up there someplace.
You let them
They moaned at your delivery.
The audience is in pain. That's why they're moaning there. All right, now, Lena, you've got Dear John, Dear Heart, Dear Friend. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and give it to us, but we need an answer now.
John. Dear John.
Okay? John it is. She says, Dear John. Shall we all reveal these answers together? We're looking for Dear John. May we see the $100 response? Dear Sir. Hey, that's a good one, isn't it? No one thought of that, did we?
That's right.
Okay, we're looking for Dear John. May we see the $250 response? Dear Abby. Did you think of that? Ho, ho, ho. Last chance to find Dear John. Where are you, Dear John? May we see the $500 response? Dear John! Lena, that means you are now up to $600. You've won $500 there. That means you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But to collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So it's time to choose a celebrity now. Would you do that, please?
Bobby.
Oh.
All right.
Smart.
Okay.
Big responsibility, right?
All right. Bobby,
stick with me.
You get ready to write,
okay,
if you would,
yes.
please. You face me, Lena. Stand right there. I'll get the question. That's worth $5,000. Bobby, write your answer to this, please. Blank out. O-U-T. Blank out. All right, Bobby is finished, Lena. Now it's time for you to give us your response.
Fallout.
Fallout is what she says. Okay, Bobby, for $5,000, would you please show us your answer?
Fallout, you said, huh?
Fallout is her answer.
F-A-L-L, right?
F-A-L-L.
I said, it's baseball season, so I said strikeout.
Strikeout. Yeah. Did you think of strikeout?
No.
Well, you know, there are really a lot of good ones there. Those were both good, strikeout and
That's a tough one.
fallout.
That's a tough one, but I should have remembered she's a girl and she wouldn't have thought of strikeout.
Yeah.
But I didn't think of fallout, so I'm just as silly as she is.
Okay, Lena, you're still our champion. You've got $600. You're going to meet another player and play another game. Let's meet that player now. Here comes Donna King. Hi, Donna. Hi. You know Lena Spraker? Ladies say hello to each other. We greet you, Donna. Thank you for joining us and ask you to tell us a little about yourself, if you would, please.
Okay, I just graduated from Penn State in June and moved here from Pittsburgh a little over a month ago.
Okay, Donna, you know that you and Lena will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. The one who's done it most often at the end of the second round wins and gets $100 for doing that, and then goes on to the super match where you can win $5,000. And as Lena had a shot at it just now. Now, the challenger makes a selection, Donna, so would you please do that?
B.
B it is, a brand new game everyone plays. Here it is. Ta-da. Sir Galahad said, "The trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to blank."
Why are you doing it?
Oh, no. Makes it hard
I remember
to...
Sir Galahad so well.
Oh, okay. Sir Galahad makes it hard.
Bobby,
to...
the first one finished.
I go right.
He really.
Of course.
He was around when Sir Galahad.
That's right.
Can you write a
dances
lot?
about time.
Write anything you think will match.
Oh, are we all through?
Not quite.
Oh, good.
You and Elaine are still writing. Now Elena's finished.
I'm here.
Okay. Annette is changing her mind. Are you?
Oh, well. Oh. There.
All right.
It's only a paragraph or two. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Donna, you come up with an answer now to this. Sir Galahad said the trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to...
Walk.
Walk. Okay, that's her answer. She says it makes it hard to walk.
Yep.
Now, we've got to get your answer.
Right.
What do you
I got
say,
A in
Bobby?
spelling, and this is my answer. Sit.
To sit. Okay. Elaine.
And I got A in spelling also, and I said hug.
To hug. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's cold.
I got a C in spelling, and I said sit.
Okay. All right, we've got 2 sits and 1 hug, but we have no walks yet. Trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to, she says, walk. What do you say?
Well, don't look at me. It makes it hard to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
They were used to sitting and walking and all that swell stuff in armor in those days.
Of course, indeed.
Of course, that brings me to the conclusion the occupational hazard then was rust. I said sit down.
Sit down. Haven't got to walk yet, Donna. What do you say, Nana?
Well, it was hard for him to walk because he had to go to the potty.
Okay, so Donna, you didn't match with that. And so we'll get to your half of the round, Lena, right after we get to this. So don't go away. Okay, we're in the middle of round 1. We finished Donna's assignment. She did not score. Now we go to Lena's question. You ready, Lena? This is what we've got for you. Did you hear about the new life-size Raquel doll? Push a button and she blanks. Come on, sit there, get down. It's just a doll.
It's not
Might be
real.
a doll to you, it's life and death to some of us.
The new life-size Raquel doll. Everybody got the picture there. All right. Okay, here we go. Now, Lena, here it is. Did you hear about the new life-size Raquel doll? Push a button and she blanks. What answer do you think will match our celebrities?
Don't be shy, dear.
No clues.
Say the first thing you thought of, because that's probably what we thought of, too.
Well, we ask you to trust your first
You
impulse
left
here.
the
You've
room.
got to give us an answer
All right.
soon.
She makes love.
Makes love. Okay, that's her answer. Makes love. All right. Yeah, that's it, Bobby. Let me
How
see your
much is
card.
the doll?
Moment or two.
That's nothing, right? I said push a button and she acts.
She acts.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Raquel.
What did you say, Elaine?
Well, we're all thinking the same way around here, but I didn't write that. I said she cries.
She cries. Okay, no match there.
What'd she have to
Makes
cry
love
about?
is her answer. And Charles,
A
what
rather
do you
provocative, distinguished answer. She cheesecakes.
say? Cheesecakes. I don't
The
even know what that
inside
is.
joke.
Yeah.
Well, flipping right along, folks, she lights up.
She lights up. Okay, Richard.
Keeping abreast of the times, she busts.
Lynette, may we see yours?
Well,
Makes
mine
love
is just
hers.
a little bit more specific. She busts out.
All right, we're going to bust out with a commercial here, and then we'll come right back to round 2. Okay, we hope you'll all be able to join us tomorrow. Thank you, one and all. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Go Wet, a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Light and Red Toner. The toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. And a generous supply of Frosty Root Beer. It has a delightfully refreshing taste. It's cold brewed. That's Frosty. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Colton, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Pat Carroll as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Hello, Johnny. Ladies.
Most beautiful shirt.
like this.
Electric light in blue.
Beautiful. I will light up any second. Are you all ready to have a go?
Yes, let's go.
Okay.
Yes.
Here are two players, Barbara Schlecht and Sue Ragland. Now, Barbara's our current champion. She's won a lot of money, $6,200. She's won 2 games, and we finished round 1, didn't we? And we were halfway through round 2, and at that moment, Sue is leading 4-1. And Barbara, you're going to have to match 3 celebrities to maintain a tie and stay in the game. However, you match 4, you're going to be another winner. So, we'll see how it all turns out right after this. Okay, all set, ladies? Here we go with the second half of round 2. Barbara, you've got to match 3 celebrities. Last time around, you matched Jack Klugman. Now you'll be trying to match the others. Here we go. The sales lady said, "What a strange day. Some weirdo wanted a negligee for his blank." The sales lady said that. What a strange day. Some weirdo wanted a negligee for his blank. Please write an answer.
I love you. I don't care what you do.
All right. Lower tier is ready, I see.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course. Always ready.
Now we're all set.
We may not be good, but we're prompt.
Yes.
So, Barbara, here's a moment of truth for you. You must match 3 celebrities. Think about it for a moment. What answer do you think will match them? What a strange day. Some weirdo wanted the negligee for his...
Himself.
For himself.
Proper grammar.
All right.
Wait a minute. What is it?
For his
Himself.
proper grammar.
No, it doesn't, honey. It's himself.
His self. Grammar doesn't count here.
S-E-F.
She wants to say his self. That's up to her.
S-E-F.
S-E-L-F. Right.
Well, I knew she was going to get it right, but she
For his
didn't get it
boyfriend,
right.
you say.
Well, he's a weirdo, right?
That's right. Weirdo wanted one for his
But
boyfriend.
he's lib.
No match there. Okay, Brett.
Himself?
Himself.
Himself.
Yes.
Is that what she said?
That's what you say.
I said boyfriend.
Boyfriend. Now, you must match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and Joanne, it's up to you now.
Oh, goodness sakes. I have boyfriend.
Boyfriend, so we've got a new champion, Sue Ragland. Congratulations. Come around here, Sue. Okay, you've got $100 now. We're going to say goodbye to Barbara Schlecht here. It's been a pleasure meeting you, and you're going to leave here with $6,200. Together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Goodbye, Barbara. You ever think you'd be here?
No way.
Are you happy to be here?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now, you know how this goes in the super match. You're going for the big money here, and shall we have a go at it?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Wet blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Now, you are allowed to get some help from 3 celebrities, one at a time. So, who is your first choice?
Jack.
Jack Klugman. How do you fill in that blank?
Wet wash.
Wet wash. All right, that's a familiar phrase to all of you. You don't like that?
Can I take it back? I don't
No,
want to.
don't take it back. No, do not be intimidated by the Romans who have come to see this.
The slaughter.
Yeah,
I think
go
they
ahead.
come to bury me.
Richard Dawson.
Well, when he said that, the audience was just as mad as a bunch of wet hens.
Wet hens.
Golly.
Golly, yeah, wet hands.
Oh, clear off,
Hens.
all of you.
Hens, not hands. H-E-N-S.
Oh, he's just a country boy.
The fellow off stage who wrote H-A-N-D-S, but it's hens, H-E-N-S. Is that what you intended, Richard?
I surely did.
Okay, one more.
Clown.
Joanne.
Joanne?
I wrote it down. I put wet blanket.
Wet blanket. Okay, so there you got 3. You got wet wash, wet hens, and wet blanket. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll go with wet blanket.
Wet blanket, you think, is the most popular one that audience said. All right, that's what we are looking for. Joanne Flug's answer, wet blanket. May we see the $100 response? Wet blanket it is, right off the bat there. So, just for curiosity's sake, let's see if wet hands or wet wash is up there anywhere. May we see the $250 response? Wet feet? No one thought of that at all. Did you think of that? What's your answer, audience? Sorry. I'm glad we didn't ask you. May we see the $500 response? Wet paint. Oh, that's your answer. Oh, wet paint, yeah.
Isn't it nice that wet wash wasn't up
Very
there?
smart audience we had. All right, now you've won the $100. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. But to get the 1,000, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Has to be an exact match, and it's time to choose a celebrity now.
Jack.
Me? I didn't give a wet wash.
All right, Jack, you get ready to write? Sue, you face me. Here's the $1,000 question. Write your answer to this, if you would, sir. Baked blank. Baked blank. Okay, Jack made up his mind quickly. What do you say to that, Sue? Baked?
Potato.
Baked potato, he said. She says. All right, Jack, for $1,000.
I've been on a diet so long, but I put potato in it.
You get the 1,000. Hooray! Put it there. Good. Well, she's kind of excited. You're happy.
I never won anything.
Well, you have now.
And Jack Klugman goes with it.
No.
Promises.
All right, you've got $1,200, Sue. You're our champion. You're going to play another game. Challenging you is Barbara Jordan, and here she comes. Hi, Barbara. Oops. Okay, you ladies know each other, don't you? And Barbara, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from and all that sort of thing?
Well, I've spent the last few years traveling and living in different parts of the world, part of the time doing production work for films.
All right. Nice to have you with us. Good luck to you.
Nice to be here.
You know that you and Sue will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and get a go at the super match where you can go for some big money and win a lot of money, as Sue just did.
Yeah.
Here we go with round 1. All right, challenger, would you please make a selection?
I'll take B.
She wants B. New game. Everybody plays. This is your assignment, folks. Listen carefully, one and all. Andrea said.
Who?
Andrea.
Oh. No.
My mother told me I should meet lots of fellas.
My mother told me.
So, I got a job in a blank. Andrea said that. My mother told me I should meet lots of fellas, so I got a job in a blank. There's nothing to this, really, Pat?
She's getting a spirit message. Don't interrupt her.
Message is good. It's not a Shakespearean sonnet or anything at all. We're asking you to write a
I don't know what I
simple
was
one.
writing,
Oh,
Jayne.
all right. So you all finished? Now, Barbara, we get your response to this. Andrea said, my mother told me I should meet lots of fellas, so I got a job in a...
Locker room.
In a locker room.
It's a lot of guys in the locker room.
What's that?
It's a lot of guys there.
A lot of guys in a locker room. That's right.
Yes, but think of their condition.
That's right. All right, she says locker room. I don't know where that's going to lead us, but I'm very anxious to find out, Bob. Maybe
Think of her condition after she got out of the locker room.
Yeah.
No, I think this would be a car wash.
Car wash?
A lot of little guys.
All right, Brett, may we see your answer, if you
I
please?
think car wash rates only second to locker room. I said saloon.
Saloon. Okay, no match there?
Well, I figured where I met Brett, massage parlor.
In a massage parlor.
Put up with
No,
that.
yes, it is. He's only kidding. He's just funning a little bit. That's all. Okay, Joanne.
They're crazy.
They're crazy. The
They
whole world is
are.
crazy.
Well, I didn't get as classy as Brett, but I put the bar.
Bar. All right. My mother told me I should meet lots of fellas, so I got a job in a, she says, locker room. What do you say?
Jack did meet Brett.
Oh, really?
In a
Where he
massage
said?
parlor, and that's where I met him. I said, you idiot, you should go to a locker room. But I put massage
parlor. Okay, still looking for a locker room here for Barbara, Pat.
I feel like I'm the den mother. I said boys' school.
Boys' school.
You're a beautiful human.
I can't get away from my cultural heritages tonight.
Okay. We're going to pause here for a moment or so in the middle of round one to deliver these messages, and then we'll be right back. All right, here we go. Let's finish round one. Barbara, you didn't score in your half of the round. Let's see if Sue scores in her half of the round. Everyone participates. Frankenstein's monster said to Igor...
Don't take it personally.
That stupid doctor put my ear where my blank is supposed to be. The monster said to Igor, that stupid doctor put my ear where my blank is supposed to be.
You have to answer every question?
Yes.
There's no multiple choice.
No multiple choice.
Right.
Put my ear where my blank is supposed to be.
Well, I wrote down the original word.
She's doing very well. She wrote ear. She's coming along
What do I
famous.
know? It just comes a little later and stays longer
Okay.
here.
You're all finished, are you? Would you like to read this for Sue's benefit with the proper inflection that Frankenstein...
Frankenstein's monster said to Igor, why, that stupid doctor put my ear where my is supposed to be.
Okay. All right, now, Sue, it's time for you to fill in the blank, if you would, please.
Nose.
Nose is what she says. The audience likes that. Let's see if that happens up here, Bob. May we see your answer? Nose is
Very, very sensible young woman indeed.
match for you, Sue.
My child.
All right, Brett, may we see it?
Very sensible, but she doesn't go along with me. I put
Aye. Okay. Jack?
Turn on me.
Right here in the
Nose. So there's another one. All right. Joanne?
She's very clever indeed.
Nose it is. You're up to 3. And Richard.
I've checked the quorum, and the noes have it.
There it is. All right, Pat.
Who knows, I'll never forgive you, Pat. No, I would like to faint because I always like to hear what I eat. Mouth.
She has ear and mouth disease.
Thank God it isn't hoof and mouth.
So you did pretty well with that, Sue. You scored 4, and so at this moment the score is 4-0 in favor of our current champ. We go to round 2. Barbara, you must match 4 celebrities to stay even at this point, so would you please make a selection?
B.
B is what she wants. Here it is. Everyone plays. No one in the office wanted to be the one to tell Marvin he needed a blank. No one in the office wanted to be the one to tell Marvin he needed a blank. Jack, you're getting so good at this.
Yeah, I give the wrong answers, but I do it fast.
Second nature. All right, the celebrities are ready, so Barbara will call on you. No one in the office wanted to be the one to tell Marvin he needed a...
Toupee.
A toupee. She says toupee. Must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. Okay, Bob, may we see yours?
I thought I was cooperating. I thought I was really.
No, you're doing okay. It's up to her to try to match you. Mouthwash is.
No, but now watch this. Watch from now on down to mouthwash.
The audience thinks you gave the right answer. Let's see what you got, Brett.
Well, of course he gave the right answer because that's the answer that I gave. Breath spray.
Breath spray. All right, now you must match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Jack?
I did the same thing.
Mouthwash. No toupee, so again, Sue Ragland is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down, Sue. Okay. Barbara, we thank you very much for being with us here. We've got a gift for you backstage. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 73. Barbara Jordan. Now we'll get to you, Sue, and you know what's coming up next, don't you?
Yes.
All right. Right after this, Sue will have a go at the super match and $5,000. All right, here we are again with Sue Ragland. She's been here before, and she's going to have another go at the super match. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Flash blank. The answer given most often by that audience, as you know, is worth $500, and the second most frequent, $250, and the third, $100. And now you can get a little help from celebrities. Would you choose your first one?
Richard.
Flash Gordon.
Flash Gordon! Okay, another one?
Joanne.
Oh, I wrote Flash Gordon. Now I've got to think of another one.
Flash.
That'll take another day.
No, wait. Now, wait a minute. I got to solve it out. Flash camera.
Flash camera, she said, as the buzzer sounded, so that's her answer. Flash camera. One more.
Jack.
Flashlight.
Flashlight. Okay, you got those 3: flashlight, flash camera, Flash Gordon. You can choose one or give us one of your own.
I'll go with flashlight.
Flashlight seems the most logical answer to her, the one given most often by that audience. We'll find out right now if it's flashlight. May we see the $100 response? Flash Gordon is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Okay, still looking for flashlight. Here is the $250 response. Flash bulb. Last chance, Sue. Maybe here. Who knows? Flashlight. Here is the $500 response. Yeah! Flashlight! Ho-ho! There's your friend up there. Oh.
That's beautiful.
Okay. So you know what happens now. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now you got to pick one celebrity and match him in an exact match on a head-to-head basis. Whom do you choose?
I'll try Jack.
I got a very weak heart.
Okay, Jack, you get ready to write. Here is the $5,000 question. Washington blank. Okay, he's finished. Sue, how do you fill in that blank? Washington?
D.C.
All right, you got a sympathetic response from the audience for $5,000. Jack Klugman, may we see your answer?
I thought it was going to be the monument, but it's in D.C.
$5,000! Very good. Oh! What happened? You're falling apart? Are you falling apart?
Yes, I am.
Well, you better pull yourself together because you got to keep on playing. All right, just calm down now. Calm down. You know, you've got $6,800 altogether. Is there some good use that you can put that money to?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to buy my baby a house.
All right. Okay, you're still a champ, and we got to go on now to another game, and let's meet our new player, Mary Morrison. Hello, Mary. Hi. Want to step up there, please? I guess you ladies know each other, do you? Sue is very excited, Mary.
Yeah, I guess
Are
so.
you excited to be here?
Yeah, scared.
We're very happy to have you here. And would you tell us where you're from and what you do and all that?
I'm from West Covina, and I'm a veterinarian assistant.
I beg your
I'm
pardon?
a veterinarian assistant.
You're a veterinarian's assistant.
Right.
You wear gowns and all that when you do that work sometimes?
Well, a uniform.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I guess we've got to pause here momentarily and give Sue a chance to collect herself, and we'll come right back to you and see what happens after this. All right. I guess our time is up, ladies. So where are we here? Well, we're going to start another game next time we get together. Will you come back?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Well, she'll be back. Will you come back?
Yeah.
Good. No, you got to come back
before.
next time. Is there anything you'd like to pass along as some words of wisdom? Tell us the story of your life?
I wanted to go to the bathroom before.
Oh, I see. Oh, the show's over. Yeah, well. All right, you come back next time, and we'll see all of you next time. Gene Rayburn here saying so long from Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow-Ette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washers per box, safe for whites and colors. Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Cass Elliott, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Swit as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
I thought a brief, brisk swim before the show would be nice. It's a pretty deep pool, though. Hello there. Are they ready, John? Ready. Okay, we're ready, too. Are you ready over here on the line?
Yes.
Are you ready on the firing line? No. Let's say hello to our two players, Eleanor Proley and Bill Goldstein. Eleanor's our current champ. She's won a lot of money. How much money have you won?
$5,600.
$5,600. What are you going to do with that?
Spend it fast.
You're going to spend it fast? Okay. Well, we're almost ready to start a game. We ought to find out who this fellow is, Bill Goldstein. Tell us where you're from, Bill.
Well, I went to school in Oregon, and I live in West LA now, and I teach at a junior college.
What do you teach?
Social sciences. This semester I'm teaching economics.
All right, good luck to you,
I may
Bill.
take that up.
You may take that up.
Great.
We'll start this game right after we finish these messages. That's the way it goes.
Economics, eh?
All right, we're ready to begin this game. Bill Goldstein, you know that you and Eleanor will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who's done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a go at the super match where you can win over $5,000. Now, some of our contestants find some questions harder than others. That's why we put it up to you. Make a selection, please.
I'll take B.
He wants B. Here it is, folks.
And
everybody, please.
And I'll give her away at the wedding.
That's another show. The old gambler warned, never play poker with Raquel. She always keeps a pair of aces in her blank. You do too, madam?
Look, I'm the first one through. That's the first time that's ever happened.
Yes, everybody's ready. Oh, you didn't take long at all in making up your mind there. Bill, we ask your response now. Never play poker with Raquel. She always keeps a pair of aces in her...
I can only visualize chest.
In her chest.
No, well, bra,
Sure,
really.
you don't
That's
need
what I mean.
checkers,
Bra,
dear.
right? Yeah.
Oh, you mean bra?
I mean bra, right.
Okay, bra is your answer. Okay. Bra is his answer.
Bra is his answer?
I mean, you can't say chest with a lady. What's wrong with you? He hasn't been around much. He's very young.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I'm sorry, I like him young.
He said bra.
He said bra, that's his answer.
Yeah, that's enough there for a full house. But you did say a pair of aces.
A pair of aces.
I cleaned it up a little bit and got bodice out of it. I don't know. It's
Bodice?
the same, it's the
What is a
same
bodice?
place.
No,
It
that's not
certainly
a-
is.
That is not a bodice is a thing that comes down here.
That's
and
all
goes
you
right
know.
down. Laces up in the back here. That's a bodice. That is
Mine doesn't lace in the back. You're talking about the old-fashioned kind.
Yeah, all right, Brett, what do you say?
Actually, that's where she parks her car.
In her bodice?
Well, in her cleavage.
In her cleavage. No, brown
There,
cleavage.
that-
Oh, that did match.
Well, of course, that's a...
Well, I don't
You
know.
what?
I was waiting for the ding dong.
What did he have?
There it is.
All I
Okay.
wish is, boy, that this was the ace of clubs and this was the ace of diamonds.
Yeah.
Right, another man.
Bad person.
What say you, lady?
I say blouse.
In her blouse. No
You
match
do?
there.
Ah, yourself.
Why would you say that?
Okay, Richard, we need a response from you.
Yeah, whenever you play, by the way, poker with Raquel, you need 2 jacks or better to open. So I put bra.
I was going to say that.
Yes. Now, Loretta.
I'm definitely in the wrong area. Garter.
Oh,
In the garden.
Well, I used
we
to...
weren't talking about Marlena
Rummy.
Dietrich, you know.
That's gin rummy. yeah.
Poker's here.
I would
Okay,
like to make a
You
statement.
didn't do too bad with that, Bill Goldstein. You got 3, and now let's see how Eleanor, our current champ, does with this. If the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would spend Thanksgiving stuffing a blank. If the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would spend Thanksgiving stuffing a blank.
Do you think I've smartened up as the weeks have gone
I think
by?
you're doing very well, and I love the way you're wearing your hair. You look stunning, my dear.
Wait, she'll give it to you. You'll try.
All right, everybody ready over there? Eleanor, you're thinking deeply about this, are you?
Yes.
How would you fill that in? If the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would spend Thanksgiving stuffing a...
An Eskimo. That's all I can think of from Alaska. Up to the North Pole, yeah. An Eskimo.
You don't have to explain it. Bad enough as it is. She says...
Yeah, I heard.
Eskimo. It's
yeah.
the most winning answer we've had on the show 17 weeks here. All right, Bill. If you say Eskimo.
You can do it, Bill.
I am, no, penguin.
Penguin, yeah.
My mother stuffed an Eskimo.
Really? All right, Brett, what did you say?
Actually, I think Eleanor has it the wrong way round, but who am I to criticize? Seal.
A seal? Okay. Haven't got an Eskimo yet, Eleanor. We're trying for you, though.
Listen, Eleanor, I've had an Eskimo, and you know, they're not so strong.
I'd rather stuff Raquel Welch's bra. Penguin.
Penguin. All right. Now, Cass Elliott.
Actually, this is known as the turkey of the north, the penguin.
The turkey of the north, yes. All right.
What's the seal?
One glass of wild penguin. That's a little Texas joke. No, actually, penguins are what they stuff. And I did that once when I was a little tipsy. Turned out it was a head waiter, but the thought was there, wasn't it?
That's the turkey of the show.
I see they, well, you lay them, Jack, and I'll sell them.
Okay. Another penguin. So we had all penguins and no Eskimos, sorry to say, Eleanor. So at the end of round one, it's 3-0 in favor of the challenger. We'll go to round two after we go to these messages for you. Okay, here we go with round two. If you're all ready, Bill, would you make a selection?
I'll take B.
B is what he wants. And last time out, Bill, you matched 3 celebrities, Brett, Jack, and Richard. So the 3 of you will not participate. The others will.
You mean to tell me I can't get on his side again?
No. Nobody knows this, but William Shakespeare did all of his writing in the blank.
I have a good answer.
There's the question. You get it, Bill? Nobody knows this, but William Shakespeare did all of his writing in the blank.
You're out.
I don't care. I'm going to play it.
All right. You're ready, Bill, are you? Did you finish?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I'll put my little thing right. I always forget this.
There we go. Now we get a response from Bill Goldstein. Nobody knows this, but William Shakespeare did all of his writing in the...
In the... John.
In the John? You know, if we had the time, I'd ask you to describe what a John looked like in those days, because I don't think they had him, do they? I don't know. He says the John.
Yeah, it means in a forest.
In the John?
Yes.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
I know I'm not playing, but I said raw.
In the raw. All right, Cass, you're playing.
In the nude.
In the nude. All right, and now we go to Loretta.
They most certainly had them in those days.
John.
All right. To each his own. So, Bill, you're up to 5. Now, Eleanor, you've got to match 5 celebrities to achieve a tie. 6 will win the game. Listen carefully now. Roses are red, violets are blue. The meatloaf you served me tastes exactly like...
He must have come over to our house for dinner. Come over, been over.
Are you contemplating your...
My navel.
Oh, I see. There she is. Okay, she's out of it now. You're finished, right, Brett? Okay.
What?
You're finished.
Everybody finished? Oh, your light was on, and I... All right. Now, Eleanor, roses are red, violets are blue. The meatloaf you served me tastes exactly like...
Glue.
Glue. The audience thinks the winning answer is glue. Let's see what you said, Bill Cullen.
Goes to show what the audience knows. Glue.
Glue it is. All right, Brett.
Well, there are a lot of things that rhyme with blue, but glue's best.
There's 2. 2 for glue. What do you say?
Supposed to taste any other way but like glue?
Glue. Need 2 more to tie. 3 to win, Cass.
I'm embarrassed. A shoe?
Shoe.
I I love you, Cass.
That's all right. She's okay.
Any trouble, she's going to come over and fall on the front row. Now, she's my friend.
All right.
What's a dumb answer?
Yeah. You must match the 2 remaining celebrities, and let's see if it happens.
Oh, thank you. Very sticky response.
Blue. All right. One more for a tie, and it's up to you, Loretta.
Oh, the pressure. Well, I was a little more kind about her cooking. I said stew.
Stew. So the winner is Bill Goldstein. Congratulations. Come on down, Bill. All right, there's $100 for you together with our congratulations. Stand by for a moment while we tell Eleanor that she's going to be leaving here with $5,600 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
Eleanor Crowley. Thank you. Bye, Eleanor. Okay. Well, Bill, you've been around here long enough to know how it goes, so shall we have a go at it?
All right, let's see what happens.
Sure. Let's see what happens. Cool cat.
Both of you get out of here. Go on.
Bill, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rip blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. Okay, now 3 celebrities are allowed to give a little help. Name one.
Richard.
Rip Van Winkle. Ah, shut up.
All right, another one.
Brett.
Rip off.
Rip off. Okay.
Cass.
Cass Elliott.
Rip cord.
Rip cord. So, you've got Rip Van Winkle, Rip Off, and Rip Cord. You may give us one of those as the answer, or another one if you'd like, one of your own.
I'm going to go with Rip Van Winkle.
Okay. He wants to go with Rip Van Winkle.
You'll like him. He's a nifty little dancer.
I went with him for years.
Yeah.
He was
He
okay.
has a very long beard,
a little
you know,
hairy,
dear.
but what the heck. Okay, Rip Van Winkle is the answer he's looking for, and that's what we're all looking for. So let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Rip Torn is an answer that none of us thought about.
They
and
forget.
Yes.
It's a so-so answer there. Okay. We're still looking for a Rip Van Winkle. Here is the $250 response. Rip Off is up there. That's the one Brett gave you. Okay. Third and last chance for Rip Van Winkle. Where are you, Rip? Are you under the $500 response?
Yes.
Yes, you are. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Bill, you're up to $600. You've won the $500 here. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, yeah, you want to open your jacket for that?
Why don't you take it off, sweetheart?
Now, to get the $5,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and the time has come to choose that person.
Well, I'm going to go with Richard.
Sure.
Thank God.
Okay.
I must warn you, I don't kiss on the first date.
You'd be better than Rip Van Winkle.
Well, thank you.
You kissed me on the first date, Dickie.
All
Rip
right.
Van Winkle did?
He's going to get ready to... you face me. Okay. Just stand right there like that. Okay. Here is the $5,000 question. Richard, write your answer to this, if you would, please. Apple blank. Apple blank. Okay, he's finished his answer. Now, Bill, it's time for us to give us your answer. How do you fill in the blank? Apple
pie.
Okay. That seems to be the favorite with the audience. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
All the trouble I had at school, I never thought I'd write pie for a school.
Who's that screaming and whooping and hollering? You got a friend there?
I've got a couple of friends out there.
Okay. What plans do you have for your money, if any?
A trip.
Where?
I was thinking of maybe Carnival in Rio, something like that. How about that?
Okay, let's go, shall we? No, I'm kidding. Listen, you've done very well. You're up to $5,600. You're still the champ. You're going to play another game. But first, we've got to pass along these messages. Now, what do you say we welcome this new player, Antoinette Osborne? Hi, Antoinette.
Hi.
Pretty lady, huh? A very pretty lady. Where's this pretty lady from?
Los Angeles.
What do you do?
I keep my baby at home. I have a little 6-month-old baby girl.
You have a 6-month-old baby girl, and she occupies all of your time.
Oh, yes.
I'll bet you're a good mother.
Yes.
Okay. Good luck to you here. You know that you and Bill will be answering questions, trying to match our celebrities, and the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner, and we'll have a go at the super match where you can win over $5,000. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, I'll push this button, which is here somewhere. There it is. And you're gonna pick B. All right, she picked B.
All right, remember you're married, Jim.
Yes, I am married. Okay. The Jolly Green Giant's belly button is so big, you can blank in it. Yes.
I never doubted you for a second.
The Jolly Green Giant's belly button is so big, you can blank in it.
It's bizarre.
Bizarre. A little dispatch would be...
I'm sorry. Are we all ready to go? Oh.
Never anything sharp.
All right. Antoinette, the Jolly Green Giant's belly button is so big you can blank in it.
Swim.
Swim. Okay, she says swim. That sounds okay to me. How's it sound to you, Bill?
I've never been all that active. I like to sleep there.
Go to sleep. Just curl up and... Yeah. Okay, you swim or you sleep, Brett?
Bill Cullen said when that girl came out, I love her act. I think that means he thinks she's pretty.
Yeah.
I can't imagine why.
Great. She's beautiful.
What does that say? Oh, soup. Make soup
You
then.
can make soup in his belly button, okay?
Some of the soup she makes tastes like she made it in the So I try to hide in it.
You can hide in his belly button. No swim yet, Antoinette, I'm sorry to say. Let's see if we get a swimmer here, Cass.
His belly button
Yeah.
is so big
That
you can swim in it.
Swim in it! All right.
Well, when I got there, it was the dry season, no water, so I just sat down.
Oh.
I felt silly, but what can you do in there? You know what I mean?
No water.
Well, thank you.
You could have gone through the motions.
Oh, well, I always go through the motions. According to my divorce papers. Anyway.
Loretta?
I felt the same way Dick did. I sit.
You sit in the belly
wish
button.
I'd been there at the same time.
Yes. So you scored one match there, Antoinette, and we'll get to your end of this round, Bill. But first, we've got to pass along a message, and then you hurry back for more of Match Game 73. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to say we've run out of time, but I trust both of you will be back here to continue Match Game 73. Will you do that? Good. Yeah. Look forward to seeing you. We'll look forward to seeing you next time.
Seeing you, Jayne.
Seeing you.
Seeing you.
Three
I
and a
shall
half.
certainly look forward
Brett
to seeing
and the
you.
new Perry Mason.
Yes, Don.
Jack on the Odd Couple.
I forgot to tell you, I can't make it tomorrow.
My card.
I didn't know I hadn't been back tomorrow.
What are you?
Oh, it's just a note that came. It said Dick Van Dyke is at 9:30 Mondays. I don't know who that possibly could be for.
That's right.
I think he fell for it,
on
folks.
the Dick Van Dyke Show. Did you know that?
I did know it because I'm Dick, and that's, well, you hear these things.
Very good. Okay, Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73, hoping you'll join us next time. Thank you for being with us.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Big Ball Catalog, a full-size velvet touch electric blanket. Stay cozy warm with 11 comfort settings from the Montgomery Ward Catalog. And an assortment of party time cocktail mixes, the mixes that have both quality and variety now make a perfect drink every time. And honeysuckle white turkey from Ralston Purina, the premium basted turkey in the red checkerboard package. Honeysuckle turkey, the Ralston Purina Checkerbird. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Jayne Rayburn.
Thank you. How are you? Thank you very much. Johnny, you got a good group here today. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and we thank you for joining us here. I'd like to welcome our celebrated people over here. You are celebrated.
Yes, we are.
Gifted. How are you, Elaine?
Okay, you got a cute haircut.
Thank you.
It's cute.
I just got this haircut 12 minutes ago. How are
Where?
you, Bob?
He got it at the store over there.
Oh, knock it off,
store
Elaine.
gives haircuts. Everybody else okay?
We're terrific.
You are terrific.
Yes, you look very well.
Thanks.
Where did I put my glasses?
I do look very well.
Wonderful.
Lost a lot of weight. Would you like to see my body?
Yes.
That's enough. That's
Carol, you can stand. You all right?
Yeah, if I wanted to see your body, I'd watch Night Gallery.
Okay, let's say hello to our two players, Debbie Marialdo and Ray Flores here. How are you? Debbie's just won one game. She has $100 to her credit, and she didn't do too well with a super match, but she may have another go at that. Who knows? And Ray, you told us a little bit about yourself last time, but would you mind repeating that?
I'll try. I'm a word processing salesman for a large manufacturer of office equipment. I have my lovely wife, Lynn, who is out in the audience, her parents, a lovely daughter who is 6.5 months old named Lisa Ray, and who cut her first 2 teeth. So I'm a proud father about that. I also like to say hello to 4 special people, if I may. First of all, my parents. Hi, Dad. My grandmother and my wife's grandmother, Grandma Rosie, who's out in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. And that's also...
We're a little late, folks. Good night.
That's right.
All set?
All set.
Okay. We'll start this game, what's left of the time we have, right after this message. All right, here we go. Our 2 players are ready. I'll push a button to reveal this panel with 2 questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'll go B.
B is what he wants, and here we go with another game, brand new game. The 97-year-old man said, "Whenever I go streaking, I always take my blank." You hear that, Ray?
Sure did.
You like your answer? Yeah. All right, you'll surprise me. I didn't see what you wrote.
No.
Okay. Everybody ready up there and down here? So we'll call on Ray Flores for his response. The 97-year-old man said, "Whenever I go streaking, I always take my
cane." Cane.
Cane.
Right.
Says cane. What did he say? The audience thinks he's got a winning answer,
What did
Bobby.
he say?
He said cane.
Cane.
Cane is what he said.
Okay, before I start, I'd like to say hello to my Aunt Pearl. And my Uncle Irving. I have a Sophie in Long Island. I also have an uncle in Jamaica. No, forget it.
Get that answer out there.
I said always takes his wife.
Takes his wife?
Yes.
Okay.
You know what they say about streaking. It's over. Their end is in sight. You know that. Just thought I'd try that joke out.
Moving along now, Brett.
That's right.
Well, I said wife because that was the only time she ever got to see him.
Right.
Charles, what did you say?
I just saw this, and I think it's not too bad. I said his hot water bottle.
97-year-old man said, "Whenever I go streaking, I always take my..."
Well, 97-year-old, and he's got a streak, right?
Right.
So he takes his Geritol. And he'll tell you all about Geritol. Oh, that's funny.
What did you say?
Yeah, there's a couple of dollars for you.
Show and tell.
Every time he goes streaking, he takes his wheelchair.
His wheelchair. Kane is the
He
answer.
meets a broad on the way back.
Kane is the one he's looking for. Let's see if we get one out of you.
He doesn't take his wheelchair, he takes his nerves.
His nerves.
And I mean, he takes his nerves.
So, Ray, you didn't score any matches with that. Let's see how Debbie does with her end of round one. Here it is. To keep people from bumping into it in the dark, Ralph hung a red light on his blank. Hello, Betty.
Hi, sweetie.
How are you?
I've missed you.
Are you having trouble, Brett?
Yes.
Put on your thinking cap and write an answer.
I can't. I have my wig on. It won't fit over it.
She doesn't hear too good,
Did you, yes. She thought of something. Okay. All ready over there, Debbie? To keep people from bumping into it in the dark, Ralph hung a red light on his...
Bed.
On his bed?
Like bedpost.
Bedpost or bed, okay. Bobby, she said bed. What occurred to you?
This was a tough one. I didn't spell it too good, but I said he hung a red light on his bicycle.
On his bicycle?
Yeah, right.
That's a good idea.
Why not, you know?
Sure.
Who asked you?
You're on the star here. They're getting hostile toward you, Bobby.
Yes, terrible.
Just put a barrier up there, John. Brett, what did you
I
say?
think you're going to have to. I said nose. I don't know why I said that. The popular thing. Thank you.
Nose. All right, her answer is bed. To keep people from bumping into the dark, Ralph hung a red light on his...
Another nose.
On his nose. The audience likes nose. What do you like?
Well, if the audience likes nose, I'll be the last one to disappoint them. Sorry.
Nose. That seems to be the answer. Richard, do you offer a nose?
I'm worried about an audience that would boo bicycle.
Yeah.
Cheer nose, right.
And cheer a man with a lamp hanging from his nose.
We're worried about you, folks. You're a bunch of weirdos and sickies.
The thing that frightens me, they all have votes. I put bicycle.
Have you got an answer they can boo or cheer?
They're all plastic surgeons or something.
Right.
I don't know.
Bicycle and nose, my foot.
So, Debbie, it's 0-0, Debbie and Ray, at the end of round one. Round two will begin right after this message has completed itself. All right, here we go with round two. No score here. Ray, please make a selection.
I'll go with B again.
All right, B it is. This is it. Everybody plays. Elkie said, I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking. Elkie said that. I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
All right, Bobby and Charles are finished. Thank you very much. Okay, now we're all set. Ray, Elkie said, I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking. What do you put in the
Kissing.
blank? Kissing. Okay. You said kissing. Did you hear that?
He said kissing. Yeah. I said they had trouble seeing eye to eye, is what they did.
Yes, right. They couldn't kiss if they said... Oh, you leave him alone. I've never seen this kind of reaction before.
I brought these people with me, incidentally.
All right, Brett, what do you say?
Oh, if you like eye to eye, you're going to love eating. Well, just wait a minute. Don't get hateful. Now...
Hold it now. Hold it.
A person is tall like that and a little person is short like that. It makes it very hard. His little legs went to sleep.
Oh, I see. Okay. Charles?
Mr. Rayburn, I thought the question over very carefully, and I chose... I chose dancing.
Very good. Elkie said I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking. Now, his answer is kissing. What is yours?
I don't remember. Oh, I thought this over very carefully, Jayne, and I came up with the same answer Charles did. Dancing.
Dancing, yeah. That would be difficult. I mean,
Tricky.
Yeah,
Tricky.
right. Okay.
The other things you could do.
That's right. Richard?
How do you know?
Did you think it over carefully?
Yeah, Robert Clary, who's 5'1",
Yeah.
used to date Julian Newmar, who is 6'2".
Yeah?
Obviously, he didn't see a lot of her, but certainly the good part.
But
Now,
he saw
what
enough.
is strange is, according to computer dating, Bobby and I will be getting married very soon. Seeing eye to eye.
Right, thank you. We got the same group against us. Right.
Yeah. Now, how come you didn't boo him? You
No,
booed
that's
him.
right. Boo him, will you?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Now
Fair
I
is
feel
fair.
better.
Now, wait a minute. Fair is fair.
I'm a veteran, an alien, and the father of 2 children. Would you like to withdraw that booing? Boo yourself, you hamburgers.
Betty White, would you extricate us from this situation?
I don't know what that means, but it sounds like more fun, really. I don't really want to bring this up. I don't know what to say. If Bobby and Dick are getting married, it's going to be a menage a trois.
Well, what about it?
So there's nothing there for you, Ray. Let's see what we've got for Debbie here. Debbie, since this is our second and final round, I point out to you that one match will win the game. Here we go. When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a blank. Did you hear all of that, Debbie? When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a blank. Okay.
Here we go again.
Here we go.
Get ready to boo, gang.
Okay. Now, let's see what Debbie does with this. When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a...
Bicycle.
Bicycle?
It worked last
Now it's a bicycle?
Bicycle. I think she was influenced by a recent answer that some of you gave. Bicycle is her answer. Bobby, what's yours?
I said he rode through the West on Tonto.
On Tonto. See, they're not a fickle bunch. At least they're honest about their booze. Okay. What was
He
that?
hasn't even...
Thank you.
Brett, what do you say?
Well, I rode through the jungle, did you say?
No, through the West.
Oh, the West. On the
Lone
first
Ranger.
cousin to the horse, the jackass.
Oh, okay. Bicycle is what we're looking for, Charles.
I said Mazda because instead of going hi-ho, Silver, he went hi-ho.
When the Lone Ranger discovered he was allergic to horses, he got rid of Silver and rode through the West on a...
On a big, huge 747.
On a 747. Well, Debbie's looking for a bicycle, and all she needs is one to win a game. Richard?
So far, we've plugged
I want to get a
We
walk.
understand.
Mazda, Geritol.
Yeah.
I thought he went through the West on a cow.
On a cow. Yeah, there's a lot of logic to that. And Betty?
Which answer do you like best? He went through on a broom.
On a broom. No bicycle. Game ends in a tie, and we're going to have to go to a tiebreaker right after we go to this message for you.
Today's consolation prizes are Clairol's 4-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the light you'll be seen in, and Clairol's 3-way hair setter gives your curl more choices: water mist, conditioning mist, or regular set. And an assortment from the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including Clean and Wax, cleans, waxes, and buffs to that rich, warm glow of face wax beauty. And a great taste treat: Fifth Avenue candy bars, luscious milk chocolate and almonds. Fifth Avenue, one of America's favorite butter bars. Be a tattletale. Be the first to fill in the blanks in your block when match game 74 continues in a minute.
Here we are. Shall we have another go at it? Now, listen, we're going to go to a tiebreaker here. And we have got one question, right, to break the 0-0 tie. It's like sudden death overtime in professional What's that?
Those lights for old time's sake.
Oh, yeah. Flash a light just to make sure that they're
so
working
we know.
here. Would you? All right, I guess
Yeah,
they're working. Okay. Maybe they're not working. We'll find out if we get a score here. One question for each of you. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Ray, would you make a selection? All right, B. Tiebreaker. One question he gets. This is it. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory.
This is...
All right. Betty's ready? Come on, Brett. We know you think of a funny answer, but write it down there. Don't.
He's got new hair.
Dear Santa.
Okay. She's all finished, so we'll call on Ray. Harry's job... Ooh, excuse me. I sneezed. On camera.
A sneeze?
Listen, thank you very much.
Silly little
Well, it was a half sneeze. I repressed it because I didn't want to blow out a camera here. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory.
Cabinet.
In a what?
Cabinet factory, where you make cabinets.
He just got our audience. Isn't that terrific?
That's right.
He just took over.
You just became the Bobby Van of the civilian contestants.
They must have seen your last picture. They saw mine.
So he says in a cabinet factory. That's his answer,
I
Bobby.
thought you would get this because the first thing that came to my mind is a Swiss cheese factory.
Swiss cheese factory. The closing thing.
Thank you. That makes sense.
I would love to say that cabinet came to mind. I would love to say that television nothing came to my mind. So I put door because you have to put those little holes in them for the knob to fit through.
Okay. You'll be all right. It's all right. I think they've switched
you
from...
You want to see a grown woman cry and ruin her makeup?
They've switched from Bobby to you, Brett, there. Charles?
You're a very sick lady.
Donut! Donut! That's it. Harry's job requires him to put holes in things. He works in a blank factory. What did you say?
Well, I wanted to help Ray out, but I thought he would say Swiss cheese.
Oh, Swiss cheese. Yeah, that's come up before there.
You should meet this guy in the top row.
Yeah.
Too, yes, right.
What do you say, Richard?
El Chizo.
Cheese factory, yeah. Okay, and Betty.
Bowling ball.
Bowling ball factory.
Think about it.
That's right. Gotta have 3 holes in a bowling ball. Okay. Now, Debbie, again, you're in a good spot here. One match will win the game.
Somebody win.
Somebody win. What?
Going?
Dick's got a good idea for a new game.
Good idea for a new game? What's that?
If they say something, one of the lights goes on.
Oh, no kidding. Well, let's see if it works. Here we go.
Is this another one?
This is the second half of the tiebreaker. At the close of the opera, the soprano hit a really high note, and her contact lenses blanked. At the close of the opera. At the close of the opera, the soprano hit a really high note, and her contact lenses blanked. All right, Bobby and Brett are ready.
You gotta get this one. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I need a translator.
Debbie, at the close of the opera, the soprano hit a really high note and her contact lenses blanked.
Broke.
Broke is what she said. Her contact lenses broke.
I'm trying so hard to win these people money. It's broke.
Broke. Just let's see them there quickly here. Pop down. Got them all, practically.
It only took us
except
6 days.
popped
It's
out
okay.
All right, come on down, Debbie.
I had
You
nothing
are
to
the
do
winner.
this week anyway.
And we'll have to say goodbye to Ray Flores. We thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. A gift for you backstage. Ray Flores, ladies and gentlemen. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm so happy.
Okay, don't run away from me. Stay right here with me so we can see what's going on here. You've been here before. You know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Annie blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
What do you say, Annie?
Annie Oakley.
Annie Oakley. All right, there's one.
Bobby.
Bobby Van.
Annie Fanny. Little Annie Fanny.
Annie Fanny?
No, wait a minute. What's the name of the character, the cartoon character?
The cartoon character?
Annie Fanny, I don't know.
Little Orphan Annie?
Little Orphan Annie, yeah. Orphan Annie. That's
he was
Annie
trying to say
Orphan
Orphan Annie. Okay, we'll accept that. Orphan Annie is what he was trying to think of. And one more.
Betty.
What do you say, Betty?
It's either Annie Rooney or Annie Laurie.
Annie Laurie. Okay, so you got Annie Oakley, Orphan Annie, and Annie Laurie. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Orphan Annie. Is this the same as Auntie?
No, Annie.
Annie.
A-N-N-I-E.
Annie Oakley.
Annie Oakley. All right, that's Richard's answer. That's the one we're looking for. May we see the $100 response. Annie Greensprings.
That's as good as
Oh, no wonder I couldn't
still
get
looking
it.
for Annie Oakley. May we see the $250 response. Annie, get your gun. Third and last chance for Annie Oakley. Here is the $500 response. Annie Oakley. Oh, boy. All right, well, all the kissing is going on. We'll give you this message. Thank you all. You were splendid. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Klugman production. Match Game 74, production number 0205, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. All right, there it is. It's Bobby Van's #1 fan.
That's it.
Now, would Bobby Van's #1 fan tell us where he is appearing in Las Vegas? Or where will he be appearing
at the
soon?
Riviera Hotel, May 22nd.
Right.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Come see me if you're there.
Yes.
Who asked you? I'm asking her.
And
Okay,
it's
she'll come see me.
wonderful.
She's my #1 fan.
Okay. How's everyone else?
Terrific.
Number 2, 3, 4, 5.
Greta is feeling so good she can't express herself. Tell her.
Oh, yes, you can.
Yes, you can, and you will. All right, we're all set. Let's say hello to our two players here, Peggy Barfield and Judy Benson. How are you, Judy? Peggy's a current champ. She's won $11,800, and she's very happy about that. She came on and said, I hope I win enough money to buy a piano. Well, she just bought out the Steinway Company.
Yeah.
The whole
Another
thing.
plug, another
Right.
plug.
And Judy told us a little bit about herself. Would you tell us a little more, or repeat what you told us last time?
I'm from Rolling Hills Estates. I have a handsome husband in the audience.
You have a handsome audience and your husband there. It works both ways, doesn't it?
I have a daughter and a son, and I'm very happy to be here tonight.
Okay, we're happy to have you here, Judy. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with all of you around the country.
No, you're not hallucinating. You're watching That 70s Hour.
Shall we begin? Okay, I'll push the button, and nothing happened. There it goes. Now, Judy, the challenger makes a selection.
Yeah. I'll take B.
She wants B. New game, folks. Here we go.
Be my love.
He's been
I got the job. What is it?
The show must go on.
What?
And this is it.
Not necessarily.
Oh, yes. Chiquita was voted the most popular exotic dancer of the century. Her blanks are on display at the World's Fair. Yeah. Chiquita. You know what an exotic dancer is?
Sure.
It's kind of a, you know what an exotic dancer is?
What is an exotic dancer?
Well, it's kind of a euphemism.
So what?
A what?
A euphemism for a lady who...
Is it
An exotic dancer is... well, she's... Well, I don't know. I don't know what an exotic dancer is. I know what an exotic dancer is. All right, they're all ready. Chiquita was voted the most popular exotic dancer of the century. Her blanks are on display at the World's Fair. What do you say to that, Judy? What do you put in that blank?
Her pictures.
Her pictures.
Pictures.
That's a no-no, somebody said in the audience.
No.
All right, what did you say?
I didn't say pictures.
No.
I said her G-strings are on.
Her G-strings. Yeah. All right, Brett.
It's you and me all the way, Bobby. I said G-strings.
That's it.
But I said G-E-E.
Right, that's better than a G-string.
Gee whiz.
G-string.
Charles.
Chiquita never wore G-strings. The hand was quicker than the eye with her. She wore lovely silk bananas.
Silk? Charles, please tell us, how do you display a silk banana? In a museum.
Just under the glass.
Oh, under the glass. Okay. How about you?
But not in the refrigerator.
Well, the Chiquita dancer I saw couldn't afford silk bananas, so she just had her bananas displayed.
All right. Okay. Chiquita banana. What do you say, Richard?
Oh, banana.
Banana. You can put them in a salad. What do you say?
Her maracas.
Her maracas. Okay. Well, I don't know.
Was a young girl from
kind of a hard
Caracas.
question, I guess. All right, Peggy, we've got this one for you. Let's see how you do with that. Your name thing is lit up there. Is it busted, or have you got a card or something stuck in there?
Somebody busted her bananas.
Somebody, yeah.
It's a banana.
It's not supposed. Is there something
Nobody
in there?
home. We've been knocking all night.
All right. Just for hands. Did it go out? Yes, it went out. All right. The magician reached into his hat and said, "Uh-oh, something's wrong. My hat is full of blank." Peggy, would you like to think about that for a little bit? Are you thinking about that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Peggy. Celebrities are writing, Peggy is thinking. All right. Charles, do your magic act.
Well, it's silly, so you'll get a silly answer.
Okay. Everybody ready over there? Yes. The magician reached into his hat and said, "Uh-oh, something's wrong. My hat is full of blank." What do you put in that blank?
Tutu.
Peggy, now wait a minute. We've had various words on this show.
It's a little bitty ballet dancer.
Tutu is a thing that ballet dancers wear around their thing.
Well.
No, all right, whatever.
What'd she say, doo-doo?
No, no.
What'd she say? What'd she say?
She said tutu.
Oh, tutu.
Yeah.
I thought you said doo-doo. I didn't know. Because when you said doo-doo, I had the first part right. Chicken. I'm sorry.
What did you say, Brett?
I know that that's a family word with her, meaning rabbit doo-doo.
Rabbit doo-doo. There's a match. I don't know. It sounds to me as if tutu is a cross between TT and doo-doo. Charles, what did you say?
I could say something, but I won't. I'm not allowed.
I'm coming out with a book on showbiz, and Chiquita and the magician were very close, so I think this could be a match because his hat was filled with her silk bananas.
Silk bananas. the same card you had last time.
He's
Then.
running low on some.
All right. 2-2 is the answer she's looking for. What do you say here?
I don't believe it. Well, you see, Charles was right. Chiquita was fooling around with his hat, and she left her bananas in it.
Nice. That's a real carryover. Okay, Richard.
We put him to sleep.
Are you too poor to write a new card? You just hold it up for anything. How are you? Bananas.
Okay.
The hat was full of little bunny rabbits.
Bunny rabbits.
It was breeding.
Yeah, okay. All right, Betty.
If you're in the bottom of a hat, it's hard to breed. There's not much air down there. Little rabbits.
Little rabbits. Okay. So it's 1 for you, and the score at the end of round 1 is 1-0 in favor of the current champ. Round 2 coming up, but first we've got this for you.
GSN presents...
I worked for a woman manager at WNEW in New York. Change your name, it sounds too Italian. So I finally picked up the phone book, and I said, this is going to be my name. And I just put my finger on one of the pages, and it was Rayburn, and that's how I got it.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
Rubesha is the Slavic pronunciation. Next question.
Okay. Now we finish round 1. It's 1-0 in Peggy's favor. Here's round 2, and ask Judy, the challenger, to make a selection.
A, please.
A. Everybody plays.
Count Dracula was broken-hearted. During spring cleaning, his wife gave his blank to the Salvation Army.
Oh. Count Dracula was broken-hearted. During spring cleaning, his wife gave his blank to the Salvation Army.
Isn't that good?
Yeah.
I can write, too.
All right, everybody ready?
Ready.
Here it is,
Judy. Count Dracula was broken-hearted. During spring cleaning, his wife gave his blank to the Salvation Army.
Mask.
His mask? Did he wear a mask?
No, that was his real face.
That was his real face. So, she said mask, Bobby.
Count Dracula was very upset because they gave his coffin to the Salvation Army.
And he had no place to see.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
He also gave his cape.
His cape?
Right.
Yeah, there's a good one.
His silk banana cake.
I've given up on the banana.
You finished with bananas? What have you got now?
Well, what is this big thing, you know? I mean, it would be like somebody taking my peanut butter from me or something like that. So they took his blood.
His blood to the Salvation Army.
Yuck.
What did they give to the Salvation Army, Richard Dawson?
They gave his coffin, which was filled with bananas.
Yeah, you got to match Betty to stay in the game here. You're looking for the answer mask, and Betty, what do you offer?
Cape.
Cape. So Becky wins the game. Congratulations. There's another $100 that keeps piling up. Well, Judy, I'm sorry to see you go so soon. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. I hope you enjoyed the experience. Seems like old times. What are you going to do with all that money?
I'm going to buy me a piano store.
You're going to buy a piano store. You're not kidding, are you? Okay, here we go again. Big money super match here. You know, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank can.
Whoops.
And you know the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the next one, and $100 for the third one. Whom do you wish to choose on here?
Brett.
Oh, I'm torn between... How about tin can?
Tin can. All right. There's one.
Bobby.
Garbage.
Garbage can.
Oh my.
She's gone.
Betty.
What do you say, Betty? How do you fill in that blank?
Can.
Can. We have tin can, garbage can, and can. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll go with garbage can.
Garbage can? All right, that's the one that Bobby gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Trash can and garbage can are the same, so there it is. I really didn't expect that suddenly. It came up there all of a sudden. Let's see what's under the $250 response. Tin can was the one that Brett gave you. And I guess garbage can can't be under the $500 response.
Kick the can.
What is that?
Kick the can.
Can. Here's the $500 response. Let's see what it is. Can is right. Betty gave it to you. All right, you won the $100, means you play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. To win, you must match one celebrity. Remember, which one will it be?
I think I'll go back to Richard.
Back to Richard. Get ready to write.
I knew you'd come back.
They all come back.
All right, you face me. And here's the $1,000 question. Blank clock. Blank clock. Okay, he's finished. Now, Peggy, what would you say to that to match Richard? Blank clock. How do you fill in that blank?
Alarm clock.
Alarm clock. Okay. Richard, for $1,000, may we see your answer? She says alarm clock will match you.
Well, will if it will wake up your grandfather.
Grandfather. Grandfather's clock, alarm clock, both good responses. Peggy, you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but first we've got this message for you, and then you come right back.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere, lightweight luggage, continental styling, and carrying ease. American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And skincare products from Balm Bar, cocoa butter, vitamin E, wheat germ, lotion, and oil, nail growth for problem nails, Balm Bar for lovelier skin. And assorted star coordinated sewing notions, plus Aunt Lydia's rug decorator series, rug patterns and rug quality products from American Thread. If you can't think of anything to fill in the blanks, you'll get the idea when Match Game 74 continues in a minute.
All right. Are we all ready here? Okay, we're ready to start another game. To do that, we're going to meet a new player, and with a great deal of pleasure, we present Shirley Kilgore. Hi, Shirley. We'll hear the Shirley Kilgore story. What does that entail?
Well, I'm a secretary. I live in West L.A. I'm originally from Fordyce, Arkansas. I moved to California 5 years ago and lost my southern accent almost.
That's the way they're talking.
What part of Arkansas? I'm sorry.
Fordyce.
Fordyce.
Her story is full of silk banana.
That's Fordyce, right?
Absolutely.
Fordyce. I know it well, honey. I know it very well. All right, good luck to both ladies. Here we go. Please make a selection, Shirley.
A.
A. She wants A.
She wants
A. A. Yeah. A. Martha Washington said. Said it looks like George just took a bath. That's his blank floating in the bathtub. Martha said that. She said, looks like...
a lot of funny things.
That's right, yes. How would they read that in Fordyce, Arkansas? Yeah, she's going to read it for you, just in case there's any doubt. Go ahead.
Martha Washington said, it looks like George just took a bath. That's his blank floating in the bathtub.
That's the way they read it in Fordyce.
I object, Your Honor.
Why?
Member from Alabama has no right to read that card.
Members
of the jury. They're all drunk.
We're just stalling while you're writing your card here. That's you finished? Okay.
I was stalling.
Now, Shirley, you know the question well since you read it yourself. What do you put in that blank?
Teeth.
His what?
Teeth.
Teeth. She said his teeth.
His teeth floating in the bathtub. How dare you?
He had wooden uppers, don't you remember?
Teeth.
George Washington had wooden uppers.
The father of our country?
Yes.
Teeth? Why, the father of our country would only have a rubber duck in the bathtub right now.
What was floating in that bathtub, Brett? Tell us the truth.
I would like to know one thing.
What's that?
Did that lady take diction lessons from Alice Ghostly?
Yes.
Exactly. I know she did. I said wig.
His wig? That's another good response.
I take offense to the senator from Vegas. Right. I must, because it wasn't a rubber duck.
What is it?
It was an American rubber duck.
Oh, you're such a patriot. How about you?
Well, it wasn't a rubber duck.
No?
No.
And it wasn't an American rubber duck.
No.
No. It was a rubber ducky.
A rubber ducky. Well, sorry, there are no teeth floating around.
Martha's rubber ducky, but she blamed it on George all the time.
Let's find out from Richard Dawson.
I'd like to thank my colleague who has told me more about rubber duckies than I wish to know. To my colleague from Fordyce, I will show you a pair of teeth.
What do you say? Betty?
He didn't have gold fillings, he had sliver fillings. I'm sorry, I was so close to writing teeth and I wrote wig.
Wig. All right, teeth were two good responses there. Let's see how you do with your end of this round, Peggy. Here we go. Everybody plays? Yeah. The absent-minded chef put gravy on his dog and took the blank for a walk. You look stunned.
Gotcha.
You did it so fast.
The absent-minded chef put gravy on his dog and took the blank for a walk.
Oh, yeah, sure he did.
Right-o. Okay. All right, we're all set. Now, Peggy, the absent-minded chef put gravy on his dog and took the blank for a walk.
The turkey.
He had a turkey in the oven. Okay, Bobby, what did he take for a walk?
Well, I thought that if he put, I thought he took his pot for a walk.
Yeah.
Same to you.
All right. Brett, pot. He meant pot roast, but he didn't finish it all.
I thought I'd gone deaf, blind, and everything else. I said roast.
Roast, there it is. There's the answer.
2 roasts, and we got a sandwich work and a BLT and a one.
It's raining down here on the lower tiers.
All right, turkey is what she's looking for. What do you say?
Well, he was really enamored of his roast duck, so he took it for a walk.
Roast ducky.
You ever
All
have a
right.
banana?
Yeah. We're back to that, huh?
No, an American roast. The roast.
Roast. See, you were close. I mean, turkey was the idea, but I mean, it just didn't make it. What do you say?
It was a friar's roast.
Oh,
The roast.
Oh, roaster's fry.
So 1-0 favors Shirley at the end of round 1, and we've got to stop here and present this message to you. Here it is. Well, I'm sorry to say, ladies, our time is up for today. We'll have to continue this next time. We'll pick it up at the beginning of round 2. Shirley's ahead, 1-0, and we'll see how this game ends up. Look forward to seeing you. And just as a reminder, Bobby Van will be appearing at the Riviera in Las Vegas soon. We'll look forward to seeing Brett and a special celebrating the 102nd birthday of Phyllis Diller. Is that right?
That's true, dear.
And don't forget to tell the name of Bobby's show, which is fabulous. The Silk Banana Review.
And you're going to do something special in Canada.
Oh, yes, with Miss Julie Harris.
It's called?
Emily Dickinson, The Belle of Amherst.
Are you doing for the
Amherst.
BBC?
Are you the bell? No.
I'm the ding-dong.
You'll be at Newberry's on the...
Introducing his new song. There once was a girl from Caracas.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, do your poem by all means.
Now, what are you and I doing? Don't answer that question. Listen, the next time we get together, we'll have this group of ding-a-lings.
Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Chris Stuart, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens.
Team Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you. Bye. Bye. I didn't plug anything.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number 0276, and it is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patti Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Jayne Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. I was just strolling by and I thought I'd drop in. Just out for a little constitutional. Nice to have all of you here with us on Match Game 74. We're going to have a good time today because we got the usual cast of assorted characters. And we have a guy I just met a few seconds ago backstage for the first time in my life. Me too. And you too?
He's from Ogden, Utah.
He's what, really?
He's from Ogden, Utah.
I don't know where he's from, but I'll welcome him as warmly as I can if you'll join me in welcoming Donald Ross. Nice to have you with us. Look at that. How about that shirt and tie, Donald?
How about that shirt and tie?
Yeah, that's a matching...
But I'm not going to wear it on the show.
Oh, you won't wear it on the show. Okay. I think it's very attractive. The shirt and tie that matches.
No, it doesn't match.
It doesn't match?
No.
It looks like it matches to me.
I think Patti dressed me again.
Oh, you...
I didn't want to match it out. And
those two folks are married. This one and this one.
Up until
just not anymore.
To me, and he's married to her.
Let's get underway by welcoming our two players here, Janet Finn and Chris Keaton. Hello, ladies. How are you? Okay. Janet's our current champion. She's won $6,200. She's got a lot of money to her credit, and we haven't even started, and you're tensing up already, aren't you? Stay loose, Janet. And she's being challenged by Chris. We're in the middle of round one. And you've had your question, and you didn't do well with it, did you? And we've got a question for you coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got a little business we want to do with you, and this is it. Here we go. I'll push a button and reveal our other first-round question. This is for you, Janet. Listen carefully. Everybody plays. Chiquita, the flamenco dancer, said, "I forgot my castanets. So, at tonight's performance, I'll be banging my blanks together." I got to read that again just to make sure I heard what I thought I heard.
This time without an accent.
Chiquita, the flamenco dancer, said, "I forgot my castanets, so at tonight's performance, I'll be banging my blanks together."
I'm already finished.
And a girl, Brett. Brett's the best. She's the first one.
I love you in hot pink.
I'm only kidding. What's that?
I love you in hot pink. That is a hot pink tie.
Yeah, I guess that's a hot pink tie. Would you call that a hot pink tie, Richard?
You're a hot pink tie.
Thank you very much.
Does it like it when I call it that?
Yeah, loves it. There. You ought to see what it's doing down here. All right, now, Janet Finn. Chiquita, the flamenco dancer, said, "I forgot my castanets, so at tonight's performance, I'll be banging my blanks together."
Boobs?
Okay.
Did she say what I thought she said?
That's what I thought she said. I really
No,
didn't
she
expect
said
her to
what
say
I
that.
told you she said.
What do you say, Donald?
If she said what you told me, she said we're not on the air now.
Yes, we are. May we see your answer?
Chiquita is bananas, and she put her bananas together.
That must have made a great clicking sound. If you ever bang two bananas together, it goes thud. What do you say, Brett?
I believe this is a match.
Really?
Uh-huh. I said she knocked her knockers together.
I don't know. I guess I have too logical a mind for you people. It's the last answer in the world that I would have said. I mean, you could do that all day. You wouldn't make a sound. Well, I wouldn't make a sound.
You chew gum while you do it, honey.
From Alabama here.
The lady from Alabama. Yeah. No.
You wouldn't make a sound, but you'd get a lot of bookings.
Charles, what did you say?
I said boobs.
That's what she said. Well, Chiquita said, I forgot my castanets, so tonight's performance I'll be banging my blanks together. She said boobs. He said boobs. She said, so far we got 6. What do you got there?
I got a lack of boobs, but aside from that, I also don't have it on my card. I said false teeth.
False teeth would make a sound. Now, that would sound like a castanet, you see. Very good answer.
Thank you.
Logical.
Wrong.
Yeah, wrong, but good there. Richard?
Present?
Yes. When he says that like that, I know he's written a dumb answer. Whenever he says present like that, I know he's come up with a real weirdo answer there.
One day you're going to say that to me, and I won't have. No, they do a lot of this, don't they?
That's right.
Well, if they did that and then clicked... Oh! I just became a boy soprano, lady. Anyway, I wrote heels.
Heels would make it. Yeah, that's right.
Olé.
No, but all right, let me see. I'll tell you what I thought in a moment, but I can't until... No, after you.
Now, Janet, I take this game very seriously. I really do. And I was thinking of myself in terms, if I were Chiquita, what would I do? Now, logically, I would take off my earrings. Now, listen, please.
Okay. That's very good.
There you go.
But now try it our way.
Did you hear something go click, click, click?
No. But I told you, I tell you my answer after everyone has given his, because I'm not allowed to do that. I would say the thing that would make a noise if you forgot your castanet was to stand there and to bang your knees together.
Just a second.
Yeah. Well, that'd make a noise too.
That's very good.
Yeah. Well,
That's rottener than bananas.
No, knees is a good answer. That's 2 for you and none for you. And now, Chris, you make a choice here. Second and final round.
B, please.
B. All right. You didn't match anybody in the first round. That means everybody plays in this round. The old prospector said...
Very old prospector.
Boy, was he old.
Very
sleepy and tired.
He said, Last
finished.
Last week, some strange young fella named Kung Fu walked into my camp and blanked my burro.
Last week.
Gosh, I'm so smart.
He said, last week, some strange young fella named Kung Fu walked into my camp and blanked my burro. Think about that.
I've been ready for an hour and a half.
What's that? Did you say something to me? Huh?
I love it when you get old. You sneak.
All right. Everybody finished. Now, Chris Keaton. Did you hear all that? You want me to repeat it?
Would you please?
Oh, sure. Be glad to, Chris. Thank you. She wants me to repeat it.
No, she doesn't. No.
Yes, she does.
Can somebody else repeat it?
No, she does. The old prospector said...
Last week, some strange young fella named Kung Fu walked into my camp and blanked my burro. For my blank.
No. Blank my burro. What do you say? What do you put in a blank?
Kicked.
Kicked my burro. Okay. Ha! He's always doing that, isn't he? Ha! What do you say?
The question that became a 90-minute special. I said karate, judo chop.
Judo chop my burro. That's what he does in Kung Fu. What do you say, Brett?
I say with that matching shirt and tie, I'm going blind.
Yes, it's a bit much. Gay.
Could you get a little gate to put up here or anything like that? I said karate. Now, I don't want any comments about my spelling.
Okay, he karate my burro. Kicked and karate do not match. Charles?
I said also karate shot, but it's chopped.
It's chopped, yeah.
But karate is there.
Yeah. What do you say?
Well, that fella that does Kung Fu is a very spiritual person.
Right.
So I said that he blessed his burro.
He blessed his burro. Chris, you're looking for the answer, kicked my burro, and you've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Richard.
Burro.
Burro.
I said it first.
Burro.
Well, at the risk of making an ass of myself, he stole my burro.
Stole my burro. That does not match. So, Janet Finn, wins the game. There you go again. Okay, stand by for a moment. Gee, I'm sorry to see you go, Chris. You're not going to leave here empty-handed. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks. I hope you enjoyed coming up here. We've enjoyed meeting you. Chris Keaton, goodbye. There she goes. Now, we're going to find out in a little bit if you're going to increase your earnings above $6,300. But before we do that, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we go. Janet Finn, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, you've been here before. You know how it goes. This is your third shot at the big money. You've done it before. Maybe you can do it again. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Be my blank. Now, the answer they gave most often... What's that?
There's a deranged man out there.
Man just had a heart attack. It's all right.
Be my blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
Richard?
Be my Valentine.
Oh, be my Valentine. There's one.
Charles?
Charles, what do you say?
Be my love. Sammy Kahn song.
Yeah.
My friend Sam.
Brett, please.
Brett, be my...
Try it. Try it.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, let me see. Be my Valentine. Be my love. Be my... There isn't even any such thing as be my own.
It's an expression.
Be my own.
Right.
Be my own.
What Jack asked you to be. Yeah. Be your bride. Be my bride.
He never asked me to be his bride.
All right, no further comments. Do not confuse this little girl here. All right, you've got 3 up there. Be my own, be my love, and be my Valentine. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Janet, what do you want to do?
I'd like to try Valentine.
You'd like to try Valentine. All right. That's Richard's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Be my love. That's Charles' answer. When you sing that song, it could hurt you badly. Now, we're looking for Be My Valentine. May we see the $250 response? Be My Guest is a good answer, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, last chance for Be My Valentine. Here we go with the $500 response. Be My Valentine! So you've got the 5. Now, that means you now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head in order to collect the $5,000. Which one will it be?
I'll try Charles.
You'll try Charles.
Oh.
He's not going to sing again, is he?
Oh, I hate this part. All right.
Charles, you get ready to write. You face me, Janet. Here is the $5,000 question.
Oh, no.
Blank Bay, B-A-Y. Blank Bay. You will not find the answer in my eyes, Charles. Blank Bay. Finished. Okay.
Oh. No, it's
All
very
right.
nervous.
Okay, now he's come up with his answer, and you're going to try and come up with an answer that you think will match his and collect that $5,000. What do you say, Blank Bay?
Moonlight.
Moonlight Bay. All right. I'd say, in view of the fact that he sang the other answer, Be My Love, why, it'd be a good bet that he might say Moonlight Bay. For $5,000, Charles, may we see it?
Janet, I'm sorry. Chesapeake, Hudson, I took the nearest one, San Francisco Bay.
San Francisco Bay.
I'm sorry. I really am.
Moonlight. Hey, he's got Moonlight there.
Moonlight Bay.
Donald, you have Moonlight there.
But she probably dated
Sheep's
more
Head.
than I did.
Sheep's Head Bay. You wouldn't say Sheep's Head Bay. Here in California, you wouldn't say
Moonlight Bay. Moonlight Bay is a good answer.
Moonlight Bay is good.
Moonlight
Okay,
Bay.
so you're up to $6,800. You have improved your position a little bit, and you're going to play another game. Let's welcome Richard Fox. Hello there. Climb aboard the carousel. Janet, you know Richard? How are you, Richard?
Very good, thank you.
You got a great suntan. You look good.
Yes.
How do you feel?
Great. It's good to be here.
Doesn't he look good there?
How can anyone wear a wild jacket like that?
Venice Beach will do for you.
Venice Beach will do that for you. Okay.
Every time.
What else you want to tell us about Richard Fox?
I teach in Anoka, Minnesota, a suburb of Minneapolis. I have 12 brothers, 3 sisters, and 2 very tired parents.
Good for you, Richard.
Great. Thank you.
Are any of those people here?
No, they're all back east.
They are?
I'm sorry to say.
Well, I guess they'll be rooting for you, though.
I hope so.
All right, Richard. Good luck to you. We'll start this game right after we start this commercial for you. You hurry back. Okay. All righty. Richard Fox, you're the challenger. You make a selection if you would.
I'll take A, please.
A. I love that jacket.
Thank you.
It really is terrific. If you haven't got a color set, he's...
No more tasteful than what I'm wearing. Patti, did you dress Richard also?
Luigi, the Italian field goal kicker, lost his football, so he kicked his blank over the goal posts. Yeah. It's Luigi.
Luigi, yeah.
Luigi. An Italian football kicker.
Now, is there a secret to this question that I'm not getting?
Well,
Or can
yeah.
I just make it up as I go along?
He's
Like
Italian.
He's Italian.
Yeah, he lost his football, so he kicked his blank over the goal posts.
Oh.
I see. Okay, this lower tier is ready. Charles is ready.
I would like to make an announcement, if I might have camera 1. Hello. There's been a lot of talk about loud jackets and shirt and tie sets and pretty pink ties, but my rather distinguished, stunning tie was a gift of the Dawson boys, Mark and Gary, and personally sewn by them. Mr. Dawson's sons gave me this simple but distinguished, as opposed to the rather loud, raucous things on my right, including the dress I'm next to.
Yes, of course. That's very nice.
From you.
That's very nice. You're teaching your boys to sew, isn't that sweet?
Well, they're also co-owners of a gay bar on La Cienega.
I
Oh, pardon.
All right,
There's nothing wrong in sewing, is there?
No, nothing wrong. All right, here we go. Luigi, the Italian field goal kicker, lost his football, so he kicked his blank over the goal posts. Richard?
I'd have to say shoe.
His shoe?
Yes.
All right. Shoe. What do you say, Donald? He said shoe.
I didn't say shoe.
No.
Did Charles say something about my shirt?
No,
and
he
tie?
didn't.
No,
Not
okay.
the shirt or the tie.
It's both.
It's the shirt and tie together.
May we see it?
Yes. I said pizza.
His kicked his pizza. All right. Luigi, the Italian, kicked his pizza over the field goal. What do you say, Brett?
Why did Patti marry him? Can
Do
she
not answer a
explain
question
that to
with
us?
a question.
No?
No.
Poor little thing.
Plowing
I
ahead.
said helmet.
Kicked his helmet over.
Look, I've got a fan over there. I'm
That's
not
right.
alone and lonely.
That's right. That's a good answer, according to him. Yeah. Charles?
Don't put too much Romano cheese in, and you can kick your meatball.
Right. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. Have you got the goodie?
The goodie?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, but another side order of meatball.
Yeah, that's a good answer. All right.
Then I wrote 3 meatballs.
Boy, so far we've got 3 meatballs.
I beg your pardon.
4.
4.
That's an order.
Okay. Well, all right, Richard, you didn't do well with that at all.
You're
and
right.
we've got your first round question, but before we do anything, we've got to do this. All right. Oh, boy. Listen, no score in the middle of round 1. Your question will be coming up next time we get together. Bring that jacket back. I've got to see that jacket again. That's terrific.
If that jacket's missing, we'll know where it is.
It doesn't go with the shirt, though.
No, it doesn't.
Trust
Absolutely
me.
do not do that. I have to thank you and say goodbye. It's been a pleasure. My pleasure and your pleasure to join us next time. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Klugman production. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Patti as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I try to come out here with some element of dignity and add some class to the show. You're out of
You can't do that in that suit.
Thank you.
And look at Fanny. She's showing her pennies.
Pennies from heaven.
Pennies from heaven.
On
What
heaven.
is that? What?
It's my answer to inflation.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They say they're going to be hard to get.
How much money can you hold up there?
Make sure your umbrella is upside down.
That explains
Well,
why
we
our
did that.
economy's gone bust.
That's right. Okay, you got it all out of your system now. Anything you'd like to say?
No, we've said it. That suit does it.
Next.
Thank you. All right, here are 2 players, Susan Gay and Adrienne Hahn. Hello, ladies. Susan Gay is our current champion. She has won $11,800 is what this lady has to her credit.
Wow.
And she's happy about that, and she's being challenged by Adrienne. We have finished round 1. Adrienne scored 2, Susan scored 3. And this is a pretty good game going here. Let's see how it ends right after we see this message. Here we go. I push this button, reveal our second round questions, ask the challenger, Adrienne, to make a choice here.
I'll stick with A.
You had A last time?
I want it again.
And you want it again. A for Adrienne, she says. Alan does not play, and Elaine does not play.
We did it the first time.
That's right. And the last time. The rest of you can ruminate over this. They got a little riddle for you there.
Okay.
What's full of air and carries a 6-gun? The answer, Wyatt Blank. Some do and some don't.
Oh, I got it. I got
It's a gag question, right?
A little riddle. What's full of air and carries a 6-gun? The answer, Wyatt Blank.
That's a good one.
Is that a
Oh,
good
honey,
one?
I got
Just
it.
give me a
Oh,
clue
honey,
as to what
wait a
you would
minute, I
write if
spelled
you were
it wrong,
playing
but I
here.
got
Just
it.
a little.
You're gonna
give
get
me
it. You're gonna get it.
Okay, very good. Yeah, you got the
If I
idea.
were writing.
If you were playing, that would have been a superb answer. Gary, you're really doing a terrific imitation of Charles Nelson Riley by being slow and down with it.
But you're not helping any, sir. That wasn't Charles. Honest, that wasn't Charles.
Okay,
Don't
that
think I'm a bad impersonator. I have no idea. Don't look at it.
Wonderful.
Okay.
What a terrific answer.
Adrienne, a little riddle. What's full of air and carries a 6-gun? The answer, Wyatt Blank.
Burp.
Wyatt Burp. Atta girl. She got it.
She got it.
Did you get it?
Don't look at me like that after what we've been through together. Of course I got it. Wyatt Burr.
And the girl. Okay. She got it, Gary. What about you?
What about me?
Tell us about yourself.
Well, I was born in Bristol, Connecticut. No, I was going to say burp, honestly, but I said balloon.
Wyatt Balloon.
That's it.
Now, wait a minute. Don't be unhappy.
Why?
Because you're fired.
Wyatt Balloon, no. Wyatt Balloon and Wyatt Burp are really the two good
You
answers.
don't have to get hostile.
Yeah.
Now, just a minute here. I can't stand this woman. She has one of these round things for each husband.
No, she doesn't.
Notches in each of them.
What's full of air and carries a 6-gun? The answer, Wyatt Blank. What did you say? She says burp.
I give up. What's the answer?
Either Wyatt Balloon or Wyatt Burp are two good answers. She happens to choose burp.
Balloon is not a good answer. It doesn't match Adrienne, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Don't let's make this clown feel any better than he should.
Wyatt Burp. Okay.
He has friends in the audience, too.
That's right.
He's really a very nice
plaque with them there. Have you got Wyatt Burp on that card? If
Yes.
so, hold it up and be proud of him.
Hey, that's
All right. Now, Susan, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Ready? Here we go. Wilma said, I saw the strangest thing on TV yesterday.
How strange was it?
I'll tell you how strange it was. She saw the NBC Peacock. No, she said the NBC Peacock blanked the CBS Eye.
Didn't quite work out, did it?
No, because the tense was different there, so shut up! Wilma said, I saw the strangest thing on TV yesterday. The NBC Peacock blanked the CBS Eye.
Danny and I have decided not to play.
You don't play, and neither does Alan, because they matched Susan in the first round of play. Did you think of something?
No, but I'm writing something down anyway.
Okay. All right. The NBC Peacock blanked the CBS Eye. All right, Brett and Gary are ready?
Wait a minute.
Okay, and Elaine will think of an answer in a moment or so. And we're going to
Jayne,
kick
while
you.
we're waiting, I'd like to wish Brett good luck in her comeback.
Okay, here we go. Susan Gay. Wilma said, I saw the strangest thing on TV yesterday. The NBC Peacock blanked the CBS Eye.
All I can think of is winked at.
Winked, the NBC Peacock winked at the CBS Eye. Okay. Not a bad answer. What do you say? She said the NBC Peacock winked the CBS Eye.
Or, if you will, covered.
Covered. There it is. Now, you got to match the remaining one, Susan, to start the game. That means Gary and Elaine. Gary, what have you got?
Not in the ratings. I said pecked.
Pecked. Okay. And what was your answer there? When you win, you come down here, okay? You got $100 now, and you're going to have a go on some big money in a moment or so, so stand by for a moment. We'll say goodbye to Susan Gay, who's going to leave here with $11,800. Good luck, Susan Gay. There she goes. While she goes, you pull yourself together. We're going to watch this message, and then you hurry right back, okay? Here we are. This is I said that. I thought I heard it. Adrienne Hahn, she's won $100. Now she's going to have a go at some real big money here. You ready?
Oh, I am.
I know you're excited. Listen, I didn't see you got a butterfly there, haven't you?
Butterflies in my stomach, my chest.
What else? No, that's right. Okay, now we polled the recent studio audience.
I think she's left over from another game show.
That's right. No, there are no other game shows. We polled the recent studio audience. We got the best response to this. Walking blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you, Adrienne, if you match it. Then if you go for the next one, you get $250. The bottom one, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like an assist from?
Richard?
Richard will suggest an answer now. Walking...
Yeah, well, there's a hit movie out, Walking Tall, so I'll say that.
You'll say Walking Tall. Okay.
Alan?
Alan?
I was going to say Walking Tall. Walking Dead.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on.
Well, that's what I thought, folks. After Tall, I thought Dead. I thought Tall first.
You certainly brought a note and ray of sunshine to this program, Ben.
Well, you got on
last time...
You look like you're going to a funeral with that blue suit.
That's true. Last time, he remembered Chester A. Arthur, the 17th President of the United States or whatever. Now,
won't you be surprised if it turns up there in the $500 position?
I will be surprised.
All right.
Which other celebrity do you want?
Fanny.
You want Fanny?
Yes. Something I've seen in Brett's dressing room, a walking stick.
Walking stick. Oh, boy. So now, Adrienne, you have walking stick, you've got Walking Dead, and Walking Tall. You want one of those, or want to give us one of your own?
I want tall.
You want tall?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you got tall there. Okay, we're looking for Walking Tall, and let's find out where it is. Is it under the $100 response? Walking my baby back home.
Oh, I know that. Walking my baby back home. Walking my baby back home.
She's over 60.
No, she's not. Now, cut that out.
That's
right.
good.
Thank you, G.
Here we go. We're looking for Walking Tall. Are you there under the $250 response? Walking Stick. That's Fanny's answer. Here we go. Last chance for Walking Tall, the $500 response. There! Congratulations. I'm gonna go to kiss. Give him a little kiss. He gave you that answer, didn't you? Give me a kiss. You gonna pay for what?
I'm gonna paint my bedroom.
You're gonna...
Have somebody paint my bedroom, in my living room, in my kids' room, everything.
Well, we'll come over, give you a hand out.
All right. What do y'all say we go over to Adrienne's house and paint her bedroom there? Okay?
Hey, paint it with this.
No. Listen, you've got the $500. That means your total now is $600, and you can have a go at $5,000. Now, to collect that amount, you've got to match one of them. Head-to-head has to be exact. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay,
Yay.
Richard, get ready to write. Adrienne will face me. This is worth $5,000. Lucky blank. Lucky blank. All right, he's finished his answer now. Adrienne, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match his? Lucky?
Strike.
Lucky strike. Okay, that's her answer. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response, please?
Lucky Charm.
Lucky Charm. Lucky Charm.
Yeah, well, that would be good luck. I thought that's what she would
with
do.
any yeah. You didn't think of that?
I thought of Lucky Star or Lucky Strike, but no.
Yeah. Okay, so, Adrienne, you've got the $600, and you're going to play another game. You ready for that?
Yeah.
All right, let's meet your next opponent. Here is Pam Pepper. We're going to get back up there now. Pam, you know Adrienne. Are you excited too, Pam?
I'm very excited.
Really? You want to tell us where you're from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Uh-huh.
I go to UCLA,
Yeah.
and I work at a record company part-time.
All right. You watch his program?
All
Does
the
your
time.
schedule permit it?
Sure does.
Good. Do many kids at UCLA watch it?
I'm sure some of them do.
Okay, would you push the button and get Pam out of here, please? Next.
After all, there are 30,000 students going there, so I'm sure.
Oh, there must be some.
They're there to study now. They're there
to study, yeah. They don't
Not
watch
to
it
watch
too.
a bunch of ding-a-lings like us.
All right. Here we go, Pam Pepper. It's your choice, A or B.
A, please.
Got it. All right. You ready?
Sure, ready.
New game.
New game.
Colonel Sanders said.
Colonel Sanders said.
I never should have retired. I'm so homesick for those chickens that last night in my sleep I started plucking my blank. He said that.
Gene, can you please repeat that?
Sure. Colonel Sanders said, I never should have retired. I'm so homesick for those chickens that last night in my sleep I started plucking my blank. Think about that, Pam? I'm already up there, right?
I think I was first, if I'm not mistaken.
Gene, I remember when your last name was Finch.
Wrong. That goes back a few years, doesn't it?
You were good in radio.
Well, I thank you very much.
Too bad you haven't been able to repeat your performance.
Gary, you're going to tell the whole story of my life while you're, and we're just waiting for you to write an answer.
Are you really?
Yeah.
We can get someone else for that seat.
Charles Nelson Riley, right?
All right, Pam Pepper. Colonel Sanders said, I never should have retired. I'm so homesick for those chickens that last night in my sleep I started plucking my blank.
My feathered pillow.
My feathered pillow. She's taking us very literally. Some of you like that, and some of you say, well, we'll find out. Here's the moment of truth right now.
Well, I think
Alan.
she's a lady of great taste and imagination and perception.
So that's good.
She has a lot of class, that lady. Love her hair.
Yes.
Don't you?
All right, let's see the answer. Pillow. I knew you were sneaking up to something there. What do you say, Brett?
I say I always try to draw on my own personal experiences with the show. I said he was plucking his wife.
I see. Okay. She was a hairy rascal. Gary?
I always try to draw on Brett's personal experiences, too. And I said plucking his beard.
Plucking his beard. Okay. What'd you say, Elaine? Last night I'm so homesick with those chickens, last night in my sleep I started plucking my blank, said Colonel Sanders.
I said pillow.
Pillow. That's two for you, Pam.
Who's pillow?
All right.
Gary has friends in the audience.
He does?
And
I'm
he has
glad
not
he's
matched
there.
one yet today. Well, I've started to really feel bad about that.
Yes, so?
Well, so I put
met
beard.
Gary.
So you put beard, so you matched him. So he
You
doesn't
must
feel
have
bad.
friends in the
Right.
audience, too.
He's had today.
All right. Fanny, what did you say?
I said pillow.
Well,
Pillow.
done.
That's very good. 3 for you, and we got a question for you. But first, we've got this for you. Okay. Here we go. The end of round one. Ready, Adrienne?
I'm ready.
All right. Now, you scored 3 with yours. You did pretty well.
Just grew.
What? Yes. Well, these are all adjustable, you see.
Oh, I didn't know that.
This is for short MCs.
Oh, I
What did you say? I missed it.
For us tall folk, we do it this way. Give me some men who are stout-hearted men who will fight for the line. All right. Here you go. The moonshiner said...
What'd he say?
He said, "Yuck." There's something terrible wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out blank. Yeah, me too. That's where I feel about it. I don't understand it, but maybe you do.
What'd you say?
The moonshiner said, "Yuck, blah, blah, blah. There's something terrible wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out blank." There's a moonshiner talking.
I know I heard you.
I think in future we've got to ask to see credentials from the writers. They're slipping some wikis in. You know what I mean? They're all nice. That's a good question.
Well, it's not bad now. It's not bad. Moonshiner said there's something terribly wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out...
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you want to see their credentials as well?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Let me see now. Wait, hold it. Now, let me think.
that stuff you
Something terrible over its still. Instead of turning fine, it's turning out... Yeah, I suppose so.
I can't think of the thing.
Well, you got to put something
Put
down.
something down. You've never been able to think of anything up until now.
That doesn't sound...
Let me see. No.
I've got
No,
several in there.
No, I don't like
I have several in there.
You do?
Yeah.
What'd
One
you
is
throw
all
it
that's
away for? I
allowed.
like that one.
But
He had-
I thought I'd just show the scope of my imagination.
Now that's
all
better.
right.
I don't want to do this.
No. All right, everybody ready over here? So we call on Adrienne. Hold it, cool it. Here we go. The moonshiner said, "Blah, yeah, there's something terribly wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out
Milk?
milk." Well, I guess for a guy who's expecting a belt or something to get some milk, it would be rather surprising, Alan.
First I thought of gin, then I thought of vodka, then I thought of scotch. But none of them was right, so what can I tell you? Yeah.
Just hold on.
Alan, that's cheating.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. One is all that we require there.
Well, they were all wrong.
Wait a minute. I'd like to just take these out. Hold on just a second here. I've got to
Poor
consult
Betty
here.
White.
Listen. Listen. Tell him to do his homework, would you?
I tried to teach him everything I know.
Yeah.
Not only does he have the #1 show in the country, he's now getting my wife, for heaven's sake.
Betty White, thank you. All right.
I never told her I was smart.
Brett, what did you say?
Thank heavens she'd have grounds for divorce. Well, darling, milk?
Milk is what she
You
said.
have a cow for that. I said soda pop.
Soda pop. The moonshiner said, yep, there's something terrible wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out. She said milk.
Coke.
Coke. Okay. That's some pretty rotten answers here to this rotten question. Have you got a rotten answer also?
Oh, I have the best answer. It's wonderful.
Really?
Yes.
Terrific.
You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Sparklets.
Sparklets. Okay. We haven't had a good answer yet, then.
Oh, this is a good one.
It is a good one.
Oh, this is
a good one, yeah.
Come on.
You want to die, do it alone. Don't involve me. No, I'll go down the tube on my own, really.
No, Richard, come on.
Now, so far we've had a plug for Coke.
Right.
And Sparklets.
Right.
So you're both clear for the winter, right? Will the people that make vinegar please send me a case of me?
All right, the answer she's looking for is milk, Brett. Speaking of milk, Fanny.
Betty, I wouldn't have said a thing like that.
Every time it rains, I mean, this girl has got a terrific answer, right?
Vinegar.
No.
Give it to Betty.
Where are you going there? That's too That's enough of that. Oh, dear me there. All right, while we're doing all of that, 3-0 in the score. We've got a little message here. Here we go. Join us next time for the Betty White Show on Last Game 74. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Jayne.
Johnny Olsen and friends. Thank you very much. Hello, all.
Hello, Jayne.
Nice to see all of your bodies.
It's nice to meet you. Rayburn.
We welcome you, sir. We haven't seen you in a long time.
I know, it's good to be back. I want to watch what an MC who works does.
Well, I tell you, one thing we do when we have a new kid on the block, as we have in this case.
I know, but I
Dolly
never
Martin,
got to do what you're going to do right now.
No, we just give her a polite round of applause,
Oh,
don't we? And welcome her and make her feel loved and at home. Then, the second thing we do... Does Dick watch his show?
Oh, you kidding? He better.
Good. All right. Then the second thing we do... we always kiss the new person. Isn't that sweet? Oh, all right, Dick. This is the end.
Betty's
Now,
aflame with
I guess
jealousy.
She's ready to play, isn't she? So let's play. Let's say hello to Gina Long and Jimmy Hunt over here. How are you? Gina's our current champ. She's won one game. She has $600 to her credit, and she's being challenged by Jimmy Hunt, who had her first round question, didn't do very well with it, and we're going to see how well you do with yours in a moment or so, but right now we've got this, especially for you. Ready, middle of round one, here we go. Gina, this is your first round question. Everybody plays. Sarah Lee, was thrown out of the bake-off when they caught her blanking the Pillsbury Doughboy. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off. Bake-off? Have you ever seen anybody thrown out of a bake-off?
No.
I love your poochie.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do you like what I'm wearing, though?
Oh, yes. All right, just put it right in the slot there, and we'll go. Yeah, are you going to replace
What's happened to
Charles
you?
Nelson Riley as the tardy one? Now, she's ready. We'll come over here to gin along. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off when they caught her blanking the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Kissing.
Kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy. Yeah. How's that song go? What did he say, Alan? She says, kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Wake up, Alan, dear, we're on the air.
That would have been so simple, wouldn't it?
Yes, it really is simple.
I think I spelled it wrong. What I did. What I said, I think I...
You can't spell it wrong. You're a phi-bait.
I spelled it wrong.
Really?
I meant kneading, like kneading dough.
And yes. Yeah. Here's a phi-bait who can't spell, America.
I've got kneading.
Let's mention the college he graduated from, just to really make him feel...
University of Texas, shame on you.
Yeah, he didn't do so good by this guy here and there. No, that's a good answer. Brett, what do you say?
I say that the second tier looks like an advertisement for how to look pretty while wearing glasses.
Oh, that's right. You've all got glasses
up here.
there.
Because we're all blind.
Yes.
That's why he married Betty, you know, if he ever got a good look at her. Don't you applaud? Don't you applaud?
I'll leave that girl alone. Pinching is a good answer
Pinching.
there. Still, I don't have a kiss here yet.
You don't have one now either,
Well,
sweetheart.
yeah, well,
I said...
I'll keep trying, Charles.
Frosting.
Frosting? How do you frost the Pillsbury Doughboy? Well,
How
don't
cold was it?
I don't think I want to know. All right, Dolly, you're up.
Okay, now I don't know if I spelt it right either.
Well, spelling doesn't count
Because I'm
here.
English, like Richard.
Yes, of course.
Okay, kneading.
Kneading. That's it? Yeah,
I did?
spell it correctly. Well done.
Wrong, however.
There you are.
Yeah.
All right,
Very
Gin
good,
Along is
Dolly.
looking for the answer when they caught her kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy. Richard?
Let me explain to Dolly, because you don't put that back in there. No, the only reason is there's a small person over there
I love you.
who will go bananas. Pick it out of there, pop it in there.
That's it.
Now you've killed the small person who lives down there.
Yes, it where were we? We were here. Sarah Lee was thrown out of the bake-off when they caught her kissing the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Well, I always kiss when I do this. Loving.
Loving.
Isn't that a good?
Yeah.
The judges are very nice.
Now, Betty White.
I was torn between rolling and kneading, but I think there's a penalty for the kind of kneading that you know.
Yes, of course. So at the end of round one, it's 1-0. Favor the current champ. Now we go to round two and ask Jimmy to make her selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go, Jimmy. Everybody plays because she didn't pick up any matches in the first round. Henry was fired from the laundry because whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would blank it. Henry was fired from the laundry, Jimmy, because whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would blank it. You think about that for a moment while we're finishing. Charles, are you ready? Do not tarry, Charles.
What are you smoking, Charles?
Socks. The socks that he never wears. That's why he never wears socks.
No socks today.
They've ground them all up there. Holy mackerel. All right.
Not a very good answer.
Jimmy Hunt. Henry was fired from the laundry because whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would blank it.
Wear it.
Okay. If they had a lot of them, I mean, earmuffs and everything, huh? Okay.
What would you do with it?
Well, I would wear it, certainly.
You would wear it?
No,
Where would you wear it?
certainly would not wear it.
Wear it.
Wear it.
Wear it.
You not only can't spell, you hold the answer upside down. You can't read
been here
either.
that many
I
times.
see.
I'm
All
going
right.
to put it down to those little people right
That's
now.
right. Brett, what do you say he would do?
I say there was just a touch of the tomboy in him, and he wore it.
He wear it. 2 for you, Jimmy. Charles? You wouldn't say that, would you, Charles?
No, I wouldn't.
No.
I said bronze them.
Bronze them. Well, if it was a large lady, it would take a lot of brass, wouldn't it? Isn't that what they use for bronzing? Brass? What do you say, Dolly?
Well, I do things backwards, you know.
You do?
Yeah. And I think he would iron it first.
He would iron it. Wouldn't that make the...
She a dumb little devil.
Yes. Wouldn't that make the foam rubber melt?
No wonder Dick and I ain't getting on right.
All right, Richard.
I've come to the conclusion Dolly is just a pretty face.
Well, 3 for Jimmy. Whenever a girl would bring in a bra, instead of cleaning it, Henry would wear it, according to Jimmy Hunt. Wear. Okay. Now, when we come back, Jenna, you're going to have to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4, however, will win another game for you. We'll see if that happens right after we see about this.
Mom, we're so...
Second and final round. Here we go, Jenna. This is all yours. One person does not play, and that's Richard. Everybody else does. Sophie said to the plastic surgeon, "Doctor, I have a slight complaint about my facelift. I look terrific, except my tongue sticks out of my blank."
I got that.
That a girl? That's right.
I don't think it's going to come out right.
Well, no. No?
Yeah, that's right. I'll turn it around.
No. It should be this way.
Oh, okay.
And you just...
If it comes out crooked,
Now, when you pull it out, can you...
All right, now you're all ready. Brett, are you finished? Brett! Okay.
Oh, I was finished.
Now, turn along.
Just watching.
Sophie said to the plastic surgeon, "Doctor, I have a slight complaint about my facelift. I look terrific, except my tongue sticks out of my blank."
I'm torn between 2, but I'll go with nose.
Nose. Okay. You need 3 noses to tie, 4 to win. Alan, do you offer this girl a nose?
Now, did everybody see the way the card was inserted into my little machine here by the master himself?
Now,
So all I do is pull it out, and there it is, right? I pull it out, and there it is. Nose, upside down. I pulled it out, and that's not easy.
Why can't you just do that?
Oh, well, because you're from that side. But anyway, nose, right?
Nose it is. That's a match for Jenna. All right, Brett.
Well, I was with Jenna, and I was torn between 2 answers, and I looked at her, and I thought, and I goofed. I said ear.
Nose or ear. Good choices. Charles.
I know an actress had her nose, had her face lifted.
Yeah.
No, it'll get a laugh. She had her face lifted so many times that every time she smiled, she pulled up her stockings.
That's 3 for you. You need 1 more to tie, Jenna. Dolly, we come to you.
I did it.
You did it.
Nose.
By George. Got a tie score. I look terrific, except my tongue sticks out of my nose, according to Jenna. And Betty White, you're up.
If I don't say nose, I blow it, right?
No. Oh. Congratulations. Now, we're going to say goodbye to Jimmy Hunt. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Thank you.
We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 75.
So much.
Goodbye, Jimmy.
Bye.
All right. Here it is again. Jenny, you've been here before. You now have got $700. You're going to have a go at over $5,000. And shall we begin?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank dog. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on for some help?
Okay, I'd like to go with Brett, please.
How about hot dog?
Hot dog.
Okay, Dolly, please.
Dolly.
I had hot dog. Super dog. I don't know.
Super dog.
Isn't there a cartoon?
Super dog?
I don't know. There may be. There is a cartoon called Super Dog. Okay, so that's
where
2.
he flies.
Okay, and Richard, please.
Mad Dog. Okay. We have Mad Dog, Super Dog, and Hot Dog. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I think I'll go with hot dog, please.
Okay. The little lady's looking for a hot dog. Let's find out if there is one up there. Shall we begin with the $100 response, if you please? Mad Dog. That was Richard's answer. All right. You're still in the ball game, though. Let's find out if hot dog is under the $250 response. Watchdog.
Oh, I never thought of that.
That's pretty good, you know. Didn't think of that one at all. All right, last chance for hot dog. Here is the $500 response. Hot dog! Congratulations. Now, Jenna, you just picked up another $500. That means you're up to $1,200. And it means you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. You have to match one celebrity head to head. Which one will it be?
I'm going to go with Brett again, please.
All right, Brett, you get ready to write. And Jenna, you face me if you would, please. And here is the $5,000 question. Blank clip, C-L-I-P. Blank clip. Blank clip. Okay, Brett's finished. Now, Jenna, we need a response from you. One you think will match Brett. Blank clip.
Yes, I have it right away.
What?
Paperclip.
Paperclip. The audience thinks she's right. That will match you, but it's up to you to tell us, Brett. Does it match you for $5,000?
Do you know what happened?
What?
You said blank clip, and the only thing I could think of was jewelry and diamonds, and I don't know, because I don't even wear good jewelry. Then I thought, paper!
Congratulations, Jenna. You got a rooting section out there? Okay. While Jenna's getting it all together, we'll do this analysis for you. It's all right. $6,200.
Sunday's always my better day.
We congratulate you, and while you're getting it all together for a moment or so, though, we'll spin this message. Now we're ready to start another game, and we happily introduce Maxine Lambeth. Thank you. Maxine, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hi. Well, I'm married. We've been married about almost 15 years. We have 2 daughters, a dog, an art store that we do custom picture framing in, not necessarily in that order. I take belly dancing lessons and ballet dance lessons for fun. And I was a Dodger fan, I think, until this week.
Belly dancing, that's very therapeutic. I mean, it's good physical exercise, isn't it?
I don't know. It hurts.
It does hurt?
It hurts.
Show me where it hurts. No, I was going to offer to, well, no. Well, I used to do a show in New York a long time ago called Hell of a Town, where we took our cameras everywhere. And we went to a belly dancing school once, and it was very interesting, and a lot of women were there doing it just for the exercise of it then. Would you like to do a little of it for us?
After I win all my money.
Okay.
Then I'll do it.
All right, Maxine, I'm going to hold you to that promise. Please make a selection.
I'll try B.
B it is.
You
King
just
Arthur.
get worse, you know that.
I do that.
Yes,
yeah.
you do.
King Arthur said, Lady Guinevere is really playful. Just before the battle, she put blank in my suit of armor. That's what Lady Guinevere did.
Oh.
Before the battle, she put blank in my suit of armor.
You remind me of a teacher.
Yes, I'm the proctor.
Yeah, in school, the teacher used to always walk behind me.
Look over your shoulder
Yeah, I know.
to make sure you...
That's why I failed at school.
All right, here we go, Maxine. Teacher. King Arthur said, Lady Guinevere is really playful. Just before the battle, she put blank in my suit of armor.
Well, thinking of playful, I would say sand.
Sand.
It's like a sandbox inside of a suit of armor.
That'd make them walk funny, wouldn't it? Didn't like that, audience? Make you feel good, don't they, Maxine?
Yeah.
That's
Rotten
true
bunch.
grit.
Alan, make her feel good.
I think that's a dumb audience.
Why, you think
I don't want to. Sand is a perfectly logical.
See?
That's not bad an answer.
That's right. All right. Brett?
Is that why Charles walks the way he does? Because he has sand in his armor?
No.
I'm sorry, I said itching powder because
Itching powder. Good. Okay. Charles, stop scratching long enough and show itching powder. Just before the battle, she put sand in my suit of armor, according to Maxine. What is it according to you, Dolly?
Well, I wanted him to laugh a bit.
Yeah.
So he put feathers.
Feathers. That tickled, yes. This is her first week. Don't boo her too hard. All right,
The
Richard.
only thing is, every 3 miles he wanted to fly to Capistrano. I said itching powder.
Itching powder is the answer, isn't it? Betty,
It is
being
obviously.
a superb player, you would have the answer, wouldn't
Well, by all means,
Sure.
I would have it if I had not said a mouse.
you? A mouse.
A mouse?
And-
Well, think about it.
Sure, and they live happily ever after.
She said a living.
all that cheap talk about animals.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't hurt the mouse.
Mouse had a terrific time.
Now hear this. Senator Mugwump's political career was finished after he was photographed dancing with a blank.
No, it's his mugwumps.
Senator Mugwump.
It's just as a name, like
it's
Smith
a political
or Jones
thing,
or
right.
Brown or Polanski.
His political career was finished after he was photographed dancing with a blank.
Does that question make any sense, or am I
Just throw that one
crazy?
away and change it.
Makes a lot of sense.
You're a woman. You're allowed to change your mind.
I do often.
And you do. All right. Brett, you ready?
No, I'm not ready.
Yeah, Senator Mugwump's finished after he was photographed dancing with a blank. Quickly now.
Dancing with... Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Whatever you say, Brett, is right.
You sure are slow today, Brett.
I've been working I'm a working mother, you know.
All right. Now we come over here to Gin Along. Senator Mugwump's political career was finished after he was photographed dancing with a...
Another man?
With another man? Well, I guess she was not au courant with recent history in America. What do you say, Alan?
Well, the recent history in America, if
Yes.
you just said, influenced my answer.
Yes, and what did you
Also,
say?
the fact that the lovely Maxine studies it, I said belly dancer.
Belly dancer. Okay, Brett?
See, you accused me of being pokey, but I went right into recent historical events.
Right.
And I don't want to bring up unpleasant things. There are enough already in the world today. I said stripper.
I thought you'd never say it. Charles, can you give us a short answer?
No, he was taller than that. It was a sailor.
A sailor. That'll finish his career. What do you say, Dolly?
That's it, Max.
Oh, wait a minute. Another man. That's a match. And what have you got? Stripper doesn't match. And we're up to
The
Richard now.
senator was ruined when he was seen dancing with a congressman.
Another man.
That's a man.
Okay, that's two. And Betty.
A congressman.
A congressman. Three. I thought you gave the rock hand. Good with it. Holy mackerel there. What do you say about that? All right, we got a little business for you now, America. This is it. Thank you. You were terrific. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Helen Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Jayne Rayburn.
Got the old end friend. Now listen, you got it all goofed up. You got to plan ahead on this show. Now
Usually I'm out here for an hour and a half before they
Yeah.
say, okay, take one.
Yeah.
Today didn't have my card ready. I don't want to say it. You'll just have to read it, America.
Okay. Let me just see if it's on the
Did you
monitor
know,
here.
Betty?
Yes, it is. Okay, that's enough. You see what a big laugh you got with it? Are you ready?
Whatever she does is fine.
Listen, you're terrific on Tattletales.
So are you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have you seen her with her husband, Dick Martin, on Tattletales? She's good, isn't she? She's funny. You know her husband is Dick Martin of Martin and Lewis? You know that. What do you got there? So what?
It applies to all the conversations that happened so far.
Let's say hello to Gina Long and Maxine Lambeth over here. Ladies. Gina's a current champ. She's got $6,200 to her credit. She's being challenged by Maxine. Both ladies have had their first round questions, and the score at this moment is 3-1 in favor of the champ. And they'll go to the second round. Yes, it's round 2 coming up right after this. All right, here we go to round 2. Maxine, would you make a selection?
I'll try B again.
B it is.
Gonna mention your new show, Wishful Thinking?
Now, you match one celebrity in your first round. That's Ellen, so you lay out, and the rest of you do this.
What?
You lay out.
Oh.
Like this, kid. Just lean on me.
Lean on mother, and do not participate. A TV guide listing for you. Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon visits the Waltons and blanks their favorite pig. Cannon visits the Waltons and blanks their favorite pig. Did you hear all of that? Okay. Finito? Had a girl? Well, hello, Dolly. You get tired of that, huh?
No.
No?
My car says going.
It does?
Yeah.
Isn't that cute? Maxine, a TV guide listing, Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon visits the Waltons and blanks their favorite pig.
I think he already did it. He ate their favorite pig.
He ate their favorite pig. All right. What do you say, Brett?
Oh!
You're first.
Oh! Good gravy Marie in the present tense eats.
Eats favorite pig. That's 2 for you, Maxine. Charles?
I said barbecue, which you have to do first.
Barbecued? No, not a match. Hold everything now. You can barbecue a pig and not necessarily eat him. Can't you? Get out! Get out! This show is bananas. That's why we booked you, because we heard you are bananas too.
Been talking to Dick, huh?
Cannon visits the Waltons and blanks their favorite pig, and she says 8.
Brett and I say eat.
Eat. That's 3 for you. We got a tie score at this moment. All right, Richard. What did he do to their favorite pig?
He devoured it.
He devoured it. Ate it all up. Okay.
What was it you said, Betty? Eat.
So it's 5-3 right now, Maxine. Jenna, you've got a match 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win. Luther the scientist is very immature. Whenever Luther looks through the microscope and sees 2 germs multiplying, Luther starts to blink. Everybody except Betty and Richard.
Luther the scientist is
And
very
who else?
what, dear? Emotional?
Say that again.
Wait a minute. There's one person. You don't play it. Just you, and you 3. Luther the scientist is very immature. Whenever Luther looks through the microscope and sees 2 germs multiplying, Luther starts to blink.
Oh, I understand that.
When he sees 2 germs multiplying, Luther the immature scientist starts to blank. All right, everybody's ready? Gin along. Luther the scientist is very immature. Whenever Luther looks through the microscope and sees two germs multiplying, Luther starts to...
Blush.
Blush. That's a good answer. She is given the perfect answer because she is a perfect person. And I do not expect as much of you.
But you see, because on a recent occasion on television, being somewhat immature,
yes,
I cried.
Yeah.
A little.
Oh.
I said cry.
Cry.
That's not blush.
Well, that's immature.
Sorry about
yes. Immature. He wasn't quite that immature. Then.
No.
What do you say, Brett?
Am I going to be the villainess?
Yes. Got to match the two remaining ones to stay in the game, and you are the villainess because I
Blush
take it...
is the best answer in the whole world. I feel terrible. I said cry.
Cry! So Maxine wins the game. What'd you have there? Dribble, huh? Dribble. Hello there. Congratulations. There she goes. Okay.
I'm a little excited.
You are excited. You won't hurt me. Jenna, you're going. You've got to leave us now.
Oh, I've had a good time.
Well, we've had a good time playing Match Game 75 with you. We've got $6,200 for you.
Thank you.
Together with our best wishes. Jenna Long, ladies and
Thank you
gentlemen.
all very much. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Here we are, Maxine. We're going to play the big money super match here in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business especially for you.
Oh, thank you.
Have you or...
Big Happy Family.
Here we are with Maxine Lambeth, who's won her first game. She's got her first $100, and she's going to have a try at over $5,000 now with a big money super match. You made us promise when you first came on the program that if you won a lot of money, you'd do a little performance for us.
I'll do it.
All right. Well, I don't want to hold you to it if you don't want to do it. All right. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, Maxine, and we got their best response to this. Stink blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on for some help here?
Richard.
Well, I'm so glad you chose me first because I can't think of two others. Stink bomb.
Stink bomb. Alan, have you got one?
Stink weed.
Stink weed.
And Charles.
Charles?
What?
I don't think you can use
Stink. Stink-a-poo. -A-P-O-O. It might be a crummy answer, but it keeps the show going. Stink-a-poo.
I have to, Charles, I've got to disagree with you once. It's going to take the show off the air. That's what it's going to do. Okay, so you got Charles' crummy answer, and you got stink weed, and you got stink bomb. You want one of those, or do you want to choose one of your own?
The only one I could think of was stink bomb. I'm sorry.
Stink bomb, that's all right. So stink bomb is what you want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Stink pot. That's what they refer to a motorized sailing vessel.
They mean smudge pot.
No, stink pot is what sailors call motorized sailing vessels.
That's what
we are
the
looking
kids
for
call
stink
them.
bomb. Here's the $250 response. Stink bomb, congratulations, you got it there. Okay.
Stink-a-poo here.
No. Charles, I'll make a side bet with you right now of $1,000 that your answer is not up
Would
there.
you take stink-poo?
No.
Without the A?
All right, slide it, Earl. Stink bug.
That answer's stink-a-poo.
Would you have said stink bug, audience? Hey, you're saying that now that you see it.
I've never heard of that. What is that?
I don't know. I've heard of stink bug. What is that, Ira? It's a bug that makes a terrible odor. I'm sorry I asked you.
In Texas, we had weeds.
You got 250. We multiply that by 10. That means you're going to play for $2,500 right now, Maxine. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. And you face me. And here we go for $2,500. Blank pet. P-E-T. Blank pet. Well, he made up his mind very quickly. So did you. Blank pet. What do you put in there to match him?
Teacher's pet.
Teacher's pet. She said it right off the bat, just like that. Teacher's pet, as if there's no other choice.
Well, darling, Start dancing.
Where is that? In the first row there?
Second row in here.
Oh, I see. The first seat in the second row. She said she'd give us a little demonstration of belly dancing if she won a lot of money. Now, $2,850. $2,850 is a lot of money.
That much?
Yes. Now, do you want us to hum a tune, or do you do this a cappella?
Just like that.
That's it. That was it. Did you see it?
This is too bad.
I think I want my money back.
Yeah. Another quarter in the back room. One more.
You blinked and you didn't see it.
Take it off, baby. Take it off.
Look at John.
Take it off.
Now, okay, we're ready to play another game. Let's welcome another player. Here comes Jerry James. Hello, Jerry.
Hi, how are you?
You know Maxine Lambeth, who just danced her way into our hearts?
Hope you're tired.
Where are you from?
I'm born and raised right here in California. Born in Santa Monica, and I've lived out in the San Fernando Valley all my life.
Okay, what do you do, Jerry?
I'm a fireman with the city of Los Angeles.
You brought the whole department with you?
Taxpayers.
Taxpayers.
Beautiful wife named Linda.
Yeah.
Two beautiful daughters named Tina and Tracy, and a beagle named Bridget who's a vegetarian.
Really?
No kidding.
Yeah, she prefers living plants over dog food.
Get out of here.
Get out. Listen, Jerry, you put out the fires, Dawson will do the jokes.
Right.
Is that a great deal? That's okay.
You see me putting fires out?
You know, that's true. No, that's a little jokey.
No, that's about 90% true, and you can look at my backyard if you want to find out.
It's a strange coincidence. I had a beagle named Bridget once.
Oh, yeah? Cheap plants?
No. Oh. It was a male, come to think of it. What the heck did we name it Bridget for? I don't understand that. I'm pushing this button and nothing is happening. There it is. Okay, Jerry, we ask you to make a selection, A or B.
A, please.
The reason we ask you to do it is because some contestants find some harder than others. Now, the chef said...
Yes.
I'll tell you why this casserole is all covered with hair. I made it by grinding up my blank. That's what the chef said. All right. I'll tell you why the casserole is all covered with hair. I made it by grinding up my blank. That's what he said. Made it by grinding up my blank.
I can't bring myself to do that.
No, you don't have to. What'd you say, Richard?
No,
I love you,
that's
Jayne. I love you, Richard. Get out. Let's stop that. Come on, Charles. This should be easy for you. Ready? Here we go. Jerry James. The chef said, I'll tell you why this casserole is all covered with hair. I made it by grinding up my blank.
Hairpiece.
My hairpiece. Very good answer. Very good, sophisticated answer from that fellow there. What do you say?
Well, I have a very good, sophisticated answer.
I'll bet you do.
I couldn't spell toupee, but I said wig, and that
Wig
works.
is a hairpiece.
Yeah.
That's one for Jerry. Yeah.
Oh, honey, I'm not sophisticated. Oh, stop all that kissing and pretense and all that stuff. I'm just a simple country girl, and if Betty hits me, I'm never going to forgive her. I said by grinding up my dog.
My dog? Oh. Get out. You rascal. Charles, you wouldn't grind up a dog, would you?
No, but I would a long-haired dog.
A long-haired dog? Oh, would you do that?
Yeah, I would.
Show that to her.
Toupee.
Oh, she wouldn't grind up a dog. That's two for Jerry. All right, Richard, you wouldn't do anything that cruel now, would you?
No.
Well,
Say it isn't so.
I do have a dog named Toupee.
You have a dog named Toupee. Three for Jerry. Naturally, you wouldn't grind up a dog.
If it were toupee, it would be a pair of dogs. No, toupee.
All right, we have four for you. Your first round question right after this message. Okay, here we go. You ready, Maxine?
Ready.
First round question for you reads as follows. The psychiatrist said, I try to make my patients feel like I'm as nutty as they are, so I wear a blank to the office. Oh, that is greeted with a deafening silence.
Okay, go ahead.
The psychiatrist said, I try to make my patients feel like I'm as nutty as they are, so I wear a blank to the office.
Boy, there are an awful lot of alternatives.
Who wrote this? I try to make my patients feel like I'm as nutty. That's rather awkward grammar. I try to make my patients feel that I'm as nutty as they are, so I wear a blank to the office. Probably rolls off the tongue a little easier than the way they've got it written here. But...
Don't look at me like that.
You think they're going to say that?
No.
No, well, what the heck did you write it for?
Because I had a blank.
Oh, all right. Put it in the slot. Okay.
Wait a minute. Okay.
I'm not
that was
well
just
myself.
kinda rough. Brett?
Well, there is so many alternatives.
You made a lot of good choices here, right?
I wish I could think of one.
I wish I
Put it in the slot there, and here we go. Maxine. The psychiatrist said, I try to make my patients feel I'm as nutty as they are, so I wear a blank to the office.
Well, nutty is a fruitcake. I'll have to say that he wears a fruitcake.
So I wear a
That's
fruitcake to
awful.
the office.
I know.
Where's the fruitcake on his head?
That's the only place I would wear it.
Really?
That woman, she's a belly dancer.
She's a ballet dancer. All right. So, what do you say, Alan?
Well, I thought my answer was pretty dumb. I was really embarrassed about my answer.
Till you heard hers.
Until I heard hers.
Yeah.
So, Maxine, I'm sorry. I said dress.
So I wear a dress to the office. The audience likes that. Bunch of weirdos out there, but that's all right.
Wait till you hear what she said.
Okay, show and tell, Brett.
Strangely enough, I was not embarrassed by Maxine's answer. But knowing Alan, I was deeply humiliated by his. I said he wore this sweet little hoop skirt.
Sweet little hoop skirt. Time just flies. The 50-minute hour just goes by like nothing. Yes.
I said a
Charles?
rather interesting answer.
I bet you did, Butch.
He wore a couch cover.
He wore a couch cover.
It's better than 1, 2, and 3.
Yes. Well, so far we've had 2 rotten answers and 1 extremely imaginative one. What do you offer, Dolly?
Dr. Kelm is the dumb one. He wore a suit made of nuts. A nut suit.
That's like a fruitcake,
That's
right?
worse than yours, Maxine. Right.
Come out of your shell, Dolly.
Yes. Come out of your shell is right. Richard?
That really is bizarre. Just a simple dress.
Simple dress, okay.
Oh, that makes me feel better when the master does it.
Well, thank you, Alan.
So I wear a blank to the office, and she said a fruitcake. I can't believe she said that, but that's what it says here.
Does it begin to worry you when you come up with the same answers as Alan Ludden? Does that make you
Law of
nervous?
averages.
I said, now this is makes a little more sense.
Right.
A squirrel coat.
A squirrel coat.
Very nice.
A squirrel
With
coat.
a fur coat,
Fake
a
squirrel.
fur.
It's
No.
a fake squirrel coat.
Squirrel in the sense of a nutty coat. All right. So it's 4-0 at the end of the first round. We go to round 2. Jerry, please make your selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Kojak went to the zoo, but he left in a hurry when a bald eagle started to blank his head. Just 2 people, Brett and Charles. Kojak went to the zoo, but he left in a hurry when a bald eagle started to blank his head. Got it? Okay, Jerry. Kojak went to the zoo, but he left in a hurry when a bald eagle started to blank his head.
Sit on.
Sit on his head is what he said. Tried to sit on his head and hatch it. What do you say, Brett?
Oh, honey, I said try to nest in his head.
Nest in his head, yes or no? No. Charles?
I said peck.
Peck his head. No match there. Your second round question comes up. You'll have to match 4 to stay in the game, but right now this is coming up especially for you. Got to quit right here in the middle of round 2, 4-0 the score. Your question, you'll have a chance to catch up with him and maybe even go beyond him. And we'll look forward to seeing you both next time, as we will look forward to seeing all of you. Now, is there some little service I could perform in the way of a plug for anyone here? Yes.
Not here, dear.
No.
Pardon me, I didn't hear the entire question. I'm sorry.
Oh, you stopped at some little service, and that was the end of it, huh?
I'm sorry, dear.
Yes, well, not this season.
What you do?
Yes. Oh, well, the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Have you started that?
Yes, we've done 3 of them already.
You have?
And Alan and I are going to go on a little vacation to Maui.
Oh, how
with
nice.
each other.
With each other?
Yes.
You going to take some books with you?
Lots of books.
Some needlepoint?
Needlepoint, suntan.
So you have something to do?
Would you tell us what you would do if you were going with us?
To Maui?
Yeah.
I take my needlepoint. That's what I do.
Have a good time in Ireland. You're going to go to Ireland.
I'm going to Ireland sometime in the near future.
To see the Irish.
To see the Irish.
Yeah.
I'll wear my suit of armor. It'll be all right. It'll be good. Listen, we just had a dandy time. We'll look forward to seeing you next time. Jayne Rayburn, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Patti White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Jayne Rayburn.
What are you doing? What were you doing there, fiddling around?
A propeller.
Oh, you made a propeller?
Did it work? Yes, it worked. That's how Leonardo da Vinci started.
That's right. He propelled himself right out of his seat, didn't he?
The only thing I'm sorry about is she didn't fly away on it.
Are you all ready, folks? You ready, Richard?
Ready.
All right. Shall we say hello to our 2 players, Maxine Lambeth and Jerry James? All right, Maxine.
Fine.
Maxine's the current champ. She's won $2,850. She's being challenged by Jerry. We're in the middle of round 2. Are we in the middle of round 2? Starting in middle of round 2. Is that where we are? Are you sure?
Yeah.
My memory says we... Yeah. No, I guess that's right. Okay, it's 4-0, and you got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game, 5 to win. And we'll find out how that turns out right after we find out about this. Here we are, friends. Push this little button here. And this is yours. You ready?
It's mine.
4 to tie, 5 to win. Dr. Pullum the dentist.
Dr. what?
Dr. Pullum the dentist.
Isn't that cute?
You remember reading about him in Joe Miller's? Anyway, Dr. Pullum the dentist is really kooky. When you go to him for a checkup, he says, don't bother opening your mouth. I'll check your teeth by looking in your blank. This is a goofy doctor dentist type here. It says, don't bother opening your mouth. I'll check your teeth by looking in your blank. All right. Do not think too hard, Charles. You'll strain something and never work again.
Honey, that's been strained so long.
Charles, you've been very subdued these last few days. Is everything all right?
Haven't.
Yes. I don't want... Oh, you're all ready. What are you doing down there, you rotten person?
I'm not doing anything.
Yes.
What was she doing down there?
Shaving my legs is what she was doing. All right, Maxine. Dr. Pullum the dentist is really kooky. When you go to him for a checkup, he says, don't bother opening your mouth. I'll check your teeth by looking in your blank.
I've got 2 answers, but since you've got 2 ears and teeth on the side, I'm going with ears.
Ears. Okay, she says ears. She needs 4 to tie, 5 to win. All right, Alan, she's looking for ears.
She needs 4 to tie.
5 to win.
And 5 to win.
Yes, that's 10 ears altogether.
She's on her way with 1.
All right, 2 ears. Brett, you give that lady some ears?
She's falling by the wayside rapidly.
Really?
I said neckline.
Don't bother to check your mouth. Don't bother opening your mouth. I'll check your teeth by looking in your neckline.
No, they wear those little old V-necks.
Yeah,
You peek
sure.
down there.
Yeah.
You thought it was Jayne Rayburn.
Yes, that's right. What do you say, Charles?
I want a different route.
Yes?
Bank book.
Bank book. I'll check your teeth by looking in your bank book. Now, she's got to match all the remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and...
My dentist always does this because he don't think I got anything in there so he can see easier. Ears.
Ears. Well, that's two. Now, Richard, this little lady is looking for some ears.
Charles' answer.
Well...
Can you explain Brett's?
Can you explain Brett's? Let's say...
If you can't say Brett, don't even answer the question.
Can I do them one at a time?
Yeah.
Yes. Should we take
Bank
Charles first?
book?
Yes. Well, you see... There is a joke.
Excuse me a second. Ears.
All right. That's three. One more ear ties the score, and if you don't match Betty, though, Jerry James will win. All right, Betty White, you're up.
So I'm the villainess now.
You are the villainess.
I wish Brett were sitting here. I
All
would
right,
give
maybe
anything
you
if
can
Brett...
change seats
but
and show
she
your
might not
answer.
have said ear.
Yeah. You almost said nose?
Yes, I'm so glad I said ears.
Yes, I'm so glad you said it. Listen, when they screened you in the office to come in here and play the game,
I wasn't
didn't
like
they
this,
say?
I'm sorry.
Didn't they say try and get a little, excited about it and pretend
If they
you're
knew me,
enjoying
they would have
it?
said sit still.
All right, so we've got a tie. We'll wipe the slate clean, push the button, reveal the two tie-breaking questions, one for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Jerry, you make a selection.
B, please.
All right, everybody plays the tiebreaker. William was supposed to be a judge at the Big Dog Show, but he lost the job when they found out he had blank.
What?
William was supposed to be a judge at the Big Dog Show, but he lost the job when they found out he had...
Oh, I got it. I got it. Oh, honey, every once in a while it becomes crystal clear to me.
Oh.
That's why the Lord put me on this. That is. That's
All right.
the answer.
Here we go. Everybody's ready. Jerry James is up now. William was supposed to be a judge at the Big Dog Show, but he lost the job when they found out he had...
Fleas.
Fleas is a good answer. Let's hear it for the fleas.
My dog has fleas.
My dog has fleas.
How do you feel? I still love my answer.
What do you say? Fleas, naturally. Well, the 5-8 finally came through.
Yeah.
Right?
Listen, all dogs have fleas. Look at Betty. I said she had rabies.
Rabies. Charles, your dog has fleas. Fleas. 2 for Jerry. What do you say, Dolly?
Distemper.
You say distemper.
Right,
We're putting you
Dolly.
on the first boat to Liverpool. What do you say, Richard?
And I'll meet you at the captain's table. Rabies.
Rabies.
Oh, it's all right when Dick says rabies. When I say rabies.
It's reasonable. Neckline and bank book for a dentist is absolutely bizarre.
That's right. You're not going to sleep tonight over
No,
that.
I'm certainly not. I'm going to talk to them.
All
Don't
right,
talk
Betty
to me.
White.
I'm not speaking to you.
Looking for the answer, fleas.
I'm still looking for the answer, please. It's a very mangy answer.
Mange. So that's 2 for you. Now you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. Lorenzo said to his psychiatrist, I've never felt so humiliated in my entire life. This morning, I was blanked out of clown school. That's what Lorenzo said to his psychiatrist.
What did Lorenzo do?
Lorenzo said to his psychiatrist, I've never felt so humiliated in my entire life. This morning, I was blanked out of clown school.
Does that question make sense? Tell
No,
the
it doesn't.
truth.
None of the questions
Very good sense.
make sense. Charles.
Did I see your answer?
Charles, you mean you finally understood a question?
Yes.
This show is in a heap of trouble. If Charles finally understood a question.
We didn't meet. I'm Cedric Martin.
You Cedric Martin.
The ticket booth is closed, but if you take this receipt to the blue counter.
Are you ready? Have you met the ingenue?
No.
You haven't. You're going to love her. Yes.
Now, she's right over there, Dolly.
That's right. Are you ready over here?
Do your clothes ever shrink?
No, my clothes never shrink.
That's nice.
You did one, and he did the other one while I was talking to Charles.
You couldn't tell the difference?
Does this go on when I'm not here?
Yeah. What's that? You forgot the question?
Yeah,
oh,
now
my,
tell
so
me
I'll read it
again.
again. Lorenzo said to a psychiatrist, "I've never felt so humiliated in my entire life. This morning I was blanked out of clown school."
Kicked out.
Kicked out of clown school.
That was good.
The jury is not decided yet. Alan?
Now, this takes a little loose treatment, but given the proper looseness, this could match.
Really?
I would think it was a
We'll
match.
be the judge of that.
You'll be the judge of that? Washed.
Washed out? That kicked out? Washed out? Well, they're not exactly alike. I wouldn't
Kicked
have
out,
matched
washed
them.
out, same thing.
But I don't own the show, so that's the way it is. What do you say?
Want to see my tank watch?
Well, darling, I said drummed. They have drummed.
Drummed out?
Drummed out is the same as washed out, kicked out.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Discarded.
Okay.
Right.
One more, you win the game, Maxine. Charles?
This is a terrific answer.
Yes.
Laughed out.
Laughed out. That is a terrific answer. Clown was laughed out of school because he was a rotten clown. All right, Dolly, she's looking for kicked out of clown school.
This is what the audience do to me often. Booed out.
Booed out. No match there. She'll get you in the parking lot later. Vicious karate champ.
They're singing our song.
Richard?
Of course, washed and all that drummed may be, but I always like to match the word kicked with kick.
Kick. That wins the game. What do you have, Betty? Okay, come on down, Maxine. So there's another $100 for you. We congratulate you, and we're sorry to say goodbye to Jerry James.
That's fun.
Got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on
Thank
Match
you.
Game 75. Jerry James. All right, while he's going out, we'll spin this little commercial for you, and then you hurry right back. Here's a little lady who has $2,950 and is going to try for over $5,000 now. And if you get the 5 G's, you know what you have to do.
Okay.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Maxine, got their best response to this. Going blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you match a middle one, $100 if you match a bottom one. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Going, going, gone.
Going, going, gone.
That wasn't my answer. Alan.
I had going my way.
Going my way, the opening card be flipped.
Brett.
What do you say, Brett?
Oh, I just think about my youth. How about going steady?
Going steady? You like that one?
Yes, going steady.
And that's the one you're going to pick?
That's what I'm going to pick.
All right, it's yours. You got it, Maxine. Going steady is what she is looking for. Naturally, she hopes it's under the $500 response, but we're going to begin at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 response. Going, going, gone. That was up there, given to you by Richard. Here is the $250 response. Going my way.
Oh.
All right. That was Alan Ludden's answer. Last chance for going steady. Here's the $500 response.
Kiss me. Kiss me. I'm crazy embarrassed.
Would you like a little kiss? No, I'm only kidding. Listen, Maxine, you now have $3,450, and you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Brett.
Okay, Brett, get ready to write.
I like her dress.
You like her dress?
It's really a nightie.
All right. You ready?
No,
All right.
but go ahead.
Turn around and face me if you would, please. Here we go. Forest blank. F-O-R-E-S-T blank. Forest blank. Forest blank.
Okay.
Now she's finished. Maxine, we ask you to give us an answer, one you think will match hers. Forest.
I'm sorry to say this, but Forest Lawn. I don't know if that's an advertisement or not.
Forest lawn. All right, she says that'll match you for $5,000. Brett, what do you say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said forest fire.
Forest fire. What's that?
He's right.
She's right?
Yes.
One of us is wrong here. So.
I had Tucker.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry you didn't win the $5,000, but you still got your $34.50. You're going to play another game, Maxine. Let's welcome Cindy Williams. Board. I guess you two ladies know each other, don't you? Now, Cindy Williams, let's find out who you are.
Okay. I'm originally from Abilene, Texas, but for the last 4 years I've lived in Austin. I graduated from the University of Texas at Austin in July of 1974, and I've been teaching 8th grade for the last year. I teach English and journalism, Munchkins.
Did she say she was in the 8th grade or teaching the 8th grade?
Thank you. My students often ask me that question, too.
Turn up your hearing aid, Brett.
Well,
what is, now you said you teach English?
And journalism, communications.
Yeah.
I was yearbook sponsor and newspaper sponsor, photography club sponsor, you name it.
Jayne?
Well, you're a busy lady, yes.
Do you interview all these ladies? They're so pretty. Do you do it?
No, I never see them really until they spin out here. No, I don't.
That's your story.
No, I have
He
nothing
calls
to do with
on them
selection,
personally,
They're
though.
all very lovely. All right, Cindy, if you're ready, we'll ask you to make a selection.
Okay, A, please.
A. She wants A.
Practiced.
A for Abilene.
Say that. Tell us why they say that A down there, Alan.
That's the way you talk in the University of Texas.
I see.
I'm gonna match her.
Okay.
Now watch.
Alan Ludden said, my wife Betty White treats me like a dog. For my birthday, she gave me a blank. My wife Betty treats me like a dog. For my birthday, she gave me a blank. Ready? We're just funning you.
They're just joshing.
Yes. Splendid. Okay, Cindy Williams. Alan Ludden said, my wife Betty White treats me like a dog. For my birthday, she gave me a...
Bone?
A bone.
Jayne, I don't see how a pretty University of Texas graduate like that could think that the wife of a distinguished alum like me could be given such a tacky present as that.
I don't understand it either.
But knowing the University of Texas, I said, bone.
That's a match. That's one for you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Brett.
Alan and I are going to Hawaii. Now's the time to tell you, and you're staying home with a bone.
Okay. Charles.
Bone.
Bone. That's 2 bones. No, 3. There you go. Hey, listen, will you wake up back there? Who's ever keeping score? She's got 3. Okay. Dolly, you're up.
Bone.
Bone. That's 4 bones. And here we come.
Do you find drinking during the day helps, Helen?
It all depends who you have to work with.
What he was saying.
Exactly, Alan.
For my birthday, she gave me a blank, and the lady said bone.
I'll choose column A. Bone.
Bone. 5 bones.
I don't know how to explain this, but you see, I don't believe in giving dogs bones because sometimes it causes... Oh, pardon me, sir. I said she gave him a goodie. I'm sorry. That's what I'll give my dog.
You didn't match. You're the only one who didn't match.
I know it, and I'm so sorry.
Holy mackerel. Okay, Cindy, that's 5 for you. Your question comes up a little later. Right now, this for you. Here we go. All right. Ready?
Ready.
You know what you have to do?
Oh, yes.
All right, you got to
5
work
answers.
hard here. Dr. Welby said, Consuela, this lunch tastes awful. And Consuela said, that isn't your lunch, doctor. You're eating Mr. Harris's blank. You hear all that, Maxine?
Yes.
I'm not going to answer that question.
Yes, you've got to play.
No, I'm not going to play this with
Oh,
you.
yes. You can't sit out. Consuela said this lunch tastes awful. Consuela said that isn't your lunch, doctor. You're eating Mr. Harris's blank. Okay. All right. Come on now, that's an easy one there. Marvelous choices there. Amusing choices. Serious choices.
We have another category.
Yes. Charles, will you hurry up? Here we go. Maxine. Dr. Welby said, Consuela, this lunch tastes awful. And Consuela said, that isn't your lunch, doctor. You're eating Mr. Harris's blank.
Heart.
Heart.
Could have been anything.
Could have been anything, but you said heart, huh? Okay. What do you say?
Well, I was afraid of something she was going to say.
Yes.
And I didn't want to say it.
Naturally.
But I wanted to say something that would match it.
Yes.
So I said, quote, sample. End quote.
Okay. All right. Carry on. All right, troops. Brett, into the breach.
All right, my darling. Once more, eat your heart out because I said liver.
Liver. Looking for a little heart here, Charles.
I wanted to... What was his name, Mr.?
Dr. Welby.
Dr. Welby, for heaven's sake.
You're reading Mr. Harris's blank.
I wanted to keep Mr. Harrison alive, so I said appendix.
Appendix.
Parmesan.
Parmesan. Appendix Parmigiano. Ah, che bella. Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Yes.
I did think of heart, come to think of it.
You did think of heart?
But I didn't put it down.
What did you put down?
Because he would have died, right?
Yes.
I didn't want him to die, so I said kidney.
Kidney.
Would he have died if he'd had his kidney?
Oh, no, he'd be fine without
He'd be fine. You only need one kidney. He could eat one kidney. Guy wouldn't even miss it there, would he? What do you say there?
Oh, appendix a la mode.
Appendix a la mode, yeah.
Al deserto.
All right. Are you offering something special? What's on the special today?
Well, you can have... No, I will not. That's my husband do that. Liver and tonsils or liver and onions?
With a little bacon and onions fried up, okay.
I'm embarrassed.
End of round one, 5-0, favor of Cindy Williams, our challenger. Round two coming up after this message. Round two coming up next time we all get together. We'll look forward to it, ladies. Thank you for being with us. 5-0 the score in favor of the challenger. Listen, you were all just dandy. Well,
with
everybody
one exception.
Was dandy. But you're going to get worse. So.
Should I issue a formal apology?
No,
all right. Okay.
You're such a neat kid, a peachy dresser and a snappy dancer and all that.
Hey, this show is as fun to work on as it is to watch on
You watch this show at home?
Yeah, you bet.
You're the one. She watches the show at home. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Jayne.
Johnny Olson and Fred. Yes, sir.
Always in England. We kneel in front of royalty.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you, my dear. May I kiss your hand?
Oh, please.
Kiss your hand? Salt and pepper.
Have you had any of the diseases on this list?
Yes. Only numbers 1 and 3.
Now you have 2, 4, and 6.
I take it all. The ding-a-lings are ready, so let's say hello to our two players, Maxine Lambeth and Cindy Williams. How are you?
Fine.
Are you okay? We're going to start with round 2, right? You've both had your first round questions. At this moment, the score is 5-0 in favor of Cindy. And we'll go to the second round in a minute or so and see how this game ends. So you hurry right back, because we're all anxious to have you come back here and join us. All right. Are you ready? Okay, we're ready. I push this button here and ask Cindy to make a selection.
I'd like A again, please.
You want A again. Now, there's only one person who plays. That person is down here on my left.
Oh, but this is so silly.
We get down on our knees.
Humiliating, Betty, not silly.
What do you want to be when you grow up, little man?
I want to be big. Dumb Dora, so dumb. All together now. Not bad, John. Let them stay. They're really okay there. Dumb Dora's so dumb, the only way she can count up to 2 is to take off her blank. Yes. You'll not find any help up there from anyone. I won't even peek at your answer. I want you to surprise me. All right, she's finished with her answer.
I'm finished in the business.
Yeah, Cindy,
You were finished in the business years ago.
Children, stop that. Stop. I kneel for her. I better kneel for you.
Thank you.
Dumb Dora's so dumb. Ask me how dumb she is.
How dumb is she?
The only way she can count up to 2 is to take off her blank.
Blouse?
Blouse?
Obviously, Dumb Dora's a liberated woman.
She is a liberated woman.
And she went to the University of Texas.
Yes, she did.
Well, so did you, Alan.
Now, we're up to Betty White there, and she's going to give us her answer right now and see if Cindy matches her.
Oh, I wouldn't touch that line. No way.
Yeah. Dumb Dora, so dumb, the only comes to just take off her...
No, I wasn't on that track at all. I said bra.
Bra.
Sorry.
Now listen, we never, in the history of this program, have ever asked a personal question. And since you gave the answer you gave, then I guess I better not ask it. Okay, we'll just press on here and go to Maxine's question. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
You got a match 5 to stay in the game, 6 to win. Everyone except... No, everyone plays. Tarzan say, Tarzan no like vacuum cleaner salesman. Him push button, suck Tarzan's blank into machine.
Why didn't you ask Betty if she wore a bra?
Bud.
Okay. Everybody ready down here?
Everybody ready up here?
Everybody ready up there? Charles, write an answer.
I wrote it already.
Oh, I'm
Now he's
sorry.
doing
I'm doing my Christmas card.
I can't tell when your light is lit.
There's a lot of kneeling. Hey, Jayne.
What?
Did you see my tank watch?
Isn't that handsome?
Do you know who gave me the tank watch?
Who gave you the tank
Mark
watch?
Goodson gave me the tank watch.
Mark Goodson.
Do you
well,
know when?
Why? When?
On the last password show.
On the last password.
And I cried.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Thanks a lot. I'm glad you were interested.
Beautiful. Yes.
Did he ever give you a tank watch?
No, he never gave me a tank
Then
watch.
again,
Got
you
it in
get
hands a
canceled,
couple
did
of
you? You'll be able to buy a tank watch. You'll be on the air.
That's right. Okay, Maxine, are you ready?
Ready.
It's very important. Now listen carefully. Tarzan say, Tarzan no like vacuum cleaner salesman. Him push button, suck Tarzan's blank into machine.
Loincloth.
Loincloth. Aha! 5 loincloths to tie, 6 to win.
Or tie-dye.
Here's one.
There's one. 1 loincloth. Brett.
What he wore instead of trousers, loincloth.
That's 2 loincloths. We're going to have a naked Tarzan, it appears. Charles?
His loincloth was at the cleaners. I think this is the match because it really covers the same ground. Fig leaf.
No, I don't think so. Now you've got to match the remaining.
Fig leaf.
No, that was Adam who wore the fig leaf. You got to match your 3 remaining ones down here.
I couldn't think of what that thing was called, so I
You couldn't think of loincloth?
Yes, so I put thing he wears on his body covering his lower part.
Now wait a minute. That's what it says here. thing he wears on his body covering the lower part is exactly what it says there.
I never said I was smart.
You're cute, though, honey.
Neither
Isn't
did
she
anybody
cute?
else.
Actually, that's a much better name than loincloth.
That's right.
I see you're wearing your thing that covers your lower... Yeah, thank you. Loincloth.
All right. There's 4. You need one more to tie. And let's see if we get it or if we don't get it. Oh! So, you got them all, and you've got a tie, and we'll go to the tiebreaker, and we'll tell you how that happens right after we tell you about this. Okay. Now, here we are. We'll wipe our slate clean here and push the button and reveal the 2 tie-breaking questions and ask Cindy to make her selection.
I'll stay with A.
A, 1 question for each. One who scored the most will be the winner. Everybody plays. Here we go. As the cannibal was about to be taken to the electric chair, they asked him what he wanted for his last meal. The cannibal licked his lips and said, "I'd like to eat the blank." Said, "I'd like to eat the blank." As the cannibal was about to be taken to the electric chair, they asked him what he wanted for his last meal. The cannibal licked his lips and said, "I'd like to eat the blank." Everybody ready down here and everybody ready up there, so we'll come back to Cindy Williams. They asked him what he wanted for his last meal. The cannibal licked his lips and said, "I'd like to eat the..."
Executioner.
The executioner. Executioner is what she said. What do you say? Hello, testing. 1, 2. 1, 2.
She's so pretty, and she's from the University of Texas, and you know how I feel about pretty girls.
Yes,
Yeah.
I sure do.
Even the university. Anyway, I would like so much to match her, and I think if you're a generous judge.
Well, I'm not the judge. I stay out of that department.
If the judge is generous, he will understand that sometimes the warden might. No.
They give you a quick answer on that.
Sorry about that.
The warden and the executioner are 2 different people there.
Not if it's a very small town.
Really? He does everything? Sweep the floor?
He does everything, rests the folks.
You don't know about the cannibal type.
Picks up the rug makers and or hookers.
Just show us your answer.
She sounds just like my little friend Kelly Rowan from Fort Worth. I said warden.
That's 2 wardens. No,
you sure that doesn't match?
No, I'm sure that doesn't match. What do you say, sir?
Those were 2 very boring stories, so I'll just turn mine around. I'm sorry.
All right. Dolly, what do you say? She's looking for executioner.
I figured wherever he went, his wife should go.
Helen, I'd like to... Okay.
Moving right along.
Yes, Richard.
Poor Dick Martin.
A little sanity here. I think probably the correct word would be executioner, would it not?
Well, we've heard the superb answer, and the audience agreed now. I suppose you're going to show us your answer and get roundly booed.
This is son of superb executioner.
So that's 2 for you. Now, Maxine, 2 to tie, 3 to win. Gloria said, "I didn't realize my husband was so short until our honeymoon. He spent the whole night pacing back and forth under my blank." That's how short he was. Gloria said, "I didn't realize my husband was so short until our honeymoon. He spent the whole night pacing back and forth under my blank." You finished quickly there, didn't you? All right. Now we're all set. Here we go with Maxine. Gloria said, "I didn't realize my husband was so short until our honeymoon. He spent the whole night pacing back and forth under my...
Bed.
Bed is what she said. 2 beds tie, 3 wins. What do you say?
2 beds tie?
2 beds tie.
She got 1.
1 bed, Dash. 1 for you. Would you offer this lady a bed?
Well, she was in the bed.
Yes.
When he no, she was standing. Which actually, I said, paced back and forth under her nightgown.
Oh.
She was.
All right. Going from the crazy lady.
How many beds to tie?
2 to tie.
Here's your twinsy.
Oh. We now have twin beds. One more bed will win another game for you, Maxine. Let's see if it happens.
Yep.
There it is. Congratulations. Okay. All right. Now, Cindy, we have to say goodbye to you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 75.
Thank you very
nice
much.
to meet you, Cindy. Goodbye. Now, Maxine, you have $3,550, and you're going to have a go at over $5,000 now. Shall we begin?
We shall.
All right, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. White blank. Remember, $500 if you match the top one, $250 the middle one, and $100 if you match the bottom one. 3 are permitted to help.
Richard.
White Christmas.
White Christmas is one.
Alan.
White sail.
White sail.
Dolly. White night.
White night. So you have white sail, white night, and white Christmas. Does one of those suit your fancy?
I thought of White Christmas. I'll go with it.
All right, that's the one Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. She, of course, hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin by revealing the $100 response. White tornado.
Oh.
That's right.
I'm dreaming of a white tornado.
White Christmas, is it under the $250 response? I ask you. White elephant.
I'm dreaming of a white elephant.
All right, last chance for White Christmas. Here we go, the $500 response. All right, now let's see. You've got $4,050, and you're going to try for $5,000 now. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be, Richard? All right, Richard. Here it is, $5,000.
Would you put a martini in your pocket while you're doing that?
You face me if you would, please.
If you don't jump.
I won't jump. Note blank. That's N-O-T-E blank. He's finished. Now, Maxine, what answer would you like to give us? Would you think we'll match his? Note?
Paper.
Note paper. Don't know her. She's won over $4,000.
I just thought of the one they're booing that I should have given.
What?
Book.
Notebook. What?
What is she going to do if she wins more money, too?
Oh, she's going to dance for us again. She wins a $5,000. But we'll find out right now from Richard if she matches him.
Well, you heard them clapping, and naturally they're wrong.
What's wrong?
Was she supposed to do that dance?
Yes, right. Oh, yeah, you're going to... All right, wait a minute. Hold everything now. She promised if she'd win some money, she'd do a little dance for us because she went to belly dancing school. So we got some music playing. Bring up the music and let's see her do her dance. Do your dance.
What kind of music?
But that's not the right kind of music. We've got this message for you. Now we're going to play another game if everybody's ready, and to do so, we very happily present another player. Let's welcome Elaine Pete. How are you, Elaine? Nice to have you with us. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, if you please.
Well, I was born in St. Louis, but I've lived out here most of my life.
Yeah?
I'm single, and I work as a recreational resource person with children between the ages of 8 and 13. I love to exercise, and I'd like to say hello to my mom in Milwaukee.
What's her name?
Margaret Ferguson.
We're not allowed to talk to Margaret Ferguson directly. You see, that's against the rules.
Oh, it is?
I love you, Margaret Ferguson. Okay, Elaine, you ready? Here we go.
Ready.
Make your selection, A or B.
I'll have A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Harry doesn't believe in working even 1 minute overtime. At 5 o'clock sharp, no matter what he's doing, Harry walks off the job. Unfortunately, he's a blank. 5 o'clock sharp, he walks off the job. Unfortunately, he's a blank.
Is it fortunately he's a blank?
Unfortunately.
Or unfortunately he's a blank?
No matter what he's doing, Harry walks off the job at 5 o'clock sharp. Unfortunately, he's a blank.
5 o'clock sharp.
Yes, he walks off, you see.
He walks off the
Yes, he walks off the job. Unfortunately, he's a blank.
Oh,
you know,
I got
you're
it.
getting dumber every day.
No, I'm not. I've been drinking too many Cokes.
What are you doing down there? You're untying my shoe.
What was she doing?
She untied my shoe. Are you all ready?
That was all. Right?
That's it, yes, okay.
What did you say, Steve?
You're not improving as time goes by either, you know.
No, it's getting worse.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now we come to Elaine Pete. Harry doesn't believe in working overtime even 1 minute. At 5 o'clock sharp, no matter what he's doing, Harry walks off the job. Unfortunately, he's a blank.
A doctor?
A doctor. Not so good. All right, Helen, what do you say?
Elaine, I thought mine was going to be the worst answer in the room. But
may
yours
still be.
is.
It may still be.
I
You'll
wanted
be the
to
judge
think
of
of
that.
what the guys' names are who work on skyscrapers, you know, work on...
Steel workers.
That's what I said.
Steel worker.
Okay.
That's a very good answer. That is the answer.
Okay.
Steel worker. See, he walks off the job, he falls into space. That's the whole idea. It's an old joke there. Brett down our...
I've never gone for an old joke.
No, you haven't.
You are. I am an old joke. No, I said he was the boss.
He was the boss. You didn't get the idea there, did you? Did you get the idea, Charles?
Steel work.
Yeah.
Don't you boo me.
She can get nasty. She could get violent right here in the studio, and you'd be sorry.
I'm going to have
Powerful
to remind everybody of my mafia connections again.
right.
I guess.
Keeping going with those who did not also get the correct answer, I did a terrific job on Cobb.
That goes right in with
Dolly. Well, hello. What do you got there?
My answer's rotten too, but here goes. Timekeeper.
A timekeeper. No matter what he's doing, Harry walks off the job. Unfortunately, he's a timekeeper. Nobody understood this question. I realize that now. Except
Well, not
Alan
all of
so
us
far.
grew up in
And that
vaudeville,
really has got
honey.
me worried.
Maybe we should let Brett and Charles go.
Yeah.
Had Fig Leaf.
Yes.
Hello, dear.
Cop Boss.
Yes.
I was only saying to Margaret Ferguson of Milwaukee this morning, of course, you're not allowed to talk.
No, you can't talk to Margaret Ferguson.
Another name for iron worker or steel worker is steeplejack.
Steeplejack.
They're the people that work on the top of the building.
Really?
English word.
I thought that's in England.
Yes.
You call him steeple.
Yeah.
Steeplejack is a guy who
works
paints
on
the top of flagpoles here.
No.
And steeples.
No, I
church
think you'll
steeples.
find that's a member of the Gay Liberation.
Yes. Here we go, Betty White.
Flagpole. I'm sorry. I missed.
Yes.
And if he's not too bright, he's a steeple jerk.
There.
Steeple jerk. So, we've got a first round question for you, but right now we've got a little message we want you to hear. Well, listen, you are just dandy today. Gene Rayburn Match Game 75. Hope you'll join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Helen Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Jayne Rayburn.
Hey, Jayne.
That's Betty Boop, isn't it?
Jayne,
Yeah.
we should have called.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, we're twinsies.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yes, well, it's my show.
I'm sorry, I should have checked with the stars, shouldn't I?
You can do the show in your shirt sleeves if you like.
I see that. If I'd known.
Yes, ma'am.
I'd just like to make a little announcement. Brett is wearing the same outfit she wore Thursday.
But this time I'm wearing it with beads.
Okay, if you're all ready, we'll say hello to our two players here, Maxine Lambeth and Elaine Peake. Maxine is our current champ. She has won $9,050. Have you had a chance to digest that idea?
Not yet.
You haven't. And she's being challenged by Elaine, who's had her first round question and didn't match anyone. And your first round question will come up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. All right,
Game
here
show
we go.
for 15 years.
There we go. Now that's for you, Maxine, your first round question. The Tidy Bowl man said...
Love it. Oh.
Josephine the plumber is out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me. That's what the Tidy Bowl man said. Josephine the plumber is out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me. Ready?
Oh,
Ready.
I have a better.
Upper tiers ready?
Love my ass.
I'd have to say that.
That if you want to. What are we doing over here?
Come along.
Okay, she's now finished. She changed her mind twice because she's a very exact person. Maxine, the Tidy Bowl man said, Josephine the plumber is out to get me. Yesterday she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me.
Plunger.
A plunger. She say plunger. What do you say?
She's the champ, isn't she?
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Because she's smart.
She says plunger. All right. Okay, Brett, you're up. That's one for her.
I didn't want any cleansers coming my way, so I did not say a can of common. I just said a comet.
Comet, okay. No
I don't like to clean. Don't send me anything, folks.
All right. Charles. What have you got? Charles, you have a medal.
Yes, I'm wearing a medal from the Television Academy.
Is that a medal?
It's for the FSNTBWGBA Award.
What is the SFNWGBA Award?
For sitting next to Brett without going bananas.
You were bananas long before you sat next to me, darling.
Doesn't help.
He's even wearing one around his neck today. Okay, Dolly, you're up.
I said toilet roll.
Really?
Ooh, that's nice, dear.
Flush it down that little hole there.
Flush it down.
Okay.
What was the question? What was the question again?
Yeah, Josephine the plumber's out to get me. Yesterday she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me.
He's in a boat, isn't he? That
He's in a little
devil?
boat in the tank.
Plunger won't get you.
No.
What's the way you really sink it? You toss an anchor in there.
Toss an anchor. Boom. Down to the deep. There he goes.
The thing is to match her.
Yes.
Look at that. Did you see Betty's lips move when he spoke?
All right, Betty, your turn.
These may not match, but Brett and I believe in playing clean. Can of common.
Can of common. Okay. So that's 2 for you. That's the end of round 1. 2-0 to score in favor of the champ. Elaine, please make a selection.
I'll have a B this time.
B it is for you. Everybody plays. The tuba player said. I don't think
I may be crazy, but I'm not deaf. I can read. You don't have to have me read lips.
Well, I want you to understand it correctly. The tuba player said, I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
What'd you say, dear?
He says, I knew you'd ask me again. I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
How far was the tuba from the conductor?
And what was the trajectory?
The tuba player said.
How old was the conductor?
I think
it's all those strings to get across.
In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
That's good, Betty. That's good. Just put it in the slot there. You're all ready. Yes.
I changed my mind.
You did. Well, that's a woman's prerogative.
Does that mean
That is a sexist remark.
you leave him alone?
Brett, would you finish your okay?
It's just how you handle her.
Here we go to Elaine Pete. The tuba player said, I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
Tinkling.
Let's see. In a symphony orchestra,
Margaret Ferguson is going to be very surprised.
violins are here, the cellos are there, the drums are up there, and the tubas are way back there. No, I don't believe.
Even with my medal, he couldn't do it.
No. What do you say there?
Can I just skip this whole thing?
No. You got to show and tell. Those are the rules.
Okay, it's not any better than tinkling. It's just a little bit worse than tinkling because it's no more logical. I said blowing because I couldn't think of anything else.
In the middle of my solo, he started blowing in my tuba. Well, hold
I
together.
deserve that.
Thank you.
You want to see my tank watch?
He got his tank watch from the tidy bowl man in the tank. What do you say?
Alan told me that if I was nice to him, he'd let me wear his tank watch.
Oh, really?
So I was, and he didn't. My children have a wonderful word they use constantly, and then they are sent to their rooms. Barfing.
Barfing. Started barfing and barfing.
Now, why do they applaud that? It's
Well,
just as wrong as mine.
Crazy about me, that's why.
That's right. They're your people, aren't they? Okay, Charles, are your constituents here?
Jean, I chose a lovely answer, eating lunch.
Delicately put. Splendid, yes. Now, what do you say, little girl?
I was going to say, I said something, right?
Yeah, right.
Which was, this is a better word instead of what I said. I don't know what it means, but Richard told me what it means, and this is what it is.
Expectorate. Expectorate. Oh,
Which
yes,
is,
good.
yeah. I said the other.
You didn't want to say spitting, is that it?
That's it.
You didn't want to say spitting?
Well, no, I didn't know if it was correct, so I asked.
Expectorate's a very good word.
Richard.
Yes.
Well, thank you.
Now, may we see yours? In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
Does your name Tinkling mean anything?
One for Elaine. Okay.
I believe we'll have to have a meeting. I think we'll have to have a meeting.
You and me have a meeting in my dressing room.
All right. We'll discuss this at great length because I think it may be a match. Pouring water.
No. So, Maxine wins the game. Congratulations. That's another $100 for you. Well, Elaine, I'm sorry to see you go. It was a pleasure meeting you.
I enjoyed it very much.
Thank you, and we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 75. Thank you. Goodbye. Now we spin her off. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't like long goodbyes. Here's a little message for you. Goodbye. Fade to black. Turn off the lights. All the way. Here we are, just standing around waiting for you to return. Now that you've come back, Maxine, who has $9,150, is going to try for another $5,000. Ready?
I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. blank your hands. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, then $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
What do you say, Rich?
Clap your hands.
Clap your hands. Okay, there's one.
Alan.
Alan?
Kiss your hand.
Kiss your hand.
Not yours, not... This shows bananas. I may do it. Not yet.
All right, one more.
I haven't tried Betty yet.
I've tried Betty.
Little joke there, that's all.
Just funny.
Wash your hands.
Wash your hands. So now you've got wash your hands.
Oh, it's hands.
Clap your hands.
We couldn't see the S.
We couldn't see the S.
I couldn't either. Did I say clap your hand at the beginning?
Yes, you did.
Well, then I misled you. I couldn't see the S either. But anyway, those are the answers. Clap your hands, wash your hands, and what was the other one? Kiss your hands.
My first instinct was wash, so I'm going to go with wash.
Yes. Mother always said wash your hands. Okay. That's the one we're looking for, and of course she hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom and reveal, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. Raise your hands. All right, not there. Looking for wash your hands, here's the $250 response. Clap your hands. Well, we're getting close. Last chance for wash your hands. Here's the $500 response. Congratulations, my dear. Now you're up to $9,650. You're going to play for 10 times the 500. Another $5,000 at stake here. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard.
3 times a charm, right?
What's that?
3 times is a charm.
Really? Okay. You face me if you would, Maxine. If you win this, you know what you have to do. You ready with the belly dancing music?
Belly dancing.
All right.
That's the trouble.
Worth $5,000, and it goes like this. Thomas blank. Thomas blank. Thomas blank. He's finished. Now, Maxine, we need a response from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Thomas?
Edison.
Edison. Okay. Richard, she says Thomas Edison matches you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
What did he invent?
What's that? He invented the electric light, bulb, and the gramophone, and the stock ticker, and all kinds of peachy things.
Unfortunately, I have pain here. No, I have Edison.
She promised she'd dance for us if she won the $5,000, so may we hear the belly dancing music? $5,000 card. You now have a total of $14,650, and we have this message for you. All right. Now we're going to ready to start a game. Are you ready to start a game?
Ready.
Here's a new player, Barbara Guy. Hello, Barbara. You know Maxine, right?
Yes. Hi.
Now, tell us a Barbara Guy story, if you would,
Hi.
please.
I'm married, and I've got 4 kids.
4?
Mine, his, and ours.
I see.
And I like to water ski, and I love plants.
And you like plants?
Plants, uh-huh.
All right. You have a green thumb?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nothing to be ashamed of to have a green thumb, is it? No. All right, Barbara, if you're ready, I'll ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B for Barbara. Here we go. The passenger said, on the airplane, the movie projector broke down.
Yeah.
So, the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank. That's what it says.
I was on that flight.
We guys are getting weirder every day, you know that. Joe, we're going to get you on camera someday.
Honey, you're going to have to read it because it's got a little complicated.
The passenger said on the airplane the movie projector broke down, so the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank.
Somebody stole my,
Somebody stole my gal.
You know, I've enjoyed sitting next to her so much this week that I gave her my tank watch.
Look at that.
Oh.
Eat your heart out, Betty.
Can we have
That was 2 days
tight
ago.
shot of the tank watch, which really is a handsome gift.
That's a lovely picture.
Which Helen got.
It's like an arrest at a riot.
Not his anymore.
Time on my hand.
Mark Goodson gave him that on the last day of Password, which we played recently.
This is a bicycle watch. Used by bicyclists during World War I when they were run over by gentlemen in tanks. That lousy watch.
Brad, are you slowing down in your old age?
Don't you
knew
say
what
old
time
age
you
to me. No, it's a long answer, dear.
All right, Barbara, if you're ready. The passenger said, on the airplane, the movie projector broke down. So the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank.
Okay, I can't think of anything. I'll say... I will say...
What would you say, Barbara?
I will say his... the dashboard thing,
His dashboard.
Well, whatever that is.
His instruments.
That's it.
His instruments.
Yes.
Okay. Anything to say, Barbara?
Okay.
All right.
I wonder if she has any children. She took so long to give any kind of answer.
I think you put that in her mouth somewhat, but it was...
No. No, but I knew what she wanted.
The dashboard.
Yeah.
The instruments.
Right, the instrument panel.
Had nothing to do at all with what I thought of. I thought he'd come out and show his snapshots.
That's a good idea. Sure. So we don't have any movies, but I got some snapshots here of my family. Here we go, Brett.
He came out, and that's why it took me so long, sweetheart, showed his pics of his wife and children.
Equally boring. Yes, Charles.
You told him it was a good answer, just because he shortened it up.
No, because when you wear the same suit, what else you gonna say? I said close, maps.
Maps. All right. She says the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his instrument panel.
I said he showed his map plan or navigation thing.
Oh,
Holy mackerel.
You know?
Can you show your navigation thing?
Not on
can't.
As long as you have a
if you're a
direction
pilot.
finder, yes.
That's right. Now, wait a minute. I'm an aerial navigator. That's a sextant. But
I'll say.
Be that as it may.
May we see yours?
It was a very cheap airline.
Yes, out of the cockpit.
Pilot was a wino.
Oh, he was.
Projector broke down. Came out and showed his tattoo.
That's a picture, isn't it?
Yes,
it is a picture. Yes, hello, Betty White, honey.
Well, speaking of pictures, the projector broke down, the pilot came out and showed us his shorts. They're doing that on the airlines now. Short subjects, yes.
So, Barbara, no matches for you in your first round. Your first round question will coming along right after this message comes your way. Ladies, we're out of time. And we'll look forward to seeing you next time. We're in the middle of round one, and we'll come back to you. Now, what did you want to say?
Well, this is for Dick, because he does the nose on the microphone trick. You want to see it?
Yes.
This is for Dick, okay?
Is that it?
That's it.
That's it. Okay.
That's for Dick.
That's for
We
special.
should point out that was for Dick Martin, not me. I don't want to be
Yes, you're
involved.
wearing the medal now.
Oh, yeah, this is a different medal. It's the FWBWSJODTCANGB medal.
What does that mean?
That's for watching Betty White strip Johnny Olson during the commercial and not going bananas.
Next time we get together, these are the celebrities we'll have.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Brenda Dixon, Richard Dawson, and Patti Deutsch.
Join us next time. Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jody Donovan, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Jayne Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. We welcome you one and all. Oh, really? Please, sir, I'm over 39. Nice to have you back again.
You're looking well.
Thank you very much. Nice to see you all. Oh, you look beautiful today, my dear.
Well, thank you.
You're doing your hair differently, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Splendid, yes. And now, a brief round of applause for the new kid on the block, Jody Donovan. Nice to have you. First time around here. Now, let's see. I know you're familiar with the show, and I know that the new kid on the block has to be initiated, right? Yeah.
Nurse!
Hold it.
Yes.
Just before you do that.
Yeah.
I have an announcement to make.
What is that?
We're getting married.
Really? Jody, is that true, really?
He's going to marry Johnny Olson, and I'm going to marry Charles.
All right, welcome, Jody. Let's say hello to Jack Butts, current champ here. All right, Jack.
Just fine, just fine.
Put her there. Jack is a rather engaging fellow. He's a motel owner from Encino, California. And I know you weren't here when he first was introduced, but we went through the whole thing about Jack and the motel and Brett and me and all that stuff, so forget it, okay? How much money have you won, Jack?
$1,800 so far.
$1,800?
Yeah.
What can you do with that? You can buy a necktie for one thing.
Yes, I could, yeah.
That's called a bowler tie, and it's a very attractive. Are you a member of the National Bowler Tie Association?
No, I'm a member of the Rainbow Girls.
The Rainbow Girls? I never would have suspected, would you? That he's a member of the Rainbow Girls? All right, Jack, play it straight. What's a Rainbow Girl?
That's a youth group in the Masonic Lodge, one of the 3 youth groups in the Masonic Lodge. Rainbow Girls, Job's Daughters, and D. Malay for Boys.
Oh,
I work with all of them.
You're do-gooder.
Yeah.
Good for you, buddy. Very good. Okay. Now, Jack won a game, and then he won the $500 part of the first part of the audience match. It means now he's going to try for $5,000. And you come right back and see if Jack Butts wins the $5,000 or not. Hello there, friends. Jack Butts is up here. He's going to have a try at over $5,000. Now, he won the $500 part of the audience match there. Now, Jack, to collect the $5,000, you're going to have to try your ESP by matching one celebrity head-to-head exactly. And it's time for you to choose that celebrity now.
Richard.
Richard Dawson, you are elected. Okay, Jack, you stand and face me. Here is the question worth $5,000. Who's that talking real loud backstage there? Would you quiet him down, please? Because this is a very dramatic moment on this. It's the only dramatic moment we have in the whole show. So shut up!
I love it when you're strict.
Pit blank. Pit, P-I-T blank. Now he's finished. Now we're going to see how your ESP goes. We want you to tell us what you think Richard wrote on that card. In other words, you're going to try and match him. If you do, it'll be $5,000 additional for you, put you up to $6,800. What do you do with that? Pit blank.
Pit pat.
Pit pat. You're saying, oh, that means you don't agree with him. You'd say something else, eh? All right, we'll find out right now from Richard Dawson if he says pit pat.
It's pitter pat, isn't it? Is that
Pitter
what you're thinking
patter.
of?
Pitter patter? Pit.
Shame on you. No, there was pit boss, but I thought pit stop.
Pit stop is a good one. Is that what you had? I guess that's what the audience had too.
Barbecue pit.
Couldn't think of pit stop.
No.
All right.
That didn't come to me. I'm not a racing fan.
You're not a racing fan, yeah. All right, now, Jack, you've still got your 1,800, and you know you're still the champ, and you're going to play another game. So let's meet another player right now and welcome Doris Dean.
Hello.
Doris, you know Jack.
Hi.
We welcome you, my dear.
Thank you.
And we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm married. I have 4 boys, and my hobby is plants. I work for an airline.
Yes. Your hobby is what?
Plants.
Plants.
Yes.
You grow them?
Yes.
What have you got? Have you got a schiflera?
No, I have about 75 varieties, but I don't have that. I don't know what that is.
A schiflera. It's a plant with a big broad leaf, about so long. It's very pretty. What do you have?
Oh, coleuses. I have about 5.
Have you a coleus? That's very
Coleuses
pretty,
and
isn't it?
Charlies.
Talk to each other while we said it. No. Well, I'm glad you have a green thumb, and I hope you have good luck here.
Thank you.
Now, Doris, we ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B it is. Here we go. New game. Everybody plays. Rudy the wrestler said, last night I single-handedly fought the 2 Bambino brothers. The crowd loved it when I tied their blanks together. Did you hear all that, Doris?
I didn't.
Rudy the wrestler said last night I single-handedly fought the 2 Bambino brothers. The crowd loved it when I tied their blanks together. Don't say anything now, Doris. And it's up to you.
When I
tied their, yes, their blanks together. Tied their blanks together. Charles is finished. Yes, put it right in there. That's right. How soon you forget. It's been a long time since you've been here. We've missed you. Yes, yes. Will you come back often?
Indeed. Thank you.
Good.
We missed you, Jim.
Yes.
I have, anyway.
We had your wife here.
Well,
you were going. Yes.
Wife?
Yes. Well,
we had your friend here. Okay. All right, Doris Dean. Rudy the wrestler said, last night I single-handedly fought the 2 Bambino brothers, and the crowd loved it when I tied their blanks together.
The only thing I come up with was heads.
You came up with heads.
Yes.
Tied their heads together. That would be difficult, and the audience is awing you. Maybe they're trying to tell you something, Doris. It may come up. I don't know. Dick, what'd you say?
I said legs.
You said legs?
Yeah.
How do we know?
Well, it got a round of clap.
Yes, right. Okay. Applause, applause.
Yes, applause.
Okay, now, Brett, what'd you say?
Well, actually, I wasn't too thrilled with the question, but now that I think about it, I don't think I'm too thrilled with my answer. I said they tied their buns together.
Tied their buns together.
Because the bambino means baby in Italian. You know.
I wasn't too thrilled with the question until I heard your answer. I love the question. Charles?
I chose necks.
Tied their necks together, yes. That was difficult.
And since I'm still on the camera, seriously, today in the New York Times, those 2 Siamese twins that were separated about 1.5 years ago are doing perfectly.
How nice.
I will have other reports. It's true.
Thank you very much. Now,
true.
here's our pretty young singer, actress type dancer,
Yes.
Judy Donovan. What do you say for your... Jody Donovan. What do you say, my dear, for your first shot at it
I
here?
thought it was humorous if they tied their legs together.
Tied their legs together. Well, you know, that would be an interesting
That's
thing.
what they do in wrestling.
That's right.
Rascals?
Yeah, got 2 guys, tie one leg to the other guy's leg.
Sure. I've got legs.
Legs. Legs would have worked very well for you, Doris. Heads, a little difficult. Hard to visualize that. Now, Fanny.
Well, I couldn't make a decision. And you know, I tossed a coin.
Yes.
And it came up heads.
Heads. Oh! So that's one for Doris. Yours will be along in a moment, but right now this is coming your way. Pay attention. Now we're ready to carry on round one. You ready, Jack? This is all yours. Listen
I'm ready.
carefully.
Ready, willing, and able.
Jerry said to Tom.
Jerry and Tom.
Jerry said to Tom, "That's your blind date over there. The one with the blank on her face." That's what Jerry said to Tom. "That's your blind date over there. See her over there? The one with the blank on her face."
Is this just a pick a word answer?
That's right. That's about the way it is, yes. Now, I'm going to try and second guess Jack Butts there and maybe write something you think Jack might say.
Well, I'm trying to because he's
right.
cute as a bug's ear.
Yes, he is.
My kind of guy.
All right. Everybody ready? We're waiting for Fanny. Okay, Jack Butts. Jerry said to Tom, he said, "That's your blind date over there. You see her? It's the one with the blank on her face."
Mask.
Mask. Okay. Now he says mask. What do you say, Tonto?
I am afraid I got a little more cosmetic than that, and I said blotch.
It's not the dick I do on laughing. The old blotch on the face.
Yes, sir. What do you say, my dear?
I said, that's your date over there, the one with the big wart on it.
By their warts ye shall know them. What did you say?
I reverted to an old thing, and I said the one with the paper bag.
The one with All right, Jody.
As I'm going to appeal to the judges on this one,
You are?
I'm hoping this might be the same thing. I said the one with the blindfold on her.
How about blindfold and a mask? Good for you, my dear. All right. That's his mother. The score is tied 1-1. That's your blind over there, the one with the blank on her face, and he said mask.
Well, I'm going to appeal to the judges. I said the one with the hair on her
The
face.
hair.
No?
No.
That's cosmetic.
I was that close.
That's right. It looked like a mask from a distance,
Yes.
but you got close up. I say, oh, that's real hair. What do you say, lady?
I happen to know he does appeal to the judges, doesn't he, Audrey? I said hair.
Hair it is. So, 1-1 the score at the end of round one. Everything is ones is here. Now we go to round two and ask Doris to make her selection.
I'll take B again.
A?
B.
A B.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Turn up your hearing aid, dear.
Yes. Fanny, you lay out because you matched her in the first round. That means everyone else plays except you. Harvey said, "That doctor is a crook. While he was taking my pulse, he also took my blank." That's how crooked that doctor was.
I got it.
While he was taking my pulse, he also took my blank. All righty. How's it? You like yours, right?
Two down.
Oh, I see.
What was the patient's name?
Harvey.
Oh, thank you.
That's funny.
I think can we show that?
Oh, it's funny. It was two down.
No kidding. What's it say?
It was just sitting here. Look out for the tall stage.
Let me have that.
That's funny.
He was just thumbing through the vacant cards on his desk, and two down it says, "Look out for the tall stagehand." Oh, some wag wrote that.
Dolly wrote that.
Yes. Now, Doris Dean. Harvey said that doctor is a crook. While he was taking my pulse, he also took my
Wallet.
wallet, she said. Good answer. Took my wallet, she says, Dick. Not bad.
Not bad.
Not
No.
bad.
Close.
Close.
But I said money.
Money and wallet? No. Wallet could
No.
be empty. Okay, Brett.
True.
Yep. You're up.
Well, due to the fact that it's 1975, I said wallet or purse because a lot of gentlemen are carrying purses.
Certainly. CNR?
A captain would never carry a purse.
No.
Unless for little things like seasickness pills.
Isn't that a good imitation? Yeah.
No, I mean, I thought pulse and watch are the closest thing.
Pulse and watch.
You take your pulse.
Very good. Okay. Now, Jody Donovan, what do you say, my dear?
Yes, I thought what most doctors do is take your money.
Money. Okay. All right. Took my money. Now, Richard.
Yes?
She's looking for the answer wallet.
Well, I'm going to appeal to the judges. Wallet.
Wallet. Okay. While he's taking my pulse, he also took my wallet for that. 3 for her. Let's see.
No more playing.
Oh, that's
Miss
no more
Fanny
playing.
matched the first
Fanny
game.
matched her in the first round.
Do
So
those
if,
naps help you at all?
Yes, that helped a lot. 3-1 the score, middle of round 2 here. You got one more shot at it. You match 2, you tie. Match 3, you win. Okay? Come back and see what happens right after this message. We are ready to carry on here. It's all up to you, Jack. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Everybody plays except Jody here. Ready? After Colonel Saunders read the book, Fear of Flying, he decided to write a book himself. The Colonel is calling it Fear of Blanking. See?
Yeah.
Got it? After he read the book, Fear of Flying, he was going to write a book himself. He was going to call his book Fear of Blanking.
The second reading, I don't like it any better the second time than I did the
Fear
first.
of Flying, you say?
Fear of flying, yes, I get that. Oh, it's a little
He's going
tongue.
to, they call it
Fear of blanking.
of blanking, okay.
That's what I was going to say.
So you're not playing this round? Good.
Jayne?
Yes?
It's really, I'm just reading some of the telegrams. You know, Brett was voted Rainbow Girl of the Year from Encino.
Right.
Because her body is striped and ends in a pot. We're only kidding. Those people in Kansas that write the letters.
Okay. Now, Jack Butts, are you ready? Have you been thinking about this? I'll give it to you one more time, give you a little more thinking time. After Colonel Sanders read the book, Fear of Flying, he decided to write a book himself, and the Colonel is calling it Fear of Blanking.
Frying.
And a ball. He thought real hard, and he came up with the perfect answer.
Oh, no.
But since you are less than a perfect person, I wouldn't expect you to have the perfect answer.
Oddly enough, I do have the perfect answer. He has the wrong one. I have plucking.
Well,
Fear of plucking.
I don't believe it. It says fear of plucking. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, I would hate to have anybody pull my feathers out. Then what do you say?
You devil. I'm sorry. That's a terrific answer. I said, I was thinking of other, I said plucking.
You did, indeed, there. All right, fear of frying, fear of flying. You know, we laid it out to you as quickly as we could.
Although I was not a Rainbow Girl because my eyes are not good and I dropped the baton in the semifinals,
yes,
I still voted for my favorite motel owner.
Fear of frying. Score 3-2, Jack. You need one more to tie. All right, Richard, we're up to you. He's looking for the answer, fear of frying, which kind of goes with fear of flying.
And he's come to the right person.
Oh, we got a tie.
A tie game at the moment.
Tie game at the moment. And now you can be a villainess or a heroine.
With this answer, she's a mess.
May we see it, please?
Taxi!
Fear of frying is what he's looking for.
I understand that.
Yeah.
And I was a Rainbow Girl.
Oh, you
However,
were?
I said fear of laying eggs. I don't know why I'm saying that.
Well, that would be very painful for the Colonel. So this game ends in a tie, and that means we've got to go to a tiebreaker. And shall we do that with a great deal of dispatch, Shazam? And now, here we go. Tiebreaker, one for each. One who scores the most will be the winner. Doris, take your pick.
I'll try B again.
Everybody plays in the tiebreaker.
Okay.
Dr. Frankenstein said, antipasta. He said, I gave my monster the brain from a rabbit. Now, I can't stop him from blanking. Did you hear that, Doris? Dr. Frankenstein said, I gave my monster the brain from a rabbit. Now I can't stop him from blanking. Think about it for a moment while they're finishing up over here.
I'm finished up.
All right, 2 up here finished. Okay. Now, here we go. All right, everybody ready? Doris. Dr. Frankenstein said, I gave my monster the brain from a rabbit. Now, I can't stop him from...
Oh.
What do you want to say, my dear? Can you draw...
200 words. I want to say I can think of 1,000 things.
What comes to your mind immediately?
You can't stop him from having... Well, making...
Speak up, my dear. Don't be shy. You're among friends. Yes.
I don't quite know what to say, but what I'm trying to say is being passionate with all the other rabbits.
Yeah.
So.
Being passionate, making love, and she says being passionate with all the other rabbits was her answer.
What a very nice
I'll let the
answer,
judge
dear.
figure out what matches here and what doesn't match and what her response is. What do you say, Dick?
I said hopping.
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 Yeah. Now, that is not a match.
Which is very similar.
Being passionate with all the other rabbits does not necessarily involve hopping. What do you say?
Oh, that's what you said.
Here, hold it up there.
Keep clapping, kids. Hopping.
Hopping. Charles.
I think it's a match because I didn't have enough strength to write what she said. So
Yes.
I said reproducing all over the lab.
For you, Doris. All right, Jody, what do you say?
Loving.
Loving. Is that one? Okay. And Richard.
Making love and breeding.
Making love and breeding. Make another one. Yeah, hey. They're applauding making love and breeding. Do you applaud making love and breeding?
You know what it's like to sit here.
What?
Eating carrots.
Oh!
They do. Honest, they do.
All right, Doris, 3 for you. Now, your tiebreaker will come along later. Right now, this is coming your way. Pay attention. Thank you all, Splendid. Gene Rayburn, goodbye. Join us.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Jody Donovan, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flay as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here he is, the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. You're all ready, right?
Gene, yes, indeed.
I greet you one and all, especially this beautiful young singer-actress who's making her
Thank you.
debut with us this week, Jody Donovan. What?
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. You said young, beautiful
young
singer,
actress,
dancer,
yes.
actress, all that. I thought
Yes.
she must
Remember,
be talking to
you're
me.
just over 28.
I wish.
Now, let's say hello to our two players, Janice Valentine and Penny Barrow here. Now, this lady is our current champ. She's won a total of $1,200, and she's being challenged by Penny. They've both had their first-round questions, and Penny, you've had both of your questions, and you've matched 5 of our celebrities, and you've got 1 question to go. You've got to match 4 to achieve a tie, 5 to win your second game. Tune in 1 minute and 5 seconds and see how this game turns out. Oh, but where have you been? Okay, I push this button and reveal our second and final round question. This is for you, Janice. Remember, 4 to tie, 5 to win. Who does not play?
Smart.
Jody does not play because you matched her in the
Jody
first round.
doesn't play?
Jody doesn't play.
Oh,
Jody.
that seems a
Yes,
shame.
it does seem a shame. Here it is. At the party,
Yeah.
they didn't have any finger bowls.
Ah.
So, all the guests washed their fingers in the blank bowl. There were no finger bowls at the party, so all the guests washed their fingers in the blank bowl.
Hello.
Hello there.
Have you made the reservation?
Yes, I have. It's all set.
What
yes.
time are we expecting?
Midnight.
Ooh, that's the witching hour.
That's right.
Midnight.
That's right, midnight. Okay, here we go, Janice. You ready?
Ready.
I'll give it to you once again. Think about it carefully now. At the party, they didn't have any finger bowls, so all the guests washed their fingers in the blank bowl.
Toilet bowl.
I'm not going to your party. What do you say there?
Well, it was New Year's Day, so she washed her fingers in the Rose Bowl.
In the Rose Bowl. Oh, you are a weirdo. You really are weird. Brett, what do you say? Got to match everybody to stay in the game now, Janice. All the remaining ones.
I say he's never right, but he's so cute. Who
He
cares?
is cute, yes.
To hell with Dolly. It's you and me, hon. I said turlet.
Okay. Dennis, 5-2 the score at this moment. Charles?
I said la toilette boule.
Oh, now the score is 5-3. You're creeping up on him, Janice. Let's go over here to Richard. What do you say, Richard?
I used a clinical term, toidy.
Toidy. 5-4 the score. One more match and we get a tie.
I'm sorry, I said soup.
Soup Bowl. So, Penny Barrel wins the game. Come on down, Penny. Congratulations. Okay. All right, you stand by here for a second. Do your little dance while I'm talking here. It's perfectly all right with me. Now, Janice, you're going to leave here with $1,200. And we congratulate you. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you. I enjoyed myself very much.
Good. Janice Valentine.
Bye.
Goodbye, my dear. How'd it feel?
Great. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, you hit me.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. That's a cute outfit you're wearing.
Thank you.
Those are old-fashioned overalls, huh?
Sort of.
Yeah,
Yuck.
right. Because they never looked that good on me. I don't know that. Now, you've done well with our celebrities here. Now we're going to see how you do with your ESP and concentrate real hard. See what you can do with a whole big studio audience as we get to the big money super match here. We polled a recent audience and we got their best response to this. Blank of America. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250, and then their third, you get $100. Now, whom do you call on for some help here?
Richard.
Well, calling on me is like money in the Bank of America.
Bank of America is what he said. There's one.
Fanny. Some people that I'm very fond of. The Boy Scouts of America.
Very nice.
Boy Scouts of America.
They hate me.
No, the Boy Scouts love you, too. I've gotten a lot of mail from the Boy Scouts saying, get Fanny.
Little blue-eyed devil.
One more.
Brett.
Oh, I've got two.
Let's stand up for this, sugar.
The United States of America.
Yeah. So you got United States of America, Boy Scouts of America, and Bank of America. Now, you can choose one of those, or if you got a better idea, give us that.
United States of America.
The United States.
United States of America.
All right. You're from Virginia, right?
Yeah.
Okay, honey. She's from Virginia. All right. We're looking for the United States of America. Let's find out where it is at. Let's find out if it is at under the $100 response. Voice of America. Oh, hee-ha. All right. This little lady, Penny Barrel, is seeking the United States of America under the $250 response. Bank of America is Richard's answer. All right, that may be a good omen here, Penny. Let's find out now. Last chance for the United States of America. Stand up and be counted if you're under the $500 response. Yeah! Congratulations, my dear. So that means, Penny, you've got a grand total at this moment of $600. But more important than that, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity, and this has to be an exact match. And it's time to choose that person now.
First of all, I love you, Brett, but I want to try Richard.
You'll be at my place, darling, at 9. Come as you are. Your wish is granted. Now, who are you going to choose for this game?
She's choosing you, Richard.
Oh, all right.
All right, stand here facing me, Penny, honey. All right, here it is. Now concentrate on this real hard and see if you can get a little ESP going over from you to Richard. This is it, Richard. Worth $5,000. Blank buttons. B-U-T-T-O-N-S. Blank buttons, or blank buttons. Okay, he's finished. Now, Penny. Now, you think and concentrate. What do you think he wrote on that card? Blank buttons.
I can't think of anything.
Oh, yes, you can. Now, wait a minute. Blank buttons.
Buttons.
Just relax,
Buttons.
sweetheart.
Just relax. Take a deep breath, and you'll think of something. Look at it. Does that suggest anything to you?
Coat buttons. I can't
Coat
think
buttons.
of anything.
All right. Well, sometimes you draw a blank on this program, and she got coat buttons, and but it's better than saying nothing now. Richard, what do you say?
See, there's so many kinds of buttons now. I thought of a person, red buttons.
Red buttons. Yeah. You what?
I should have thought of him.
Yeah. Well, he's a very popular actor, isn't he? Is that what you would have thought of, audience? Collar button. Collar button, there are a number of good choices.
The moment you start going for, you could be brass buttons.
Brass buttons, collar buttons.
But a person, that's the only buttons I know.
Right. Okay, now, Penny, you've got your 600. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America. This is it. Here we are, back again. Let's welcome a new player, shall we? Say hello to Judy Man. Oh, oh, oh! Judy Man! Hello, Judy Man. Now, what's the Judy Man story?
Well, I live in Encino. I'm a secretary.
Yeah.
And I'm very single.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, candidate.
You have pretty eyes.
Thank you.
Yes, they're green, are they?
They're blue.
Blue, oh. I'm a winner every time.
Judy?
Blue, green,
blue
eyes. No, just plain blue.
Whatever you say.
All right, okay.
Very single.
Yes, that's enough.
I'm just getting this down.
Yes.
Penny, also single.
Yes.
Singer, West Virginia. Carry on.
West Virginia.
Yeah. All right, now are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
You know how to play this game?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll push this button and ask you as a challenger to make a selection.
B.
B. Here we go. Everybody plays. Ready to play. The Wentworths are so rich. Let me tell you how rich they are. When they ran out of firewood, they threw their blank into the fireplace. Now that's rich. Isn't that rich? Ran out of firewood, they threw their blank into the fireplace. Yes. Mighty rich.
I can only think of...
rich.
We are so rich.
That's rich.
When we ran out of firewood, we threw our blank into the fireplace. Didn't think a thing of it. Excuse me, madam. You nuzzled me with your chair. For a moment, I was aroused.
Is anybody not finished so I can read well?
You finished. Everybody's finished. Judy Man. The Wentworths are so rich. When they ran out of firewood, they threw their blank into the fireplace.
Their money.
Their money. That's not bad. I didn't think of that. That's now that I think of it, though. I hear it is not a bad answer. What do you say?
I said their uncle.
Their uncle.
Now that's rich.
Now wait a minute.
That's
Why would
rich.
they throw an uncle in?
Well,
I've got to find out about that.
Because the man was obviously rich and they'd collect his insurance.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Crafty.
But that would make them more rich than they were before.
I never thought of that.
Yes. Oh, dear me. Brett.
Remember what I said before about he was so cute we didn't care how rotten his answers were?
Yeah, now
I take it back. I said they threw their nice antiques
There's
in
a good
there.
answer. Yes, the antiques. They're
The
Louis.
uncle owned the antique.
That's it. They're through their Louis XIVs.
I said furniture.
Furniture is another good response there. All right, Jody's going to give us a good response, too. I can feel it in my bones.
I said furniture.
Furniture is good. This little lady here, Judy Man, she said they're so rich that when they ran out of firewood, they threw their money into the fireplace. What do you say, sir?
I say I'd give $10,000 to be a millionaire.
You would?
Not right at this moment. I wish I had an answer. I said furniture, though.
Furniture?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that seems to be a logical answer there. Now, Fanny, what'd you say?
I'm sorry, honey. I said furniture.
Furniture. If you'd said furniture, you'd be in clover now, which would be very unusual for a first-round question, right, Penny?
Absolutely.
Yes, yeah. You ready for yours?
Yes.
This is your first rounder. Gloria said... She said... No, she didn't say that. I just spent a weekend with Gunga Dingy. And boy, was it painful. Not only does he have a bed of nails, he also has a blank of nails. Not only does he have a bed of nails, he has a blank of nails.
I hate that.
You don't like that question?
I just hate, but you look cute as a bug's ear.
Thank you. This suit has stripes that goes both ways. Have you noticed? But don't pay any attention to that right on answer there.
That's
Go.
what I've always heard about you.
Oh, I dropped the question. Excuse me. Here we go. Everybody here ready? No. Not only does he have a bed of nails, he also has a blank of nails.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
Put it in. All right.
Who put it in?
You ready? Ready.
I got it.
Penny. Gloria said, I just spent a weekend with Gunga Dingy, and boy, was it painful. Not only does he have a bed of nails, he also has a blank of nails.
Head of nails.
A what?
Head of nails.
A head of nails.
Yeah, head of nails.
Yeah.
Nah.
This is a hard question, isn't it?
It really is.
Yeah. If a good answer comes up, unlikely, but if one comes up, I'll let you know. What do you say?
Gunga Din is only famous for one thing, and that is playing the bugle. So he had a bugle of nails.
You said that on that card? A bugle of nails.
Be that as it may.
Right. Dick, you are going downhill.
Thank you.
Rapidly.
What do you say?
I say, be that as it may, we will now still sing Nearer Thy God to Thee. I said rug and or floor of nails.
Rug and or floor of nails. Okay.
You're not thrilled with that?
Not thrilled with that, right.
No head.
Let's see.
Going down further, slipping beyond control, a toilet seat.
That's a funny rotten answer if I've ever heard one. Jody.
I say that he was a terrible kisser and had a mouth of nails.
Oh, was that hurt? That would be very painful. Now, Richard, show him a reasonably sensible answer, if you would, please.
Just a second. I'll see if I've got one here.
Look through your files there and see what you can come up with.
I said, what was the question?
Boy, was it painful. Not only does he have a bed of nails, he also has a...
I said torso.
Of torso of nails.
When they embrace?
Yes, when they embraced, it hurt.
Oh, better than bugles, surely.
Yes, certainly. Oh, yes, indeed.
I appeal to your sense of fair play.
Yes, I agree. Fanny, what'd you say?
I say I can hear the sound of my AFTRA equity and SAG card being ripped. I said body.
Body.
Sorry.
Now, folks, I appeal to you. What about a pillow of nails?
Pillow?
Not only does he have a bed of nails, he has a pillow of nails.
You can't put pillow.
Well, if she had had the decency to say pillow.
Aha, well, if she said torso, I would have matched her.
Bugle.
Yeah.
No, she wouldn't say
That's
bugle.
a good point.
What are some of the other good answers? A chair of nails. What about that?
That's
good.
stinks.
Pillows and chairs. You're all fired.
Obviously an imposter.
Get out of this studio.
One day we'll go.
All right. Listen.
Let's go
At the end of
together.
round one, we ain't got nothing, have we? But round two is coming up. Do not despair. All right, we've got a little message for you. You hurry right back. One, go. Here we are. Yeah, are you ready, ladies? Round two coming up. No score. We'll see what this brings now. Judy?
B
It's up to you.
again.
B again. B again. Na-da-dee-da-dum. Are you ready?
Yep.
Everybody plays because no one was matched.
Better this time.
At the chapel, Susan said,
Oh, I love church stories.
she said, you can tell this is a shotgun wedding. The bride is wearing a blank. You can tell this is a shotgun wedding. The bride is wearing a blank.
Oh,
You know what a shotgun wedding is, Judy? Okay, just want to make sure.
they don't have them anymore.
Well, it's an old expression. It means a certain thing. All right, put it in the slot, and away we go. Ready?
Yeah.
Ready. Judy. At the chapel, Susan said, you can tell this is a shotgun wedding. The bride is wearing a...
Judy?
You know what a shotgun wedding is?
Yeah.
What is a shotgun wedding?
A wedding where he insists that he marry her. Her father insists.
That's, yeah, for certain reasons, right? Yeah.
Oh,
At the chapel, Susan said, you can tell this is a shotgun wedding. The bride is wearing a...
maternity dress?
A maternity dress. Why do you look puzzled, Dick?
I frankly didn't think it got that far, so therefore I said was wearing a holster. I'm hopeless.
Yeah. He is fading fast.
Demented.
We must get the doctor for poor Dick Martin here. What do you say?
Honey, he just can't catch up.
But he loves you.
I love him. Well, now I believed in free love. I went to my mother in Portland, Maine, and I said, I believe in free love. She fainted and put a white streak in her hair. But in spite of that, I said maternity dress.
A maternity dress. That's one for the lady. Charles?
I went a different route. I said bulletproof veil.
A bulletproof veil. That's very good. A bulletproof veil. I find that rather amusing, don't you, Jody, darling?
Yes, and I have maternity dress.
You have a maternity dress and will travel.
Well, for those who like bulletproof veil, I have a bulletproof dress.
A bulletproof dress?
Yes. Which I thought was rather nice.
Okay, Fanny, we're up to you. Maternity dress is what we're looking for. This is a shotgun wedding. The bride is wearing a maternity dress.
I didn't understand this until a year ago when Brett told me about her first marriage. I said maternity...
Maternity dress. So that's 3 for you, and you'll have a shot at it when we come back from this message of interest. Okay. You ought to see the scene here. One floor director is standing here pointing to camera 2. You're coming out on camera 2. The other one is standing over there saying, you're coming out on camera 3. And I'm going, what's that, camera 2? Listen, we got to cool it now. Can you come back next time?
Absolutely.
Can you come back next time?
We'll try.
You'll try, yes. The score at this moment is 3-0. And when we pick up, you've got to match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie, and 4, however, will win another game for you. Ladies, we'll look forward to seeing you again soon. You were all just splendid.
Thank you.
Now, some of you will come back, and some of you may never, ever come back again. Amen. All right, these are the ones who are coming back.
Marvin Hamlin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
How do you like them apples? Join us next time.
Ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game, PM. And now, here's the star of match game PM, Jayne.
Thank you, Jayne. Well, so you're sorry you came, eh? Thank you for that. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate your showing up. Listen, next time, try and bring a red dress, would you?
Okay.
Thanks very much.
Sorry.
Would you say hello to Jason Gent and Connie Harbin over here? We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Connie, will begin with you. Tell us anything you wish to tell us.
Hi, my name is Connie.
You're Connie?
Yes, I'm Connie.
Of course.
I'm originally from Atlanta, Georgia, and I have one child. I'm married. My child, his name is Casey. She's 2 years old, and I'm very happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you with us, Connie. Good luck to you. And Jason, what about you?
Well, I'm single. I'm a freelance magazine feature writer, and I love to sail. And when I'm not sailing, I do a lot of volunteer work.
Where do you sail?
Down Lido Isle, Catalina Island. Usually, let's hear it from Lido Isle.
No, he's single, but I saw him first. Now, just quiet.
And I usually hang around Cat Harbor, which is on the other side of
Well,
Catalina
those sound
Island.
like interesting hobbies. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which pays off over $10,000. Good luck to both of you. Connie, we'll ask you to begin. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. We're off and running, and this is it. After landing on the moon, one Russian astronaut said to the other, Look, Vladimir, you can tell the Amerikanskis have already been here. See, they opened a blank. 2 Russians.
First of all, I want to tag just a minute.
I'm sorry.
There's a woman creating a disturbance in the front row. I don't want to say who it is.
Oh, I know who it is. Don't pick on her. Hello,
I
darling.
think you could bring her here.
That's Helen Rayburn. That a doll? Oh, yeah.
Well,
Thank
we're
you.
all ready.
Are you ready?
We're all ready.
What are you doing here?
I'm writing like the rules say.
Okay.
You're nervous because your wife and your girlfriend are together. And the girlfriend is wearing purple, which is dangerous.
He's only kidding. Doesn't
Staying
mean it.
warm.
All right, Connie, here it is. After landing on the moon, one Russian astronaut said to the other, Look, Vladimir, you can tell the Amerikanskis have already been here. See, they opened a blank.
A bar?
A bar?
A bar,
A bar. Would that be typically American, Connie?
I
Because
don't
that was what the question implies. At least I think so. What do you say?
I'd say typically American would be a McDonald's.
A McDonald's, yeah.
Uh-oh. The secret is out.
Now, wait a minute.
No, it's all right. Never mind.
It's called acting. Now, don't...
No, it's all right. I just never thought you'd have the courage to bring us together. Donald.
On a scale of 1 to 10.
6.
Oh, please. Even a real-life trauma, you can't act any better. Patti Duke says she won't come back. The usual, what every guy says on his show.
All right, 3 McDonald's in the upper tier. The Americans have already been here. See, they opened a bar, according to Connie. What according to you?
Burger King.
A Burger King. It's in the McDonald's family, right, Richard?
Is it really?
Yes, by marriage. McDonald's.
So far, we have 4 or 5 of those and 1 Burger King. What do you offer, Fanny?
Well,
What do you offer, Fanny? Fanny, what do you offer?
That's better.
well, I thought of Howard Johnson.
That's also another American institution.
Holiday Inn.
So, Connie, I think you got the hang of it now,
Yes.
right? Jason, let's see what we have for you. The psychiatrist said to Henry, I think you should act out your fantasies no matter how strange they are.
Uh-oh.
So Henry went out and married his blank.
Oh, there are so many wonderful choices.
Oh, remember, it's a round 1 question, and they're kind of wide
I
open.
recovered so quickly, don't you think?
Yes. Jason Gann, are you ready?
I am ready.
The psychiatrist said to Henry, I think you should act out your fantasies, no matter how strange they are. So Henry went out and married his blank.
His dog.
His dog. That's interesting. I knew he liked his dog, but I didn't think he loved his dog.
No, I assumed it was something a little more macho, something a little more in the sports field. So he married his tennis pro.
Oh, yeah. Right.
That's much better.
They got on very well together. Love 40 and all that. What do you say?
In spite of being upset, I did manage to say dog.
Oh, yeah.
My
Okay,
career
Chuck.
comes before everything.
Of course.
What career?
No, now, I didn't see the golf pro, but I would say the Arrowhead man, the water man that delivered flowers. I mean, I don't know why that came into my head.
You know, I'm rather fond of my Arrowhead
They
man,
are
too.
attractive, aren't
He's
they?
about this tall, good looking. Yes.
Hi.
Hey.
All right. Well, his psychiatrist told him to marry whoever he chose,
Well,
right?
act out his fantasies, he said.
Okay. Well, he married his psychiatrist.
I love you, doctor. Okay,
we shouldn't
Richard.
be doing this.
You're up.
Who's up now? Oh,
I'm Richard,
sorry.
see, he's Dick. You don't like to be called
No,
Dick,
I
so
don't.
I always call you Richard.
Thank you.
But I call him Dick.
Okay.
All right.
Dick, you're up.
No, Richard, you're up. Yeah.
Oh, I'm up?
You're up, yeah.
My turn now?
Your turn now, Richard. Show and tell.
Okay.
Dog.
I got mixed up.
So Henry went out and married his...
Well, gosh, Jason, I just sat and I thought, what's the thing that I love to do more than anything in the world? And I just tried to, figure it out, and I just said sailboat.
He married his sailboat.
Jason said he liked to sail.
That's right, he did say he was a sailor. Well, I thought he loved his raincoat more than his sailboat.
No, he liked his raincoat.
Okay, there we are at the end of round 1, 2-0 in favor of Jason. Round 2 coming up after this. Hello. Everybody who appears in this program gets a home version of the match game. Isn't that beautiful? You're going to love that. There you go. Now, round 2. Connie, Jason, you're ahead, so you'll go first this time. A or B?
A.
A. Okay. A.
We're ready. Hey.
Brett does not play. Richard does not play. The old maid said... I thought, old man Periwinkle was interested in my mind until I fell asleep and he took my blank. Old maid said that. Thought old man Periwinkle was interested in my mind until I fell asleep and he took my blank.
See, you're a wreck about us because I don't play.
Well, what did you ask me for?
Here's something written down. Go along. By the time you get to it, he'll have it finished.
Okay. The old maid said, I thought old man Periwinkle was interested in my mind until I fell asleep and he took my blank.
Well, I think he took my teeth.
Ha! Well, he's been out to the home, too.
That's very good. Actually, before he took her teeth, he took her temperature.
Took her
She was
temperature.
very old. Very old.
Stove temperature.
They love me.
Yes, I can tell. I can just feel the warmth radiating up over there. Okay, Chuck.
I love him.
Chuck chooses pocketbook, food stamps, and credit cards. You can have the teeth.
Chuck covered all bases, didn't he? What do you say?
Well, she was really upset because he
Quite
took,
upset.
He took her Geritol.
Oh, that would be difficult. That would make life very difficult for him. Fanny, what do you say to this?
Well, now, darling, I can't be responsible for these people. We just meet once a week. And Brett's very upset. Dentures.
Dentures. Now, Connie, this one is yours. The princess said to the frog. She said, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got blank. Did that sound like princess?
No, it sounded like a sister.
Connie, the princess said to the frog, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got...
Warts?
Warts.
Of course, that's easy.
That's easy to say warts. Yes, everybody knows.
Had bad breath.
Oh, I see. That's difficult.
See, I got him back.
It's a love-hate
You
relationship.
think I'm a wonderful human being.
Yes.
Quartetas.
Quartetas there. Okay, Connie, you got one.
I hope Barbara Stanwyck was watching so she could learn about fine, subtle acting. Ward.
3-2 the score now. Elaine, the princess said, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got warts.
But frogs don't have warts, do they?
I
They
don't
give
know.
warts.
Toads have warts, or they
Toads
give
have,
warts.
well, if it said toads, I would have said warts, but I said bad breath.
You said that. Right. I'm not kissing you. You've got...
Ribbit.
Ribbit, translated means bad breath.
Frog playing.
Right, in frog talk. Fanny, what do you say to this?
Well, I'm stunned.
You are
I
stunned.
thought everybody was going to have this answer. I know it would stop me. He has green lips.
Green lips, of course. Yeah. Okay. Green lips. Scores 3-2. Jason, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first. A or B?
I'll take A once again.
A it is. 3 people play, Dick, Charles, and Elaine. Chiquita Banana said, from now on, I'm staying away from King Kong. Yesterday, he tried to blank me. Chiquita Banana said, from now on, I'm staying away from King Kong. Yesterday, he tried to blank me. Okay. Chiquita Banana said, from now on, I'm staying away from King Kong. Yesterday, he tried to blank me.
He tried to eat me.
He tried to eat me.
I'll be darned. I just threw that away.
You change your mind?
Yes, peel me.
Peel me. Peel or eat with the two good answers.
I did
There it is. That's his old answer.
I thought it'd be a harm.
Well, those are the two good answers. Charles, what do you say?
So emotionally you are tonight about this woman. I can see that. Good luck, baby. Hang in there. There's chance yet. Change to something lighter color. Peel me.
Peel. No, Jason is looking for the answer, eat. Now, Elaine, it's up to you. What do you say?
I said eat.
Eat. There it is. One for him. He's up to 4. And now, Connie, this is the last question of the last round. The score is 4-2. You need 2 to tie. If you match 3, however, you will win. At the bowling alley, quiet backstage, please. Thank you. At the bowling alley, George said to Bud, I can see this is the first time you've ever gone bowling. You're supposed to put your finger in the ball, not your blank. You don't play. You don't play.
Oh, I wish I played. I love
The lower
my
tier
answers so
and
much.
Dick Martin. You ready, Connie?
So I think so.
All right, here we go. At the bowling alley, George said to Bud, I can see that this is the first time you've ever gone bowling. You're supposed to put your finger in the ball, not your blank.
Not your toes.
Not your toes, all right? Toes and nose were the things there. What do you say?
My heavens to Elizabeth. I had toe.
Toe. By Joe. All right. Score is now 4-3. Another toe, and the score will be tied. You're up.
My turn?
Your turn.
I said tongue.
Tongue. Score remains at 4-3.
It was try.
Nose.
Nose. Now, to achieve a tie and stay in the game, Connie, you must match Fanny. What do you say?
Nose.
Nose. And that means Jason wins the game. Come on down, Jason. Congratulations. Connie, it was a pleasure to meet you. We'll send some gifts your way. Thank you for being with us here
Thank
on
you.
Match Game
I
TM.
had fun.
Connie
Thank you.
Harbin, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning her off, we want to spin a message or two just for you. Now, here we are. Jason's going to have a go at some real big money here. Super match, a big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, Jason, we are going to have 2 audience matches for you, and I point out so it's clear, whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very high IQ bunch like these, and we said you write down your best answer to this, fancy blank. If you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will assist.
The beautiful Fanny Flagg.
Remember the last man who told you that.
Fancy pants.
Fancy pants.
Charles.
No, that's not that, no.
The beautiful Charles. Does that help?
Fancy blank.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
Fancy. No, fancy.
His mind.
Well, let's go with fancy free.
Fancy free, okay?
Okay, and Dick.
One of the most famous trotters ever, Fancy Dan.
Fancy Dan was a great horse, right?
Real winner.
Yeah. Okay, so you've got Fancy Dan, Fancy Free, and Fancy Pants. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea you'd like to submit to us?
No, I'll take Fancy Pants.
Fancy Pants. You think he's right? Okay, we'll find out if he's right or wrong. May we see if Fancy Pants is under the $100 response? Fancy schmancy.
Didn't even think of that one.
No, I didn't think of that either. Yeah. All right, we want fancy pants. May we see the next one, please? Fancy free.
Thank you.
You think it's going to be there? Yeah. Okay, slide it, Ori. Yeah! Attaboy! All right, go over and give her a little tip. Get up there. Cool it now. You got the smelling salts. Fanny has the vapors there.
You're going to make a fool of yourself just once too often, miss.
Now listen, you won the $500. We multiply that by 10 makes $5,000, and that's the least you can be playing for here. Let's see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Go. Mother's blank. All right, whom do you want this time?
Richard.
Day.
Mother's Day.
Brett.
It's an old expression of George Bernard Shaw's. Gin was mother's milk to her.
Mother's milk, right.
And Elaine.
Thanks a lot.
Well, third is tough.
Wait a minute, hon.
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Wait a minute.
You know what he said.
Wait a minute. An answer may come from Helen. Yeah. Oh, she's thinking. Her mind is working.
Excuse me.
I can.
Mother's little helper.
Mother's little helper. Mother's little helper. Mother's milk and Mother's Day are the three that have been suggested. Again, you have a choice.
I think the winner is Mother's Day.
Mother's Day. All right. And I'll fight anybody in this bar who fights you there. May we see the $100 response? Mother's milk. All right, that's Brett's answer. May we see the $250 response? Mother's helper. We're still looking for Mother's Day. I hope it's there for your sake. You'll be going for the big one if it is. All right, here we go. Yeah! Richard. All right. You won another $500 multiplied by 10, another $5,000 added to the previous $5,000 you won. You've got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, and we'll give you that money if you'll choose and match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, stand on the blue dot, face me, and here we go. This is worth $10,000. Good luck to you, Jason. Ready, Richard? Blank Wayne. W-A-Y-N-E. Blank Wayne. All right, Jason, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you the $10,000. What do you say to this? Blank Wayne.
John.
John Wayne. He says John Wayne will match you for $10,000.
I'm embarrassed. I was thinking of the pretty lady on that celebrity sweepstakes with the rather large...
Carol Wayne, yeah.
Her maiden name's John.
John! While he's celebrating, we want to pass along a message or two to you. Well, this Jason Gant fellow is very, very happy. What are you going to do with all that money? $11,000. That's a lot of bread.
I think I'm going to buy myself a house.
You are?
Yes.
Well, that's good that you're
Where
going
are
to
you
put it
gonna
to
buy
some
it,
good use.
Alaska?
No, this will probably be just for the furniture for the front room.
I see. Well, it was a pleasure to have you here. I'm glad you won. We invite you to join us next week here on Match Game PM when we'll have more gifted celebrities like these and another bundle of money to give away. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally ho!
ready to match the stars. Gary Crosby, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Rayburn.
And Johnny O, how kind of you to come. Thank you all.
Thank you.
I greet you. You're a wonderful bunch.
I heard that.
Yes.
I did hear that. Do a good show today.
All right. Why?
My fiancée is here.
Oh, really? Where is she?
Sat right.
That's my wife. That's not your fiancée, you rascal.
Right there. Wave,
You
darling.
blackguard.
Little wave, darling.
No waving, please. Hello, darling. How kind of you to come. Thank you. Yes. I love her a lot. Now, would you greet Mike Maddox and Lynn DeLange? Mike is the current champ. He had $1,900. He's ecstatic about that. What do you do with your money, Mike?
I'll probably pay some bills off.
Really? Are you in debt?
Yes.
Are you a bad risk?
No.
No. Okay. Are you a bad risk?
Oh, no.
No?
No.
You didn't match anybody.
No.
But you will.
Yes.
Because the second ones are easier than the first. You
very
do
well.
understand that, don't you? Okay. We'll continue this game right after we do a little business with America. Now, push the button, reveal the other round. One question belongs to Mike, and it reads as follows. Did you hear about the Godfather omelet? No, let me tell you about it. Thank you for asking. Here's the way it goes. You take 6 eggs and beat them with a blank. It's called the Godfather omelet. Godfather omelet. You take
think I
6
have it.
eggs, beat them with a blank.
Thank you not to look
You
at
didn't
my...
know your wife's everybody's fiancée. You didn't know that, did you?
No, I didn't, Chuck.
Well, you're a sucker and a sap because everybody knows it. And Helen knows what I'm talking about, like the other night.
A libelous fantasy if I've ever heard one. Okay, here we go. Chuck, we're going to start without you. Now, Mike, did you hear about the Godfather omelet? Now, let me tell you about it. Here's the way it goes. You take 6 eggs and beat them with a blank.
Blackjack.
A blackjack.
Blackjack.
Okay. Not bad. Blackjack. Blackjack is a device used...
I thought you'd treat him a little meaner than that. I thought you'd beat 6 eggs with a 6-shooter.
With a 6-shooter. 6 eggs with a 6-shooter. What do you say?
Now, Richard said that that woman sitting over there was his fiancée, right?
Yes.
And you said that that woman was your wife?
Right.
You never told me you were married.
Oh, yes.
Cement mixer.
8.
That was so good.
Hello, Charles.
Boy, that's lousy acting.
Show us your
Now,
blackjack.
Will the Italians applaud in the audience? Isn't that wonderful?
Yes.
They will understand this. Again, it's a higher echelon answer. This is, they will understand because they will understand. Beat with a nephew.
They didn't understand, Charles.
Are there
All right,
any
now, wait, hold on.
Swedish people?
No, wait. Let's hear a boo from just the Italians.
And I'm not even Italian.
Not Italian.
My wife is. Can I move?
All right. Mike is looking for the answer, blackjack, Mary. You take
Yeah.
6 eggs and beat them with a blackjack. What did you say?
I was along with Gary with a gat.
With a gat, a gun.
Gun,
All
yeah.
right. The Godfather omelet. Tell us about it, sir.
Are there any undertakers?
Any undertakers?
Are there any?
Undertakers, would you raise your hands? Yeah, there are 3.
Then I think you appreciate this. Body.
That's sick.
Take 6 eggs and beat them with a body.
That's sick.
You have to stick on 17. A little blackjack joke.
Okay, Fanny, we're ready for you.
Hit me.
Hit me. Hit me. Bing. Show it.
I said with an Italian.
You take 6 eggs and beat them with an Italian. Isn't this fun? Neither one of you has scored yet. You do want to go on, don't you? Lynn, you may have A or B.
Well, I don't think B could be as bad again, so I'll try B again.
B again. All right.
And you know darn well that it's B again.
Nanukla, the Eskimo's wife, said, "Sometimes it's strange being married to Nanook. He even yells mush when he blinks." Mush. 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 He even yells mush when he blinks.
I'm on. I got it, Roy.
Okay.
We're not showing you.
Wonderful. Put it right in the slot there. Okay. Nanukla, the Eskimo's wife, said, "Sometimes it's strange being married to Nanook. He even yells mush when he blinks."
Makes love?
Makes love. Well, I think she's come up with a definitive answer. What do you say?
Right alongside of me, makes love.
There's one for Lynn.
There's Uno.
What have you got here?
You've seen it before. You don't want to see it on the air. See what have I got here? Makes love.
That's 2 for Lynn. Yes.
Makes cold, icy love.
Cold, icy love. Well, nevertheless, that's 3 for Lynn. Mary?
As our Spanish friends say, makes coochie coochie.
Ah. So that's the way it is. I never knew that. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. Makes love.
LUV love, 5 for her. Fanny, now don't break the momentum and the spell here. This shows your card that says makes love. Do you understand?
Well, I got confused.
Oh, you did?
Well, I was thinking about breakfast. What do you eat for breakfast?
I don't know.
You eat mush.
Mush.
So I said eats. I don't want to hear it.
He yells mush when he eats. So she's got 5, but you still got 1 chance at it. But right now we've got this for you. 85? Okay, here we go. Now this is the last question of the game, Mike. And here's the way it is. You must match 5 to tie. However, if you match all 6, you can win the game.
Oh, good.
Everyone will play.
Of course.
The garbage man said.
Oh, dear. What?
He said, "I can always spot Kojak's garbage. There's always a lot of blank in it." I can always spot Kojak's garbage. There's always a lot of blank in it. There you are, sir.
Always lots of.
Right. There's always lots of blank in it.
Now stop it, I beg of you, stop it.
Do not
I
fight
already
children.
have my answer.
Now watch, I'm
Okay.
finished, watch what she writes. Just so the country knows exactly the kind of woman you really
You
are.
think you have an original answer? You haven't had an original thought in a lifetime. What makes you think you come up with
Leave
an
him
original
alone, Brad.
answer? Hello, darling. Do go on with the game.
All right, Mike. The garbage man said, "I can always spot Kojak's garbage. There's always lots of blank in it."
Lollipop sticks or wrappers.
Well, lollipop sticks is the first thing he said, and that's what we have to count. We can't take 2 answers there. He said lollipop sticks or wrappers, but lollipop sticks is what he said first, and that's what we have to count. Gary, what do you say?
Well, for his head, I said neutral shoe polish.
Neutral shoe polish.
Rub
Right.
it off there on top.
Shine it up there a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, you must
Put the
match
shoe polish
everyone
in my
else
hands.
to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Here we go, Brett. Lollipop sticks is his...
Well, I was going to say hair, but I realized that that would have been totally wrong, so I said lollipop stick.
All right. There's one for him. Here we go, Chuck.
They know already because I explained it. Lollipop
Yes, okay.
stick.
The whole world knows, Charles.
Lollipop sticks.
Score is now 5-3. Richard, there's always lots of lollipop sticks in it, according to him.
Said rappers.
Lollipop rappers. So that means Linda Lange wins the game. Look at that, Fanny. Hair. Okay. Congratulations. Here's Donna. Get back to you in a minute. Don't go away. Mike is leaving here with $1,900. Mike Meadows.
Thank you very much.
So long, Mike. How you feeling?
I'm great.
Good. This is her first trip up here, and she's going to have a go at the real big money now. Over $5,000 could be hers. Let's see how it goes, shall we?
Okay.
All right. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said to those people, write down your best answer to this. Mating blank. If you say the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you say the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. Now, 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you, Lynn.
Richard, please.
Mating game.
Mating game is 1.
Fanny?
What do you say, Fanny?
Well, let me give this some serious thought.
You need a call from heaven?
All right. I do a lot of hunting.
Yes. Big game hunting, right?
All right. Something I've heard in the big woods, mating call.
Mating call, yes. Just thought of that this instant. Isn't she wonderful?
And the fact that my little eyes snapped right over to that card doesn't mean a thing.
Right.
And Mary.
Mary, have you got one?
No.
No, why not?
Get
No, one will come to you.
Will come to you.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything.
Mating season.
Season. Yeah. So, we have all of the ingredients here. We have the mating season, the mating call, of course, and the mating game. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
I'll take game.
You want the game?
Yes, sure.
You don't like that? What do you think it would be? Season.
Mating
You think
game.
it's going to be season? All right, she thinks it's going to be mating game. Let's find out what it is right now, all together. Let's reveal the $100 response. Mating call. That's one that a celebrity gave you there. May we see the $250 number?
Before we go any further, just before we go in, what do you think it's going to be now?
Have you changed your mind yet? Oh, terrific. Okay, Ari, slide the big one. Game it is. So, Lynn, you pick up $500 more. You have a total of $600. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And to collect, remember, you have to match one celebrity, and this has to be an exact match.
Richard, please.
All right. Good luck to you, Lynn. Stand right there if you would. I'll get the $5,000 question, which reads as follows. League of blank. League of blank. Okay, Lynn, you give us the answer that Richard has written on that card and put in the slot. And if you do that, you get $5,000.
League of Nations?
League of Nations, she says. Can you get a match, Richard? We'll find out right now if it does. Yes or no, Richard, does it match?
Yeah!
Yeah! Congratulations! Now you have $5,600. Linda Lange is very happy. Now we want to do a little business with you. Hurry back. Wonderful.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Town & Country Tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel. Dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And Lincoln Beautyware in the classic chrome design, including canister set and red box, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beautyware. And a tote bag and a supply of Skin Quencher by Chapstick, the new fragrance-free hand and body lotion to soften, soothe, and comfort your skin, Skin Quencher. And a radio and a supply of Peter Paul York Peppermint Patties, a cool, crisp combo of mint and dark chocolate. Bite into a York Peppermint Patty and get the sensation. More matches coming up with the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny. Oh, now would you all join me in greeting our new player, Dennis Nelson III. Applause, applause, applause. Hey, Dennis. Now, we're a very friendly bunch here, Dennis, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Right. Well, I'm a retired naval officer of 27 years. I'm now a regional exec for the National Alliance of Businessmen, working on behalf of President Carter's program to hire veterans and ex-offenders as well as disadvantaged and youth.
Did you? That's very good, Dennis. We're proud of you for that. Dennis, when you joined the Navy, did they live up to that slogan, join the Navy and see the world?
I sure have. I've seen the world about 4 times.
You've been all over?
Yes, sir.
Around the world?
Here we go.
That's wonderful. Well, good luck to you, Dennis.
Thank
It's a
you.
pleasure to have you here. Good luck to both of you. Let's begin by asking Dennis to make a selection.
I'll try A.
All right. This is A. Aye, aye, sir.
Whatever you
Selma said, my husband doesn't love me anymore. Last night I asked him to scratch my back. He did, but he used blank. He used...
Oh, I see.
I asked him to scratch my back. He did, but he used blank. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Okay.
You didn't say how blank, so...
Well, that's up to you.
Oh. Is there that sort of freedom? I didn't
Yes,
realize.
indeed.
Copying. Look at her. Let the
There
audience
is?
see. Bring your cameras
That
in.
kind of freedom.
Oh,
eh?
sure. Yeah. Whatever you think that person over there will do. All right.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, hon.
We're waiting.
So many brilliant answers.
I'll read it
Firing
slowly,
through my
Dennis,
brain.
while they're finishing writing. Selma said, my husband doesn't love me anymore. This is called acting, Dennis.
Pretty good.
Oh, is that what it's called?
My husband doesn't love me anymore. Last night I asked him to scratch my back. He did, but he used blank.
Scouring pad.
A scouring pad. Right. Now, you spent some time doing KP duty, I see, pots and pans and all that. You'd be familiar with scouring pads. But would you expect a bunch of jaded, sophisticated Hollywoodites to be familiar with mundane things like scouring pads?
Yes,
Would
sir.
You? Oh, you would? Yes, sir. Okay. Anything you say, sir.
Oh,
Okay, Gary, show us your scouring pad. If not,
The romance was truly over. He used a hunting knife.
a hunting knife. I asked him to scratch my back. He used a hunting knife. Wow. What do you say?
Well, it's not a match, but it's that thing you use in a garden with claws. It looks like that. What do you call that?
That's a rake.
No. It's too small for a rake.
An awl. No.
Is that what it's called?
You use it in a garden?
Yeah, it comes in a little bunch. You have a little shovel and you have...
Little three thing.
Only
Like
it's a
this.
little...
You're weird. A what?
Cultivator.
That's not a
that's
cultivator.
big
Is that what it is?
No, it's a
Whatever
little-
it is.
Well, it doesn't
It doesn't
match.
match.
Looks like a chicken
Whatever.
friend.
Let's not have a big debate about a wrong answer
Can't
here.
face that your wife's everybody's fiancé, can you? I said a wire brush.
A wire brush is a good answer.
No, thank you, sweetheart.
Very good answer.
But still, it stinks.
Yes. Okay. Now, Dennis is looking for a scouring pad. Mary?
Yeah, well, I'm kind of the sweetheart of the Navy. Brillo, and that's a scouring pad.
Oh, that is indeed. Thank you. Splendid. Well done. Right, Richard?
Yes, I said sandpaper.
Sandpaper would hurt a lot, too? Yeah, that would tell her something.
Truly.
Yes, Miss Fanny,
What
honey.
is that thing you use in the garden? What's that called?
That's called a rake. That's
A what?
A rake.
That's right.
Rake, yes. Well, now, Dennis picked up one. Lynn, let's see how you do with your first round question. Here it is. One nurse said to another.
Nurse.
One nurse said to another.
Nurse.
I think that surgeon used to be a gardener. Well, now take a look. He's operating on the patient with a blank.
How did those two questions come together?
I don't know. Why would those two questions come together? Just coincidence, that's all. Aren't we
Let's
lucky
see.
to have two questions like that coming together?
Hang on to the answers.
One nurse said to another, I think that surgeon used to be a gardener. Take a look. He's operating on the patient with a...
Trying to decide between two. Is it a trowel that you dig with?
A trowel.
Is that what that's called?
Well, yeah, a trowel. You dig with a trowel, right. A trowel. She said a trowel.
Sorry, I had a shovel.
A shovel.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't
A
like it
trowel
either.
is shaped not unlike that.
Wait a minute. Hold. You matched shovel, did you?
Yeah.
Is that what you did? Oh, it's right. A trowel is a small shovel, right.
It is?
Yes.
I thought a trowel was a trowel.
Oh, a trowel is a trowel. That's two for her. What do you say?
Hedge trimmer.
Hedge trimmer. Well, that'd remove the appendix in a hurry, now wouldn't it? What do you say, Mary?
I said a hoe.
A hoe. Richard.
Trowel.
Trowel. There's another one for Lynn. Fanny?
Pair of clippers.
A pair of clippers to trim the hedges. Okay, 3-1 the score at the end of round one. Now this for you. Hurry back. Listen, next time, when all of us are gathered here, these are the bodies that you will see on this very stage. Not horizontal, vertical, like this.
David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Patti White.
I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Bon voyage.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Klugman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pescow, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Patti White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, you're going to have a good time today.
What is this match game? I thought I was going to see the San Diego game.
No.
Not that. I thought it was a game. I got a big bet on that game, and I hope
You don't bet, do you?
Yeah, I bet a lot of money. I used to be ashamed when I was married to a certain party, but now when I
And I never cared.
You know why?
Why?
She used to put all my money on her back. Look at that.
Really?
Look at that. Thousands of
J.C. Penney's.
I'm glad I'm not married to you. I'd be in rags and tatters. Look at these.
I'm glad you're not married to me either. You're getting a little old, darling.
Listen, we have a new kid on the block here, and we have to welcome her in the traditional and usual way.
Things haven't changed.
Now, just for the word, so the world understands, and to please her mother, her name is pronounced Pescow, not Pesco, as I said when I first heard of her name. Just a little polite applause from the stars here as I welcome Donna. Very nice. Very nice. I hope you have a good time here. And now let's all join in welcoming April Damon and Duke Alvor. Now, this lady is a current champ.
Who else do we applaud? What?
April, this gal has $6,550. That's why we were applauding
I got
her,
a horse for you.
She's the current champ.
Somebody put a tape over his mouth.
No, he's all right.
You can't do that anymore,
You know, this is an interesting situation. We have never been in this position before.
Where is Dear Abby?
Yeah. The last time Jack was on the show, they were married. And now they're not.
We're still married. We're still married.
Oh. No, and he used to sit in the upper tier next to her, and now we've separated them. Now, Duke, here's the way it is. You have two, she has nothing. She has one question. She needs 2 to tie and 3 to win. Have you got your fingers crossed? Have you?
Indeed.
Oh, all right. We'll see how this turns out right after we see about this. Here we go. This is the last question of the last round. April, it's all yours. Remember, 2 to tie, 3 to win. The bus driver said, "This bus has carried so many people, It must have strained itself. It's the first time I ever saw a bus with a blank. This bus has carried so many people, it must have strained itself. First time I ever saw a bus with a blank.
Oh, what do you put it here? You put it here?
Yeah, you put it right in there. That's it. Everybody's ready. Wow, they didn't take any time at all, April. The bus driver said this bus has carried so many people, it must have strained itself. It's the first time I ever saw a bus with a blank.
A sling?
A sling? A bus with a sling? Don't give up, Duke. Okay. I think you got a chance. Well, we'll see how this is. A very interesting answer. A bus with a sling. That hadn't occurred to me. What did you say, Bill?
I didn't say that, but if this works out, can my ex-wife be on next time I come?
Yeah, we can work out something, can't we? Yeah.
I don't know. You've never met my ex-wife. I said a hernia.
A hernia? April, the operative words were this bus is carried, so it must have strained itself. You see, that's how we get to that.
You didn't say whether it was male or female. I went on the assumption that a car would be male and a bus would be male, and so therefore I put hernia.
A woman can get a hernia, too.
From driving a bus?
No. You really don't understand the whole thing, do you? Holy mackerel.
Why do you think I'm on the show?
Yes.
I'm sorry. A bus with a truss.
A bus with a truss. Isn't that nifty? Oh, I like that one. A bus with a truss.
That's
There's
almost a
something
match.
Very poetic about. Yes, sling is close to a truss. Yes.
I was going to say hernia, but I couldn't spell it, so I said sling.
Ah! You know why? It's the kiss I gave her. It just inspired the heck out of her.
No, it gave her a hernia.
No. Now, Jack, we come to you.
Well, it's kind of silly because to have a sling, you would have to have arms.
Right.
And to have a hernia, you would have... But I put hernia.
You put hernia. Now, you must match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Betty, it's up to you.
Oh, I'm in that spot again. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I said hernia.
Hernia! Duke wins the game! April will be leaving here with a pretty good bundle of money, and we're very happy for her. $6,550.
Thank you very much.
April Jayne. Thank you. Goodbye. Now, you watch this message, and then we'll come back. Here we
Also,
go.
I don't have to pay that much alimony.
Duke Alvord won his first game. He's going to try for the big money. Aren't you surprised?
You bet I am. After yesterday, I was the last person I thought I'd be here.
You're the last person.
I thought I'd be the last person to be here.
I agree with you. You're okay, Duke. Good luck to you. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very bright bunch like these here. And we said, you write down your best answer to this. A blank Hall of Fame. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will assist.
Charles?
Well, let's go with Baseball Hall of Fame.
All right, there's one.
Jack?
Football Hall of Fame.
Football Hall of Fame. He said football.
Brett?
Hallmark Hall of Fame.
Hallmark Hall of Fame.
There is no Hallmark Hall of Fame. There is no Hallmark Hall of Fame.
Now, wait a
minute.
Now, stop that fighting.
But there is no such thing as Hallmark Hall of Fame.
He wonders why we're not married.
That's the show that none of us ever got a part on, so why plug them? Even Nipsey Russell is on the newest one.
Are you quite finished?
Yes.
Well, excuse me. Hello, Duke.
Oh.
What do you want to talk about? Oh, yes. You got Football Hall of Fame, Baseball Hall of Fame, and Hallmark Hall of Fame are the 3 they've given you. Now, here you have the option. Choose one of those, or reject them all and give us one of your own?
Baseball.
You want baseball? Okay. We'll find out if it's up there. It's the one that Charles gave you. We'll begin at the bottom and we'll reveal the $100 number. Football is Jack's answer. May we see the $250 response? Hallmark is...
Okay, I'll pay her again.
All right, Duke is looking for the Baseball Hall of Fame. Here is the big one. Go! Attaboy, Chuck. All right. Duke, you've won the $500, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, if you have a lucky time with our star wheel, you double your money and you play for $10,000 instead of $5,000. Give it a spin. There we go. There we go. As the blue light stays lighted, that means you'll be playing for double the money. Keep it going. Jack? I know you're not a gambling man.
Just what I needed, this kind of pressure.
Put your money where your
the
mouth
odds
is.
were quite against you, who hadn't been here a long time, to be chosen for that, but you're the lucky one, and he'll be trying to match you. And the means, since it stopped with the blue light lighted, double the money. $10,000 is what this is worth to this man.
There's no pressure.
Ready? Good luck, Duke. Swing around here a little bit toward me. That's it. Okay, here it is. Stop the blank. Stop the blank. Don't say it. Not yet. Wait until I call on you, Duke. Or wait until Jack is finished writing. There, he has now. Remember, you have to give us the answer that he's written on the card. If you do, we give you $10,000.
Stop the clock.
You know, for a second, I thought I heard somebody say, stop the clock.
That's what he said.
Oh, that's what he said. Thank you, sir. Okay, he says stop the clock, Jack. What do you say?
I say I'm going to have a heart attack.
Why?
Because I wanted him to win on my first time and everything, but he went down with me. I said, stop the music.
Stop the music. Yeah. You ever heard of that phrase? Oh, wait a minute. Duke, you are over 21.
Yep.
You've never heard of the phrase, stop the music?
Never heard of stop the clock, too.
You never heard of that one either. You never heard of stop the clock, but he said that one. Stop the Music was a very popular radio and television show of a few years ago. Well, we thought you might have heard of that. I'm sorry you didn't win the money. You have a total of $600, however, and you're going to meet another player. Here comes Marcia Gronowski. Hello, Marcia.
Fine, thank you.
There you go. All right. Marcy Gronowski.
It's Irish.
It's an Irish name?
Yes.
Where are you from, Marcy?
I'm from Crown Point, Indiana.
Crown Point, Indiana. Yes. There's a famous oil refinery there, isn't there?
No.
No?
The only thing big in Crown Point is the courthouse.
The courthouse.
That's it.
It's all that's left. Yes. Are you vacationing here?
Yes, I am.
Having any laughs?
Oh, a bunch.
Really?
Yes.
What's the funniest thing that's happened to you in Los Angeles?
When we were in Disneyland last weekend, we saw one of the guys that plays on Chips, and I just went berserk because that was my first movie star I'd ever seen. Walking the streets like that, and I just went crazy. That was really the funniest thing.
What he's doing now?
I think his first name is Eric, but I don't remember his last name.
Okay, Marcy, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck. And
thank you.
We'll begin by asking you to make a selection here about A or B.
B, please.
B it is for Marcy from Crown Point, Indiana. Harvey said, my wife treats plants like they're human. Last week, she contributed $10 to a home for blank houseplants. Treats plants as if they're human. And last week, she contributed $10 to a home for blank houseplants.
Did you see Saturday Night Fever?
Yes.
Wasn't Donna terrific?
This gal, I forgot to say earlier,
Fabulous.
she really is a nifty actress. And if
Wonderful.
you haven't seen her in Saturday Night Fever, you missed a wonderful performance.
Just get out and see it.
Yes, she was terrific, Donna. Okay. Charles, we're just making small talk, waiting for you to write your answer. Thank you, Charles.
Don't get rattled.
Harvey said,
The day he gets rattled.
my wife treats plants like they're human. Last week, she contributed $10 to a home for blank houseplants.
Deaf.
How much?
Deaf.
Deaf? Deaf houseplants. We really got a matched pair here, don't we? I mean, I've heard rotten answers from Duke, but I think he's met his match in Marcy. Oh, the whole show may go down the drain. Yes?
And not a moment too soon.
Right. Really? You really are mean. You are mean.
No, she's rich for my money. She can
Oh, I
afford
see.
it.
I don't want his money.
Okay, Bill.
I'm still upset because nobody said Country Music Hall of Fame. I just thought I'd throw that in.
Oh, yes, of course. Congratulations.
One of the real biggies.
Right.
I said runaway house plants, which
And
is about
$10
as bad
to a
as what
home
she
for
said.
runaway houseplants. No, that's, at least there's some sense to that.
Well, I got thinking about that cute Betty White, you know.
Yes.
So I said, the old and sad.
Oh.
Do I have to put up with this?
One hostile phrase after another. All right.
Home for
She contributed $10 to a home for
Jewish house.
Jewish houseplant. Well, we have, as I have said before on certain occasions, a veritable gallimaufry of answers today. What do you say to that?
I said the simple one, unwed houseplant.
Unwed. Now do you understand it, Marcy?
Yes.
Yes, that's what we're looking for here. Very good, Donna. You're really on the ball there.
I was thinking of the young and vibrant and productive Brett when I thought of pregnant.
Oh, yeah.
You want to see a woman cut her throat?
Those were the days, my love. Da, da. Hello there. Memories. Pregnant. So now you got the hang of it, right, Marcy?
Yes.
Okay, we'll give you your question. You stand by here. Now we have this for America. Okay, Johnny-O. Ready, Duke?
That's it.
I did the pilot of the show.
I know you did, and you were
I should
wonderful.
get a royalty for the show.
That's right. No, that's why we called you back, because you were so wonderful 5 years ago that we figured we'd give you another chance.
Would have called sooner, but your line was busy.
5 years. Go ahead.
Yes. Shirley said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My husband watches so much television, last night he tried to adjust my blank. He's not ready.
Not ready. Oh, look, there it goes.
Shirley said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My husband watches so much television, last night he tried to adjust my blank.
Boobs.
Boobs. What do you say?
Well, they do call it the boob tube, don't they?
Okay. There's one for you, Duke. Yes?
No, I said he tried to adjust her tubes.
Oh, really? Okay.
You'll get it in a minute. Now,
Yes.
just hang in
No.
there.
They don't want it.
Perfectly crummy answer, contrast.
Contrast control. That's one of the things
You were
you
right,
find
that's
on the
it.
back of the
What's
tube
happened
there.
to Charles?
Yes. Donna, you ready?
Boobs.
Okay. Duke, you got 2. Last night he tried to adjust my ta-da-da.
Remember, Brett?
Well, hello, Miss Betty, honey.
I think 3 boobs is enough, so I said focus.
Focus. All right. So we had focus and contrast and all of that sort of thing. And at the end of round one, the score is 3-0 in favor of the champ, Marcy. Again, you may have a choice of A or B.
I would like B again, please.
B again. Here it is. Mary said, I just got back from a long vacation. What a bargain. For just $1,200, the airlines blanked my luggage in 14 countries. For just $1,200, the airlines blanked my luggage in 14 countries. That's it. Okay, Marcy. Mary said, I just got back from a long vacation. And what a bargain. For just $1,200, the airlines blanked my luggage in 14 countries.
Lost?
Lost is a good answer. Okay, Marcy. I believe the young lady came up with the definitive answer.
I don't know. They've torn mine up in a lot of different
Oh,
pieces.
they have torn it up?
Yeah, but I put lost.
You put lost. Okay, Bill. There's one for Marcy.
There's 2 for lost.
2. Score is now 3-2. Hello, Chuck.
I thought I lost it.
You thought you were looking for it, but you got it. Score is now tied. Now, let's see what happens here with Donna. Ready? Go. He's got it. 4-3 score. Brother Jack. Again. 5. You make it an even half dozen.
Okay, or 6.
All right. You got them all. You got your work cut out for you. Right now, we've got a little work for you to do. Pay attention. Well, no one's attacking. And they just asked a simple question. She says, how come you, Charles Nelson Riley, have an Irish name and a Jewish accent?
Because I was born in the Bronx.
Is that right? I see. Well, that answers that.
I never knew that.
What is her story? Is she going to get up and tell us her story? Where was she born and what kind of accent did she got?
She was born
She's
in Maine.
prejudiced. I'm talking about the...
the lady out there. Yes, okay. Bill, it's splendid having you here. Bring your guitar, will you?
What are you going to do with him?
I'm Gene Rayburn asking you to join us next time for Match Game 78, where the loonies are. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pascal, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
He missed. How do you do?
Howdy, Jody.
Now.
Are you all... Listen, doesn't it seem a little bit unfriendly to our viewers in America?
For what?
That you should be here and that what's-her-name should be so far away from you up there?
You know, you're absolutely...
What is her name?
Charles, will you sit down?
Sure.
Now, change with Charles, yeah. Did he take his nameplate? All right. Okay. Thank you.
Now, wait, I have to say...
Matchmaker.
say something to my friend.
Yes.
Good luck, honey.
Okay. Let's see how this works. Let's welcome and greet Brenda Petty, who's a current champ, with $1,300. Congratulations, Brenda. When we were together last time, she won another game. So that means we're going to start with the audience match where she could win another really big bundle of money. We'll see what happens right after we see about this. bing, bing, bing. Just adjusting my microphone cable here and keeping everything neat. Now, Brenda, if you're ready, we'll proceed. We polled a studio audience not so long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Dodge blank. If you match the answer they gave most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. So you really can hardly lose here. Whom do you call on?
How about Bill?
How about Bill?
How about Bill? Oh, golly, I've got several written down. I'm a sports fan. Let's say dodgeball.
Dodgeball. Yeah.
Betty?
Dodge City.
Dodge City.
And Jack?
Jack?
Now, don't
Jack
be
up
so
there.
quick to make fun.
Dodge Dart.
Dodge Dart. A car. Okay. So you got that car, the Dodge Dart. You got Dodge City, where Miss Kitty lives. And you've got Dodge Ball. You want one of those, or you want to dream up one of your own?
No, I dreamt up Dodge Dart, and that's what I'm going to go with.
That's what you want. Okay, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Dodge Dart right off the bat. Okay. I thought that might be up there somewhere, but I didn't think it'd be that low. May we see the next one, please? Dodge Ball. There's Bill Anderson's answer.
Dodge City.
Dodge City?
Yeah.
Dodge
That the big one?
That was mine, Dodge City.
You never heard of Dodge City?
No.
How old are you?
20.
Now, wait a minute. She's 20 years old. That series was off the air. How long has it been off the air?
I don't know, hon. I never saw it.
5 years, something like that? Well, maybe she never saw it.
Saw it.
I bet it's up there.
Discovered.
Slide it, Dory. Yes, it is. Okay. There's a big hit cowboy western TV show, and the locale was Dodge City. Anyway, you've won $100. That means the least you can be playing for is $1,000, or 10 times that amount. However, remember, if you spin the wheel and get lucky, you could double your money and play for $2,000. Let's see what happens. Go. Double it up, Brenda. Keep going there. All right, Donna. Donna, she'll be trying to match you. And you get ready to write, and here we go. Face Mecca, if you would, please. Good luck to you. Ready, Donna? Here it is. Blank your arms. Blank your arms.
Get rid of any money.
Okay, now Donna's finished. You give us the answer that she's written on the card. We give it $2,000. How about that?
Fold your arms.
Fold your arms. That's the first thing that came to my mind. There must be other good responses. Donna, she says fold your arms. We'll match you. What do you say to that?
Don't be mad at me.
No.
Fold your arms.
Very good, Brenda. Too bad you weren't playing for a lot more money. You have a total of $3,400 now. And I know you're very happy, and your friends are too. Charles, what did you say?
I knew what our friends Jack and Brett had.
What is that?
Take me in your
Oh,
arms.
take me in your arms.
They had both
Was
right.
their answer? Yes.
It's very moving up there. You
Even
can feel
down
the
there,
vibe.
that was a -1.
You feel trapped, Jack, do you?
You can feel the vibes, can't you?
Clear down here.
Brenda, you're going to meet another player now, so let's bring that person on. Here comes Rudy Romero, Jr. Rudy?
How do you do?
There you go. You know this pretty lady?
Oh, I sure do.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
She has a bundle of money there. Rudy, you may say anything you want about Rudy Romero. What would you like to say about him?
Well, I'd like to say that I live in Long Beach, I'm married, and I'm a member of the best police department in the world, LAPD. And
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's nice that you're proud and happy in your work.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Rudy.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you, my dear. We'll start this game right after we do this, especially for you. Hello, friends. We were just having a discussion of Einstein's theory of relativity. Oh, hello. There you are. Are you ready? Here we go. Round one coming up. Rudy, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Ray said, Arabs must have taken over my bank. Today I made a deposit and I got a free blank. Arabs must have taken over my bank. What do you say, Chuck? Chuck!
You won.
It's so odd to see you down there. Nice to have personal contact with you. You're okay, Chuck.
Producer!
Okay, Rudy. Ray said Arabs must have taken over my bank. Today I made a deposit, and I got a free blank.
How about a camel?
How about it? Good answer. Good. Rudy is pretty sharp. He came up with a good answer.
He sure did. Yes, he did.
I hope you match him.
I wish I had matched him. No, I thought the Arab, was...
Now, there could be other good responses. Oil well,
yeah, I said oil well.
Oil well is okay.
Real good thing.
But it ain't no camel.
Oh, sweetheart, I never went so far as to say oil well. I thought they just would give you a simple can of oil.
A can of oil. Okay.
They don't have camels, they have Mercedes Benzes.
Oh, that's what they have.
Because they got oil wells.
They got oil wells. They're up to their togas in oil wells or whatever they wear. Burnous.
And speaking of togas, a free sheet.
Oh, yeah. That's it. Weird. That's what they make their burnooses out of.
No, she.
I meant
George. Sheets,
No,
right.
she.
Chuck.
You!
Okay.
I love it.
Rudy, if I'm ever in trouble, I'm in the California Highway Patrol. You'll make a call for me because you're going to remember this moment.
Absolutely. Do I understand you are trying to bribe a member of the LAPD, Charles? Is that what you're trying to do?
You heard it.
Oh, okay. Just want to understand it, that is all. Hello there.
Animal lover that I am, I said.
Camel! There we go. Rudy, you will arrest her someday too, won't you?
If I can help it, no.
Oh, okay. All right, just want to check up on you here. Now, Brenda, you want A or B?
I think I'm better stick with B.
Oh, B, okay. You got it. Are you ready?
I don't get it.
I'll tell you, come to my dressing room. I'll explain the whole routine.
You want him to come to your dressing room too?
Harry.
Gravy Marie.
Quiet. Harry said... Now we are. Trying to figure it out. I'm not saying that the hotel I stayed in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
I wouldn't say what, sir?
I don't want to say the hotel I was staying in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform. Tough hotel, you see.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, both of them again and now. No, I'm just
Hotel
kidding.
I was staying in was so tough, the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
Isn't it amazing he doesn't work any faster down there than he does up here?
But it's a classier neighborhood.
Right.
I could think of something clever to say.
World War III will not start on this stage.
Don't make too many jerky movements behind my head.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Or I'll move upstairs very fast.
Oh, Charles.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean. I will be very
careful. You know what I mean? Just make a mental note when you go by me.
Yes, I remember. Yes, I'll remember that.
Don't wear any prong jewelry.
Or buttons.
Brenda, I've forgotten the question, so I'm going to have to read it again to you. Harry said, I'm not saying that the hotel I stayed in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
A prison uniform?
Bellboy was wearing a prison uniform. Maybe, I don't know. It's a round one question. It could be any number of possibilities. Bill, what do you say? Really?
Oh, he never could keep his hands off me.
You know what Charles said? All the operations worked.
Smelling perfume I haven't smelled in 6 years.
Now, shall we get back to the
I
game?
suspected as much. I was here the day she wore the coat.
Oh, yeah.
First time for the coat.
Yes, of course.
He means the mink.
Yes, that was
What's his
beautiful.
name gave me
She
for
loved
Xmas.
that.
What's
Jack.
his name? Look at this. Yes, Sean, what are we doing there?
Can we
Let's
get on with
the
it?
game.
Yes.
I want to go home already.
It was a tough place, and I said he was wearing a football uniform.
Football uniform with a helmet and everything, Brad?
I love Brenda. She always looks so pained.
Yes, she does.
She's so cute. I'm sorry I said a
Policeman's uniform.
I
would
said
be
a
good.
bulletproof uniform.
Bulletproof is another good one. We got 3 good ones up there, but no match yet for Brenda. Let's see what we get down here. Donna.
SS.
SS is good. Yes, that would be tough, wouldn't it? Oh, boy.
I said a motorcycle club uniform.
Octoon there, of course, with leather jackets and all that.
And wheels.
Yes.
What's that?
Sitting next to Rudy, I thought she would say police uniform.
Oh, that's very logical, isn't it? Okay, so there you are, 2-0 in the end of round 1, favor of Rudy. Now we have this for you. Hurry back. Thank you, Johnny. Oh, now we'll carry on here. Go to round 2. Ask Rudy if he wants A or B.
I think I'll stay with A.
Okay, Rudy. Anything you say. I don't argue with no cops. Harry the Ice Cream King said, I'll tell you why I'm so successful in business. I built my ice cream empire by blanking the competition.
Oh, I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
You don't write? You don't write.
Oh, thank God. Oh,
Good.
Maybe I don't.
You change it if you like. There's time.
No, I think I'm going to stick
There
with
ain't
it.
time. There ain't time. The show's going to be over soon.
Okay,
Oh,
Rudy.
he's so cranky. My life
Harry
is
the
such
Ice Cream
hell.
King said, I'll tell you why I'm so successful in business. I built my ice cream empire by blanking the competition.
By freezing the competition.
Very good. Yes, sir. Dun. What do you say?
Rudy, you going to take care of me, too? Freezing out.
Freezing out. Okay, there's one for Rudy. Give one for Rudy.
Honey, if you run into me, just remember that my stock in trade is charm and adorableness and all of that because I didn't say that. I said creaming the competition.
You didn't get the idea like you said.
I did get the idea.
No.
Bill loves my answer.
He's a country boy. What does he know?
Since I never break the law, I don't care whether he comes on my... Just leave my bookie alone.
Freezing. There it is. 2 for Rudy. Donna.
Yes.
Show and tell.
Ta-da!
Freezing. 5 for Rudy. Well, Brenda, 5 to tie, 6 to win. Everyone plays here. Did you hear about the weird baseball pitcher? Would you like to hear about him? Say yes. Don't say no. Here it is. After he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it.
Oh, I get this
The
one
weirdo
too.
baseball pitcher. After he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it. You know, a lot of baseball pitchers chew tobacco as they play the game of ball. All right? This weirdo baseball pitcher, Brenda, after he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it.
He smokes it.
He smokes it. Clever lady. That's pretty good. 3 people agree with me. You agree with me?
No, I used to be a bass. You didn't know I was a bass. You couldn't look at me and tell. I was, really. Left-handed, couldn't break a window pane.
Were you a pitcher?
Yeah, I was a left-handed pitcher.
Well, then you know about this
Oh,
answer.
weird.
Yes.
Yeah. And after I chewed it, I pitched it.
You pitched it.
Put in there, big
Fine. That's good. What do you say?
Am I the villainess?
Got to match everybody now. 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Yes.
I'm the villainessa, right?
Or the heroine.
Oh, shucks. Listen, Brenda, I love that answer, smokes it. And I'm sorry I didn't say it. I'm sorry, darling. I said swallows.
Swallows, so that means Rudy wins the game. What do the rest of you have? So, swallows. Okay, come on down here. Right there in a little blue spot. If you please. Brenda is leaving here with a grand total of $3,400.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Brenda Patti. Okay, Rudy. Got a picture of yourself in uniform?
Yes, I do.
May I see it?
Well, it's my ID picture, and it's not very good.
Yes, I bet it's a very good picture. While you're doing that...
Look at that beauty.
Oh, you're wonderful looking. I just want to see what you look like so I'll recognize you when I'm caught speeding. We polled the studio audience not too long ago here. About 20 minutes ago, as a matter of fact. We said, write down your best answer to this. Gray blank. $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 stars will help you, Rudy.
Betty?
Gray whale.
Okay, 1.
Gray what?
Brett.
What Betty and I will never have, gray hair.
And Donna?
I thought of gray mare, as in the old gray
The
mare.
old gray mare. Okay. Old gray mare, gray hair, and gray whale are the 3. Rudy, you have an option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll choose one of my own.
What is that?
How about gray matter?
What? Now, gray matter is what he's going with. People in the audience are screaming like crazy, Greyhound. And I thought he heard them and he was going to steal that answer. Well, let's find out if gray matter's up there. May we see the $100 number. Gray hair is an answer one of the celebrities gave you. $250 answer, please. Gray mare is up there. Now the $500 one, if you please. Greyhound, they were right all along. Oh, I'm sorry, Rudy, but you'll meet another player later. Now we've got a message for America.
Next time we get together, these are the bodies you'll see on this stage.
Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Paul, and Mary Wick.
Turn down the lights. Oh, that's sweet. Turn off the fan. The fan is blowing out the candles. Oh, this touching, delicate moment has been shattered. Oh.
Veiled by Valerie of Hollywood Boulevard.
Dear friends, we are gathered here today to join these 2 people.
She looks so young.
She does. No, that's not the right one. Listen, we've enjoyed being with you, and we hope you've enjoyed being with us. Now, have we introduced next week's celebrities or not? Oh, we've done that. We just say goodbye.
They're the bridesmaids.
Oh, they're the bridesmaids. I'm sorry. Thank you for joining us. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todden production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Reed Martin, Dick Martin, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Jayne Rayburn.
Everybody ready? Hello. Well, listen, we're very happy to have you with us, because where would we be without you?
Later.
You will find your reward in heaven.
Oh, I have to wait that long?
So that you understand what we're talking about here, these shows are taped, obviously, and we do several in one day. And Fanny Flagg was going to be here today. She is quite often. And she's in another world. I mean, nobody can get her on the phone. What'd she say to you the other...
I talked to her yesterday. I said, are you working? She said, no, honey, I'm not working tomorrow. I said, I think you are. She said, no. And that was we never understood. I'm working Tuesday.
So luckily, this lady was at home. We called her, and she jumped in a cab and got right over. Well, my goodness, it's nice to see you again.
Thank you.
This is the new kid on the block, and we have to welcome her properly.
That's not true. She was here before. Cut that out.
She's never been here before. Don't tell me.
This man is
Now,
a
wait a minute.
lascivious old
You've never
wine.
been on the show before, have you?
Yeah.
No. Welcome. Welcome, my dear. Nice to see you. And for you, hello, love. Let's say hello to Trina McKay and Almelia Brooks. Applause, applause, applause. Yeah. Now, Trina here is the current champ. And she is loaded. She has, I mean, she also has a lot of money, too. I mean, she's got $7,150. Don't you look pretty today?
Thank you.
You ready?
Yes.
Good. And Almelia Brooks, how you feel?
I forgot to mention my husband before. Can I mention him now?
You forgot to mention?
I forgot.
Who he?
Jackson Brooks.
Jackson Brooks. Is he in the audience someplace?
No, he's at home.
He's at home.
He's watching the kids.
He's watching the kids. While you're here making the money and having fun and you're meeting all these stars and all that, he's at home,
Yeah, he's watching the kids.
He's watching the kids.
Character.
All right. That's good for him. Thank you. You're a wonderful father, whoever you are. Well, if you're ready to carry on, we'll do a little business with America, and then we'll carry on. Okay, ladies? All right, you watch this now. Here we go. Push a little yellow button. Reveal the final question of this game. Now, here's the way it is, Trina. The score is 3-2 at the moment. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Larry said,
Yeah.
it was really freezing in my apartment yesterday. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub. That's how cold it was. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub. Rum-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. And you said...
1 second.
Tin men take a long time to write.
Tin Man, a little rusty.
Okay. Larry said it was really freezing in my apartment yesterday. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub.
An otter?
An otter. What are you laughing at? Now, wait a minute. What would you say?
Polar bear.
A polar bear.
Don't you feel bad, sweetheart?
Well, otters are known to habitat
An otter is a person.
cold waters.
They do like cold water.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, I caught an otter, but he had his tuxedo on. A penguin.
Penguin in the bathtub. Okay. Have you got an otter on your card there? What do you have?
Who, me?
Dolly Reed, darling.
I've got a cold.
Caught a cold in the bathtub. Well, that's, if you had a cold apartment, that's very logical. That could happen.
I have a large otter, a polar bear.
A polar bear. Now, Trina, here's the way it is. You must match Patti to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Hello, Patti. Aren't you glad you came in? You rushed in from Beverly Hills and all that?
Yeah, all of that.
She's have to say otter.
I said a lost polar bear.
A lost polar bear, so that means Almelia wins the game. Come on down. All right. Right there on the blue dot. Holy mackerel. Well, Trina, it was a pleasure to do business with you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
And you're leaving here with $7,150 and our best wishes. And I'll see you too. Goodbye, my dear. There she goes.
All right,
Isn't this war a scream?
Okay, I'm okay.
All right, you're all right?
I'm all right.
You're calm.
I'm calm.
Now, you got to be able to think here now. You ready to think?
Yeah.
Okay, and get your ESP flowing to the stars. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Almelia, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Mr. Good Blank. Now, If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. And some of our stars will give you some help here.
Nipsey.
Well, let me see now what Jackson Brooks would want me to say. Mr. Goodbar.
Mr. Goodbar. Mr. Goodbar.
Give the girl something.
Mr. Goodyear.
Mr. Goodyear.
Goodyear.
Okay, there's one. And Brett.
We have a man who runs this, to whom we should all be grateful because he employs us. His name is Mr. Goodson.
Mr. Goodson, yes.
Better win, too.
Okay, so you have Mr. Goodyear, Mr. Goodson, and Mr. Goodbar. Now, those are the three they've given you. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
Mr. Goodbar.
Mr. Goodbar. That's what we want. Okay. Are we going to be embarrassed if Mr. Goodson isn't up there at all?
No,
Mr. Todman will love it.
Let's go over there now and take a look at the $100 number. Mr. Goodyear. Well, there's one answer. Dolly gave you that one. All right, let's see if Mr. Goodbar is under the $250 number. Mr. Goodranch.
Oh, I know him.
Goodranch.
Did you know him?
The automobile guy.
Oh, yeah.
He fixes the cars and stuff.
Well,
Now,
so
all
far
that
we don't have
chocolate.
Goodson, we don't have Goodbar. Let's see what we got under the big one.
We got
Slide it.
Bar.
Wonderful. Oh, we're so happy for you. We're really happy for you, my dear. Just stand at the blue dot now. Okay. We're really delighted you won the money. Now, you won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you go over there and spin the wheel, you can double your money, you see. Maybe you'll play for $10,000. So step right up there now, spin the wheel there. Give it a spin.
When the soul sister is excited, that's the time to grab her.
She's got long fingernails, Nipsey. Okay, give it a spin now. Good luck to you. Hope you get a double here. Let's all hope she gets a double, right? All right, let's see what star you'll be playing with and if you do get a double there. Okay, back to the blue dot, my dear. That's it.
Dolly.
Stand right over there in the blue dot there.
Dolly, yes.
Okay, you're going to play with Dolly. Dolly, you ready? Now, you'll write your answer this time. She's going to give her verbal response, okay?
Okay.
Don't be nervous, Dolly.
All right. Wait a minute now.
Be cool,
Got
Amelia.
it. All right, you ready now? Good luck to you. Here it is. Pump blank.
Huh?
P-U-M-P. Pump blank. Pump blank. Okay, Amelia. What? What's that?
She's reached a lot of confidence, Dolly.
Okay. All right. Pump blank. Good luck to you. If you come up with the same answer that Dolly's written on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Pump gas.
Pump gas. Okay. Have you ever?
Uh-huh.
You have pumped gas.
Self-service
At the
thing.
self-service thing, you have pumped gas. Okay. Now, if Dolly says pump gas, you get $5,000. I'll just stand right over here while she gives her answer. Okay? Ready? Dolly, go.
Well, I'm English, and I say, you know...
What do you say?
Instead of gas, I say petrol, but I say gas.
try and calm her down a little bit now while you watch this commercial, okay? All right. We are ready to carry on now. And welcome a new player, so let's all welcome Alan Lipsig. Hello, Alan.
Hello.
Welcome. Thank you. How do you feel?
I feel a little bit nervous and very excited. After watching her win all that money, I'm really excited.
Uh-oh. Look at that. She not only...
Before you were a power.
No, leave it unbuttoned. I mean, Jackson will, when you get home, it'll be, oh, boy. Now, let's find out a little bit about Alan.
I'm 34 and single, and,
That's one.
And I'm in the produce business specializing in potatoes and onions.
No kidding.
He could make lyonnaise potatoes.
He could make lyonnaise potatoes. I mean, we never had a potato salesman on this show before. You're in a very unusual field, aren't you?
Yes, very.
You get your potatoes from Idaho?
No, well, sometimes in the winter months. Summer months up in Bakersfield, and, you know, we move around the country.
And where do you get your onions?
Same thing, all over the country.
Who do you sell to?
I sell to people back in the Midwest and in the East. I have customers back there that tell me what they want, and I go out and find it for them.
How does a potato get from here to there?
It walks. Very slowly. By truck, by rail, by air.
You make a good living out of that?
It's a living.
Okay. You look like a snappy dresser. I thought you might be rich. You ready, Amelia? Okay, honey, here we go. Alan, you can have A or B.
A, please.
All right, another game. The Pillsbury Doughboy said... Oh. Yesterday, my wife got mad at me. It was awful. She slammed the oven door and my blank fell. Okay. Alan, are you ready?
No, not really.
Well, I'll give it to you one more time. The Pillsbury Doughboy said, yesterday, my wife got mad at me. It was awful. She slammed the oven door and my blank fell. Do you know who the Pillsbury Doughboy is?
The only thing I can think of is my stomach fell.
Well, what's wrong with that? That's good, because he's a little round. And it would have fallen over. That's not bad. What do you say?
Well, I associate the Pillsbury Doughboy with bakery goods.
Yeah?
She slammed the door, and my buns fell.
Oh, of course. Naturally. Oh, yes. Splendid answer.
When you go and get put in the oven, then your dough falls.
Your dough falls. You haven't cooked a meal in your whole life, I'll bet.
Oh, about 14 years ago, I threw in a biscuit.
Taking it out yet?
No. You're taking it out yet, she said?
I didn't know you were supposed to take it out.
Yes.
Is that the bishop?
Hello, Chuck.
What?
Chuck, are you ready? I know it's difficult.
You're undermining your image. She's a wonderful cook.
She is a wonderful cook.
She really is. You know you are. This happens to Brett a lot when she skis. Buns fall.
Buns fall. Buns falling, Alan, seems to be the definitive answer. Hello, Dolly.
Hello.
What do you got there?
I have chef's cap.
Your chef's hat. Oh.
You know the thing on his...
Oh, yes, that big, like a stovepipe. Just went...
I have another name for buns, and that's his cupcakes fell.
His cupcakes. Oh, dear me. Now, Patti Deutsch.
I also said chef's hat.
Chef's hat. Okay, so 2 of those, some buns and cupcakes and all kinds of wonderful things. Hello, Amelia. Here we go. We got this for you.
Don't give up your produce business, Alan.
I can't.
Keep selling them potatoes. Fred said, when I was a kid, we were really poor.
How poor were you?
Not bad.
The kid next door had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank. That's how poor we were. See, we were really poor. Now, the kid next door, he had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank. Hee-hoo-ha.
I don't understand the question.
Okay, put it in there. All right. Almelia. Fred said, when I was a kid, we were really poor. The kid next door had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank.
A teddy cat?
Teddy cat? All right. She says teddy cat, and that's her response. Something less or smaller or less expensive than a teddy bear, I suppose, would be a good response here. What do you say?
For poor people, you mean?
For poor people.
Did you have a pet when you were a kid?
Yes.
Yeah, we had a bulldog, but the rats ate him. A teddy cockroach.
Teddy cockroach is good. That's one possibility. Yes.
I wasn't too crazy about that question.
No, I wasn't either, but it was, it's a first rounder.
And I don't like to reprimand you in public, but I believe you behaved like a terrible coward earlier on with Amelia when you hid.
Amelia, when I hid from her?
Yes.
Look at those fingernails.
I don't care. You've got to be brave if you're going to be a host.
Remember the time the lady was winning and she was jumping up and down? She went,
Yes, but remember the lady was jumping up and down when you had a wonderful time. You liked that one, didn't you? Mouse.
Teddy Mouse. Very good answer. Okay.
I matched my black brother because we're from New York.
How about that?
Yeah, 2 roaches and 1 mouse so far. Okay. Almelia is looking for a teddy cat, an unlikely possibility, but we have to go through the motions anyway.
Well, you know a teddy bear's bear, right? So
yes.
I thought the teddy bear would be a ragged, in rags.
A ragged teddy bear.
Teddy bear.
Yes, I get what you mean. What do you mean?
He couldn't afford a teddy bear, so he got a picture of a teddy bear.
See, that would be a poor family. Poor. Yes. Husband like what? 2 rotten answers.
Then where do I fit in? A picture cut out of the paper from yesterday's paper.
From the day before, yes, of course. Very good. So there we are. At the end of round 1, nothing to nothing is the score, and each of you have a shot at it right after this. Round 2 coming up here. Alan, A or B?
A again, please.
A again, he says.
A again.
Irving the inventor said, I've got good news and bad news.
Uh-oh.
The good news is I just invented martini-flavored toothpaste. I just invented martini-flavored toothpaste.
Where can we get it?
The bad news is the blanks get stuck in your teeth. Now, I know you don't know anything about martinis, but if you got any questions, maybe Chuck can help you out there. Very
I gave
good.
up martinis.
Oh, you did?
For straight gin. Oh! Couldn't stand the hangovers, you know.
The way to avoid a hangover is stay drunk.
That's right. Irving the inventor said, I got good news and bad news. The good news is I just invented martini-flavored toothpaste. The bad news is the blanks get stuck in your teeth.
The olives.
The olives. Anybody good response? He says olives, a vital ingredient to a properly prepared martini.
I knew that I would help you, Alan, never leave you in a lurch, because I came along with the group from Athens Baptist Church.
Okay. What do you got there? A little
Liz,
olive.
I know poems. I can do poems. Lives there a man so clean and neat he remembers to put down the toilet seat.
That's called the Ladies' Lament.
It's called the Ladies' Lament. I have 2 sons, and I'm here to tell you, in the dead of night.
Oh, yes, porcelain is a cold substance.
Olive pit. There's that not the same thing? That's the pits with the olives.
He says
and the
the
thing.
olive pits there.
There it is.
Bravo. Yes, I suppose the pits would not be a vital ingredient of the paste.
Pits are never good.
Right. I see your lower lip is
I'm not
quivering.
doing any more poems.
Okay. Thank God for that.
Now, Jayne.
Now, Charles. Olive! Olive! There's another one for Alan. All right, that's 2 for him. What do you got there, Dolly?
Olive.
Olive, that's 3 for him. All right, there's another olive. Oh, all the winos have olives there. Olive, 5 for him. You stand by for yours now. This for America. Gene Rayburn here, asking you to join us next time for Match Game 79. You were all just wonderful.
Oh, thank
you. Goodbye.
get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Morgan, Dick Martin, and Patti Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Jayne Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, Frank. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game. You're going to have a wonderful time as soon as my mouth starts. You're Dolly Martin.
Yeah.
And you're Dick Martin.
Ah.
Does that mean you...
That's my brother.
I thought you looked alike a little bit there. Listen, would you welcome our two players here, Denise Bailey and Jim Gastelum. Okay, I want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. We welcome you. Jim, let's hear your life story.
Okay, I'm 23, I'm single. At present, I am an electronics equipment installer with a phone company, and I enjoy skiing, running, basketball, and amateur theatricals, and...
Well, you're an all-around guy. And you're a natural redhead?
Yes, it's...
Okay.
Only my hairdresser knows.
All right. Okay, Jim. Denise, where are you from and all that sort of thing?
Well, I'm originally from Texas, but I'm living in Louisiana now. I've been there for 2 years. And I'm a secretary at a bank, and I'm married, and I have a 10-month-old baby girl.
Well, that's nice. Do Texas people talk different from Louisiana people?
They do. They really do.
Yes.
They have an accent.
They do. I thought so. Sounds quite a bit different, doesn't it? Okay. Now, here, I want to point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, you'll have 3 opportunities to match as many of those people as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. There it is. A or B, Jim, you have a choice.
I'll take A, Jim.
Jim says he wants A. Tom said, I have the world's best informed dog. And that's because I paper trained him on the blank. I have the world's best informed dog.
What? What's that do?
Is this man molesting you?
Yes.
Smacks of incest.
Okay, Jim. Tom said, I have the world's best informed dog, and that's because I paper trained him on the blank.
On the Wall Street Journal?
Wall Street Journal. That's okay, Jim. That would not have been my choice, but that's a good answer, though.
I don't know if it is or not. I'm talking with a little bit of a drawl. You know, I'm from the South, too.
You from Louisiana?
I know a girl, she talked so slow before she could say, I'm not that kind of a girl. She was. You said best informed, right?
Oh, yes.
Paper trained them on the Encyclopedia.
Britannica. Hail, Britannica. Hail.
But I went a whole other route because the Wall Street Journal, that's all the stocks and bonds and everything, and Dick and I settled that. We don't need to read the Wall Street Journal. No, I figured they were heavy into gossip, which is one of my favorite hobbies, National Enquirer.
The National Enquirer. Okay, no one's come to my answer yet.
Yes, I have.
You have my answer?
When I say 1, 2, 3, we'll say it together
All
to
right.
show what a thing we have.
I can say it too.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
The New York Times.
My subscription to New York Times.
I'm not interested in your canceling. I can't start my day without the New York Times. What about you, Dolly?
Well, I start mine with the Encyclopedia Britannica.
You see, naturally. I can see you every morning. Sitting there in your peignoir while Dick brings a coffee up to your bedroom.
Oh.
As you read, he says, may I interrupt your reading of the Encyclopedia Britannica for a little breakfast, my dear? Is that what goes on in your house?
And he calls me dumb.
Yes.
What does he know?
Look at this. I said the same thing as my brother. Encyclopedia Britannica.
All right. Now we come to Patti. We're looking for the answer to the Wall Street Journal.
I only got the New York Times.
The New York Times. Okay. I tell you, I was one unhappy kid during that long strike last year. Denise, are you ready for yours?
Yes, sir.
This is it. Leo said, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women blank. Oh, I wish I were playing. Oh, I wish I were playing. Denise, Leo said, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women blank.
Sunny side up.
Sunny side up, she said. Keep your sunny side up, up.
You knows what side her broad is buttered on? Sunny side up!
Sunny side up. One for Denise. Hide the side that gets blue.
You're off key.
Naturally.
You did a musical? What
2.
happened to perfect pitch? No wonder you haven't done 3. Sunny side down, up.
Up. Okay, 2 for Denise. What do you say, Chuck?
I said hard boiled.
Charles has a twitch in his head.
Sir Charles.
All right, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women...
Over easy.
Over easy.
He's a bit rowdy.
That's right, I can see that. Oh, must be lots of laughs around your house, eh?
No, but lots of eggs.
I like my women underdone.
I see your point there, sir. Yes, madam.
A reprise of Over Easy.
Over easy. Yeah. Wonderful. So that's 2 for her and none for you at the end of round 1. Round 2 will be long in a moment or so. Right now we have this for you. Pay attention. Here we go. Push the button, reveal our round 2 questions. Denise, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B.
B it is. 2 people do not play, Nipsey and Brett. The rest of you please respond to this. The patient said, my surgeon used to be a tailor. In the middle of my operation, he asked me if I wanted my appendix scar with or without blanks.
Thank you. That's good.
I'll read it slowly to Denise while he's finishing writing. The patient said, my surgeon used to be a tailor. In the middle of my operation, he asked me if I wanted my appendix scar with or without blanks.
Darts.
Darts? Now that's a marvelous answer. Now wait a minute. Those of you who don't know anything about tailoring...
Shaving darts.
Wait a minute. Have I got any darts? Have you got any darts in any...
This is so sleazy.
I have a dart right here. You can't see it. But it's when you have to pull in the fabric when you have a deformed body, as I do. Then they make a little...
They fit
Taylor
around
says,
your
I'm going to make you a little dart there so it looks so funny when you're walking like that there. Okay, Chuck, she says darts. A nifty answer, but not a very profitable one.
I said cuffs.
Cuffs, that's a good one. Do you want your appendix scar with or without cuffs? Okay, Dolly.
Appendix scar is a cross, right? So it's a zipper.
A zipper. Oh, that'd be interesting. In case you grow another append.
Zip it up.
Right.
I said lapels.
Oh, you want lapels? You want an appendix scar with lapels. Now there's a sight for you.
It's like no man should see and live.
What do you got there?
Cuffs.
Cuffs, very good. Okay, now we go to Jim's question, which reads as follows. I've got good news and bad news, dear friends. The bad news is Martians have landed in Los Angeles.
Uh-oh.
That's the bad news. The good news is they eat blank. Okay.
Easy and clever.
Jim. Good news and bad news. Bad news is Martians have landed in Los Angeles. Good news is they eat blank.
All I can think of is smog.
Okay. I don't know how it would eat smog, but that's okay with me. He said
No,
smog.
I was thinking of the fertile San Fernando Valley where they grow oranges and whatnot. The good news is they eat fruit.
Really?
Now, I cannot understand why that gets a negative response.
Shall I? Shall I tell you?
Please tell me.
Because it's a rotten answer. No, you see here, the bad news if the Martians have landed.
Yeah.
And it would be good news if they did something to
clean
improve
up.
the landscape, like
Oh,
get
I
rid
thought
of the
this was
smog.
good for their diet.
Oh.
What do I know about Martians?
If they don't dig vitamin C. What have you got there?
I said, the good news is they eat trash.
Trash would be another good answer, yeah.
That's a wonderful
Anything
idea.
to
everything.
Think about it.
clean up the
Call it.
neighborhood.
No,
You
I
know,
hope this is a match. I mean, please, I think so. Pollution.
pollution. What do you got there, Dolly?
Smoke.
Smoke. So it's time for you to do.
How anyone could say anything that dumb.
Yeah. And talks funny, too.
And I said,
That's 3-2. Hello there.
Hello, how's it going?
Very well. How's it going with you?
Not bad.
Max okay?
It's fine,
Yes,
thank
he
you.
looks wonderful.
Thank you. Smog on toast.
Smog on toast is very good. Okay. 4-2 the score. As we go to round 3, Jim, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'll take B this time.
B. Two people play, Nipsey and Brett. If you would respond to this, please.
Yes, we'll do our best.
Gloria said, the $6 million man must be made out of airplane parts. He has a propeller on the end of his blank.
Remember the answer you got when you asked me what the Martians ate.
Okay, Jim. Gloria said, the $6 million man must be made out of airplane parts. He has a propeller on the end of his blank.
Hope going forward. His nose?
Nose. Seems like a logical response to me. Nose seems okay to me. How about to you, Nipsey?
I'm not here to bandy words or look silly. I'm here to match.
No.
I have a beautiful red-haired daughter. Do you think I would let you down 3 times in a row? No.
No, that's good. Now, Denise, you got a little catching up to do. The best you could do is achieve a tie by matching all 4 celebrities whom you have not matched. And let's see how you do. Harry said, I just took one of those supersonic transatlantic flights. It took 3 hours and 13 minutes. 13 minutes for the flight and 3 hours to find the blank. The bottom tier in charge.
I have ants in my bedroom.
Oh, well, that can be cured easily. Hello,
Well,
Denise.
tell
Harry
me.
said, I just took one of those supersonic transatlantic flights. It took 3 hours and 13 minutes. 13 minutes for the flight and 3 hours to find the blank.
Airport.
Now, did you say that because you heard somebody in the audience say it? Okay. You didn't hear it. All right. Well, it doesn't make any difference if someone in the audience said it and you said that would have been perfectly all right. But we ask you not to do that because sometimes it may be a rotten answer.
That's a rotten audience.
Now, we need 4 airports here for Denise in order to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Charles?
I'm sorry, I said luggage.
Luggage! There's the answer. So Jim gets London, Jim at baggage, airport, baggage. You got 1 airport there and 3 baggages. Hold it on the blue down, if you would please, sir. And congratulations to you. I'll get to you in a second. We'll say goodbye to Denise Bailey. We're going to send some gifts your way. Thank you for being with us here on
I
Match Game
enjoyed it.
PM. Thank you. Denise Bailey. While you spin her off, I'm going to spin a message or 2 or 3 just for you. Watch this now. Now, Jim is up here. He's going to have a shot at the real big money. You could win over $20,000 here. Now, Jim, to do that, we're going to have 2 of these audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Is anybody blank? $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently. For matching their second most popular response, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 stars will help you.
Okay. Brett.
Oh, is he darling? Is anybody home?
Patti?
Is anybody listening?
Is anybody listening? Dolly.
Is anyone there?
Is anyone there? Okay.
Anybody
So,
there?
Is anybody there? Is anybody home? Is anybody listening? Those are the 3 they've given you. You have the option now of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I like Is Anybody Home?
Anybody home? Okay. Would you step over here, please? How tall are you?
Oh, about 6'7".
Yes. I think it'd be better if we worked over here. Just stand. We'll do the show right here. It's okay. All right. He's looking for, is anybody home? Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do. And we'll reveal the $100 response. Is anybody there? Who said that? Dolly said that. Okay. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Is anybody here? No? That's close to there. All right, home is the one we want. Let's slide the big one, see if it's there. Go. Yeah! Congratulations. Now, you've won $500. Come over here. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that much or $5,000. I'm looking down on you for a change.
Not really.
All right, now let's see how much more you're going to win with our second audience match. Here we go. The morning blank. All right, the morning blank. Whom do you call on?
Okay, Nipsey?
The morning after.
The morning after.
The morning sun.
Oh, she pretended you didn't take my answer.
All right, you have one more celebrity to call on.
Okay, Dick.
The morning paper.
The morning paper. Morning paper is what we want. Go on. Right now you can take the morning paper, the morning sun, or the morning after, or give us one of your own.
Okay, first thing I thought was morning after.
Yeah. So the morning after. That was Nipsey's answer. Let's find out if the morning after's up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number? The morning paper. Okay, that's Dick's answer. Look for the $250 response, and let's see what we get there. The morning sun.
There it is!
There it is. That's your... Now, that's real acting, friends. I mean, you can watch a lot of television, and you'll never see anything as genuine as that. It came right from here. Okay, let's see if Nipsey's answer's up here under the big $500 number. The morning after, Slide It Ori. Yeah! Okay, Jim, you've won another $500. Multiply that by 10 gives another $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However... Come over here. You stay down there. However...
Stand over here, you got it.
However... Now you can stand up there. However... You can spin the wheel and double your money and play for $20,000. Ready for that? Okay, good luck to you. I'll stand over here at my usual place. Okay, have a go at it. That's all. Hope he gets a double. That blue light will stay on automatically if it is a double. Dolly says, I'll kill you if you don't do it, Dick.
I will.
The way I look at it, $1,000 is a lot of money.
All right.
Don't try and get off the hook.
No, he's playing for $20,000.
20 big ones.
And
that's what it's worth.
6'7" tall.
I know that's not much money to big spenders like you, but to guys like Jim and me, it's an enormous sum of money. Just enormous. Ready? All right, here it is. Debbie Blank. Debbie Blank. Okay, now Dick is finished. Jim, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $20,000. Good luck to you, Debbie.
I'll go with Debbie Reynolds.
Debbie Reynolds. Okay. I can just see what's going through his mind. Well, he's a little older than I am. He probably knows Debbie Reynolds better than he does know Debbie Boone, so he probably said Debbie Reynolds. Oh, I'll go with Debbie Reynolds. Is that what went through your mind?
That's exactly what went through my mind.
All right. Okay.
Well, I have known Pat and Shirley Boone so long, and I've known little Debbie since she's
Debbie
been
Boone. Is that what your first thought was?
So long, yes, but I did say that.
Another winner next week like Jim Gastelum here. Join us for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioning. Quality built, dependable, and energy efficient. Put together better to last for years and save you a lot of money. Furnished by Frederick. And Shout Laundry Soil and Stain Remover. When you want a tough stain out, saturated, penetrated, shout it out. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And Popeye's fun, delicious, a terrific freeze-at-home treat. 12 bars in assorted flavors. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. And a 7-piece Performa Gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles. Dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Totman production. Get ready to match the stars from the Rockford File. Joe Santos, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley from Happy Days, Florida Happy, Bill Daly, and Marshall Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, thank you, Johnny Olson. Very nice. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a grand
strange woman in beige over there. I think it's Mata Hari.
Oh, that's my sweet wife,
Helen. Get her on here. Let's take a look.
Come on out here and take a bow here. Hello, darling. Thank you. Remember to applaud and laugh and cheer and scream and holler. Hello. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin formally. Andy, where are you from and all that sort of thing?
I'm from Whittier, California. I work for a major food distributing outfit, and I'm also a student at Loma Linda University, and I hope to get into dental school this year.
You sure talk fast.
A little nervous. A little nervous.
Are you nervous?
Oh, just a tad.
Take a breath.
There we go.
Okay, you're not nervous. Lynn.
I'm in shock.
Really? Let me feel your hand. No, your hands are not too cold. You're all right. You're going to be okay. Where are you from?
Well, I'm originally from St. Louis, but I'm married to an Air Force F-15 pilot, and we're currently living in Glendale, Arizona, Phoenix. Mm-hmm. He's there for training, and we're soon to move to Virginia, and I have a 5 3/4-year-old boy.
Okay.
Is that a sign?
That's nifty. Lynn and Andy here on Match Game PM. Each of you will have 3 chances to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner. And then that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Oh, boy. Okay, Andy, you may have A or B.
A.
Andy says A for me, and we're off and running. Ralph said, last night, I went to a really strange party.
Yeah.
Instead of playing strip poker, they were playing strip blank. A strange party. Instead of playing strip poker, they were playing strip blank.
I got it.
Oh,
I don't know what that means.
Now we're ready. Ralph said last night I went to a really strange party. Instead of playing strip poker, they were playing strip blank.
Strip tease.
You didn't get it either, did you?
Well, join the club.
Never get anywhere that way here,
I
Andy.
like him. I like that guy. That's a smart guy.
One of yours is over there. Okay, Joe,
Like
what'd you finally
I
come
might
up
as well join up with him. I said strip the house.
Oh, this audience is going to turn on us all.
Ooh, this
day is over.
They will turn on you when you do dumb answers. Give a good answer and they won't turn on you. Yes. The in 6 years weirdest answer award. Come on, let's see it.
I hate him.
6 years.
She's never had a
6
weirder
years,
answer.
this takes it and takes
No, but you know
it
what's the
clean.
worst? Like, right, you said to me, what'd you say, Sue? Because he doesn't ever call me by my name, right? So I, like a fool, I'm so dumb, I said, that's what I said. So I showed him, I said, what did you say? And he goes, and he, the next time you have to see my, I said strip mining.
Strip mining.
Oh, wait a minute. Just a minute.
That's a wonderful answer.
I'm not going to have that here now. Oh,
That's
I don't
a
have a
wonderful
brown and I
answer.
have a funny little thing.
Yeah, I'll say you have. Okay, Charles.
No one would know if you didn't have a bra on. There's no sign of it. Charade.
Strip charade?
You mean you dare to attack strip mining and you do strip charade?
Charles, in
I
all
like it
fairness,
louder.
I must say, I think strip mining is far more amusing than strip charades.
Thank you.
Instead of playing strip poker, they were playing strip what?
Is it safe to say? I mean,
Yes.
we're not going to get attacked or anything.
No.
Blackjack?
Strip blackjack. Okay?
Oh, how depressing.
There's one quite amusing answer which no one has come to yet. Maybe Bill will have it.
Can I get my... Let's get my booze out of the way right now.
Yeah,
Get
all
my-
right. Okay, that's enough.
Okay.
Now,
Strip bridge. Strip bridge.
Very good. Now, that's not
Glad
bad.
they got him out of the way.
Strip bridge is all right.
We'd like to get you out of the way, Bill.
Get myself out of the way.
What do you got there, Marcia, baby?
You think I can get out of show business?
Haven't you heard?
Strip tiddlywink.
I've been playing it since I was a small child.
Around the office, they thought strip solitaire would be interesting.
That was another possibility.
Wasn't
I
funny,
thought
but it was
Because
another
it's a one-person game.
I get it.
If they knew the people at the office, they would understand that.
Getting too
Oh,
obscure.
weird.
We're not the ones that are weird.
Here we go. Ready, Lena? This is yours. Did you hear about the new doll on the market, and it's called Baby Neurotic? Would you like to hear about it?
Yes.
I will tell you about it. After you wind it up, it blanks. Baby Neurotic are the key words. Here we go. Did you hear about the new doll on the market called Baby Neurotic? After you wind it up, it blanks.
Screams?
Screams. Okay. I guess that's one of the things that neurotic
What
people
did she
do.
say?
Screams.
Well, that-
There's a doll right there. Somebody wandered up. Show it, Joe.
yeah, but this is pretty close, you know? Flies off the handle.
Flies off the handle. Well, now that's a good answer. No, that's a good answer, because that would be a neurotic thing to do. But that's not a match. Joe, Brett?
Is that a good? You think that's a good answer, hon?
Yeah.
I was getting so depressed. I tell you, I was about ready to cut my throat right on the air because I said flies off its handle and sticks in the wall.
That's good. Any neurotic gesture or action or verbiage here would be interesting, Charles.
Has a mental breakdown similar to my own after 6 years of you know who.
Baby neurotic, after you wind it up, it blinks.
It cries.
It cries. Oh. Okay, show us your nifty answer.
Can we go on to Marcia?
No, you must.
I'm going to lose the kid audience right. He barfs. Because see, a lot of...
Yeah. That's
when in
called...
doubt, always go for a tasteful answer. That's it.
What did Freud call that? The canine syndrome?
Yes.
The child barking there.
Freud, wasn't he on the show a couple weeks ago?
Yes,
barking,
he was.
not barking.
Marcia.
It looks bad for me, Jayne, that I know the definitive answer to this question.
You do?
Well, you know.
Yes.
You wind her up and she breaks down.
Aha! Right. Okay. Or you wind her up and she flips.
Wrong, but good.
Okay. Where are we here? Oh, we're nowhere. But we will be somewhere soon, right after this break. Now, since we have a heated contest, a 0-0 tie here, and since Andy went first last time, Lynn will ask you to go first this time.
A for Jamie.
A for who?
Jamie.
Jamie.
My son asked me to take A.
Oh. Okay. At the restaurant, Jerry said to the waiter, "How about this soup? Aren't these matzo balls a little heavy?" And the waiter said, "To tell you the truth, we ran out of matzo balls. You're eating blank balls."
Excellent.
Wait a minute now. Okay. Now, what was your... I'll read the question then. At the restaurant, Jerry said to the waiter, "About this soup. Aren't these matzo balls a little heavy?" And the waiter said, "To tell you the truth, we ran out of matzo balls. You're eating blank balls." Now, what was your question?
I was wondering how large matzo balls were.
You've never seen a matzo ball in your life?
A matzo ball is about the size.
A matzo ball is about, let's see, if you make them, they're about so big, aren't they? Oh, you make big matzo balls. They're really big?
Big.
No, a matzo ball is about like that.
No, when you used to go to Lindy's restaurant in New York, didn't you get matzo balls in the soup?
Just
about
like
so
that,
big,
huh?
friends. All right, about so big.
I'm sorry I asked.
Yes, I have
I really am.
to. What is your answer?
My answer's golf ball.
Golf ball.
Okay. That's about the size of my brain. I said softballs.
Softball. That'd be 16-inch in circumference.
No.
No.
No, you would argue with the star of the show.
I'm sorry, 16 inches.
16. Okay, Brett, go.
He got one right answer all week, right?
Yes.
And he's gone to his head. What did that woman say?
Golf.
Golf. Double golf.
Okay. Okay, Charles?
These are some official entries. Edna Kaplan says that's the definitive size. Mrs. L. Rabinowitz chooses this size. Mrs. Rossman of Long Island says that's your basic size.
I see. Thank you. We now know all there is to
According
know.
to Mr. Rossman, she's correct.
Yeah.
Golf.
We are all learning more than we care to know about matzo balls, aren't we? Okay, Laurie. Show us your card.
Oh, it's going to be another year before I get asked back. Mothball.
Mothball. Mothball's a good answer.
No, it isn't. Don't comfort her.
This girl is not only beautiful but bright. I love her. Mothballs, yes.
Yeah, moth.
Mothballs.
Okay.
Good.
Golf
I like
ball.
it.
You know, I could be doing celebrity bowling right now.
How about bowling balls?
I got carried away. Bowling ball.
Bowling ball. Wouldn't that be tasty? Okay, now we have a round 2 question for Andy Gazo. The doctor said to Fat Phil, "I've got a surefire way for you to lose 20 pounds of ugly fat. I'm going to cut off your blank."
There's got to be a better way.
Here we go, Andy. The doctor said to Fat Phil, "I've got a surefire way for you to lose 20 pounds of ugly fat. I'm going to cut off your blank."
Fanny.
Cut off your fanny. About 20 pounds? I guess so.
Oh, it's more than that.
Rump roast? No, I've seen it. What do you say there?
I went the opposite direction.
Mouth. Must have had a big mouth, eh? Okay.
Oh.
Yes?
Is this a nighttime show?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. I just left us for a minute. I went to Bermuda, but I'm back now.
Concentrate a little, Brett, on what you're doing. Oh, dear me.
Well, when you said buns, I thought, no, it couldn't be. If it was a real obesity case, that would be a mere bagatelle. No, I said about 20 pounds right off your nose.
Big nose. Okay.
Well, when you're a very fat person, ask him. He'll tell you. Gene Nadige's best friend?
Yes.
I don't hear a thing, do you?
No.
Head.
Head would be cut out. Head seems to be the definitive answer so far. Lori, what do you got there?
Why do they clap when it's not the right answer?
Well, they think...
It's a smart answer.
They think it's the best answer that's been given so far.
Oh, okay.
That's why they boo me,
Just
because
asking.
we give the worst answers. That's
Yeah.
I said buns.
Okay. That's a match.
Now, this
So
is
you
not
got
a
a
match,
clap?
but this is an intelligent answer. I know this is intelligent, but I know it's not right. Because what would you cut off if a guy was fat?
An arm or a leg?
No, you cut off his fat. That's what you cut off.
Tear it, Marcia. Tear it up. Tear it up, Marcia. Marcia, tear it up.
All right. Marcia?
Only human interest, Bill. Now the dances are not only going to be wrong, they're going to be long now.
Long.
Long and wrong. Head.
Head. Okay. So now, 2-1 is the score in favor of Lynn. We go to round 3, and Lynn, since you're ahead, you can go first.
I'll choose A again, please.
All right. A says, the football coach said, I don't think my team is all that interested in football. In the middle of the huddle, they were passing around a blank.
Oh, I can't rhyme.
Me neither, and I have a wonderful answer.
I don't know what that means, but...
Go on, Bill. They've
Here
given
we
us
go.
the speed-up signal.
I don't think my team is all that interested in football. In the middle of the huddle, they were passing around a blank.
A cheerleader.
Quite unexpected. What did you say, Joe?
Well, this is the next best thing to, no, maybe it isn't. A joint.
A joint. Okay, Laurie?
Oh, my turn. How tame a playboy.
A playboy.
This is the little play on words here. They were passing the buck. You see the buckskin and they passed the buck because...
But it's pigskin, remember that. And there's the ever-popular Bill Daly. And now we come to Marshall Wallace.
Once again.
Eating his words once again right.
Joint.
Join it in. Okay. Now, what we have to do here, Andy, is you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Clumsy Clem is really clumsy. Last time...
Shut up! We're in a hurry here.
Clumsy Clem is... Last time he put on his pants, he got his big toe caught in a blank.
Oh, okay, I'll just put some down.
Clumsy Clem is really clumsy. Last time he put on his pants, he got his big toe caught in the blank.
Zipper.
Zipper!
I don't want to hear it. Don't blow me out in front of everybody. My mother's watching.
I know, but you still have buttons on yours? You don't have
Yes, I have
zippers.
buttons on mine.
Oh, I see.
I don't even have a zipper. That's the trouble I have.
Okay.
I don't have a fly.
Go.
That's my problem.
I said his fob.
And his fob. Whatever that means. That means zipper. What do you got?
Said his mother's still watching. Your mother turned it off a month ago. Zipper.
Zipper. High score. It was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts your way from Match Game PM. Thank you. Lynn Dupree, ladies and gentlemen. Now spin her off and spin her back. Hurry back. Okay, Andy, it's time now for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $20,000. And to do that, we're going to have 2 of these audience matches for you. Here's the first one. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Sense of blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will help.
Brett.
Sense of humor.
Charles.
Sense of smell.
Oh, no.
What sense of the
He
ridiculous?
said humor and smell and taste. Taste.
All right, so you have taste, smell, and humor. Andy, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with humor.
Sense of humor is what we want. Let's reveal the $100 number and see what we have there. Sense of direction is there.
Hey.
And under the $250 number we have sense of smell.
What if it's not?
All right, and under the $500 number we have sense of humor. $500, which means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now let's see how much more you can win with the second audience match. There's no place blank. Okay?
Joe.
There's no place like show business.
There's no place like show business.
Okay.
Lori.
There's no place like home.
No place like home. Bill? There's no
I don't
place
know. I
like...
can't think of one. It's no place like...
Why would you choose Bill?
There's no place like here. I'll anything.
No
Why do you
place
choose
like
me? I'm an
here.
idiot. You know that. You watch me. Oh.
Okay, you got no place like show business, no place like here, and no place like home. 3 winners if I've ever heard them. You can reject them all and give us one of your own. Now, it's your money, Andy, so think carefully what you want to do here.
There's no place like home.
Okay. Let's find out what we've got as the $100 number. No place like California. Okay. There's a bus leaving in 5 minutes. May we see the next one, please? There's no place to go. They were a smart bunch, too, weren't they? Last chance for There's No Place Like Home. Slide the big one. More, multiplied by 5, another $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, you can double that and pay for $20,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. We're all going to root for a lucky spin, aren't we?
Yay.
Okay, go ahead. Here we go, Andy. Stop in the gold star area. $20,000, Andy. I think you got it. Please. Here it is. Good luck to you. You ready, Chuck?
Oh.
Here it is. Plaza blank. That's Plaza. Plaza blank. Plaza blank. Ready, Chuck? Okay, give us the answer that Charles has on that card. If you do, you get $20,000. What do you say?
Plaza Suite.
Plaza Suite. Okay, there were 2 answers floating around in my head. That was one of them.
Well, that's a showbiz answer, and I didn't think he knew the play.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the general answer is Plaza Hotel.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Thank you and congratulations, Andy Gabriel.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room air conditioners, quality built, dependable, and energy efficient. Put together better the last 3 years and save you a lot of money. Furnished by Frederick. And here's Tootsie. liquid or new soft face. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Klugman production. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Conrad Janis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Ruddy, Dolly Martin, Dick Martin, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Jayne Rayburn.
Everybody ready out there? Well, we've got a grand bunch up here. Shall we have a go at it? Okay, let's say hello to Jack Kerrigan and Linda Alton. Welcome to both of you. Want to get acquainted, find out a little bit about each of you. Linda, let's hear the story of your life.
Well, I live in Long Beach, and I teach school in Huntington Beach, 3rd grade.
3rd grade?
Yeah. And I love disco dancing and sailing and tennis.
You teach your kids disco dancing?
Yeah, I
You do?
Mm-hmm.
They're cute in the 3rd grade,
Oh, they're
aren't they?
terrific.
Yeah.
I love them.
Good. Okay, Linda. Now, Jack, what about you? Okay, Jack, that's enough out of you.
I need phone numbers.
He says phone numbers, phone numbers. Don't scream. Yes.
Well, Gene, I'm 22 years old.
Oh, Jack, I'm in love with you. No, I'm only kidding.
I live in Canoga Park, California. I'm currently a junior at Cal State University, Northridge, where I'm a radio, TV, film major. And when I'm not in school or appearing on the Match Game, I make donuts.
Okay, something got lost in the translation there, but good luck to both of you. I point out here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck here. Here we go. Linda, A or B?
B.
Linda, you want B? You sure?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Bob said, my wife is a terrible cook. She made shish kebab by shooting a flaming arrow through blank. That's how she made shish kebab. Ready, Linda?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bob said, my wife is a terrible cook. She made shish kebab. You know what that is. She made shish kebab by shooting a flaming arrow through...
A chicken?
A chicken. Okay. Now, round 1 questions are very tough, and almost any answer that comes to your head is okay with us. What do you say, Conrad?
I have one that's almost as good as a chicken.
The dog. Little Betty White. Oh, really? Oh, really? Yes.
I can't give my answer. I have to go out and call Betty White Ludden and let her know what's going on over here. She'll never speak to you again as long as you live, even if you get a toupee.
He's not a cruel person.
Oh, well, that's not for me to say. No, I don't think shish kebab is made with chicken.
Yeah.
I think it's made with, I said a pound of hamburger.
Flaming arrow through a pound of hamburger.
Well, you got to do close second to
Listen.
a dog and chicken.
All right.
And yes?
Shot the flaming arrow through Max, the butcher.
Okay.
The whole shopping mall, there was a very bad Tuesday.
She made shish kebab by shooting a flaming arrow through Max the Butcher. I love that answer. You have one equally amusing.
Well, I meant to put I spelt it wrong. I meant to put recipe book, and I put receipt book.
Yes. In American lexicon, many people say, just in a joshing way, "Oh, what's the receipt for your baked biscuits there?" So it's all right. What do you say?
Well,
here?
a chicken would only make broiled chicken if she
Right.
shot it. So they had to shoot the arrow through the whole market.
Right. Pick up a little here and there.
Yeah. Anything goes.
A little green pepper,
That's
and
right.
then through the
Bing.
vegetable section. And
Right.
Marcia, right?
I just love your human interest stories. Really. I've learned so much from you, Jayne, really.
And you could be a good cook, too, if you hang around a little.
Well, now listen, for one thing, we were far too harsh with Conrad, and Betty White is a wonderful human being and wouldn't care at all, would you, Betty? Just kidding, the dog.
Okay, so we had 2 dogs there. Now let's see what we have for Jack Kerrigan here. Old Lady Perkins said, "Oh! Oh! I think old man Periwinkle used to be a cop. All day long he rides around the home in his wheelchair telling people to blank. I think he used to be a cop." There it is, Conrad, read it. Okay. Old Lady Perkins said, "I think old man Periwinkle used to be a cop. All day long he rides around the home in his wheelchair telling people to
pull over.
Pull over." Okay. The young fella said, "Pull over."
Yes, I heard him.
Yeah, you did. Pull over to the curb. Okay, there's one. Jack, you got one?
Now, this may be a match. There may be a small argument with the judges, but this is essentially a match. I said watch it.
Watch it. No, that's
Never
not
put
a match.
that over on Ira.
No.
Cartoonist.
Wouldn't fool a cop.
Now,
either.
this is a match. It really should be a match.
It should be.
Pull over.
Pull over is close. So close we can give it to you. Okay, Dolly, I think old man Periwinkle used to be a cop. All day long he rides around the home in his wheelchair telling people to...
Stop!
Stop.
That's good.
Right, that's another thing cops say.
That's good. They say
He's
that a
playing
lot.
policeman. What else do they say?
Pull over.
Yeah, pull over. He is sweet.
Okay, your sweater.
No, I
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, da-da-da-da-da.
Some of us march to different drummers.
That's true. Some of us do.
Put 'em up.
Put him up.
Another Dolly Parton
Isn't that what
joke.
they say?
Put him up. Is that what cops say?
I thought they did. They never have said it to me personally. They've
Oh,
only
really?
said, "Here's the ticket."
Yeah, oh, I see. That's what they say. So where are we? At the end of round 1, it's 3-0, favor of Jack. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Right now we got this for you. Hello there.
Hello.
Shall we have a go at round 2? All right, here it is. Now, Jack, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'll take A, please.
All right. What'd you say out there? Dr. Frankenstein said,
Oh, your favorite.
I gave my monster the brain from an oil company executive. Now, all he wants to do is blank.
Okay. Dr. Frankenstein said,
I gave my monster the brain from an oil company executive. Now, all he wants to do is make money.
make money. Well, I guess he's on the right track there, but maybe some of you would be a little more specific.
Jack. Well, I said pump Earl, or oil, as the case may be.
Pump oil, yes. Okay. I think you've all missed the point here.
Oh, Jayne, I don't want to flunk again.
Yes.
I flunked match game enough.
Well, she flunked so far.
It's
What do you got
embarrassing.
here?
I flunked. Fill up.
Fill up. Yeah. Fill up. Yeah, you didn't get the idea either.
This is really El Stinko, this one, too.
Yes.
But it could be a match.
And there's
Hold
such
on.
an obvious answer here.
I'm sure there is, and I missed
I
it
will tell you
again.
as soon
I
as
know
she's
you have
revealed
your
hers.
finger on the pulse of the nation.
That's true,
God
we
only
do,
knows
yeah.
where that finger's for. Charge more.
Charge more. You got the idea. Yeah. Definitive. Now all he wants to do is raise the prices.
Raise the price.
You crumb buns, you! Okay. All right, Linda, you ready for yours?
I'm ready.
Here it is. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
Bernie is a great salesman.
Great salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
He knows.
Great salesman.
Yes. Great salesman.
Great salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil. Okay. All right, Linda. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
His mother-in-law.
His mother-in-law. Hello, Conrad.
That was a good answer.
Is that a good answer?
That's a good answer.
Yes.
His mother-in-law.
Well, finally got on the wavelength there.
Yes.
Had a way to go, Conrad. Okay.
I didn't say mother-in-law. I said his wife, 4 children, 2 dogs, and the pussycat.
The wife is the one he really wanted to get rid of.
I said his Edsel.
His Edsel.
The Ford family's been in the news, and that name has been in the news. And
So you said Edsel. All right.
You're so topical, Charles.
Yes, that's right. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
Well, I wouldn't say mother-in-law because I have a super mother-in-law, unlike him. So, I wife.
You said wife. That's all right.
Right.
Yeah.
He's going to get it now.
Yeah, no. Mother-in-law is
Mother-in-law,
definitive.
Is she in this country?
She was.
No, she's in Bristol.
Oh, she's in Bristol, England. That's why you said it, you coward, you.
She was just here for a month. That's why he said that.
Aha, just in the nick. All right, Marcia, baby.
Hey, Jayne.
Yeah.
How's it going, man?
Okay, honey.
Well, I missed the point.
You did?
Yeah, his gallbladder.
I'd say that would be a bargain. Yeah. For all that money. All right. 3-2 is the score. Jack, you're ahead. And since you are ahead, we're going to ask you to go first again.
I'll go with B this time.
B it is. 3 people play. Brett and Dolly and Marcia.
The chicks, all the chicks.
All the chicks play. All right. Okay, chicks.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Did you hear about the big triple wedding?
No.
The 3 Andrews sisters married the 3 Blanks. 3 Andrews sisters married the 3 Blanks.
Gotcha.
Finished? You're the only one who didn't hear the answer from the audience, aren't you?
I didn't know that.
Okay, Jack. Ready?
Yes.
The big wedding, triple wedding. The 3 Andrews sisters married the 3 Blanks.
The Three Stooges.
3 Stooges. Yes, Miss Brett, honey.
Maxine Andrews happens to be a friend of mine, and I
Yes.
resent that kind of question. Stooges.
Right.
Yeah, them?
We were going to say ink spots, but stooges.
Stooges, what she said. All right, Jack's up to 5.
I was going to say the Supremes, but I said Stooges.
You did. Okay. Now, Linda, here's the way it is. You've got to match all 4 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game, and let's see what happens. Brett, Charles, and Dolly and Marcia.
Okay.
Harry's tongue was so long when he got dressed, he used part of it as a blank. Harry's tongue was so long when he got dressed, he used part of it as a blank.
Yeah.
Tongue. His tongue was so long. Don't I talk plain? Harry's tongue was so long. When he got dressed, he used part of it as a blank.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh, uh-huh.
Yeah.
A tie.
A tie. A tie. Yeah. 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 a four-in hand, so to speak.
Now,
Now you
this
got to
is-
match everybody, Linda.
This is sort of a match. I said a tie clip.
Tie clip. It's not a match, so that means Linda is in the game, and the rest of you are two horns. Now, Linda, gonna have many gifts coming your way. Thank you for being with Match Game PM. Linda Howden, ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin her off. I'm gonna spin a message for you. And then hurry back and see how Jack Kerrigan does. All right, it's time now for the big money super match where Jack Kerrigan here can win over $20,000. And to do that, we're going to have two audience matches for him. Ready?
Yes.
Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Head to blank. If you give us... I'm over here. Okay. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. If you give us the answer they wrote down third most often, you get $100.
What a cut.
3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you some help.
I'll go with Brett.
Brett.
Head to toe.
Marcia, since he almost matched me before. That was close.
Almost matched him
Almost.
before. Almost.
Right.
They didn't even count it, but thanks.
Yeah.
Head to head.
Head to head.
And on Dick Martin.
My favorite, head to Laramie.
Head to Laramie?
Are you out of your mind?
Nice going.
Wait and see what's on top there.
You want to make a little side bet here that head to Laramie is now going to... All right.
With Giggy
Head to
Peru.
Laramie, head to toe, and head to head are the 3 you've got,
That was with
gotten
Russ
from them
Tamblyn.
now. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Head to toe.
Head to toe. That's Brett's answer. Okay. Now let's go down the bottom there and reveal the $100 number. Head to the hills.
That's the Laramie.
That's near Laramie.
It is. Get warm there. Let's see if we got head to toe under the $250 number. Head to head. Hey, listen, you may have done it here, Jack.
Let's
Let's
hope
find
so.
out. Right now, slide the big one. Yes, you did do it. Yeah. She kisses on the lips, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, is she okay?
That's a soul kiss.
Oh. Oh, really? Okay, now you got $500. Means the least we'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you got another shot at it here. Let's see how much you'll win with your second audience match. Blank Stuart. Okay.
I'll go with Conrad.
James.
James Stewart. One Dolly.
And Dolly.
All right.
Rod Stewart.
Rod Stewart. One more.
I'll give Dick another chance.
Head.
Head
Stewart.
The head steward.
Stuart, that's right. I want a table.
He lives in Laramie. Watch.
Yeah, he lives in Laramie. The head steward.
Drop the net out.
Okay. Get the hook, Ira. Okay. You got head steward, Rod Stewart, and James Stewart.
I'll go with James Stewart.
James Stewart. Okay. What's that?
James Stewart.
Conrad Janis gave you. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now let's go down at the bottom, read the $100 number. Hey, airline steward.
Well, he's always in the head.
Yes. You really are a sneaky one there. All right, let's take a look at the $250 number. Rod Stewart is up there. That was Dolly's answer. Now let's see if we got Jimmy Stewart up there under the big one. Go. He kisses on the lips, too, if you'll ask him.
I can't wait for him to get chucked.
So, Jack, Win another $500 means $5,000 when it's multiplied by 10. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double your money, and we'll all root for a double for you. Step up here and give it a whirl, and good luck to you. There we go. Stop at a star. Got to stop at a star there. All right, you're going to be playing with Brett Summers. Get back there on that blue dot, and here we go. Good luck to you. $10,000 riding here. Ready? Ready, Miss Brett?
Yeah.
Here it is. Free and blank. Free and blank.
F-R-E-E.
F-R-E-E. And blank. Free and blank. All right. What? She's no, it's all right. The bell rang, and then you said, what did you say?
Easy.
Free and easy. Okay. You were despairing there for a moment as if you couldn't think of an answer.
No, I thought of free and easy first, and then I was trying to think of maybe something else, but that I'm going to go with.
What would your second choice be?
I can't even think of anything else.
Free and easy.
Free and easy.
Well, we hope.
Also
Okay.
good.
Now, Brett, he says free and easy will match you for the $10,000. What do you say to that, Brett?
I feel terrible. You know, I just bought a house.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about it would be so wonderful if it were free and clear, but it ain't easy.
It's free. Who's rooting for you out there?
I got the whole second row right there now, right there. All those guys in the green and right in there.
They friend of yours?
Yes, second row. They all work with me.
Okay, Jack Kerrigan has $11,000. He's a very happy fellow, and we've got a message or two just for you. Next week, we'll try and give away another big bundle of money here on Match Game PM. We'll have more wonderful celebrities like these. Join us then. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And the 22 people... Paper-made products including freezer wrap which protects your foods, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. And Star Kiss Tuna, the good tasting tuna. Only good tasting tuna get to be Star Kiss, and don't forget to tell them Charlie sent you. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Jayne Rayburn.
Hey, John. Thank you, friend. Nice group out there. Nice group up here, too. Hello, group.
Hello.
Hello, you, Jim. Haven't seen you in a while.
I haven't seen you in a while.
That's because you just started wearing glasses.
That's it, so I can see.
Okay. You know who this guy is?
Isn't that Tiny Tim?
Yes. See how much your glasses have helped him? Nice to see you again.
Good to see you again.
It's always nice to have a girl sitting in the front seat who's got arthritis. I mean, thank you.
Stand for that, Dick.
All right. Are you ready to say hello here to Arlene Shoulder and Bob Watson? Yes, say hello to them. Okay. Now we'll find out a little bit about each of these two people, get acquainted with them, and then we'll carry on. Bob, what about you?
Hi, Jayne. I'm Bob Watson. I live in Westlake, California, and for the last 10 years, I've been making my living as a police officer for the city of Los Angeles.
What
What
aspect of it are you in?
I work Metropolitan Division. It's a crime suppression division for the city.
The what suppression?
Crime suppression.
Crime suppression, yes.
Not with narcotics or anything, are you, sir?
I have been, but not at the present, no.
Now, you know where... Do you wear those tan uniforms with the cute black bow ties, and you do that?
No, the bow ties are out this year.
Bow ties are out.
Yeah,
what do you wear?
Jumpsuits or plain clothes.
Ooh. Jumpsuits. Oh, my goodness.
That's a different...
Yes. Jumpsuit.
I think we found out all about Bob by now. So let's switch over here to Arlene and welcome her and find out where she's from.
I'm from Van Nuys. I'm a dental assistant, and I have 5 marvelous men in my life. My husband, who I've been married to for 25 years, and 4 sons who range in age from 24, 23, 21, and 17.
That's nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
They're all good boys.
They're the best.
And you're proud of them. All right.
certainly
Good
am.
luck to both of you. Remember, you'll play 2 games. Let's start the first one by asking Bob to make a choice.
Jayne, how about B?
All right, Bob. B. Hey, have you heard about the latest telethon?
Yeah.
Oh, let me tell you about the latest telethon. They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank.
Oh, I got it.
All right, Bob. Have you heard about the latest telethon? Here it is. They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for...
Flicka.
Who?
Flicka.
My friend Flicka. Hey, it's a
That's
very
it.
inside hip answer. It's not going to get him any points. No, wait a minute. My Friend Flicka was a very famous novel written for children about a horse named Flicka. Written by...
a lady.
No, it was written by a guy. It's a her. It is not a her, sir. I know a her when I see one.
Would you settle for John Steinbeck? He wrote The Red Pony. Is that close enough?
No, that's not close. It'll come to me during the course of the show.
How about Eddie R. Carroll?
No, he didn't write it either. Go.
What was the answer?
The question was, they're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank in this telethon.
And he said Flicker.
Yeah.
Sure you're not on drugs? I said Howie Cosell.
Howard Cosell.
Thank you, crowd. My crowd has come back with me today. My crowd is in town and getting down.
He's back, isn't he?
Dude, devil, isn't he cute? Goodness gracious sakes, what would make you say Flicker? Well, okay, Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. 2 of those.
Howard Cosell is out there booing.
I think he's terrific, Howard Cosell.
Terrific.
Brad.
Is that funny?
What do you give him, on a scale of 1 to 10 for that? What do you give him?
I'll tell you what, after the show, I'll tell you what I'm going to give him.
This telethon, Dolly, they're trying to raise money to buy a friend for...
Jerry Lewis.
Oh, good.
Jerry Lewis. Another beloved person of the show business fraternity.
I'm afraid I'm with her, Jerry Lewis.
Oh, yes.
And I can copy.
Now, Jerry, don't write to me. Write to the Dolly and Dick
Remember,
Martin
it was
directly.
Dan Rowan that said that.
And Mrs. Rowan.
And Mrs. Rowan, right. What have you got there for us?
I have a question.
Yes.
Is Brett wearing glasses, or did she have a romantic squabble?
No, she has an allergy.
Wearing purple glasses.
Purple. I thought, thank you, that was close. Well, to buy a friend for Brett, and they have a long way to go.
Are you
wearing braces?
I just thought of it. Helgi Stravassa.
Oh, I remember.
Oh, that was on the tip of my tongue.
Now, wait a minute. Didn't Helgi Stravassa write My Friend Flicka?
No.
In this crowd.
What? All right. Arlene, you ready?
I'm ready.
Here it is.
I
Jackie
think
the comic said...
It was Ula Lenska.
No. Jackie the comic said... He said, I once played at a nightclub that was so tough. A girl went from table to table selling cigars, cigarettes, and... blank.
Who said that?
We're waiting.
Go ahead.
Here we go. Jackie the comic said, I once played at a nightclub that was so tough, a girl went from table to table selling cigars, cigarettes,
And chains.
And chains.
Yes.
Oh, chains. I didn't say bondage and discipline. I said tough. Tough was the operative word here.
Well, S&M, huh, Arlene? I see. Well, no, I was in the ghetto and I was in the club. She was selling guns and knives.
Guns and knives. Cigars, cigarettes, guns and knives.
Thank you, crowd. Thank you, America.
All right.
All right then, sweetheart.
Some things never change. No, actually, I didn't say any of that. I thought you wanted something, a little neat package that would fit into the actual cigarette box. Hand grenades.
Hand grenades? All right.
Whoever that is booing, I'm going to get you later. Now, remember
No, wait a minute. He wants to be gotten.
He is a gettee.
He's a gettee, yes.
boy, oh boy.
All right.
Remember
Okay.
that face.
Yeah.
He's cute.
And what a face.
Dummy, stop booing. Okay, Chuck.
I went another route. I said uppers, downers, cocaine, grass, and spoons.
Cigars, cigarettes, uppers, downers,
Cocaine, grass, and spoons.
I don't
That's
approve
the
of
jet
any of
set,
that stuff
darling,
there.
not
Dolly,
the tough
do you?
set.
Well, you know what? When you say blank,
Yes.
I go blank.
Really?
In everyday life, don't I?
Why didn't you steal an answer from what's his name if you went
Because
blank?
he'd already put it in.
Oh.
The thing.
Oh, well, I see, yeah. It's gonna be all right.
Anyway, he was telling No, she was selling tough jokes.
Tough jokes.
Tough
Yes.
jokes. That's what you need.
Now, wait a minute,
You know
friend.
what I mean?
I must tell you, you not only are not literarily minded, but you don't even know a rotten answer when you hear one. Do I have to tell you when to boo, too?
No.
You booed some good answers here, and we come to...
But
well,
I'm
it wasn't bad
sensitive.
after all. Okay, Dick.
The ultimate brass knuckles.
Brass knuckles. That would be the definitive answer. Brass knuckles, right, Betty?
No, I was thinking of things in little packages and they could run out. Bullets.
Bullets. Oh, yes, of course. Of course, yes. Replenish your supply. Well, there we are at the end of round one. Aren't you glad you came today? You ain't gonna be around long, I'll tell you that. Now we got this for you. Watch it. Round two. Now, since he went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time. A or B?
A.
A. A. All right.
Okay.
Now you're gonna listen carefully
You got
this
it.
time. All right. After the champagne bottle exploded, they needed a corkscrew to get the cork out of Mary's blank.
Either one.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Here we go, Arlene. After the champagne bottle exploded, they needed a corkscrew to get the cork out of Mary's blank.
Boobs.
Right in the cleavage, huh?
Right there.
Stuck there.
How do you get it in the boob?
Gotta be quick.
She said boobs.
Yes, right. It's stuck in the cleavage, apparently.
Boobs. I, being a clean-cut Americana as I am, and seeing a police officer in the crowd, stuck with a nice clean answer, navel.
Navel.
Thank you, crowd. Thank you so much.
A little more logic
And
to
you
the
know
navel.
where I'm at.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, of course. I said navel, and when they unscrewed it, her buns fell off. Grimshaw.
Yes.
Keeping in line with my friend Flicker, ear.
You sure are full of joie de vivre today.
I'm fine.
Did you have too much sleep last night versus the night before when you had not enough sleep?
You ever see an Eskimo spit?
He cleans that one up. Can't tell you what you're laughing, what we're all laughing at. I'll tell you during the dinner break. Okay. After the champagne bottle exploded, they needed a corkscrew. Got the cork out of Mary's
I figured she had her mouth open.
mouth. Okay.
Very good,
Some opening.
Yeah.
Nose.
Nose, certainly. Nose, navel, mouth, all those are good, yes.
See, I forgot about the chains and Van Nuys and all that. And I just said mouth.
Sure. Okay, so there we are.
Zip.
No. Still no score. You're paying attention at least, anyway. That's nice. Yeah. It's a pitcher's duel, zip to zip here. Don't wave, no waving. Do not wave. Okay. Now, Bob, here's the way it is. All you have to do is match one to win the game.
Got it.
Now, if you don't do that, I'm going to bend your badge. Would you like to bend his badge? Yes, okay. Ralph said, my date last night was a real dog. When we were driving home, she asked if we could make a quick stop by a blank. Oh, you have a mind like...
Don't I know?
Oh, yes, excellent.
That's what Dick says.
Dick who?
Chinese fellow.
Oh, tricky.
All right, Bob Watson. Ralph said my date last night was a real dog. When we were driving home, she asked if we could make a quick stop by a blank.
Somebody's got to get at least one. Fire hydrant.
One fire hydrant. One fire hydrant will win the game for Bob Watson. What do you say to that, Jimmy Walker?
See, the crowd has gotten a little unruly since last time I've been here.
Great.
I said the operative word here is dog.
Right.
So I went for the operative answer, kennel.
Oh.
That's the answer! I want this crowd out!
Down.
The operative word was dog, indeed. But why would you make a quick stop to stop at a kennel? I don't understand that.
I don't understand it either.
There's
I
no
think
logic to it there.
Well, why do you stop at a motel, for heaven's sake?
Thank you for explaining his answer. I'll get you in the green room later.
He will, too.
Could I go on?
Yes,
Would
you
that
may
be
go on if
possible?
everyone is quite finished there.
I think that it's wonderful the way the American public have rallied round Bob Watson, and I too have tried to rally round Bob Watson.
Don't slip on the ice. There are a couple of cubes of ice around here. Charles threw down a little while ago. I'll just get them out of the way here. Now, Arlene, we're going to say goodbye to you, but only temporarily. You'll be back to play game number 2 a little bit later. Give her a whirl off, and we'll whirl this commercial just for you. Hurry back and see how much money Bob Watson wins. Up here. You know what they did? They put your mustache on Dick Martin there.
I think he looked great. You know,
Yeah, he did look great with your mustache.
Right.
Anything is an improvement for him. Only kidding.
No comment.
All right. Bob, good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Do the blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For naming the second most popular answer they wrote down, you get $250. And then if you name the third most popular, you get $100. Now, as you call on our stars here, don't call on the ones who are avoiding your gaze, because obviously they don't have an answer, you see. But call on the ones who are looking at you in the eye, honestly and directly. Look them over.
Has to be Betty.
All right, that's one. Were you looking at him in the eye?
Do the best you can.
Do the best you can. All right, there's one.
Adorable.
Jimmy, he's not looking, so I gotta take him.
He's not looking.
Do the tango.
Do the tango? What kind of weird answer is that?
What is wrong? Where's the old crowd that was here before?
You got a chance. You got a chance to get curry favor with a member of the New York PD.
New York?
The LAPD.
LAPD.
And my heart is in New York.
Do the tango.
And anyway, okay,
It's
one more.
gonna be.
Charles.
Do the dishes.
Do the dishes.
Another wonderful answer.
Yeah, do the tango, do the dishes, and do the best you can. Now, Bob,
If
you
you
can
possibly
think that over
think of something, Bob.
and give us one of your own or choose one of those.
Not the hustle.
What do you say?
The hustle.
No, they're too far behind times here. I'll
You
take one
better
of my
watch it, kid.
I ain't.
own. Do the hustle.
Do the hustle. You ready? Okay. All right, he wants Do the Hustle, his own choice there. Good luck to you, Bob. Let's find out if Do the Hustle is up there. May we see the $100 response. Do the very best you can is Betty's answer.
I didn't say very.
That's close
But it
enough.
didn't win anyway.
Let's see if we got a little hustle under the $250 number there. Do the twist.
I was going to say that.
Talk about old-fashioned. That was in the 60s. I was
gonna be
Is the
Right.
hustle in currently?
Yes.
It is?
Twist? Honey, the twist hasn't been around since 1963.
All right, you think it's going to be there? Yeah. You're not sure, neither am I. Let's see the big one. Go. Oh, yeah. Very good. Good judgment. Boy, Bob. Yeah, he's okay, isn't he? He's on his own there, and he came up with the winner. $500 is irrevocably yours now. Means as we go to the big money here, the least you can play for is $5,000. But we want you to spin this star wheel here and give it a good spin. It must make one revolution. And if it falls on one of the stars, you will be playing for twice that amount, or $10,000. Good luck, and here we go. It's Betty.
I think it's Jimmy. I
No.
can see it clearly.
No, it's Betty.
No, there it is.
I see. We'll remember that, Bob.
It didn't go past that pin there. There you go. All right, $5,000 with Betty White. Stand on that blue dot facing me, if you please.
wonderful.
This way. Attaboy.
You are.
She's
Okay,
honest.
good luck to you. Here it is. Blank-hearted. 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 Now, Bob, give us the answer that Betty has written on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank-hearted.
Half-hearted.
Half-hearted. You don't like that one, huh? Yeah. All right. He says half-hearted will do it. That didn't occur to me. I had two others in my mind. What'd you have in your
There
mind?
are so many. Hard-hearted, broken-hearted, half-hearted, good-hearted, stout-hearted, soft-hearted.
Soft-hearted, yeah.
Nice.
All right. Well, Bob, you've got $500. Remember, you're going to play one more game now, so let's get your competitor back here. Here comes Arlene Shoulder one more time for the second and final game. All right. There you go. Welcome back. All right. We'll start game number 2 in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America. Please watch this. Thank you. I shall look forward to seeing all of you the next time we meet. And we will meet again, won't we? Won't we? Yes. Probably tomorrow, if you're in sync with the week. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Town and Country Tableware by Washington Forge, beautiful Fleetwood handles, and mirror bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And a grill and Eskimo Pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate flavored coating. Eskimo Pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And like Mads, the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And a hot lather machine in Clorox, the breath deodorant, helps your milestone freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorox, the breath deodorant. A new Cordate Hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember, Cordate Hydrocortisone from Upjohn. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, from Mind Readers Dick Martin, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friend. All right, shall we have a go at it?
You look dapper.
First, thank you very much. I'd like to say that Betty White will be starring in a new production of Beyond the Fringe. It's very chic. It's very handsome, right?
Is that Dove Gray?
Dove Gray.
Or is that felt?
That's felt, yeah.
It is now. It just was.
Oh, I am the perfect straight man for that lady.
I've said it year after year.
Yes. Say hello to Roberta Taylor and Pam Strickland over here. Roberta, as you remember from yesterday's program, is an undergraduate studying business administration.
Graduating.
Oh, graduate
yeah,
student.
don't take those 4 years away from me.
Oh, yeah, you have your BS already, and you're going for an MS.
As long as I can stay away from the MRS, yeah.
MRS, what is that?
Mrs.
Oh, I see. Oh.
Married.
Boy, is there a man in your life?
Well, no, not presently, no.
Would you like a man in your life?
Sure, what are you doing?
Okay. I got 3 volunteers over there. All right, and Pam Strickland. Pam Strickland.
Yes.
I remember Pam Strickland. Now, don't tell me.
Okay. She
Pam
wrote My Friend Flicka.
No. Oh, listen, thank you for reminding me. My Friend Flicka, I erroneously said, was written by Helgi Stravassa. It was not. It was written by Helgi Stravassa's wife named Mary O'Hara. And thank you, Sherry, for getting up that information for me. That was very kind of you to do that.
Mr. Rayburn, I would like an apology.
For what?
Said it was written by a woman. You said, rah! It was written by a man. I said, no, it wasn't. It was written... Wrong! Shut up! I would like an apology.
I said that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't remember saying that. Sweet, lovable, gentle character that I am. I would never say a thing like that. Would I, Pam? Say no.
No.
Thank you. Now, Pam, tell us again where you're from.
Well, I'm originally from Kentucky. I didn't tell you that yesterday.
No, you didn't.
So was Flicka.
That was Flicka? No. And I raise llamas, but I have a sideline, too.
What's that?
I'm a professional hog collar.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
You want to hear it?
And get your microphones ready in the control room. She's going to do a little hog call for us. Hold it here. Hold it. Oh, wait a minute.
This is a genuine Kentucky hog call.
Right.
Okay, you ready? Whee! Pig! Whee!
Peggy, sit down.
All right, all you pigs, get up on this stage. What's that?
she's not very good. All she gets is llamas.
I've had a few hogs in my day.
All right. Now, few dogs in your day?
That too.
Pam, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B. She has 6 llamas, but does not clip them. Joy said, I just read a revised version of the Bible. This one is really revised. Instead of being visited by the 3 wise men, the manger was visited by the 3 blanks. Okay. Joy said, I just read a revised version of the Bible, and this one is really revised. Instead of being visited by the 3 wise men, the manger was visited by the 3 blanks.
Wise women.
Wise women.
Well, liberation, the really revised, brought up to date.
Well, I'll be hog-tied.
You'll be hog-tied?
You'll get the part.
She'll be hog-tied. What do you say?
Well, I guess you'll be home with your pigs shortly. I said the definitive and only answer, Stooges.
3 Stooges.
Okay. All right, sweetheart. Angela.
Who is that guy who keeps saying, all right, Jimmy? Who is you to say, all right, sweetheart?
All right, sweetheart.
Yes.
Traveling right along, Stooges.
All right, that's 2 of those so far.
Being in showbiz, I had to go for a musical, so we get the rights of the musical, The Supremes.
Visited by the 3 Supremes. All right, Charles.
If you insist.
Yes. Revised version of the Bible, instead of visited by 3 wise men, the manger was visited by the 3
Stooges.
Stooges. Can you right on the bat? You got an answer immediately.
I did, didn't I?
Yes, you very good.
She's getting repetitive.
I never thought the Stooges were funny, so I said the 3 Ritz brothers. I love the Ritz brothers.
Weren't there 4?
I knew she wouldn't get it anyway. So.
What?
Well,
Manny, Mo, and Jack.
Manny, Mo, and Jack, the 3 Stooges. All right. Now, Roberta, we have a round 1 question for you, which reads as follows. Weird Wanda is so weird. She's the only woman in the world who waxes her legs with blank wax. Here we go. Weird Wanda is so weird, Roberta. She's the only woman in the world who waxes her legs with blank wax.
Car wax.
Car wax, one possibility. That's one of the possibilities.
That's definitely a good answer. There's no doubt about it. But I said floor wax.
Floor wax and car
Also
wax
a great answer.
probably be the 2 good answers.
This is very good. It burns and doesn't take off the hair. Candle.
Candle wax. All right,
She's got a
Charles.
lot of scars.
Yes.
So they didn't like Supremes.
No.
How about Car?
Car, I think I like that better. One for Roberta. Only woman in the world who waxes her legs with car wax. What do you say to that?
Well, this is car wax.
What
it's
is it?
just a brand name. Beeswax.
Beeswax.
Isn't it?
You really are a con artist, aren't you?
But I don't know how I've never matched her before in my life.
Oh, yeah, you did that time. Don't let him steal your answers, my dear. Oh, okay.
Isn't that
Makes up for a
adorable?
lot. That was nice.
Here we go around again.
Yes. Now, it's up to you.
What
Miss
you
Patti.
didn't mention about Wanda was she was somewhat of a contortionist. Earwax.
Earwax. Forgot about that. All right, 1-0 to score in favor of Roberta. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Pay attention. Carry on now. Go to round 2. Roberta, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
Gene, I'm going to go with A. That's my lucky letter.
Hey, all right. Everyone except Charles. Harry said, I have the world's worst insurance company. They're called Lloyd's of Nerdocrumbesia.
Uh-oh.
I'm only covered if I'm blanked by a rhinoceros. Harry said I have the world's worst insurance company. They're called Lloyd's of Nerdocumbesia. I'm only covered if I'm blanked by a rhinoceros.
Stuck
Stuck?
by a rhinoceros.
Well, how do you mean?
You know, the horn.
Oh, with the horn.
Right,
if he...
right. Sticks you with the horn.
Yes. Whoops, there goes that rhinoceros again.
What a surprise.
Here, Rhino. Here, Rhino. Here, Rhino. That's right.
Is that you?
Is that you? All right.
Oh,
Go.
my goodness. Stuck by a rhinoceros.
Yes.
Boy, that's hit by a rhinoceros.
Hit.
Hit by a rhinoceros.
We heard it.
Thank you. Thank you in the back there. I see you.
He doesn't care if he matches or not, as long as they applaud.
You know what he does? The secret of his success is he bullies them into it.
That's
right. No, now this may very well be a match. Because she said stock and stick and all of that, and they have a little horn in the middle of their little forehead like the unicorn. Gourd. Now,
Gourd is it? Yeah, that's it. All right, we've already got two.
She's out of her gourd.
I'm only covered by Lloyd's of Nerdocumbesia if I'm gored or stuck by a rhinoceros. What did you say?
You know
to
that Jimmy and I match a lot,
You do?
but there's a lot of girls out there because they all love him. So hit.
You hear that? There's one girl out there who likes you, too.
I think about the only thing a rhinoceros would do would trample you.
Trample?
Trampled by a
They've got big feet, don't they?
Oh, they go over you, right?
Terrible. Yes, ma'am.
Have you never been impaled by a...
Oh, yeah. Oh, you loved it. So, she's got 3. Now, Pam, that means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Rodney Rich is so rich.
How rich
He hired a person just to pull down his blanks. Here we go, Pam. Rodney Rich is so rich, he hired a person just to pull down his blanks.
Pants.
Pants.
Now that's rich. That's rich.
I got my job through the New York Times. Pulling down this guy's pants. Yes?
This is a debate, and me and Ira will have to go to the mat on this, because I think this is correct. Jockey shorts.
Well,
What'd she say?
He gives it to me. Thank you, Ira. Thank you, sir.
all right. Now,
I had to go for a word that hasn't been around since the First World War.
That
I
figures.
myself don't remember it, but drawers.
drawers.
Oh, yes.
Well, that'll be 2. Yeah. Score is now 3-2. What have you got?
What's wrong with just pants?
Pants. That's what she said. Score is now tied 3-3. What do you got there, Dolly? Pants?
If you were in England, you say trousers or pants.
What do you have? All right. Come on down, Pam. And take your place on the little blue dot. Roberta, that's one game, but you still have one more game to go, and we'll get to that a little bit later. We're going to wheel you off now and say goodbye temporarily to her. Here's Pam. Our resident llama lover is now going to have a go at the super match here where she could win over $10,000. 2 pair of llamas? Is that what they go for?
5,000 a pair.
5,000 a pair?
This will be
This
for 2
woman's
llamas.
already
so-
rich.
Oh, but they're
You
so
mean
lovely.
5,000 each? No.
5,000 a
Well, the
pair.
male's only worth about 700.
Oh, the female is worth 4,300?
But, you know, you only need 1 male for 50 females.
That's what I keep saying.
I say hooray
Here
to
I
the
am.
ERA. That's what I keep telling Dolly, but she won't listen.
All right. Now you have 6. All right. 1 male. Lucky fellow. All right. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Registered blank. $500 for you, Pam, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for the second most popular answer. $100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 llama lovers over here can assist you.
Fellow animal lover, Betty.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. Registered nurse.
There you go. Okay. Charles.
That's good.
Registered letter.
That's
good,
cute.
Jimmy.
Registered mail.
Registered mail, registered letter, and registered nurse.
Yeah. Registered nurse.
You want registered nurse. All right, that's the answer that Betty gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Mail is up
As
there.
usual, on time.
That was
He's only worth
Jimmy's
about
answer.
$700.
May we see the next one, please?
Oh.
None of their answers are coming up here.
Wow.
That's
We had
surprising.
mail. Jimmy
Well,
had
that's right.
mail.
He said mail. All right. Let's take a look now at the $500 response. Yes, it is. Very good. That's the answer Betty gave you. Now, Pam, you've got $500. That'll buy 3/4 of 1 llama. Mail. Yes. And more important than that, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But it can be 10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Step up there and have a go at it, and good luck to you. Here we go. We'll all root for a double. You got it. 8,000. All right. Want to do that now? All right. Wow. We're going to give you a little chance to get nervous now before we play with Jimmy Walker up there while we do a message for you. Now, Pam has won the $500. The means least she'll play for is... No, she's already spun the star wheel, and she's playing for double that amount, or $10,000. Are you ready for that?
I hope so.
Good luck to you. Pam, here it is. Face me. And Jimmy will write his answer. You'll give me a verbal response. Wash your blank. Wash your blank. Now, we want the answer from you, which Jimmy has on the card. And if you do that, you get $10,000.
I bet when Jimmy was a little boy, his mother said, "Wash your hands."
Wash your hands. What do you got there, Jimmy?
Oh, I thought she had kids. I said, wash your face.
Wash your face. Yeah, I had that debate going in my mind, too. What would I say? Wash your face or wash your hands? And
Wash your mouth out with soap.
Wash your mouth out with soap, yes. All right, now, Pam, you've got $500, and you're going to play another game, so let's get Roberta Taylor back here. Here comes Roberta. Hello, Roberta.
Hi, Mr.
Ready to carry on?
Ready.
Let's go. A or B?
Let's go with B this time.
B.
B.
Right. Marge said, my new husband is not very romantic. On our honeymoon, we went to Niagara Falls. But when he saw the falls, all he wanted to do was blink. My new husband is not very romantic. On our honeymoon, we went to Niagara Falls, but when he saw the falls, all he wanted to do was blink.
Swim.
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 Go for a swim.
Go for a swim.
All right, sweetheart.
Go for a swim, she said.
I think we should go together with the crowd.
Go for a swim.
That's right.
Are you swimming?
Yes.
There may be a small debate about this. I said get in a barrel. Remember that, man?
Get in a barrel. Go over the falls in a barrel. It was done a number of times, some successfully and some unsuccessfully.
Well, if you don't swim, hon, you're in a lot of trouble in that barrel, ain't you, hon?
Well, you can't swim in the barrel, you see.
Wait, but you're
And if
out.
the barrel breaks, you can't swim either because you get thrown on the rocks, and there you are. Hello, Charles.
This comes from New York, and a friend of mine had a fountain inside, and when people came to dinner, he had to turn it off.
Really? Why?
Because tinkle.
Oh, the sound of it made them want to tinkle. The sound of the falls makes them want to.
Does that to Dick all the time.
It does?
Yeah. He go to the bathroom.
Oh, really? Have you been to Niagara Falls?
No, but I've been to the bathroom.
Oh, you have? Well, we told her to go before she left the house because it's a long show. Yes.
It is the world's largest shower.
Shower. All you want to do is take a shower. All right, Miss Fringe Lady.
It says a lot about you, too. I said tinkle.
All right. So there we have it. Now, Roberta, you have one.
Really off today.
And Pam, let's see if you'll catch up or surpass her. Dumb Dora's so dumb. She thinks that Blink is the best-dressed man in Hollywood. Okay, 3, 4, 5 already. And here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Pam, she thinks that Blank is the best-dressed man in Hollywood.
Charles Nelson Riley. In his pajamas.
Whatever made you say that? Jimmy?
I said the Incredible Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk.
I will never know what made me not think of that. But you know, there were two. There's Charles Nelson Riley, and there's one other one. Jack Klugman.
Okay.
Can't tell them apart without a program note.
Yes.
Columbo.
Columbo, Peter Falk. All right. I love your blouse, Charles. All right, Dolly.
It is a trap.
Dick always said I was dumb, see? Now, this just proves I'm not, right? Charles!
I went along with Charles Nelson Riley, Peter Falk, Columbo.
Funny.
Yes.
Columbo.
All right. And how did you go along?
I couldn't write it all out for fear of hurting someone's feelings, so I just did it with initials.
CNR. All right. 2-1 the score. Favor of 10. There's round 1. Round 2 coming up later. Right now, this for you. Yeah. Thank you all. You were splendid. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Town and Country Tableware by Washington Forge, beautiful Fleetwood handles, and Mirror Bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And a grill and Eskimo Pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate flavored coating. Eskimo Pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And like Mads, the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And a hot lather machine in Clorets, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth tone freshen power, eliminate bad breath, costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A new Cordade Hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember, Cordade Hydrocortisone from Upjohn. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Palmerstown, USA, Janelle Allen. From Password Plus, Alan Ludden. And Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. Thank you for your polite applause. Nice to see all of you. You're a beautiful-looking bunch of celebrities. And now would you join me in greeting Dan Zukaitis and Amy Hughes over here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to both of you. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Amy, please.
Well, I'm from Torrance, and I'm a theater arts major at Cal State University Long Beach. And I work part-time as a singing soda jerk.
Really?
A singing soda jerk.
A singing soda jerk. You work behind a counter, or?
I work behind a counter, and I sing Happy Birthday, beat on drums, ring bells, sirens, etc.
Oh, that's cute. Is that down there in Torrance someplace?
Yeah, in Torrance.
Well, if we have a birthday coming up, we could go down there and whoop it up with ice cream and get sick and all that there. Well, good luck, Amy. Anyway, Dan, what about you?
Well, I live in a town called Encinitas. It's a little seaside village about a half hour north of San Diego. I manage a real estate office there. I'm married, and I play hockey, I ski, and play racquetball.
Good for you. You're a very athletic fella. Oh, he's powerful. He's really muscular. All right, just stay in back of the seat there. Now listen, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So here we go. Amy?
A, please.
A for Amy.
A for Amy.
Dean said, something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Quincy and the Galloping Gourmet at the same time, and it's weird. Quincy is performing an autopsy on a blank. We are amused. All right, here we go. Amy. Dean said, something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Quincy and the Galloping Gourmet at the same time. It's weird. Quincy is performing an autopsy on a blank.
Turkey.
Turkey is her answer. Now, Jimmy Boy, what do you say?
I came up with one of the 3 or 4 best answers again on this particular question, and the best one in this case happens to be turkey.
Aha! All right.
I didn't say turkey. I don't like animal things because, when
yes,
Miss White's on the show,
I'm
or Miss Ludden, as the case. I said a English trifle.
English trifle.
Remember her?
Yes. I remember her well, Betty. Yes.
You're affected. You know that? You're affected.
Affected?
Affected. Is that the word?
Yeah, that means she's stuck up. Yes. Putting on airs.
I said a Cornish game hen.
Cornish game hen.
That's not affected.
No.
They wouldn't deal in turkeys on those shows. They're too cheap to meat.
That's right. Galloping Gourmet and Quincy at the same time. Quincy is performing an autopsy on a...
Leg of a lamb.
Leg of lamb.
Yes.
Aha. And you, sir?
I'm so often wrong, right?
Yes.
Right. Turkey.
Well, I thought he'd be too self-conscious to say it, but he did.
I was giving him a little lesson in basic comedy, and I said if it has a K in it, it's funny.
That's right.
And
K is a funny sound.
I forgot turkey has a K in it because I said duck.
Aha.
And you were wrong.
I was wrong.
But I didn't get much of a laugh.
All right, here we go.
K is in the middle.
Sally has the most useless job in the world.
Oh, no, she doesn't.
Yes. Yes. She's a blank at an old folks' home.
Are you waiting for me?
Yep.
Oh.
You're
Ready.
the one. Now, Dan, Sally has the most useless job in the world. She's a blank at an old folks' home.
Dance instructor.
Dance instructor. A dance instructor.
D.I., huh? I had that.
D.I.
D.I. Nice try. No, I had one of the nice answers again. You must follow my lead, as he said dancingly. I said sex education teacher.
There it is. Very good, Jimmy boy.
No,
may need a certain amount of thought, but I'm really crazy about it.
We'll think about it.
It's really a useless job. She was a car hop.
A car hop?
Yeah.
At an old folks' home?
Yeah.
All right.
I like it.
That's useless.
Something about it.
Charles?
We're going to get letters, and I hope we do.
From who are we going to get letters from?
Because an old person can use a car hop. They can honk a horn, can't they? The nurse can prop them up. They'll honk the horn, and she'll hop out and say, "What is your order?"
Honk a horn?
I said babysitter.
Babysitter. Wonderful answer, Charles. Jonelle.
I shouldn't have changed mine. I had phys ed teacher, but I had dance instructor before.
You had dance
Yes.
instructor and threw it away.
Yeah, because old people dance.
Yeah.
Sure they do.
Sure they do.
Yeah.
You
Well-
should see Alan and Betty. They just snap themselves around
That's
that
enough.
bed.
Now you get it.
Alan, you do the two-step, do you?
Any kind of step.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I was trying to think of something useless, you know, because that's what it said. And
Right,
I thought of
exactly.
sex surrogate, then I thought, no.
Oh, honey, good for you. You're at least he's still thinking about it.
You know, I got myself into that.
Yes, you did.
So I thought of something. What do they not do?
Right.
They don't play football, so I had a football referee.
Football referee would be a useless job.
They've got wonderful elderly leagues. I've
turn on
seen
you
pictures.
fast.
Oh, they go for your jugular.
Yeah. I thought that was very useless.
Yes, quite useless.
Not funny.
Yeah, no. All right.
There's only one really more use, because even a babysitter can double in brass, but an obstetrician really sits around.
That'll get you. End of round one, 2-0, her favor. Round two coming up in a moment. Now this for you, if you please. Hello there. Here we go to round two, if you're ready. Amy, you're ahead. You'll go first.
A again, please.
A for Amy. Weird Willie lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's blank. Hello, Amy. Weird Willie lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's blank.
The farmer's wife?
Farmer's wife. You get a mixed review from the audience on that. Some say yes and some say no. Brett, what'd you say?
I said, what was the question? Anyway, whatever it was, I said daughter.
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 Two daughters. Well, I guess all those jokes are about the farmer's daughter, aren't they? Aren't they? Aren't they?
Yes, they are. Daughter.
Oh, there they are. Willie lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's...
That's about the size of it.
Yeah. All right, Dan, let's see how you do with your round two question. They just opened the first McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers. All right, Dan. They just opened the first McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers.
Walrus burgers.
Walrus burgers. Don't like that, I take it. You're very quick to give an opinion, but suppose you were sitting up here, you'd have sweaty palms and flop sweat and all that. You'd say walrus burgers, too. Hello.
Back to skiing for Big Dan. He'll be skiing shortly. The definitive and wonderful answer, ice burger.
Ice burger.
Thank you, crowd. Thank you, crowd. My crowd, my people.
I did mine in Italian.
She gave it to the
Isa
office.
Burger.
Isa Burger. She was related to Senta Burger, the actress.
Blubber burger.
Blubber Burger. First McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers.
Whale blubber burgers.
Whale blubber burgers. So far, Dan, we don't have a walrus burger. Give us a walrus burger.
I like alliteration. I like things that go buh.
Buh, buh.
That's why I married Blubber burger.
Blubber burger. I've seen you going, I tune you in once in a while.
Don't say it unless you mean it. Animal lover that I am, Walrus Burger.
All right. Third and final round. Amy, you're still ahead 2-1. You go first.
A again, please.
All right, here it is. The judge told Dumb Donald he was going up the river. So Dumb Donald brought along a blank. All righty. Hello, Amy. We're about ready for you. The judge told Dumb Donald he was going up the river. Do you know what that means?
Yes, sir.
That means, yes, all right. So Dumb Donald brought along a blank.
An inflatable raft boat, you know. Oh, come on.
An inflatable raft boat. Well, Amy, it's been splendid meeting you. Yes. You're a very sweet kid.
Try Walrus.
But I don't think anybody over here is going to spell inflatable raft boat. Number one, they couldn't spell inflatable.
Most people can't spell it on this particular.
What do you say? Don't say inflatable raft boat.
No, I didn't say inflatable raft boat. He was going up the river, right?
Up the river.
So he took up the river and a rowboat and some nice oars.
Some oars. A rowboat and some nice oars.
Right.
Up the river.
Up the lazy river.
Hi. Paddle.
You ever heard of the phrase up the river without a paddle?
I know I thought of it, but it just didn't come out of my mouth.
You
I
said
guess.
Dumb Donald, you see. So Dumb Donald doesn't know expressions like up the river
Now,
without
wait a
a
minute.
paddle.
Hold on. Right. Now listen, Miss Big Mouth. Here's the way it is. Up the river is you will... Now, you're too young to remember this. Up the river is a euphemistic way of saying going to prison.
I understand that, mister.
But Dumb Donald didn't understand it. When the
That's
judge
right.
says you're going up the river, he says, oh, I'll bring along a paddle.
And a couple of oars.
I still like raft, inflatable raft, and rowboat myself.
See, she's upset because Joan L. Allen is going to play a mother on her series. And if Joan L. Allen is not playing mothers, where does that leave Brett? She's got to hang around for the Ma Whistler store. It's a very sad thing.
Miss Betty.
I say I think we better have a meeting. We need a meeting because the first couple of words I put in invisible ink, I said boat. Amen. It's generic. That's why I said it was
Has to be inflated.
generic.
All right.
Watch
Now.
this, Ira.
Well, now, here's that.
I'm just surrounded by good sportsmanship.
We don't like to lose.
The warden said to the firing squad, men, the condemned man has made an unusual last request, and we must honor it. For the execution, he wants you all to wear blanks. The warden is speaking to the firing squad. Men, the condemned man has made one last request, and we must honor it. For the execution, he has requested that you all wear blanks.
Oh, I get it, sweetheart. It's okay.
Here we go. That's yours. Warden said to the firing squad, men, the condemned man has made an unusual last request, and we must honor it. For the execution, he wants you all to wear blanks.
Blindfolds.
Blindfolds. He said blindfolds. You need one to tie and two to win. Jimmy?
I said blindfold.
There is a tie score. Say blindfolds, who wins the game?
Well, I said bikinis.
Bikinis.
But then I thought, well, now that's a silly answer.
Yes.
So I said, now this got to be a match. I don't want any argument. Masks.
It is. That wins the game. What the rest of you have? Blindfolds. All right. Come on down, Dan. Now, Amy, we're going to say goodbye to you. We're going to send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. Amy Hughes, ladies and gentlemen. Many thanks for being here. Bye. Now we're going to do this commercial for you. Hurry back. See how much you win. Here we go. This fella's going to have a go at the really big money now. And good luck to you, sir. You can win over $20,000 here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Can't stop the blank. $500 for you if you match your most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular. And $100 for the third. Dan, now whom do you want to call?
Jimmy?
Can't stop the music.
Betty?
Alan Cole.
Is Betty, have you got one?
Betty. Oh,
Betty.
I had Can't Stop the Presses.
Can't stop the presses.
Okay, Alan?
Oh, I've been ready every time but this.
Now, wait, think about it. Take your time.
It may come, something may come
Something may come from heaven.
Can't stop the rain.
Can't stop the rain.
Adorable.
All right. Can't stop the rain, can't stop the presses, can't stop the music are the three they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I've got to go with the music.
The music. All right. Let's see what the music is. May we see the $100 response. Can't stop the train.
That's nearly, almost right.
Rain, yes.
Yeah.
Close, right. May we see the next one, please? Can't stop the clock? That's true.
Yeah.
I don't know what it means, but it's true. Last chance for Can't Stop the Music. Go. Attaboy, Dan. Now, Dan, you've got $500. Means the least you could play for is $5,000. But you've got one more audience match, and let's see how you do with that. Let's see what it is. Lone blank.
Good Lord.
All right.
Well, we've got to go with Jimmy again.
Lone shark.
Brett?
Yes, dear. Now, just a minute. Did he call my name?
Yes, he did slip your name out there. Man.
Now, just a moment. I'll think of something. No. Oh, loan. Well, loan office.
All right.
Boy, the next time I take your answer, Helen.
The Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger.
Rise again.
Lone Ranger? All right.
Like Peking Tom.
Okay, so you got Lone Ranger, Lone Office, and Lone Shark. You want one of those or one of your own?
I've got to go with Lone Shark.
May we see the $100 response, please? Loan me a dollar.
That's mighty angry.
Love the grammar.
It was a nice bunch of people you had.
Right. May we see the next one? Lone Officer.
Z.
Last chance for Lone Shark coming up here, Dan. Let's see if you've got it. Go. Yeah. Attaboy. Another $500 means another $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, but you can make it into $20,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel. Grab that peg and give it a go, and we'll all root for a double, and here we go. Miss Brett, get ready. Here we go for $10,000.
Right, sweetheart.
Here it is. Blank sitting. S-I-T-T-I-N-G. Blank sitting. There it is.
S-I-T-T-I-N-G?
Correct.
Gotcha.
All right. Now, we want from you, Dan, the same answer that Brett's written on the card. If you give us that, we give you $10,000.
I've got to go with baby.
Babysitting. All right. Okay, Brett, he says babysitting for $10,000.
You know, we just went on a little tour on Love Boat. You know,
Yeah.
they have the first, second seating, and the second sitting, and the thing, and babysitting.
And babysitting. altogether. Where's your family? Is anybody rooting? My sister's down there. The one who's waving? Yeah. In the white shirt there. Hello there. $11,000 for Dan Zukaitis. Congratulations. What are you going to do with it?
Spend it.
Attaboy. Now we've got this message for you. Dan Zukaitis is a very happy fellow. He has $11,000. I said, what are you going to do with it? He said, I'm going to spend it. Join us next week for Match Game GM. Team Rayburn here. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive new fast-charge cordless polisher from Makita. Great to polish your car, clean tile, carpet spots, sand, wood, and metal from Makita. Sunshine California Colossal Pistachios, the new snacking craze. Incredibly delicious, more affordable than ever. Something good under the sun, Sunshine Pistachios. Tiger's Milk Nutrition Bars. Good taste plus something no other snack has. Tiger's Milk Protein-Rich Blend. Tiger's Milk brings out the tiger in you. Fine Maybelline Cosmetics featuring Fresh Lash Mascara. 24-hour mascara, conditions while it seals in color. All day, all night. Fresh Lash Mascara by Maybelline. Search, the breath mint that gives you confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Search, available in snappy cinnamon flavor. Rulacort cream and lotion with hydrocortisone from Ludden Laboratories for itch and inflammation of poison ivy, insect bites, and other minor skin irritations. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
The Match Game, Hollywood Squares Hour, with from another world, Steven Schnetzer. From the Jeffersons, Roxy Roker. Bruce Bowles. Judy Lander. Steve Allen. And the stars of the Match Game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman. Here we go. It's only about 3. Yes, sir. We thank you for your enthusiasm. The 4th over 2 days. And it's well-founded and well-deserved, because these are all wonderful, gifted, witty, charming, amusing people. And some of them are...
Not too big a building.
Well, which is which? He's wonderful, he's gifted, I'm charming.
You're right. I don't know. You figure it out yourselves. Anyone have any retorts or shots they want to take?
I saw John in Us Magazine. They had a thing with celebrity pops and their kids, which I was conspicuously left out of. But we both have year-and-a-half-old sons, a couple weeks from each other. And, you know, it's such a problem to keep them in a room. They have those gates. They end up climbing over them. You can't keep them. We've worked out something that seems to keep the kids in the room.
Barbed wire. How does it work?
I'll tell you what else this is good for. This is also good, like when you're sneaking into places late at night.
Yeah.
And so the security guard sees you. He's about a block away. You can go, hey, I'm still on the outside. Just kind of sneak up. Good for pretending you're at the Jackson 5 concert. Let me just touch Michael! It's got a lot of uses.
Yes. Listen, don't get hurt down there with that thing. Thank you, Bruce. All right, now would you all join me in greeting our two players here, Lisa Winghartline and Ron Washam. Okay. Now we're going to meet Lisa first and find out a little bit about her. Lisa?
Well, I'm originally from Baltimore, Maryland. Been out here for 2 years. I'm married, and I'm currently attending bartending school.
Really?
Yeah.
You're married to two guys, Wing and Hartline, huh?
No, one guy, just one heck of a long last name.
Right. All right, Lisa, good luck to you. Let's find out about Ron.
Well, I'm a freelance writer. When to make money, I'm a waiter.
Right.
I'm a native Californian, and my hobbies include tasting wine and collecting wine. I prefer tasting, in case anybody cares. And I also am an avid zoo goer.
Really?
Yes.
Which zoos have you been to? All of them?
Wherever I go to a city, I always look to see if they have a zoo, if I'm passing through, so I can go.
What kind of writing do you do, Ron?
I write comedy.
Okay, start right now.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, what'd you think of that barbed wire gate routine?
Well, yeah, you want to give
on a scale of 1 to 10?
1 to 10, what about the barbed wire routine?
10 being best? Oh, easy 8.
Well, here's
an easy 8.
Here's a fun thing to do if you're ever at the zoo. I like to go to the zoo and tease the apes with Samsonite luggage. Just kind of holding on. Come on, come on.
All right, let's start the match game. You'll have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can. The winner will go on to challenge the returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Lisa won the toss. She'll go first.
A, please.
All right. The world's oldest living man said, "Here at the home, the doctor calls me Mr. Wrinkle. You see, everybody has wrinkles on their skin, but me, I have wrinkles on my blank." That's a good one.
She's run out of paper.
I had too many answers here. Okay.
Okay, now we're ready for Lisa. Here we go, Lisa. The world's oldest living man said, "Here at the home, the doctor calls me Mr. Wrinkle. You see, everybody has wrinkles on their skin, but me, I have wrinkles on my blank."
Wrinkles.
Wrinkles on my wrinkles. All right. That's one possibility.
Yeah, that's a great one. Well, I said he would have wrinkles on his gums.
On his gums. That's a good one I hadn't thought of. Very good, Roxy. Bruce?
Well, I think I finally did it.
Wrinkles on our wrinkles.
One
for Lisa.
TD.
Roxy and I were thinking alike. Wrinkles on my teeth.
Teeth is a good one.
Yeah.
Now listen, you can't boo that.
That's a very positive boo.
Because, you know, wrinkles on your teeth and hair are two almost impossible things, and that's why those are good responses. And gums, you know, all that sort of thing, where normally you would not find wrinkles. What do you say?
So glad you explained that, Jim.
Yes, right. That justifies your answer.
No, I was just, see, had this been Ron, who was a comedy writer, I would have definitely said wrinkles. I wasn't too sure about Lisa, but I said wrinkles anyway.
2 for Lisa.
Good for you. Hey, nice jacket.
Thanks. Hey, nice jacket.
Thanks.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I think
Hey, nice jacket. Okay, Stephen.
John and I phoned each other last night to determine what we would be wearing today. So
Then we both
coordinate.
called Judy and told
Somebody
her
should
what
tell
to
this gentleman that Preparation H will shrink his wrinkles. I said wrinkles.
All right. 3 for Lisa.
Left over for a previous guy.
Okay, Judy.
Wrinkles on his teeth.
Teeth is good. All right, so you picked up 3 there. That's very unusual and very good for a first-round question.
Okay.
Ron, this one is for you. Lou said, "Did you hear they're making a movie about my wife's housekeeping? It's called..." Gee, we should have got the echo chamber ready here. Well, it's too late. It's called "It Came from Beneath the Blank."
A movie about my wife's house.
A movie about my wife's housekeeping called "It Came from Beneath the Blank."
You know, Gene, you could probably tell I was a little bit bummed out today.
Yes, you were. You did look a little...
You know, my horse died about a week ago, and I really didn't have enough money to have the whole thing taxidermed, but I think I did the next best thing. I'm just going to keep them around the house.
Yes. 1 quart of Elmer's glue. All right. 1 horse. Steve, you're in the slot.
Oh, yes. Why
All
did I
right.
forget that?
Run.
Thank you.
Lou said, did you hear they're making a movie about my wife's housekeeping? It's called It Came From Beneath the Blank.
The bed.
The bed is 1. All right. It's okay. What do you got for us, Roxy?
Well, that was a wonderful location for it, but I said it came from beneath the rug.
Another good one? That's good. Hers is good. I mean, his is good, and hers is good, and yours is good, too.
Mine came from under the sofa.
Another good one. A lot of good ones here.
I tend to equate bad housekeeping with the kitchen, so I said it came from beneath the sink.
Aha, yeah. What do they call those little balls of fuzz that gather under the bed?
Fuzzballs.
Fuzzballs. They're called fuzzballs.
That's a good name for them.
Oh, yeah.
It's fun to try to get
Who thought that up?
It's fun to get your cat to try to swallow one of those, too.
Oh, really?
In the throat.
No. And they eat a lot of grass. John,
I'll
here.
have 5 of those barbed wire child gates, thanks.
They're making a movie about my wife's housekeeping. It's called It Came From Beneath the...
In my house, there are many strange things under the bed.
Under the bed. Thank you. Okay, Ron. 1. Yes, sir, Steve.
Well, whenever I'm in a sloppy mood and I want to file things, I always put it under the carpet.
Under the carpet. Sweep it under the carpet. Well, it's a saying, isn't it? Let's sweep it under the carpet. What have you got, Judy?
It came from beneath the couch.
Couch. All right. So there we are at the end of round 1. A good game going here. 3-1 the score. Round 2 coming up right after this. Okay, here we go to round 2. Bing. Lisa, you're ahead. You go first.
B, please.
All right. 3 people play. Roxy, Steve, and Judy. Say, you may not know this, but if you get a parking ticket in Iran, the Ayatollah takes your car out and blanks it. All right. Here we go, Lisa. You ready, Judy? You may not know this, but if you get a parking ticket in Iran, the Ayatollah takes your car out and blanks it.
What they do for everything, they shoot it.
They shoot it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. What do you say, Roxy?
Well, a reasonable facsimile of the same. He bombs it.
Bombs it. Close.
Yeah.
Had the same idea, but that doesn't add up to a match here.
I have no match. I just have a brilliant line. Takes your car out and holds it hostage.
Holds it hostage. All right. Oh, my goodness. Speaking of holding hostage, what have you got for us?
Holds it hostage.
Aha. There's 2 of those.
Speaking of brilliant,
He must have been looking over your shoulder.
you bet he was.
All right.
More likely the other way.
All right, Lisa. You didn't pick up any there, and it gives Ron a chance to do a little catching up. Say, did you hear about the nearsighted farmer?
Can never play
Nearsighted
that.
farmer.
Yes, let me tell you about him. He went to Hollywood and tried to blank Orson Welles.
You know, Gene, I don't do this just everywhere, but today, on this stage, I'm going to grill a cheese sandwich. All right, where were you on the night of the 23rd? Or what does Malone mean to you? Fess up, your dirty punk who drove the getaway loaf? Yeah, you're gonna talk.
Okay.
I like this.
I'll just write down any stupid thing just to get off the...
All right, Ron. Did you hear about the nearsighted farmer?
Not yet.
He went to Hollywood, and he tried to blank Orson Welles.
Milk.
Tried to milk him. You understand the logic of the response. You see, he's
thinking about a
nearsighted,
dairy.
and he just saw this large, looming shape, and he mistook it for a cow, and he went
Sure.
up, and...
He was a dairy farmer.
Lower,
I was
lower.
thinking
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
that he might plant him.
Might have planted him? All right, try to plant him. All right, Bruce?
No, see, I think that's a very good answer. I originally said eat him, but then I remembered he was a farmer, and
Plant.
by
Right,
gosh,
plant.
I went with plant.
Plant you down, dig you later.
I'm going to take that as a very positive boo.
But before you plant something, you have to irrigate it.
Irrigate.
Don't you?
Right.
Maybe it's after. I don't know.
Well, that's after.
I didn't play, but I said fertilize.
What do you got for us?
Well, before you said farmer, I thought he might try and pick up. You know, you come to the big city and you try to get a date. But after you said farmer, I went with plant.
All right. Everybody's got that over here, Ron.
That was
yes,
even better, Boo.
He tried to fertilize him.
Okay. So, the score remains 3-1 at the end of round 2. The third and final round will be along right after this. Third and final round coming up. Lisa, you're still ahead. You'll have to go first here.
A, please.
All right. 3 people again, Roxy, Steve, and Judy. Betty said, food at that Mexican restaurant is so hot. Was that the 4th grade? Can I hear the whole group now? The food at that Mexican restaurant is so hot. Before you eat it, you have to take out blank insurance. All right, here we go. Lisa. Betty said the food at that Mexican restaurant is so hot, before you eat it, you have to take out blank insurance.
Fire insurance.
Very good answer. Fire. Hello, Roxy.
Hello, Jayne.
Ready?
Set.
Go.
Fire it.
Fire. All right. Little fire insurance, Steve?
I wish I had so reasonable an answer. Mine is basically a stupid answer. Gas insurance.
Gas insurance.
Go ahead and boo. Boo, I'm booing myself. The worst thing I've ever said with my mouth.
All right. One more chance to pick up another vote here, Lisa, from Judy.
Fire insurance.
Fire. All right. So, Ron, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Let's see if it happens. Everyone except John will play here. Beverly Hills is such a ritzy city. All the bag ladies carry blank. Remember what I said earlier, singular or plural, there's no implication there. You make up your own mind about that. Yes.
Hey, what you say? Hey. Match game 100 squares. Got to hit. Got to match now. Got to get down.
Let's go, Roxy.
Good job now. Help me.
All right.
We're lost. We're the lost tribe.
Here we go.
Everybody.
Beverly Hills is such a ritzy city. All the bag ladies carry blank.
Gucci bags.
Gucci bags. Gucci, Gucci, Gucci.
What designer was that?
Gucci, Gucci bags. Gucci bags. All right, Bruce?
It's really weird you had this question because I stayed out so late last night that I woke up with bag ladies under my eyes. But I went with Gucci bags.
All right, the score is now 5-3. Okay, Steve.
As the senior joke writer on this panel, if I may arbitrarily say, you shouldn't repeat the basic word, so it's Gucci's.
Gucci. What is your...
Gucci bags.
High score.
Gucci bags.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
I'm going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Lisa Winghart line. How do you feel?
Great, I feel great. Thanks, everybody.
Good. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. Here comes the rest of our set. We'll bring on 3 more celebrities. I'll switch places with John. We've got lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Commodore 64 computer featuring 64K memory, full-size keyboard, color graphics, sprite, sound capability, music composer cartridge, and program reference guide furnished by Commodore. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, Hour, with from Trapper John, M.D., Brian Mitchell. From Days of Our Lives, Gloria Loring.
Welcome once again to Ron Washam. Going to carry a Gucci bag from now on, aren't you?
At all times. Boy George or anything, I don't care. I'll dress any way I can.
I'm very impressed. You're a writer and a waiter, which is clever because it only entails the changing of one letter. Also, 3 brand new celebrities. Gloria Loring.
Hello.
Brian Mitchell. And Jayne Meadows. Gloria Loring, star of Days of Our Lives, you are also a writer, if not a waiter. You have a new book called Living the Days of Our Lives. What's it about?
It's a sharing on a woman-to-woman basis what I've learned, and I use the makeup and hair and wardrobe people on our show. Plus, it has a chapter I wrote about my life and sort of what I've been through. It's meant to be like a friend talking to a friend about what they know.
Mm-hmm. Terrific. Yeah. Okay, we'll be sure to get a copy, you know. Some beauty tips to go with your nice Gucci purse. Here we go over here to play Hollywood Squares. And before we begin the game, we will reacquaint ourselves with our defending champ. She's only been here for 1 day, but it was a pretty productive afternoon for her. Her favorite city is Chicago, Illinois.
Yes, definitely now.
As of yesterday, when she matched and acquired $21,600. Her name is Cheryl Cassidy.
Very exciting.
Well, have you figured out how to spend $21,600 yet? Any thoughts in your mind?
Oh, lots of them. I want to spend some on my kids and some on my friends, and I'm going to go to Hawaii this summer.
We've also gotten several applications since yesterday from people on the panel, celebrity panel, who now want to become contestants. Unfortunately, that is impossible. You have to stay right there and play Hollywood Squares until you hear the Time's Up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point is naturally the winner and can play Super Match for up to $30,000. You won 20 yesterday. First game's worth $100, $25 for every square. Cheryl, your move.
Bruce, please.
Bruce Baum.
Yeah.
You're a tiger. Mm-hmm. Are your whiskers ornamental? Or do you use your whiskers like curb feelers?
That's exactly how they're used, especially at night in the jungle when there's a lot of trees around. And they're stalking. No, they are.
And I see you brought your own prop for this as well. Yeah.
I'm propless on this. No, they use them kind of like feelers. Wait, can I change that?
Sure.
No, they don't. It's ornamental. They use it to attract another tiger.
He says the whiskers are just ornamental. Cheryl, agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
Tigers do use their whiskers like curb feelers. Either Bruce should have stuck with his first answer or you should have disagreed, but any way you look at it, your opponent gets the first square, which means there's 1 O up there already on the board for you, Ron.
I'll go with Gene Rayburn, please.
Gene for another O. Gene, you're craving a wild goose.
Sure. Every day I wake up and I say, where is my wild goose?
Then a hand reaches up from under the bed.
Right.
Now, according to the joy of cooking, not to change the subject, should your wild goose be a young one? Or will an old goose be just as good?
You know what Ben Franklin said, but that doesn't apply here. However, I believe the younger one would be more tender than the older bird. You know, An old bird is tough. Young birds are tender.
So he says the best wild goose is a young goose. Agree or disagree, Ron?
I'll agree.
Yes, your wild goose should, in fact, be young. You are right to agree. You get the square. Gene's reasoning is perfect. An old goose is tough.
Right.
Right. The origin of the expression, tough old goose. Cheryl, your move.
Jayne to block, please.
You missed this one. 3 in a row for Ron, and he takes the first game. Jayne Meadows.
Yes.
In 1948, a new invention had the code name Madam X. Was it the world's first hydrogen bomb or the 45 RPM record?
Let's see. The hydrogen bomb probably was discovered in 1948. The year I was... Oh, let me... I would say yes. I cannot imagine that name would go with the record player. I bet it was the code name for the hydrogen bomb.
To block, agree or disagree, Cheryl?
I'll agree.
It was the code name for the 45 RPM record. Believe it or not, your opponent, you should have disagreed, your opponent gets that square, your opponent wins the first game in a clean sweep. Wow. Could have fooled me. Hydrogen bomb was pretty convincing. But Ron, you got 175 bucks. Not up for you so far, Cheryl, but still early. Clear the board. We're going to move on to a $200 game, $25 once again for every square. Cheryl, your move. Pick a star.
Gloria, please.
Gloria Loring.
I am all yours for a moment here.
Just wait till I finish this question, okay?
You'll be right up.
You're taking a walk outside during a tornado.
Oh, what a smart thing to do.
Now, to best protect yourself, should you lie down in a ditch or climb a tree?
I will tell you a very quick funny story about this. I was once in Texas when a tornado hit, and I was on stage doing a show. And I used to close my show with the song Leavin' on a Jet Plane. And that was my bow music, and they'd keep playing Leavin' on a Jet Plane as I walked off and said goodnight and everything. And they came just before my closing number and said, there's a tornado coming, everyone to the storm cellar, downstairs, etc. And I said, okay, well, I'll finish the song and then we'll all go. And I finished the song, sang my last note, I said, let's go, and we all started. And I turned around as everyone was leaving, and the musicians were still there playing the bow music. They don't have any sense at all. You would absolutely not get in a tree. Are they kidding? You'd get in a ditch, my dear.
Lie down in a ditch, she says. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
You lie down in a ditch. Yes, you're perfectly right to agree. And you get the first square in this game. Gets you off to a good start here. We're going to find out what happens right after these messages. Don't miss it.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
All right, thank you. 175 for the challenger, 25 for the champ. That reflects, I think, your state of relaxation. In the commercial break, Ron told me how nice he thought my jacket was. So I see that.
It's a Gucci, isn't it?
Thank you very much. Right at home, Ron. We'll write the jokes. Pick a star.
I'll take Bruce, please.
All right, Bruce Baum. Actually, we don't write any of these jokes. We just make them up. Right, Bruce?
Right here on the spot.
Tom Selleck says that this part of him does not match his 6'4" stature. Is it?
Oh, I get choices. Good. I'm stay out of trouble that way.
Is it his voice or his feet?
Okay, in keeping with giving logic to these answers, I'm going to go with his voice because I think he may think his voice is a little bit high, and I assume he's got normal-sized feet because he plays volleyball. And if you have small feet and you play volleyball, you're liable to tip over instead.
I never thought of it.
Agree or disagree that Tom Selleck's voice does not match his 6'4" stature?
I agree.
In Tom's opinion.
I agree.
It is his voice. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square. So an X and an O are up there in the $200 game. And Cheryl Cassidy, your move.
Jayne, please.
Jayne. Jayne Rayburn.
Right.
Yes. I've gotten confused between Jayne and Jayne before. Jayne Rayburn, you want your cat to stop killing birds.
Yes.
According to the Old Farmer's Almanac, you should tie something around its neck for several days. Is it a small sack of garlic or a dead bird?
Yes.
Or a yellow picture of Tony Orlando.
Well, now, what? Garlic? Garlic would certainly not scare other birds away, would it? No.
Works on vampires, though.
That's right.
They're bats.
Garlic would only scare people away. Have nothing to do with birds. Birds wouldn't smell the garlic, would they? No, they wouldn't smell the garlic.
Well, you want your cat to stop killing birds.
Yeah.
So you're going to tie this around your cat's neck.
A dead bird or a clove of garlic?
Right.
A clove of garlic makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Okay.
And neither does the other one. So what the... Give me the third one, John.
Oh. Pick an answer anyhow.
All right. Okay, I'll say garlic. What a dumb question. A dumb question.
He says that a small sack of garlic should be tied around your cat's neck to stop it from killing birds. Agree or disagree, Cheryl?
Oh, this is just a stab in the dark.
That's right. You tie a bell around the cat's neck. These two answers may go...
I'll agree with him.
In order to stop your cat from killing birds, you should tie a dead bird around its neck, which makes some sense. I can't editorialize, but I think that makes some sense because...
Where are you going to get a dead bird, dummy?
Well, not
You feed him guns. Look, a dead bird.
You got to kill a bird to get it. That's terrible. What do you do with your...
Ron, your move. You've got 2 O's up there.
I'll take Jayne to win, please.
Jayne Meadows for a game win and a bigger lead. As a man reaches his twilight years, Jayne, does his brain shrink?
Go on. Yeah.
Can you keep these intimacies with your husband down to a minimum?
Can't resist.
As a man reaches his twilight years, does his brain shrink or does the size of his brain remain the same?
Does our brain shrink or remain the same?
They already said that.
I think our
It's a man, not a woman, Jayne.
You're a doctor.
I don't know. I'm not in my twilight years, though.
I think our brains remain the same.
Okay, and that goes for a man as well.
I think so.
The brains in Spain remain the same.
I think it's the same for men and women.
Only when you're on the plane.
It's the same for men and women. Yes.
What I have garnered from all of this is that Jayne says that as a man reaches his twilight years, the size of his brain remains the same.
Yes,
Agree or
all
disagree
human
for another game, Ron?
I agree.
As a man reaches his twilight years, a man's brain shrinks. You should have disagreed with Jayne. Your opponent gets that square and blocks you
And
there.
what about women's brains?
So, another question
We're
entirely.
still doing experiments on that.
The squares are... The squares are on the other foot. Cheryl, it's your move.
Not meant to tamper.
Brian, please.
Brian Mitchell for a game win for Cheryl.
Yes, put the pressure on, John.
Brian, according to the 1936 edition of Vogue's Book of Etiquette, is it okay for a gentleman to put his arm around the back of his lady's theater seat? Or is that a gauche public display of affection?
Back of his theaters,
His lady's theater seat. 1936 edition
Code
of
word for
Vogue's.
something or what? Theater seat? Is it 36? Back of the
Right.
lady's theater seat. Is that okay to do it?
Yeah.
I don't understand that question.
He loves her seat.
Right. It's 1936. Pretend it's
You mean like
1936.
this old, that old trick?
Right, that's right.
I'd
According to
say no.
Vogue's Book of
1936.
Etiquette.
No, they were more conservative back there. That's gauche. That's gauche.
He says it's gauche. A gauche display of public display of affection. Cheryl, agree or disagree?
I'll
For the
agree.
game. It is a gauche display of affection. You're right to agree. That is not a gauche answer. You get the square and you win the game. All right. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What that means to all of our collective lives is that we've got a real barn burner going. 275 to 225. We're going to be back to decide this after these messages. 275, 225, $300 game. Ron, you start.
I'll start with Bruce, please.
Okay. Bruce Baum, does a cucumber have a gender?
It looks like it.
Or is it a sexless vegetable?
I think a cucumber is a gender. I'm gonna go. It's a fruit, isn't it? It's not a vegetable because the seeds are on the.
You're getting a little confused now, Bruce.
No, I was talking scientific there. No, I mean the seeds are on the inside, so that makes it a fruit. And I don't think there's male and female fruits. I say that with all due respect.
Bruce,
Do you have an answer on your
you
agenda,
never realized
Bruce?
you could be so funny without even trying, did you?
I'm going to say it's a sexless vegetable. Or fruit. I think it's a fruit.
He says
Seeds
it's
are on the inside.
When I say vegetable, Bruce says vegetable. He says it's a sexless vegetable. Agree or disagree, Ron?
I agree.
A cucumber has a gender. Cucumbers are female. I don't know.
Wait a minute.
Ask your local greengrocer or a cucumber sex therapist. Cheryl, pick a star.
Jayne, please.
Okay.
Is that like the only
Jayne
vegetable
Meadows.
that breathes by mitosis?
Okay.
Jayne Meadows for an X.
Yes.
You're hosting your own birthday party, Jayne, and you're only 6. According to Amy Vanderbilt's everyday etiquette,
Yes.
if you win a prize at the party, can you keep it? Or is that bad manners?
I'm giving the party.
You are giving the party.
If I win a prize party.
Right. It also says you're 6 years old. I don't know.
Oh, 6 years
Yeah.
old. I thought you meant 6 guests. If you're 6 years old, oh, I would think you could. At 6 years old, wouldn't you think so?
You can keep it.
Of course.
Agree or disagree, Cheryl?
I'll agree.
If you're 6 years old, I don't know if this applies to every age. According to Amy Vanderbilt's everyday etiquette, it is still bad manners to keep your own. Okay, keep the prize.
Very strict.
All right, your opponent gets that square. So let's keep it moving because we got a very tight game here. Ron, you're playing O. You got one up there. Pick a star.
I'll go with Gloria, please.
Gloria Loring.
Yes.
You have insects in your pea patch.
How rude!
What should you plant in your garden to keep them out?
Oh,
Garlic or marigolds?
I have insects in my pea patch. Please don't spread it around. Well, garlic, I know you can use garlic and you can spray it. Garlic and onions, and you can make a solution and spray it on things, but planting it, you don't smell it. Marigolds are awful smelling things when they grow, and not particularly attractive either. So I'm going to go with marigolds, definitely.
She says you should put marigolds to get those insects out of your pea patch. Agree or disagree, Ron?
I agree.
Marigolds will apparently get those insects out of your pea patch. Well done. You get another O. So, 300 to 275, a $25 difference, but this game is pivotal. Cheryl, pick a star.
Brian to block, please.
You missed this one, the game, and the lead goes to Ron. Brian Mitchell, once again for a game, for a critical question. Yes. You are shopping for a duck, Brian.
Yes.
According to the joy of international cooking, should you look for one with a nice pair of legs or one with a broad, meaty breast?
Well, I guess it depends on what you want to do with it. Broad, meaty breast or a pair of nice legs. I would say, I would, if you're going to eat it, you're not going to eat the legs, right? You're going to eat the breast.
Says you should look for a duck with a broad, meaty breast. To block, Cheryl, agree or disagree?
Oh, boy. I'm going to disagree.
Wrong. Unpopular answer, and for a good reason. You should look with a duck with a broad, meaty breast.
Oh.
Yo, you should have agreed with Brian. Your opponent gets that square and wins yet another game. And the bell means that time is up. He has done it. That question, everything wrote on it. $600. New champion, Ron Washam. Congratulations. Attaboy.
Congratulations.
Woo. That was about as tight as it gets. Ron has run over to join Gene Rayburn, get set for a shot at the big money. It always does come down to one question somewhere along the line.
Right.
Not usually as dramatically as in this last game. You had a very productive day yesterday, however.
Yes.
Your grand total for your 2 days here, $21,900. Not too bad for Cheryl Cassidy. Congratulations. Gene Rayburn, take it.
Okay, John, here we are with the champ. We'll be back with him, Ron, and our stars for a go at the big money, $30,000 right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Here we are. Okay, Ron, ready?
I'm ready, Gene.
This is his first time for a go at the big 3-0-0-0-0. Good luck to you, Ron. Yes, sir. A lot of zeros there for that money. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Spare blank. If you give us the most popular answer, it's $1,000. $500 for the second most popular, $250 for the third. Any three of the 9 stars can offer a little assistance here.
I'll take John.
Spare tire.
Gloria?
Well, it's my second choice, but I'll say spare parts.
And, well, Jayne?
Spare ribs.
Spare ribs. So those are the three you have: spare tire, spare parts, spare ribs. Choose one of those, or perhaps you have a better idea in your own cranium.
Well, first thing I thought of was spare tire.
Spare tire is the one we want to go with. All right. His judgment says the spare tire is going to be on top, but we'll begin at the bottom and reveal first the $250 response. Spare ribs. There's Jayne's answer. All right. The $500 response says, spare me.
Yeah, spare me.
What were you doing? A lot of pleading was going on that day. I guess they were going to Shanghai the audience or something. Okay, here's your last chance for a spare tire. Slide the big one, Steve. Spare tire. Yeah. You got your $1,000. Atta boy. Now.
There it is. It's coming.
Now you've got the 1,000. Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. After you've made your decision, that star will reveal the hidden number. And we'll multiply the $1,000 by whatever number is revealed at that time. It'll be a 10, a 20, or a 30. So whatever number is revealed, you're going to play for 10,000, 20,000, or 30,000. None of them is a shabby number.
Not at all. I'll go with John again.
All right, John. We want to see what your hidden number is. Ready, set, go. $20,000. $20,000. Very good, Ron. Here we go. Liquor blank. That's L-I-Q-U-O-R. Liquor blank. John is ready, Ron. And there's your 20,000. Doesn't it look big? Oh, that's a lot of money. Ooh. What do you say to collect the 20,000? Liquor.
Liquor license.
The audience is not too thrilled with that, are they? Well, let's find out if John liked it. That's the important thing. If he says liquor license, you get the money. If he doesn't, you don't. And we beat up on you later, too. All right, John, go.
Well, I guess there were a lot of better answers to this question, but I didn't think of any of them. Liquor license.
Liquor store. Atta boy. Atta boy. You got $21,600. Congratulations to you, Ron. And we'll be back with Ron and the Stars right after this. Okay, here we go. We're going to find out where the big 3-0 is right here and now. Stars, would you all grab the tab? Ready, set, go. Steven! Steven
One seat
Spencer
over.
had it.
28,
okay.
Dad.
We'll see you tomorrow, Stars. Thank you. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the match game, Hollywood Squares era. Let's go have a drink.
A member of our studio audience will receive the KitchenAid food processor. Chops, minces, mixes, slices, and shreds. A versatile appliance with power and speed. Practical with quality. Furnished by KitchenAid. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.